It's the Red Skelton Show, brought to you from Hollywood by Procter & Gamble's Tide, the largest-selling wash-day product in America. The Red Skelton Show with Dave Rose and his orchestra, our singing stars, the Four Knights, Lorene Tuttle, Pat McGee, and Dick Ryan, Martha Wentworth, and me, Rod O'Connor. Now from Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, the star of our show, Red Skelton. You know, sometimes radio fantasy becomes unbelievable. But let's hope that this story about Santa Claus will never become a reality. For a few hours last night, Santa Claus was missing. Now the story can be told. So let's move the clock back to 1 a.m. Christmas Eve and find the gent who will enact the story. MGM's clown and the star of the Procter & Gamble program, Red Skelton.
Let him rest now, will you? As a dreener, I bring you Tide greetings. Good night.
Oh, now that I see you sitting there, I know you're still up.
There's a brilliant line, too, boy. Yeah, I'm looking over some of my Christmas cards. Here's one from Milton Berle. Well, how about that? It's got the same verse on it I sent him last year. That guy even steals from Christmas cards.
Say, that's a nice card there.
Yeah, it's from Jack Benny, and it's got a beautiful little personal handwritten note on the side here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, what's it say?
This style of a card, $1.50 a dozen.
Who sends you the card with nothing written on it?
Well, the blank card there, that's from Ingrid and Rossellini. They're still not talking. You having any fun, Mr. Fred?
Oh, yes. But I'm glad the Christmas shopping is over. Yeah. And I hope my aunt in New York likes the present I sent her.
What'd you send her, a bucket of water?
No, a mustache cup.
Mustache cup?
Yeah. She's given up shaving till the shortage is over.
Oh, well, you think it's going to be a nice Christmas?
Well, it has been a nice holiday so far.
Yeah.
Peace on earth for sure.
You better start reading something besides those comic books, boy. But you are a good houseboy. Boy, get a load of the boy, will you? This guy had the seasick pill concession on Noah's Ark. He's so old, he's his own ancestor. Should have left it alone.
You'll pardon me for saying this.
Yeah?
I may be old, but I'm still young enough to hang my stockings over the fireplace with the children. Tell me, where's yours?
Right there with the airwick. I had to put the other one on. My foot got cold. Besides, I asked Santa for something that'll fit better in the garage, you know.
Oh, I see. You didn't ask him for a new Buick again.
Why not? Last Christmas, I asked him for a Buick, and all he left me was 4 holes. Nothing I got. You open your presents yet?
No, I know, sir. Santa hasn't come yet.
Are you kidding? Santa Claus hasn't come. Why, it's 1:30.
Yes, I know, and it's got me worried. Wonder what's happened to him.
I don't know. Maybe he thought Los Angeles smog was one big chimney and got lost. Let's go outside and look around. You know how these flight conditions are now. Oh.
My, it sure is dark out tonight.
Yeah, that's because the sun's not out.
Oh, dear.
Makes you feel silly when they ain't there.
Well, look at the distance. Look at the distance there. A falling comet.
Oh, that's an airplane. Stop worrying now.
Oh, I've got a right to worry. That's a falling comet.
You better call the airport and tell them a falling comet's going to land out there. There's a phone. I'll get it. Hello. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Red. Did you like my present?
No, Santa Claus hasn't been here yet.
He hasn't been here yet either.
Oh.
What do you think's holding him up?
Well, I don't know. They don't make chimneys the way they did in the old days. Maybe he got stuck in somebody's unit heat.
Hey, this is bad, Red. I can't sleep, for thinking about it.
No, neither can I. Tell you what, meet me down at the all-night coffee shop in 10 minutes, will you?
Shall we drive down there?
No, let's ride piggyback. Then everybody will think we're in the Christmas spirit, me carrying home a pedestrian. Hey, everybody really has the Christmas spirit this year. I saw a pedestrian get hit when the ambulance came up and the doctor jumped out and he said, "Oh, broken arm. Like to have it gift wrapped?" Well, back to this stuff. I'll meet you down at the coffee shop.
Okay.
Mr. Fred, I'm going out. I'll be right back.
Do you mind if I put some Christmas music on? Might help bring Santa around.
Yeah, Dave Rose and his orchestra has a wonderful Christmas album. Put that one on, but keep it soft. I don't want to wake up the children before Santa Claus gets here.
Get a load of that jerk staggering down the middle of the street. Hey, what are you doing in the street?
What did you like to know?
Willie Lump. Get out of the street before you get run over.
Yeah, well, that's the idea, Bub. That's the idea. Yeah, I'm giving these California drivers a Christmas present. It's not as bad as it used to be, though. You know, this morning one guy played pocket billiards with me. He bounced me off of 3 curbs into a manhole.
Hey, you want me to drive you home?
See, it's pretty hard to do. You see, this writing is so close to the paper. I can handle the white stuff. This black stuff's what throws me. Yeah.
You want me to drive you home?
You what?
I say, do you want me to drive you home?
What do you got, a mule train?
No, come on, get in.
Oh, no, I don't accept rides with strangers. I've read the papers lately. Fat boy.
Listen, Willie, don't call me fat boy. For 2 cents, I'd knock you flat.
Well, that's no trick. I'm on my hands and knees now.
Well, why don't you get up off your knees and walk like a man?
Because my wife made a monkey out of me.
Come on, I'll drive you home.
Oh, no, you don't. Take your big fat hand off me. I'll drive myself home. I can drive as well as the next man. Of course, the man sitting next to me was at Joe's Bar and Grill.
Well, how can you drive when you're not even in the car?
I'm not in a car?
No.
Well, since when? Last time I noticed I was sitting in a car. I got in and everything goes wrong. Well, I thought somebody stole my steering wheel.
Really?
Yeah,
Why?
you know where it was?
No.
In the front seat. Well, I drove off the same.
Well, you're walking now.
Oh, I remember what happened now. I was driving along whistling Christmas carols, and there was a woman, see, out-of-towner.
Yeah.
See. She was driving in front of me, and she signaled for a left turn, and I believed her. Well, that's my story, Mr. Hanson.
Don't you know where your car is, Willie?
Sure, I know where it's left here. Some of it's in my pocket here. You know anybody wants to buy an old U-tub cap?
Well, come on, Willie. Let me take you home.
I got news for you, boy. I'm not riding in that car. You're liable to hit something because you don't look right to me, boy. You just don't look right to me. I've seen a lot of drivers in my day, boy, but you just don't look right.
Willie,
And that goes for your uncle, too.
this is Christmas, Willie.
Yeah.
Now, why don't you go home to your wife?
Yeah.
She's probably worried about
Worried about me. It's her fault that I'm like this. She says, Willie, dear, let's have an old-fashioned Christmas. So I says, why stop with one? I'm dreaming of a tight Christmas myself.
you. Well, boy, you sure got a red nose.
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
I thought I was eating an apple on a stick.
Now, look, Willie, I think you'd better go home.
Why?
I don't know if you've heard about it yet, but it's 2 a.m., and Santa Claus hasn't come yet.
Well, I don't blame him. All the fighting and thieving that's going on, everybody yelling peace on earth and working on the atom bomb at the same time. People don't trust each other. You, poor old Dave Rose, he really got messed around that year.
Really? What happened to
Yeah,
Dave?
he went out and bought 36 neckties for the band, see? You know what they did?
No.
They all chipped in and bought him one. Yeah, everybody's out here. They're not friendly anymore.
No.
You take my wife. Would you please take my wife? I'll go crawling in tonight. She'll be standing there with her tonsils flipping in the breeze, screaming, "Where have you been, Willie? Where have you been, Willie? Where have you been?" Yeah, and then I'll tell her where I've been, and she won't believe me. She'll think I've been out hoisting a few with the boys down at Joe's Bar and Grill. That's what she's going to think.
Well, why don't you explain to her?
Because it's rude to talk to people with a mouthful of pretzels. People just don't show up anymore. They just go. I don't blame Santa Claus for not coming. You ask me, boy. You just don't look right to me, boy.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Willie. Gosh, think of all the disappointed people there'll be if Santa Claus doesn't
people.
come.
Disappointed. A lot of people care about the Christmas spirit. Nobody's friendly anymore. Look at that guy standing over in the park. I say, "Hey, bud, Merry Christmas." "Hey, boy, hey, Merry Christmas." You know what I mean? How do you like that? Too selfish to extend greetings to me.
Well, Willie, that's a statue.
Mm-hmm.
That's a statue.
Well, I hope he don't try to drive home. How plastered can you get?
Well, I can't stand here yapping with you all night. Merry Christmas, Willie.
Yeah.
You know, I got to go buy a few things for the kids just in case Santa Claus doesn't show up at all.
Are you serious? Sandy hasn't really come yet?
Well, I've been telling you for 10 minutes something has happened to Santa Claus.
Well, maybe the Teamsters Union's pulling off the reindeers until they investigate Rudolph, that red-nosed one. Well, I gotta go, boy.
Now, hey, hold on. You keep saying you got to go home, but you're walking in the other direction.
Well, that only goes to show you that my feet are smarter than my mouth. Well, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Willie.
Ah, you just don't look right to me, boy.
Gosh, what's going to happen? There's a parking space. Guess I'll get the radio news while I'm waiting for Skelton.
And now, a special announcement. It's about Santa Claus, who has been mysteriously delayed. Mrs. Santa Claus told the Associated Press that Santa left to make his deliveries at 12 sharp, and she hasn't heard from him since. A worldwide search has been made, but no trace of his reindeer and sleigh, filled with over $1 billion worth of gifts, has been found. Drew Pearson predicts that this will be a big Republican issue in the 1950 election.
Well, it's about time you got here.
Yeah. Ain't that awful about Santa Claus?
Yeah, come on, let's go in this all-night beanery and get some coffee.
Okay. Oh, I see our southern fried friend is on duty.
Well, if it ain't my little old fat ham Yankees. What are y'all gonna hire?
You got any chicken, hot chicken?
Hot chicken. This is a cold turkey if I ever saw one.
Give us a couple of cups of coffee.
Coffee? My, you fellas are really living. What you do, pool your money? Here's your coffee.
Yeah.
And here's a couple of spoons and a book of matches.
Well, what are the matches for?
The coffee's cold, and I thought you might like to warm it up. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, honey. Well, Rod, you think we've got trouble? Get a load of this old lady that just came in.
Hey, yeah, that's old Molly the Moocher. Get a load of that fur coat she's wearing.
It looked like it jumped on her from a tree.
Merry Christmas, boy.
Merry Christmas.
Couldn't see you. Say, you couldn't see your way clear to help an old silent picture star, could you?
You were in pictures?
Years ago, yeah. I was the belle of Hollywood. Now the only way I could take a man off his feet is to offer him a chair. Say, you don't happen to have a cigarette, do you, fella?
Well, yeah, here, keep the pack.
Really? Oh, there's 6 or 7 good butts in there, yes.
You were really in silent pictures?
Yeah, I was in the Nickelodeon when it wasn't worth 2 cents. Yeah. Say, you don't happen to have a match on you, do you?
Here's a light.
Oh, thanks. Can I keep the lighter?
No. Hey, Rod, I think this old gal's a pickpocket.
Oh, whatever gave you that idea, youngster?
You got your hands in my pocket.
Oh, I was only warming it. It's cold. Say, buddy, you wouldn't happen to have a little Christmas spirit on your hip, would you?
On my hip? Look, you don't look like the type that drinks.
Oh, it wasn't for me. My canary has a touch of virus, and I thought little Nip might fix him up. Say, you wouldn't by any chance have a bus transfer on you, would you?
Say, don't you have any income?
Well, I'll tell you. Business was slow this Christmas. Those store detectives caught up to me before I got my shopping bag half full.
You're a shoplifter?
Well, I hate to boast, mister, but Saks Fifth Avenue sent all their last-minute shoppers to my house. Say, could you spare a sawbuck, huh?
Well, all I got's a $20 bill.
Well, beggars can't be choosers. Say, if it's easy on you, I'll accept a money order.
I don't have any money orders.
Or a stamp?
No.
Poker chip?
Look, Grandma, if you need money that bad, here, wait, where's my wallet? It's missing. Okay, hand it over, Grandma.
Oh, here it is. Sorry. You shouldn't leave it laying around in your pocket like that. Say, you don't happen to have the time, do you?
Yes, it's now. Okay, hand me my watch.
Here it is.
Yeah.
Sorry.
How do you like that, Rod? Rod? Hey, Rod, where do you go? Okay, hand him over.
Here I am, Skelton, right
Oh.
behind you. Now, don't get excited.
Yeah.
Well, Merry Christmas, boys. Big ones, though.
Hey, before she gets out of sight, let's check the fillings in our teeth.
Yeah.
Hey, look, standing over there under the street lamp. The 4 Knights. They've been out every night singing Christmas carols. Open the door. I want to hear them sing.
Deck the halls with boughs of holly, fa la 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly, fa la 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 la. Don we now our gay apparel, fa la 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 la. Sing the ancient Yuletide carols, fa la 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 la. See the blazing Yule before us. Strike the harp and join the chorus. Follow me in merry measure, fa la 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 la. While I tell of Yuletide treasures, La 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 la. Fast away the old year passes. Fa la 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 la. Hail the new ye lads and lasses. Fa la 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 la. Sing we joyous all together. Fa la 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 la. Heedless of the wind and weather. Fa la 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 la. La, la.
Well, Red, it's 3 o'clock in the morning and no sign of Santa yet. Boy, what are all the parents going to tell their kids when they wake up in the morning?
Gee, I can't believe it. You know, we've always taken Santa Claus for granted. Now he doesn't show up. Maybe that's why, Rod. Maybe we just don't deserve him anymore.
Well, I guess Junior's already heard about it. Look, the lights are on up in his room.
Yeah.
Maybe I should stop in and comfort the little guy. You know, he rather likes me.
Yeah, well, I'll see you later, Rod.
Merry Christmas, Red. No, it can't be. Hey, Skelton, come on back. Skelton, look up on Junior's house.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, Rod.
Who's there?
It's me, Rod O'Connor.
At 3 in the morning? Blow your breath through the keyhole before I open the door.
I haven't been drinking. Open up.
What's wrong, Rod?
Well, haven't you heard? Santa Claus hasn't made any deliveries. And I know why. Come here and look up on top of your roof.
Well, for goodness sake. Reindeer in a sleigh.
Yeah, Santa's in this house. Something's happened to him. Look, the light is on up in Junior's room.
Well, let's go and see why he's up. Here's his room. Junior, are you asleep?
I'm sleeping like a widow lamb, kiddo. Just laying him moseying around in my pillow.
Junior, you open up. Santa Claus is in here and he wants to see you.
You mean he got away? Where is that big red blimp? Where'd he go?
That's what we want you to tell us.
Here, now let go of me here. How would I know where Santa Claus is? I just a widow kid. I've been asleep. By the way, Fatso, how is your little boy?
Boy, he's a chip off the old block.
You mean a slice off of the old ham, don't you?
Why do you call me a ham?
I calls him the way I sees him.
Rod, look here in Junior's room. Tricycles, dolls, electric trains, footballs.
Yeah, boy, I loaded this year, boy.
Junior, out with it. Where's Santa Claus?
Yes, Junior, out with it.
I ain't talking till I see me mouthpiece. I demand a habeas popsicle. A habeas rip your cork, or something.
Rod, do you realize what he's done?
Yes, he's kidnapped Santa Claus.
Yeah, that booby trap in the chimney really worked this time.
Oh, there's just no end to your meanness.
I got a feeling I'm going to wish there was no end to me, too.
You know, I never thought I'd grow up to see a thing like this.
Well, I got news for you, kiddo. You didn't grow up. You grew out.
I don't know where he gets it from.
Yeah?
We never had such thoughts when we were children.
Well, naturally, there wasn't so many people then, and they only had 13 states. Goodness.
Oh, come now. I'm not that old.
Oh, no. Pop says you helped Paul reverse saddle his horse.
I did not.
Oh, no. The British is coming.
Good luck, Paul. Drop me a card from Lexington.
Hey,
Junior! Junior, now this has gone far enough. Now, where is he? Yeah. Answer me. Where is Santa Claus?
No, you don't, boy. I've cornered the market, and I aims to keep it that way,
Oh,
you know.
why can't you be good?
I have been good. For the last few weeks, I've been so good it'd make a kid like me sick to think about it, you know. Look, all I would have gotten if I hadn't thought up this little scheme. Look what the little old boy was going to give me. Towels marked his, hers, and mine with a skull and crossbones on it.
Well, that's no reason for kidnapping Santa. Yeah. Why don't you act like other little kids and hang up your stockings?
I did. Not only did I hang up every pair I own, but me high tops and a windsock from the airport.
Will you stop chattering and tell me where he is? Close the door. Wait a minute. Somebody's banging on the closet
No,
door.
that's the Moors. They've taken up tap dancing.
I'll bet it's the Moths. It's Santa Claus.
Me skunk patrol training has failed me again.
Well, here, I'll help untie you, Santa.
Oh, Junior, how could you?
Well, I'm not giving any of my secrets away, kiddo.
Okay, Santa, there you are. You're all untied. Are you all right?
Oh, yes. I'm fine. No broken bones, just a broken heart. I never thought greed would enter a little child's head.
What?
Never thought I'd live to see such selfishness in this country.
Well, maybe not, but from here on is I'm going to be the main boy. They have to come to me if they want any toys to play with. From now on, and they don't do what I says, they get nothing, boy. Mark that down in your little red book.
Junior, old Santa Claus doesn't like to lecture, but he wants you to listen. I don't blame you for what you've done. You're just a child. And by observation, you're trying to follow the trend of the present day thinking of the lazy get-something-for-nothing group. But this doesn't build a healthy world, nor will it bring peace. For once we turn the birthday of the Christ child into a holiday for the greedy, God's likeness in fellow man disappears, is replaced by a lust for power. Alexander the Great, Napoleon, the Kaiser, Hitler. They've all tried it, son. And all are dead, along with their principles. Think how you'll feel when your neighbors awaken and find that Santa, the symbol of unselfish giving, has disappeared. Think how lost they'll be when they find empty stockings, all because you, for 1 second, forgot and became greedy. That's how spiritual guidance is lost, by forgetting it for just 1 second. Well, I'll be going now. I'll leave the presents here and go back to the North Pole and hope and pray that I can come again next year. Well, Merry Christmas, everybody.
Goodbye, Santa.
Oh, I'm sorry this happened.
Well,
There's nothing I can do. He has all the gifts. And it's like he says, if we don't obey, we get nothing.
oh, I didn't mean you, Mummy.
I'm sorry, Junior, but when you control men's thoughts, belittle their dignity and self-respect, and become a dictator, you do mean everyone, even your mummy. You're not to be trusted, for without faith, you're without understanding.
Well, then take all the presents back. I don't want any of them. I'm sorry. I didn't realize what I was doing, Santa Claus. I love you. I love you ever since I've known about you, Santa Claus. Please take them back. I'll never be greedy again. Honest, I won't.
Now, don't cry. That won't help matters.
I can't help it. I'm bad. All I need now is a mustache, that's all.
Darling, no, you're not really bad. Oh, bless his little heart.
Yeah, bless your little heart.
Oh, well, Junior, hearing you talk like that makes me feel better.
Oh, here, let me help you pack the
well,
bag
fine.
again.
I've still got about 2 hours before
Oh,
daybreak.
you can make it. Them reindeers is
Fine.
fast, you know.
There won't be a disappointed child all grown up. Even if I do miss some of them, they'll still have a big present from old Santa. Freedom to believe.
Oh, goodbye, Santa Claus. And I'll remember to be good.
Away, Blitzen!
Merry
Come on,
Christmas!
up,
Merry Christmas, Santa Claus! Merry Christmas!
Thanks for being with us, and until next Sunday.
This is Red Skelton saying goodbye now, and thanks for listening. And from Procter & Gamble, we wish all of you a very Merry Christmas.
Red Skelton is heard in this program to the courtesy of Mcpug'S Mare. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Raleigh Cigarette Program, starring Red Skelton, with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, and Wonderful Smith.
Starting Red Skelton. He got an award for first edition. Well, this is our 3D. Everybody's nervous mess with me.
Now we bring to the star of our show, Red Skelton.
I think that was the sponsor. He just blew his brains out. He thought he got rid of me last week. He was going to let me go until he heard Jack Benny tonight say I might replace him on Jell-O. So then he's going to hang me around again. How are you tonight, Truman?
Hello, Red. Say, Red, you look all into that.
Yeah, our sponsor is still living at my house.
Say, Red, where'd you get that black eye?
I've already answered that. The sponsor's living at our house. See, he's okay, but I wish he would stop walking around in his sleep so much.
Oh, he walks in his sleep, huh?
Yeah, he climbs up on a roof and starts walking around. Last week he caused 3 alerts all by himself.
Oh, I see. The Army spotted him, huh?
Yeah, but they finally decided his pajamas were friendly.
Well, Red, it's been quite an experience having a sponsor at your house.
I wish you wouldn't keep calling it my house. He's liable to get mad. He's upstairs now. It's not so bad, but lately we've worked out a 50-50 arrangement.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, 50% of the time I go out, and then the other 50% I spend trying to get back inside again. In fact, the only way I can get back in is to give him a spare tire and a carton of Raleigh cigarettes.
What else is new, Red?
Oh, I'm going to bring him a package of wings sometime, see what happens. Say, have you heard the USO is starting their new campaign to raise $30 million?
The USO, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Red, just what is the USO?
Well, it's a pretty great organization, if you ask me. The sponsor and I have already sent our checks in, but he decided that wasn't enough, so he organized a USO party at my house and fell in love with a USO girl. This other has been cut out.
Go from there, huh?
Yeah, the sponsor fell for one of the USO girls.
Well, that's swell, Red. That sounds like a cross-section of the United States, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Well, I tell you, Red, I'm glad that Mr. Raleigh's found a nice girl. Say, do they like each other?
Yes, of a night they sit in the parlor and hold cigarettes.
Well, tell me, what do they do for fun?
Well, they listen to daytime serial programs at night.
Red, there are no daytime serials at night.
That's where the fun comes in.
I was on a daytime serial program once.
You were, Ozzy? What part did you play?
Well, it wasn't a very big part. I was Ma Perkins' husband.
Red, how many soldiers did he get to come to the USO party?
6 battalions.
6 battalions?
Yeah, he wanted them to sleep in a real comfortable bed again.
Well, 6 battalions is a lot of soldiers.
Yes, it is. The lawn was just covered with pup tents.
Pup tents?
Yeah, you should have seen some of those big dogs sticking out of the other end.
Red, the USO does a lot to make the boys happy.
Yeah, Ronald Reagan and myself, we've been trying to cheer up the boys, too.
Well, what'd you do?
Well, I dress up like a Jap gardener, and then the boys mow me down.
That USO's a great organization, isn't it?
Yeah, I should say it is, Truman.
Yeah, and they need a lot of things right now, Red.
Yeah, they
For
sure
one
do.
thing, they want 15 million books.
15 million books?
Yeah.
Gee, that's almost as many as hasn't been returned to the Hollywood Library.
Hiya, Red.
Oh, hello, Harriet.
I heard you talking about the USO. Are you doing your part to keep soldiers happy?
Oh, yes, I am, Harriet. You should see the beautiful USO girls I got for the soldiers to dance with.
Oh, were they really beautiful?
Yeah, nobody danced. I walked over to one soldier, though, doing some swell jitterbug steps, see? So I said to him, would you teach me a couple of those?
Yeah, what'd he say?
He says, I'm not jitterbugging. I just got out of a Jeep after a 14-hour ride.
I danced with a beautiful girl once.
You did, Ozzy?
Yeah, she was from royalty.
From royalty?
Yeah, she was a handmaiden at the Eagle Laundry.
Why would anybody send an eagle to the laundry?
Getting
back to the USO, Red. Did you know that they have a post down at the Union Station to take care of the soldiers when they arrive in Los Angeles?
Yes, they're doing a great job, too. The Chamber of the Chamber of Commerce meets everybody at the station, too.
They do?
Yeah, they rush up to the tourists, and they hand them a grapefruit and an umbrella.
A grapefruit and an umbrella? What's the umbrella for?
Well, every time it rains, they blame it on the grapefruit.
Did the soldiers appreciate your hospitality, Red?
Yeah, I got a lot of thank you notes this morning.
What did they say?
Well, I don't know. I'm afraid to open them until they stop ticking. A funny thing happened. I thought the boys might like to get caught up on their reading, see? So I got out a few of my Shakespeare books, my Dickens and Eugene O'Neill.
What happened?
Well, they marched right in and sat down and said, "Okay, Red, where's the latest Esquires?" And they were hungry, too, boy. They ate so fast that I had to wait table with a Jeep. After they finished the meal, they took the Jeep apart and ate that. Then they start looking around for me.
Red, I'm sure all the people all over the country would like to help.
Yeah, everybody at our house has entered into the spirit of the thing. Even my dog went out and digged up 16 bones. He'd been saving them for a little Pekingese across the street.
What else happened, Red?
Well, they wanted to dance, so they started to roll the rugs back, but I stopped them.
What for?
You can't dance on dirt. Mr. Raleigh, our sponsor, was very nice, though. He went out and brought back a lot of girls.
Say, Red, yes, I want to ask you, where did you find those girls?
Well, I don't know, but the sponsor said they were showgirls. But, of course, there's no chorus line at Forest Lawn. Say, did you notice that fat one? She got stuck in the doorway coming in, and nobody noticed her for 2 hours.
Say, Red, that was some girl you had.
Yeah, sort of a blank expression with bounded by ears.
I had a blank expression once.
You did, Ozzy?
Yes,
How come?
Somebody squirted a fountain pen through the keyhole.
Say, I noticed the girl you were with, Truman. It's too bad she had such big buck teeth.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Red. Her teeth weren't so bad.
Oh, no. Every time she smiled, everybody had to duck or get bayoneted. I guess the soldiers like the girls, though. I saw a lot of them out on the terrace, and they were just walking and walking and walking.
Well, why didn't they stop walking?
They couldn't. The gophers would bite them on the ankles if they did.
Well, I don't like to get personal, Red, but did you kiss your girl goodnight?
Yeah, I did. That I did.
Gosh, did you ever know anybody who could kiss like that?
No, Say, how did you know how she could kiss, huh? I thought you just happened to walk by us.
Yes, but not fast enough.
Well, you're right, though. Boy, I haven't been kissed like that since I said speak to a St. Bernard dog. That was our pianist playing one of Paderewski's famous numbers, Mud, from the opera Henry Clay.
Say, Red, I see that the Barnum, Bailey, and Ringling Brothers Circus opened in New York City.
Yeah, I used to be with a circus.
Oh!
Yeah, big article about the
Red.
photo play about it this week, too.
Well, really? Well, what were some of the things that happened there?
Well, every time a circus hits town, you find a few new people who want to join up.
Uh-huh.
So let's see how Beverly Kelly of the greatest show on earth would handle that situation. All right, folks, step right up. Seen the greatest show on earth? Seen the fat lady. She's so fat she has a whole army camp between her shoulders. She won't be fat much longer, though. The sugar rationing board's going to cut her down to 1 barrel a week. See that living Skelton for years. He was a guest string on Chrysler's violin. See the rubber man who was captured in Akron, Ohio by Leon Henderson. 500,000 miles without a retread. Step right in and watch him give transfusion to tires.
What was that?
Sounds like the rubber man just had a blowout. See those Ubangies, the only girls that can seal envelopes after they've been dropped in the letterbox. The price is 10 cents, one small part of $1. If you're not satisfied, we'll double your money back over my dead body. The show's complete, folks, except for the half man and half woman.
Where's the half man, half woman?
He was drafted, brother. Now the field artillery has the first soldier with a built-in hostess.
Hey, do you have a... Hey, do you have a special rate for serviceman?
Yes, sir, brother. It's free. The USO's taking care of it. Step right in, brother. It's free.
Hey, Doc, there's a guy out here to see you about a job.
Okay, where is he?
Right over there.
Take over, will you? Howdy, brother.
Brother? Man, do y'all need glasses?
So you want a job at a circus, huh? What'd you do before?
I was testing mattresses for nervous people.
Oh, sleeping on them, huh?
No, eating them.
What'd you do before that?
Well, I used to be the head towel man on a submarine.
Head towel man on a submarine?
Yeah, you see, when the sub comes to the surface, the first man coming up the conning tower always gets a lot of water in his face.
Is that so?
Yep, and that's where I came in. I handed him a towel.
Well, I don't know if we can use you or not. Did you ever work hard?
No, sir, but I was employed before. You see, I need some money. My gal Magnolia wants me to get some expensive perfume.
Oh, does she use much?
Not for her, but for me.
Say, what kind of a gal is she?
Oh, she's from the Deep South. The Deep South.
Deep South, huh? Alabama?
No, Peru.
Sounds like you like this girl quite a bit.
Yes, sir, but the trouble is she never goes anywhere without a mother.
No?
No, and a mother never goes anywhere without a father. And a father won't go any place without his 10 pounds of sugar.
Gosh, what do you do on a date?
Nothing. Every night the four of us just sit around the kitchen and take inventory.
Well, brother, what kind of a job do you want?
Say, maybe you could use a tightrope walker.
No, we cut that out since the last guy got hurt. He fell off the wire and broke his leg.
What's the matter? Was the rope too tight?
No, he was. Say, how would you like to be a line tamer?
Who, me?
You mean you wouldn't go into a line game?
No, sirree.
Why, it's a sure way of staying under 40.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be scared, brother. A line's just like a big kitten.
Don't tell me about kittens. I married one once. Turned out to be a wildcat.
I didn't know you was married.
I ain't now.
Did you get a divorce?
No, my wife works at Lockheed. Say, how come you need a lion tamer? What happened to the other one?
Oh, nothing. He's taking a little trip.
Gangway, let the stretcher by.
Of course, the trip he's taken's only a one-way ticket. You know, there's nothing to be afraid of. Lions are really afraid of men. Now, if he growls at you, just pretend you don't see him and he'll run.
Yeah, run and tell his folks what he found for dinner.
Come on, now, I'll take you over to his cage. Well, here we are. You see, he likes you already.
Gosh, and without any A1 sauce even. Gee, I'd give $100 if this would turn out to be a bad dream.
Come on, brother, I'll open the door for you. Stand back there. Get out of his way. Did he scratch your arm, wonderful?
Either that or I was vaccinated with a rake.
I'll show you how to handle it. I'll show you how to handle this, baby. All right, now sit up. Come on, sit up or I'll hit you with this whip. Okay, I'll sit up, but give me my whip back. You know, handling lines is very simple. Now, all you got to do is to walk over and put your head in the lion's mouth. Then for an encore, the lion will put his head in your mouth.
My mouth ain't big enough for that.
It will be by then.
Well, so long you can get another fall guy.
Now, wait a minute. You're not going to let a girl show you up, are you?
What do you mean?
Well, the last trainer was a beautiful blonde, but she was forced to leave.
Why, were the lions coming too close?
No, the wolves were going too far.
Well, I ain't going to do it. I want to see you stick your head in that lion's mouth first.
All right, now let's be fair and square about this. I'll count 3. Oh, wrong character, isn't it? You know, it's nothing to it, wonderful. You just walk over to the lion, take your 2 hands, and pull his mouth open like this. Oh, well, I can always write a letter with my toes. Now, so that job is still open for a lion tamer.
Yeah, well, maybe you could use a high diver. I dived up a 100-foot ladder in a glass of water once, but it didn't like it.
Why not?
Hard water.
That's kid stuff, brother. That's part of my job with the circus. I dive off a platform 1,000 feet into a cup of coffee.
You can?
Sure. Do you want to see me do it?
Sure.
You put over here, take over doing the barking for a few minutes, and I'll show you.
All right.
Now, I'll climb up this ladder here, brother.
There it goes, folks. Up, up, up. 1,000 feet in the air. Are you ready?
Yes, the coffee ready.
All set.
Here I come.
Here he comes. Gosh, mister, that was great. Is you hurt?
No, but wait till I catch the guy who left that spoon in the coffee. Then we have Clem, the fellow from the country. He loves the circus, and he goes every year because he can't figure out how the elephants eat so many peanuts without removing the shells. Here he is on his way to see Daisy June. Well, here I am. Oh, the circus is coming from. Oh, the circus is coming from. Oh, the circus is doody-doo-doo-doo-doo. Gosh, I hope that circus don't offer me a job again today as the dog-faced boy. Everybody knows I ain't a boy no more. Well, here's where the character lives.
Hello, Clem.
Well, Daisy. September.
September? Well, what happened to June?
Hmm?
September? What happened to June?
Everything's ahead of production these days.
Clem, what took you so long to get here? Did you walk?
No, I took this streetcar, and would you believe it? That I sat there for 3 hours, and it didn't move.
You didn't move. Well,
Nope.
didn't the passengers complain?
Nope, they all sit there like dopes. They sit around eating sandwiches and drinking coffee.
Clem, you were sitting in a lunch wagon.
Well, no wonder the conductor gave me a hamburger. Gee, you look nice today, Daisy June.
Well, thank you, Clem. You know, Clem, you don't look so good.
I know, I've been putting too much water on my head.
Too much water, huh? Well, isn't that good?
No, it killed my tomato plants. You know, they don't like water, you know.
That makes 2 of you.
Yeah.
Gee, you sure are dressed up to see the circus, ain't you?
Yeah, I thought we could pick up a few extra dollars helping them do something around there. Maybe if I comb my hair, I'd get a job as a pinhead.
Oh, Clem, your head ain't that pointed.
Yes, I do. You look at it real close. You look at it real close. It looks like a pivot tooth with hair.
Well, don't worry about the circus taking you, Clem. You ain't unusual enough.
Oh, yeah?
Why, you'd have to have 7 toes, 2 necks, and 4 elbows to get in nowadays.
7 toes, 2 necks, and 4 elbows?
Yes.
Yeah, just my luck. I missed it by 1 elbow and 1 toe.
Do you think they'll have that bearded lady with the circus this year?
Now, don't start those insinuating marks again.
Well, she did flirt with you, Clem.
Yeah, but she never spoke to me anymore after I sent her that package of razor blades for Christmas.
Say, tell me, how does it feel to kiss a bearded lady, Clem?
Well, did you ever kiss a man that needed a shave?
Yeah.
Same thing, only softer.
Well, I'll be with you in a minute, Clem. I just have to slip into something cool.
Okay.
You won't be lonesome while I'm gone, will you, Clem?
No, I'll just sit here and dangle my toes in the fish bowl.
Well, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hello, Clem.
Well, geez. We did that, didn't we? Can't do it 2 times in one night, you know. Well, here we are. Gee, I'll never forget what happened when I kissed that bearded woman.
What happened?
A pigeon flew out.
No kidding?
Yeah, out of me.
Well, I don't know whether I should let you go near that circus,
I think
Clem.
I'll catch that pigeon and put him with that egg and have a little stew, huh?
I'm not sure I should let you go near that circus. You're always getting into trouble.
Yeah, you remember last year? Did you see what I did to that Indian rubber man?
No, what?
I gave him the Jersey bounce.
Listen, and another thing. You stay away from them hula dancers.
Oh, don't worry. I'll stay away from the hula dancers. They might have devil grass. Well, here's the circus train. Hey, look at that wagon with all the big heavy bars on it. I wonder what kind of animal they got in there.
Well, look, there's a sign on it.
What does it say?
It says Tickets. Tickets.
Boy, it must be a mean animal. Oh, yeah, I've seen them things. They're big babies, too. I used to catch them.
What did they look like?
Hmm?
I said, what did they look like?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know? Hey, Daisy June, look at that big gorilla.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, pardon me, I thought you was a gorilla.
No, I'm a chimpanzee.
Well, comb your hair, you look like a gorilla.
Now, out of my way. Come on, back up.
Yeah, wait a minute, don't push me. You know who I am?
No, who are you?
I'm the guy you're pushing.
Come on, get going.
No, I said stop pushing me. You can't push me and get away with it.
Oh, no? Take that.
Deep in the heart of... Well, I certainly told him off, didn't I?
Now get back or I'll knock all your teeth out.
Well, Clem, why don't you do something?
Well, I don't want to be known as a bully.
Especially without teeth.
Yeah. Hey, mister, how much does it cost? Now, don't hit me. How much does it cost to get in this turkey?
Box seats are $1, bleachers 50 cents.
Yep. Hippodrome ring 75, huh?
Yeah, cut that out.
Well, here's 3 cents and some bubble gum. Stick us up on the trapeze, will you?
I'll tell you what, if you will help me put up the tent, drive a few stakes and one of the elephants, I'll get you some passes.
Put up the tent and everything?
Mm-hmm.
Circus only going to be here one day.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't be out of the hospital for a month. What are those passes made out of, aluminum?
Well, now, that's a good idea, Clem. A little work won't hurt you.
No, I know, but it might ruin my morale. What'd you say I had to do?
All you have to do is help put up the tent, drive a few stakes, and carry water for 30 elephants.
30 elephants. How much do one of them big babies drink?
Oh, about 500 gallons a day.
500 gallons? Hey, Boulder Dam, come here.
I thought you was a punk.
What?
Why, you ain't strong enough to kill a fly.
Oh, yes, I am. I can tear a telephone book in two.
You can, huh?
Tear it right in half.
I don't believe it.
Yeah, I can.
All right, here's a phone book. Let me see you do it.
Okay. Page 1. Page 2. Page 3. Page 4. Of course, it takes longer this way.
Now, come on, Sam. You just stop your fooling and get to work.
Okay.
Yeah, take this sledgehammer and drive all these stakes in the ground.
Okay, come on, Daisy June. One of us will hold the stakes while the other one drives it. Are you ready?
Yep.
Okay. Hey, careful, Daisy June. You almost hit my hand.
Okay, well, once more I'll do it.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh, Clem, your poor
Oh,
head.
you broke my little skull. You broke my little skull. Help me pull my head through my collar again, will you?
Come on, let's water the elephants.
Hey, you know, my brother used to be an elephant water boy, but he got fired. He put some soap in the water bucket.
Well, why should they fire him for that?
Well, nobody paid to go in. They just stood outside and watched Dumbo do a bubble dance.
Oh, Clem, here come the elephants.
Yeah, look
Ain't
at
it cute the way they all hold on to each other's tails with their trunks?
Yeah, it is. Hey, I wonder what would happen if that first elephant stopped real quick. I do it. Hey, Dumbo! Whoa! Look, the world's largest spitball.
They sure are big, ain't they?
Yeah, boy, I wish I had one of them babies to plow around my potato field.
Well, what's the idea of that?
Well, then I could get my potatoes plowed and mashed at the same time.
Come on, Clem, let's water the elephants and then you get paid.
Okay.
Grab those buckets, we'll fill them up.
Okay. Oh, no, here you are, big boy. Come on, old fella. Well, come on, drink it. What do you want me to do? Stick your head in the bucket?
Clem, the other end is his trunk.
Oh, yeah. I had a whole suitcase, didn't I? Well, here you are, fella. Here, stop there. He squirted water in my face. You do that again, I'll tie your snoot in a knot. Here. Now, you stop there. I told you I'd tie your snoot in a knot.
Well, did you tie his snoot in a knot?
Yep, what do you know? He tied my snoot in a knot. Then we have a lady and her little boy. Naturally, the circus is a big day in his life, so Harriet should be my mother, and I'll be the mean little kid. Hey, Mummy, the circus is in town. The circus is here.
I know it, Junior, and because you've been a good boy today, I'm taking you.
Mummy, are you really taking me to the circus because I've been such a good boy? I watch behind my ears every day.
Well, I don't know. Did you wash behind your ears today?
Yeah, look.
I am looking, and it's awful.
Well, I know you can't get rid of that dust bowl in a day, you know.
Well, you ready?
Now, let's see if I got everything. My ice pick, my hat pin, my bean shooter, brass knuckles, stench bomb. Yeah, I ain't ready. Hey, Mummy, did you kiss Pop goodbye?
Yes, I did.
Okay, put your rolling pin down. Let's go.
Now, don't run.
Boy, we going to the
Don't
circus.
run. Walk slowly like a little gentleman.
Okay. Hey, Mummy, you got your skirt pinned on tight?
My skirt? Well, of course. What a silly question.
Well, if I start to get lost, boy, I'm going to grab for it. I don't want to cause a riot like the last time.
Come on, Junior. Let's cross the street. The circus is this way.
It is? Well, we had to go right past the cool house. Got a match, Mummy?
Come on, let's cross Sunset Boulevard.
Okay, I will blow my air raid warden whistle. Sure blacked them out, didn't I?
Junior, the very next time you blow that whistle, I'll ram it down your throat.
That's all. Where do you think it is now?
Well, here's the circus.
Oh, boy.
Pink lemonade, a dime, 10 cents. Get your pink lemonade.
Gee, are you thirsty?
Don't be silly. You're not thirsty.
No, then how come me tonsil keep singing, somebody gotta pick the cotton?
Now, come on, we'll miss the show. And try to be a good boy.
I've been a good boy today.
Yes, you always are the week before the circus comes to town.
Yes, I know. That's me all over. But, oh, brother, when it leaves.
Well, here's the entrance to the big top.
Yeah,
Tickets.
Hold me hand.
Here you are, for one.
Yeah.
One? What about the little boy? How old is he?
Now, let's not get nosy, pal.
It's all right. He's only 4.
Yeah, I'd only 4 years old. Give me a light, will you, Bob?
Well, okay, go on in.
That old boy, we inside the circus. Inside the... Oh, Mummy, look at them big rubber cows with 2 tails.
Those aren't cows, Junior. They're elephants.
Them elephants? No wonder Pop runs and hides. Last night, 10,000 them things chased him home.
Now, don't get too close.
I won't hurt him. Hey, boy, how would you like to have a couple of them babies for bookends, huh?
Well, here's some peanuts. Hold them out in your hand.
Trying to get rid of me, huh? Put them on the ground. I ain't had that hand very long, you know.
He won't hurt your hand.
No, I ain't scared, because he's bigger than I am. Let him get his own peanut.
I'm surprised at you. You weren't afraid to feed him last year.
I know, but last year I also drank from a nipple bottle, but I don't do that now. Hey, Mummy, look at them Alcatraz gophers.
Alcatraz gophers?
Yeah.
Junior, those are zebras.
They is?
Yes.
Well, that's what you get when you don't pay your income tax.
Oh, look, they're the giraffes with the long necks, see?
Oh, boy, what a neck. I bet he'd hard on the guest house. Hey, Papa would have a neck like that, huh, Mom? He'd be the only peeping Tom in town without a stepladder. Oh, boy. Oh, look over there, Mummy. Monkeys. Look at the monkeys.
Stop running, Junior. I told you about that before. Now I'll have to punish you.
Oh, you hit me. You hit me. You broke my widow's skull. You broke my...
I didn't hit your skull at all. I hit your collarbone.
You sure about that?
Of course I am.
Oh, you broke my little collarbone.
Oh, now hush. Look at the monkeys and learn something.
Yeah. Oh, boy, look at them monkeys, Mom. Just think, last Saturday, our boys made the Japs look like that.
Don't be silly, Junior. The Japs didn't look that good. Now, Junior, you stand right here, and I'll go buy some peanuts for them,
Okay. Oh, look, there's a man going into the monkey cage. I think I will follow him. Mm-hmm. Hello, mister. You a monkey?
Of course not. Do I look like a monkey?
answer that, but it would positively lead to bloodshed. Hey, mister, throw the monkey a banana. Go ahead, throw him one of them bananas.
It's no use to throw a monkey a banana.
Why not?
No, he'll eat the skin and throw the banana on the sidewalk. Isn't that silly?
Yeah, that's silly. Who could slip on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I'll have to get some water. Now, don't open this cage door, will you?
Oh, no.
You're a good boy, aren't you?
You don't know me very well, does you? Well, the coast is clear. Here I go inside the monkey cage. Hiya, fellas. How you guys stand in the draft? Oh, here comes Mummy. I think I will sit down and make like a monkey.
Good heavens, I hate to admit it, but there's a monkey who looks just like Junior.
Never mind all that talk. Throw them peanuts in here. We'd hungry.
All right, here you are. Junior, get out of that cage!
But don't yell at me. You'll scare me, too. Hey, Mummy, we used to go to kindergarten together.
You get out of there!
Okay. Don't work yourself up.
You deserve a spanking for that.
If I were you, Mummy, I would go kind of easy on them smacks you give me.
What do you mean, Junior?
Well, you heard what the president said. Only 25,000 smackers a year.
I ought to take you home for that.
No, I got to see the rest of the circus
No,
first.
we'd better go home.
No, you take me around or I would tell.
You'll tell what?
I would tell everybody that you used to be a head kipper in a herring factory.
Junior!
Yes, you were, too, and they fired you because you would pickle too much.
You just wait till I tell your father what you said.
Won't do no good. He told me. Hey, come on, Mommy. I want to see that wild man from Borneo.
No, he's wild enough now. Now, you sit here. The circus is going to start.
Oh, boy, that's good.
Look, you can see all 3 rings from here.
3 rings. That reminds me. I'm thirsty.
Yeah, me too. Waiter, 2 beers. Oh, excuse me, Junior. I thought I was with your father.
Do I look like Pop?
Yes, but don't worry. You can always get a job on the night shift. Look up there. There's an acrobat swinging on the trapeze from one side of the tent to the other.
No kidding. That's nothing. Pop can do the same thing without a trapeze. He looks like a windshield wiper, don't he?
Now, Junior, you sit here for a minute. I'm going to get some more peanuts.
Okay. Well, you better hurry before they ration them. Well, here I is all alone. I think I will go look the circuit over. Now I will crawl under this sidewall. Well, here I is again. Well, look at that funny-looking animal with the listening post in his tummy. Hey, mister, what is that thing?
Those are kangaroos.
Kangaroos? What do they use them for? Pickpockets? For pickpockets to practice on?
No, them kangaroos are part of the show.
Yeah?
When I blow a whistle, he runs around the arena and gets a big laugh.
Yeah?
Say, who are you? Whose little boy are you?
My mommy.
Where is your mommy?
You looking for me? As usual, I guess.
Well, I'll tell you, I will get a policeman and have him take you back. And to make sure you don't run away, I'll just put you inside the kangaroo's pocket.
Would you?
There. Watch him, Tarwater.
Okay, boss.
How about that, a talking kangaroo? Well, here I is, all alone in a kangaroo's pocket. No, I ain't all alone either. Hey, get out of here, you. That's much better. Now I can stretch me widow leg. Boy, what a hiding place for my 14 pounds of sugar. Oh, look what I found in my pocket. My little air raid warden whistle. The man said when he heard the whistle, he runs. Oh, well, I go and get a whipping anyhow. I do it. I will blow the whistle and go for a ride. Giddy up, kangaroo. There. Lead off. Slow down, will you? Slow down. what do you hold on to her? Hey, why don't you try Highway 66? It's a lot smoother. Boy, that guy is a jeep of the animal world, ain't he? Oh, that Mummy. Hey, Mummy, look in the kangaroo's pocket.
Don't be careful, you don't get hurt.
Yeah.
Junior, get out of there!
Hurry up, kangaroo. Whoa. Oh, boy. I never do that again. Oh,
Lady, is this your little boy?
Yes, and he's going home right now, too.
No, I want to see the wild man.
Oh, no, brother. I want him to see you. Remember, we'll all be back again next week at the same time. Red Skelton, Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and yours truly, Truman Bradley. Until next week, then.
This is Red Skelton saying, ladies and gentlemen, we had a lot of fun here tonight kidding about giving a party to the USO. But now I would like to add a serious note. The USO's part is a very large part in the America's war efforts. Its purpose is to furnish our fighting men with the pleasures of home that they gave up when they joined up. It furnishes books, magazines, and entertainment on the field, food on maneuvers, and many other services. And all this takes money, and that's where we can all help, by contributing to the USO drive for funds. Thanks a lot for listening, and goodbye now.
Red Skelton is heard on this program by arrangement with Mcpug'S Studio. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company. The Raleigh Cigarette Program from Hollywood, starring Red Skelton, with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, and Wonderful Smith.
If anybody has any Chesterfields, you better get rid of them because the sponsor's up there. Oh, he's a nice guy. Oh, this is our three-piece orchestra. Yeah, the stool, the guy sitting there.
Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra. And now we bring you Mcpug'S newest young comedian, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How you, Truman?
Hello, Red. Say, Red, I certainly enjoyed that weekend out at your house.
You did?
I slept very well, too.
Well, you should. We have very comfortable floors.
Yeah. Say, Red, I wanted to ask you, why didn't you let me sleep in the guest room?
Well, I couldn't. Our sponsor's staying with me.
Oh, was that the sponsor?
Sure. Didn't you see him throw up his hands every time he saw me?
Yeah, and now I know why you had your house all fixed up the way you did.
Yeah.
Trying to make an impression, huh?
Yeah. Do you think I overdid it when I ran around dressed like Sir Walter Raleigh?
Well, no, Red, but I don't think you should have told him that your grandmother was Queen Elizabeth.
Well, she thinks she is.
She does?
Yeah. She won't... She won't cross a mud puddle unless somebody throws their coat in it. But we fooled her.
How?
Up at Arrowhead Lake.
I had a queen named Elizabeth once.
You did, Ozzie?
Yeah, she was queen of the Onion Festival at Ventura.
Queen of the Onion Festival. Did she win a silver cup?
Yeah, they mailed it to her.
Say, Red, what did the sponsor ask you when he took you over in the corner?
Well, he wanted to know if I had saved my coupons. He needed 300 more for a waffle iron.
Say, what happened when you first met the sponsor?
Nothing. He just sat there looking at me, singing, "I got plenty of nothing." How are you tonight, Harriet?
Hello, Red. Say, that was some weekend party at your house.
Yeah?
I never laughed so much and starved so much in my life.
Yeah. But didn't you get anything to eat? There's plenty of stuff in the icebox, you know.
Well, sure, I know, but you can't buy dynamite anymore.
Yeah. Say, Harriet, did you meet the sponsor while he was here?
Your sponsor was here?
Sure.
Oh, take off your shirt and let me see your back.
Okay. Now, he don't carry a whip.
No.
No. When the right time comes, he shoots to kill.
Well, Red, I think it's all right to be nice to the sponsor. But,
Yeah.
well, you shouldn't let him boss you.
No?
No, you should speak up. Assert yourself. Be domineering.
Did you ever try being domineering on your knees? A sponsor's a very young guy. He surprised me and very athletic, too.
Oh, yes?
Yeah, 4 times I caught him trying to hurdle a hedge with 2 suitcases under each arm. But, yeah, I think the sponsor had a good time, though, don't you?
Yes, I do, but I don't think you should have let him beat you when Wait a minute.
Take your time, go by the way of Sunset, and then come back up through Hollywood Boulevard.
I'll go out and come in again. Yes, Red, but I don't think you should beat him when you played tennis.
Why not? Now I'm lost.
I don't think... You got a half a script there.
Yeah. Well, I beat him fair and square, and besides, his chain was pretty long, We could have let it lay. It had been just as good.
I guess it was at that.
Yeah, of course, he didn't have any strings in his racket.
I was in a racket once.
A racket, Ozzy?
Yeah, I used to catch gophers and then sell them to rabbits for silver fox.
Well, anyway, I think the sponsor seemed to like me, didn't he, Harriet?
Well, yes, he did, Red. But why did he keep running down to the drugstore?
Well, he wanted to get some arsenic with vitamin B1 in it.
Arsenic with vitamin B1 in it.
Yeah, he wants me to look good after I'm dead.
Look, I know you're kidding, but I think the sponsor was disappointed.
Why?
After all, you told him you had a swimming pool.
Well, I got a swimming pool.
Oh, don't be silly. That's a bird bath.
No wonder I got all these bumps on my head. I wish those bluebirds would stay away from it, too.
The sponsor's from Louisville, Kentucky, isn't he, Red?
Yeah. Didn't you hear me talking with a southern accent? I ran around the house, keep saying, "We'll shut my mouth, we'll shut my mouth."
Yeah, I know, and for a while there I thought he was going to do it.
Yeah.
Say, what did he think of our California weather, Red?
Well, when he got off the train, the Chamber of Commerce handed him a pamphlet to read.
Well, which is he going to believe, the pamphlet or his eyes?
I don't know. A tidal wave swept it out of his hand before he could finish reading it.
Did you show him around Hollywood, Red?
Yeah, I introduced him to 4 columnists. Hedda Hopper, Harry Crocker, Harrison Carroll, Luella Parsons, and Bolivar Shagnasty.
That's 5, Red.
Well, Bolivar's sort of a 5th columnist anyhow.
I used to sneak around once.
Why, Ozzy? No pride?
No shoes.
That was some midnight snack you served, Red.
Yeah, I did that for the sponsor's benefit.
I know, but after all, what a sandwich. An ashtray between 2 slices of white burley.
Well, I had to do it. All he thinks about is tobacco. He lives tobacco. He breathes tobacco. I think he is tobacco.
Oh, come now, Ray.
Well, all I know is somebody gave him a hot foot, and before we could put it out, there was 2 inches of ashes on the top. When he first came into the house, he said he was embarrassed.
Why?
Well, everybody kept running around the back of him to see if he had a coupon on his back. Well, anyway, I know the sponsor likes me. We'll probably be on this program for years and years.
Oh, that reminds me, Red. Just before he left, the sponsor gave me this note to give to you.
Oh, yeah, it's probably a long-term contract. I'll read it.
Well?
Which bus goes to Lockheed? On my head. Yeah, that was Harriet Hilliard singing, and very good, too, Red.
Did you really like it, Red?
Huh?
Did you really like it?
Sure I did, Harriet, and I say so with feeling in my voice.
I wish you'd say so with a check in your hand, though.
Yeah. Ah, Wonderful Smith. How are you tonight, Wonderful?
Very fine, Mr. Skelton. I'm working in the defense factory, and things are getting brighter for me.
What do you mean?
I'm working on the day shift now.
Yeah. Say, what do you do at the defense factory?
I run the transportation bus for Douglas and Northrop.
No kidding. Say, with all these factories going full blast, why don't your company put on some of those double-deck buses?
We did once, but we lost too many passengers.
Yeah, what happened?
Well, the bridge on 21st Street ain't as high as we thought.
Say, I suppose you have to be pretty careful around those airplane factories, huh?
Yes, sir, we do. Just yesterday, I got too close to a propeller.
You got too close to a propeller?
Yeah, but it's all right now. I never listen with that air much anyway.
Say, did you have any trouble during the blackout the other night?
No, but I sure was scared. Them blackouts sure is dark and dreary.
Yeah.
Man, I never seen anything so gruesome.
Oh, you haven't, huh? You've never been to Barstow and Victoryville, have you? Well, it's good, though, to see everybody doing their... I only put that in for a bunch of soldiers that's up there. Boy, there is country. No kidding. The Army finds places that God forgot. Say, you know, it's really nice, though, to see everybody doing their part.
Oh, Mr. Skelton, why don't we do a show for defense workers and other people doing their part?
Hey, all right, but first let's light up a Raleigh cigarette, huh?
Yeah, speaking of Raleighs, a funny thing happened.
What?
I bought a package of Raleighs and smoked one and had only 4 left.
Oh, wait a minute, Wonderful. If you smoked one, you should have had 19 left. You don't know arithmetic.
You don't know Central Avenue.
Yeah. Well, to show a few people that are doing their part, first let's look in on the slogan, "A slip of the lip may sink a ship," and pay a visit to a bar where defense workers sometimes stop in. Service! Service!
All right. What do you want?
Give me a drink and point out the nearest jukebox.
We don't have a jukebox.
Well, I must be in the wrong place. I thought this was a cocktail lounge.
It is a cocktail lounge. Now, what do you want? What do you want?
Now, let's not get nosy, waiter.
Hey, what's the trouble, Joe?
Well, this guy's had too much already, and he still wants me to serve him.
No, I ain't had too much, neither. I used to be a wine taster. You just set a bottle in front of me, and I'll roll up my lips and go to work.
Well, I think you've had enough, old man.
That's a lie. I can tell when I've had too much to drink.
How?
You see these 2 little quarts in my ears? Well, whenever they pop out, I just put them back in and start all over.
I think you've had enough.
Oh, you think I've had enough, huh? You think I've had... You sound like my wife.
Oh, is that what she says?
Yeah, she always says that just before she passes out.
Now, look, Joe. Joe, pretend you're pouring him a drink, see? Then hand him an empty glass.
Okay. Here you are.
Okay, bub. Mighty dry wine, you son.
Did I hear you say you were a defense worker?
Yeah, I work for the government. I'm the best little old defense worker you ever saw, boy.
Now, look, Joe, give him another drink. This may be our chance to find out something, see?
Boy, what a head I got. Inside my head, I got a little man who keeps pounding with a hammer. 5 o'clock. Thank goodness he's a union man. He'll probably stop now. You know, I'm glad to be here. I just got back from Iceland.
Oh, Iceland, huh?
Yep.
Say, I bet it was cold up there.
I'll say it was cold.
It was so cold that my water spaniel tubed up on me.
Tell me something, old boy. What were you doing in Iceland, huh?
What was I doing? Nothing. I get my mail there.
Say, maybe you could tell me something.
What's that?
Do you know where the Pacific Fleet is?
I certainly do.
Where is it?
It's in the water.
Oh, a wise guy, huh?
Yep.
Well, here, have another drink, and I'll try again. Say, have you got any secret maps with you?
Yeah, right here I got a secret map. Take a look at that, bub.
Well, this is quite a map.
Yep. Everything's ready to go, but it's a secret. Would you like to get in on the ground floor?
Yeah, I certainly would.
Okay, just as soon as the sewers are in, I'll sell you one of these lots but cheap.
Here, have another drink.
Oh, I can't drink anymore. Just pour it over me.
Say, why do you drink so much anyway?
It's on account of my asthma.
Well, drinking's bad for asthma.
Listen, if it's good enough for me, it's good enough for asthma.
Now, look, you say you're a government defense worker.
Yeah.
Now, where do you go from here?
I can't tell you. It's a secret. But, boy, am I going to have fun riding in that kangaroo's pocket.
Yeah? When are you going to Australia?
With the next troop ship.
When's the boat sailing?
Whenever they call me.
Ah, but when do they call you?
I don't know. Nobody ever calls me anymore. They just look at me and say, poor Mary, just a wallflower.
Now, you'd better stop drinking or you won't be able to drive your car.
What car? I don't drive a car. I got a green elephant parked outside.
I don't see any green elephant parked outside.
No? Oh, well, he's probably in some place getting stink off.
How about that troop ship sailing?
Yeah?
You think you could remember if you had another drink?
Could be.
Okay, here you are.
Just throw it in my face. I'll drink it slow.
Now, when is that boat sailing?
Let's see. I can't remember. Here, call this number, though, and make out like you're me, and then they'll tell you.
Oh, swell. Fine. Thanks a lot.
That's all right.
Yeah.
You just call them up.
Hello, Bellevue Hospital Psychopathic Ward.
Boy, I get more free drinks this way. Then we have a lady and her little boy. Like all women, she's knitting for defense. So today, she and Junior are on their way down to the Red Cross Center to deliver some sweaters. So, Harriet, you be my mother, and I'll be the mean little kid.
Hurry, Junior. We don't want to miss that bus.
Okay, I will be sure the door is closed. Yeah, now we know.
Come on, hurry, Junior. Let's catch that bus.
Okay, if that's a Greyhound, I will make out like a rabbit and let it chase me, huh?
Well, it's not a Greyhound bus, so stop that running. You'll fall down and get dirty.
I gotta catch the bus, Mommy.
Junior, stop running. You'll fall down. See? You fell down, didn't you?
See? You didn't have to trip me just to win an argument.
Oh, Junior. You ripped your sunsuit.
Oh, boy, aren't they, I did. I get plenty of sunshine now, won't I, Mommy?
Well, it's not that bad.
No?
Oh, look at all those girls getting on the bus.
Yeah, look at
I'll
the
bet
girls.
they're in defense work.
If they're Hollywood girls, they've been in defense work for years.
Oh, Junior, how come you're so smart?
Oh, I learned plenty just riding around town in my little hopped-up kitty car.
Well, come on, get on the bus.
Okay. Hey, Mommy, where's the driver? Oh, well, I would drive.
Get away from that wheel.
I won't hurt it.
Junior, get away from there. You can't drive.
Sure I can drive. You just show me a pedestrian. I'll knock him down and run over him as good as anybody.
Junior, get away from that wheel.
Here, let go of my arm. Let go of my arm. You're pulling it out between those sockets.
This is one day when you're going to mind me. Take that.
Oh, you hit me. You hit me. Oh, you broke my widow. You broke my... You really connected that time, didn't you? Hey, I will be good, Mommy. I won't be bad no more. Here come a policeman.
Oh, Junior, that's only the bus driver.
Oh, there?
Here, give him our fares.
Okay.
Fares, please. Fares, please.
Give me fare, Master.
Well, well, little man, how are you today?
Oh, I am pretty good, considering I got hydrophobia.
Junior, don't talk like that. Besides, you haven't got hydrophobia. We just hoped you have.
Is this your mother, little man?
Sure. What do you think I was, a sailor? Come on, take our fare and scram. Here, take the money.
Now, just a moment. How old are you?
I am still in kindergarten.
You are?
Yeah. I have only been in kindergarten for 6 years, and already I can count up to 2. With marbles, of course.
Never mind that. How old are you?
I'm 5. I would have been 7, but I've been sick for a year.
You mean 2 years?
No, I was sick in Phoenix.
Now, just a moment. How old are you, Sonny?
No, wouldn't you like to know? You just want an extra fare. Now, you stop pumping me out of questions, boy, or I would tell the head of this company that you would have caught the treat in that bar.
Only to make a phone call. Only to make a phone call.
Who did you call, Johnny Walker? Here we go. Hold on, Murray. Here goes the bus.
Driver, how's business with all the factories going full blast?
Oh, swell. I had quite a load coming down.
You got quite a load going back, too.
Now, look, son, you'd better sit down.
Yeah, I will be good if you let me ring up some of the fares.
All right, just pull that rope with the handle on.
This one here. Hey, look, Mummy, Jimmy Fiddler.
Now, wait a minute. Why did you ring up all those fares?
I don't know. I guess I just a sassy little squirt.
Stop that, will you?
Don't you hit me.
No, I've got to pay for all those fares.
You?
You shouldn't have done it. I have a wife and 3 bartenders to support.
Now he tells me. But don't you worry, mister. When my pop comes along, he will give you the money. You should live so long.
Junior, stop bothering the man and sit down.
Okay. I will stand up here and look out the window.
And don't stand on the seats. If the bus stops quick, you might fall and tear the leather.
Yeah. Hey, look, Mummy. Look what I found under the seat. Boy, ain't that tough. Mm.
What are you eating?
No rubber heel.
Spit it out. Spit it out. Oh, why do you do things like that?
Well, I didn't know. I figure anything that hard to get you be good to eat. Hey, Mommy, what you doing, What you doing, Mommy, What you doing,
Everybody is doing his part for the soldiers and sailors, so I'm knitting a sweater.
You really? Let me see. Hey, what you for, a battleship?
Now, it's not that large. It'll just fit some nice soldier.
Yeah, it'll fit him all right. If you find one that's got an arm in the middle of his tummy.
You think some soldier would like it?
No, I think some soldier would like it better if it had a girl in it.
You think I ought to give it to the Red Cross?
Yeah, they probably give it right back. Maybe they could use it, though, to bandage up some gaps, huh?
Well, come on, Junior. Here's where we get out.
Okay, let me push the button to get out.
I heard it.
Okay, goodbye, mister. No hard feelings, huh?
No.
Okay, here's something to remember me by.
Get out of here.
Right there he goes. He got mad, doesn't he, Mary?
Now, don't run in front of the cars, Junior.
Well, let's don't stand in this safety zone, boy. Our life won't be worth a nickel. We're in California, you know.
All right, here, hold my hand now.
Yeah, let's wait till the light changes, Mary.
Why, Junior, I'm surprised saying such a sensible thing. That's not like you.
Yeah, it surprised me, too. But I always wait for the car to stop. It makes it easy to stick tacks in the tires. Hey, looky, Mummy, there's an open manhole. I will run across it.
Junior, don't. You might fall in.
No, I won't. Watch me. Hey, that was nice of that guy to stick his head out just in time, wasn't it?
All right, come on now. We've got to get to the Red Cross headquarters.
Okay.
Oh, here it is now.
How do you do?
How
What
do
have
you
you
do?
there? A bundle for the boys in service?
Yes, I have.
Oh, fine. I'll throw it right down the chute here.
Put me down. Let me go.
Oh, you're a little boy, aren't you? I didn't notice your long pants.
That ain't my long pants.
No.
That's my winter underwear going south for the summer.
Well, what have you got for the Red Cross, madam?
Well, here's a sweater I knitted.
Yeah, Mummy knitted some sweaters for the soldiers.
It's a little big, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
What size is it?
What size regiment you got?
Well, we can do something with it, I suppose.
Yeah.
Now, young man,
Yeah?
are you helping to defeat the guys that are causing all this trouble, huh?
No, I can't.
Why not?
I'm the guy.
You don't look like a troublemaker.
Yes, I am.
I bet you help your mother around the house. And you never talk back to her, do you?
You don't know me very well, does he, boy?
Tell me, what are you doing for defense? Huh?
Oh, I manage. I bite, scratch, kick, and one like everything. Oh, there's the bus.
Come on, Junior. There's the bus. We've got to get home.
No, I want to stay here and sit at this desk and annoy people.
No, you come with me.
Now, you let me stay here or I will tell.
You'll tell what?
I will tell everybody that you used to be a glass eye polisher in a monkey stuffing parlor.
I did not.
Yes, you did. Pop used to tell me you used to come down and watch your muscles wiggle.
Come on, Junior. Come on. Here's the bus. We've got to get home.
Okay, Mommy. Boy, he really stopped quick. Come on, Mommy. Hurry up. Get on. Give me the fare. I will pay. Well, look who's driving. Me old pal Carefree.
No, not again.
Yeah,
Now, Junior, don't you bother the driver anymore. Now, you be good.
Okay, you give me a nickel, I'll be good.
No, I won't give you a nickel.
What will you give me? That's a dumb question, ain't it?
Now, you just go sit up there by yourself in the front seat.
Okay. Well, here I is, over myself. And me widow Palmer just itching for some bloodshed. Well, what do you know? There's that rope with a handle on it. I wonder if he'd get mad if I rang up the more fares. I wonder if I can make him foam at the mouth. If I do, I get a whipping. I do that. I will ring the bell. I will ring the bell.
I've stood enough for one day. Somebody's got to make you mine.
Yeah, get away from me. Mommy, send out some reinforcements
Come
for
here,
Quet.
Luke, come here.
Mommy.
Get away from that horn.
Try to catch me.
Junior, stop it.
Where'd he go?
Here I is over here.
I can't stand this anymore.
Well, folks, where to? But I warn you, I ain't got no driver's license. Now, getting back to different people and things they're doing for defense, let's look in on Clem, who's trying to get a job at an airplane factory. Well, here I am. On my way to get a job in the airplane factory. We sail through the air with the greatest of ease. Do, 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 do. Oh, he sang. Must have hit an air pocket. Oh, gee, I wonder where that airport is. I better get off this runway and find out.
Hello, Clem.
Well, Daisy June.
What you doing over here?
Well, I'm on my way to get a job in the airplane factory.
Oh, what do you know about airplanes?
I know enough to duck when they fly over. Come on. Do. Well, here we are.
Is this an airplane factory?
Yep, this is the Tarzana Airplane and Casket Company.
Airplanes and caskets?
Yep, it's the same thing. It's the way they make them.
Why, that's terrible.
No, it ain't. They just got a big order from Tokyo.
Oh, well. That's okay, then.
Yep.
We'll go inside and see the man about a job for you, huh?
Okay.
Tim, I'll wait outside and talk to the soldiers.
Watch him. He looks like he's from the 185th.
Oh, hello there. What can I do for you?
I want to get a job in your airplane factory.
Oh, I see.
Yep.
Well, what'd you do before you came here?
I was a loiterer.
No. I mean, what's your work? Where were you?
You mean, where did I loit?
Now, wait just a minute. What are you, an idiot?
Yep, and don't forget, we're organized, too.
Well, I might give you a try.
Yep.
Have you ever worked on wings?
Hmm?
I say, have you ever worked on wings?
Only around Thanksgiving time.
No, I mean, did you ever bolt a wing?
Well, I eat pretty fast, you know.
Don't you ever think of anything but food?
Well, I think about girls, too.
When do you think about the girls?
When I'm eating.
If you want a job in this airplane factory, you'll have to fill out this. Blank.
Well, it ain't written that way, I'll tell you that. Fill out the blank, eh?
Yeah. Now, what's your name?
Well, my name is Clem Cadiddlehopper. My cadiddle hopping days are just about over, too.
What's the Clem stand for? Clement?
I don't know. My pappy had a mouthful of tobacco at the baptism.
Say, are you married?
Hmm?
I said, are you married?
What are you selling, blue white diamonds?
Come on, now answer the questions. Were you born in this country?
Nope, I was born in Santa Anita.
Santa Anita's in this country.
You ain't been out there lately, have you, Bob? It's out at the rice track, you know.
Well, let me see. I think I've got a job for you. Oh, by the way, have you ever jumped in a parachute?
Oh, sure. I jumped out of a balloon at the county fair once. I jumped out and I pulled the string.
Yeah, what happened when you pulled the string?
My pajama pants beat me to the ground.
Well, sir, I think I'll make you a parachute jumper.
You think so?
Yeah. Come along with me now. We'll get in this plane here, and
okay.
Up we'll go.
Oh, I've never been up in one of these.
You're gonna like this. Here you go.
What kind of a plane is that?
All right, here we are, 30,000 feet in the air.
Yup. Boy, she sure climbs fast, don't she?
Yeah. 30,
Maybe that horn helps to clear the way, huh?
She sure does climb fast.
So fast, huh?
She sure climbs fast.
Yep, yeah, sure climbs fast. I bet she'd climb faster if she had propeller on it.
Yeah. All right, we're ready for your parachute jump now.
Okay.
Now here, you just put this on.
Oh, no, you don't.
Put it on.
Oh, no, I ain't gonna wear no bustle.
This is not a bustle, it's a parachute.
Looks like one.
There, now. Oh, now you've got it on.
See.
All right, you got anything to say before you jump?
Yeah, if anything happens to me, you can have my rabbits.
Well, thank you. Thank you. How many rabbits have you got?
What time is it?
It's,
I say, it's, you know, if we were smart, we'd end the program right here. You know?
It's 3:45.
Oh, we got about 75 rabbits to get.
All right, you're all set for the parachute jump.
Okay.
Now, when you jump... Now, wait a minute. I want to give you some instructions here. When you jump...
Now, let me get it over
Wait a minute.
with.
Wait a minute. I want to tell you what to do.
Oh.
Now, when you jump out, you count 10, then you pull this top ripcord, you see?
Yeah.
Now, if that one doesn't work, you pull the emergency ripcord, this one, you see? And then as you come down, there'll be a guy about 10 miles down the road with a motorcycle to bring you back.
Well, I don't know. I changed my mind. I don't think today's my day. Maybe tomorrow, huh? But not today, huh?
Come on, we're ready. Come on, out you go, now jump.
Okay, here I go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Uh-oh, it don't work. I better try that emergency cord. It don't work either. How about... Well, how do you like that? Be just about my luck, the guy with a motorcycle won't be there either.
We'll be back again next week at the same time. Red Skelton, Oz and Elson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and your announcer, Truman Bradley. Until next week, then.
This is Red Skelton saying goodbye now. Thanks for listening.
Red Skelton is heard on this program by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studio. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Well, now, the show ran 38 minutes. That means our actual show time is 14 minutes, and we allow 4 minutes for laughs, which gives us 18 minutes of actual comedy on the air. So when we take the script home tonight and cut the things that you didn't laugh at, will give us a pretty good show, and we know just about where we are on Tuesday night. We had a little trouble tonight coming over here, that is, I did.
From Hollywood, the Raleigh Cigarette Program starring Red Skelton, with Ozzie Nelson and his music, Harriet Hilliard and Wonderful Smith. Smokers, seeing is believing. And you can see for yourself that Raleigh cigarettes do give you the finer tobaccos. Take a pack of Raleighs and compare the open ends with any other cigarettes on the market. You'll see a marked difference. The tobacco in Raleighs is far more golden in color. And that means Raleigh cigarettes give you the finer tobaccos because any expert will tell you the golden tobaccos are choicer, more expensive. And into Raleigh cigarettes goes an exclusive blend of 31 of these better golden tobaccos. That's why Raleigh cigarettes are so distinctively superior in taste and flavor. And don't forget, Raleigh cigarettes give you valuable coupons, redeemable for over 70 magnificent premiums. Yes, and these coupons are redeemable for defense bonds and stamps. Save these coupons and help America. Friends, you can see it pays in many ways to get the pack with a coupon on the back. Raleigh cigarettes. Thank Your Lucky Stars and Stripes, played by Oz and Elson and his orchestra. And now we present Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's outstanding young comedian, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Rose O'Night, Rose O'Night.
Hey, wait a minute, Red. That's Rose O'Day.
No, it isn't. This girl's on the graveyard shift at Lockheed.
Say, Red, tell me, have you got your new automobile license plate
No,
yet?
my uncle hasn't had time to make them yet.
Now, wait a minute, Red. You don't mean it. Your uncle really doesn't make license plates, does he?
Yeah, it breaks the monotony. You know, he gets pretty bored just making $5 bills. But I really did go down to get my license plates today, Brad, and boy, what a long line of people.
Oh, did you have to wait in line a long time?
Yeah, but I wasn't the only one. There was a guy in front of me with a long white beard, and I said, "Are you waiting for your license plates for 1942? He says, "No, 1492. I'm Columbus."
Say, Red, has the steel shortage affected the license plates?
Yeah, you know, they're thinking of using wooden license plates if the shortage continues.
License plates made of wood?
Yeah, Brad, I can see it now. Every time you knock down a pedestrian, you yell, "Timber!"
That reminds me. They've got a new California law now.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. If you hit a pedestrian, you've got to put on your brakes.
You mean you can't follow through anymore?
Well, anyway, your license plates cost you so much according to the worth of your car, don't they?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, Red, what's your car worth?
I don't know. When I came up to the window, they handed me my plates and $2.
My uncle had a $2 plate once. It was an upper plate.
Your uncle only paid $2 for an upper plate, Lozzie?
Yeah, and the teeth were made out of tile.
Tile teeth? Did they fit?
No. Every time he smiled, he looked like a vicious bathtub.
You know, I had a terrible experience at the License Bureau myself.
Yeah, what happened?
Well, I got in the wrong line, and when I got to the desk, some guy in uniform, without even looking up, said, "Okay, buddy, take off your shirt."
I took off my shirt once.
You took off your shirt? What happened, Ozzie?
I was hissed out of the YMCA gym.
Say, Harriet, I'd like to ask you something about Ozzie.
Yes, what is it?
That's what I'd like to know.
Well, anyway, Red, I'm glad that the ordeal of getting license plates is over.
Yeah, you know, I had a terrible time filling out my application, blank. When they asked me what my color was, I put down red.
You put down red as your color. Why?
Well, when I reached for my money, I was discovering I was wearing my mother's shorts. Slack. But you know, I don't know whether it's worth getting license plates or not, the way people drive.
Yeah, some of these people here really drive like crazy, don't they?
Yeah, you remember those little signs they used to have on the back of your car that read, "If you can read this, you're too darn close"?
Yeah?
You know, they got new signs now. They say, "If you can read this, you're dead."
Oh, Red, do you really think that Hollywood drivers are that reckless?
Well, on the way home from the License Bureau, I got caught in a traffic jam. So to avoid an accident, I had to drive between two trolley cars.
You went between two trolleys?
Yeah, Truman. Do you know anybody that wants to buy a tall, thin Buick?
It was New Year's Eve, and we were all sitting round the fire, when our genial host said, "Let's drink a toast to some person we admire." Some were clever, some were dull, and some were just plain dumb. And when it came my turn, I said a toast to my old chum. He borrows all my newest shirts and wears my sharpest ties. He even lends my car out to a dozen other guys. If I should try to get a ride, I get the well-known thumb from my old chum. I tried to get a night of rest. I even locked the door. But he brings in a party that swings out till 3 or 4, who winds up sleeping in my bed while I sleep on the floor. My old chum. We make a blind date with a couple of girls to dine at some fancy-priced grill. I always wind up with the homely one, and of course I'm the guy who pays the bill. I thought I'd found the one girl who could never be surpassed. I even got to thinking, this is real romance at last. And then I found she'd run away with just another bum, my old chum.
She wears my finest evening gowns, gets runners in my hose, and uses my pet powder puff to dull her shiny nose. My mail is opened by mistake, but she knows who it's from. She's my old chum. She broadcasts all my secrets, but to everyone in town, and splashes in my fine perfume. It really gets me down. She beats me to the kitchen, and she leaves me not a crumb. That's my old chum. She tells me she simply adores my new hat. She says, my dear, it's too divine. Then says to all my friends, is she kidding with that? Oh, but after all, what can you expect for $1.49? While glancing through this morning's pictures on the social page, I saw the Duke of something or other, the newest social rage, and standing right beside the Duke, but standing well upstage, was my old chum.
That was Harriet and Ozzie singing Ozzy's own special song, My Old Chum. And speaking of old chums, how are you tonight, Wonderful Smith?
Pretty good, Mr. Skelton.
Say, how are things down on Central Avenue?
Oh, they okay, except we had a little spell of mist. Yeah? Knee-deep.
You don't mean it's raining in California?
And how? Why, the other night I set out a mousetrap and caught a herring.
Say, Wonderful, I understand you own a nightclub now.
Yes, sir, that's right, Mr. Skelton, I do.
You really do, huh? Say, tell me, how many tables in the place?
3.
Just 3 tables? Well, how many people can you accommodate?
About 500, if they're friendly.
Say, have you got a good orchestra in the place?
Oh, yes, sir. We got 3 pieces. Yeah. Piano, drum, and a fellow with the hiccups.
A fellow with the hiccups? What's he for?
He comes in handy when they play a la conga.
Say, do you run a very orderly nightclub?
Oh, yes, sir. We only allow 25 zombies to a customer.
Oh, fine.
And not only that, but we serve $1 drinks for 50 cents.
You serve $1 drinks for 50 cents? Well, where do you make any money?
Well, I hire a fan dancer,
yeah.
And if she insists on dancing in a costume, I make her pay a cover charge.
Say, that's a good idea. Say, did the anti-noise hurt your business on New Year's Eve?
No, sir. Why, at my place, the champagne flowed like water.
It is?
In fact, it was water.
You mean you cut the champagne?
Brother, at Wonderful Smith's Happy Hacienda, we even cut the spring water.
Say, did everybody have a nice time there?
Oh, yes, sir. And it was all just like an air raid warning.
What do you mean it was just like an air raid warning? 2
of my special drinks, and we had another blackout. Tell me, Mr. Skelton, how did you start the new year?
Well, you know, I had nothing to do with it. I just woke up, and there it was. Say, what do you say? Let's turn back the clock and see how different people celebrated the new year. First, we have a couple who starts out on New Year's Eve. They don't know where they're going, and they never get there. They're walking down the street, and Harriet, you be fuzzy, and I'll be wuzzy.
Gee, just some New Year's Eve, ain't it, huh?
Yeah, look, everybody looks so happy. Look at that guy over there. Don't he look happy? Happy New Year, buddy.
Ah, shut up.
Say, you gonna let him tell you to shut up?
I sure am. I think them shoulders are real. Well, here's Sunset Boulevard. Let's cross to the other side, huh?
Okay.
Maybe we better stay on this side.
people pushing and shoving?
Yeah, I say, hey, Bub, get your hand out of my pocket, Bub.
Oh, what's the matter with you? I'm cold.
Yeah. Well, put your hand in somebody else's pocket.
Are you trying to run my business?
Hey, maybe we should have stayed at home, huh?
Yeah, I can just picture us now, sitting on the sofa, nicking.
Yeah, just you and me.
Yeah, and your kid brother on me lap.
Well, we're going to have some fun tonight. How about going in this place, huh?
Wait a minute. This is the most expensive place in town. This is the Café de la Paix de la Pooh.
Oh, is it really an expensive place?
Oh, it sure is. They won't even let you in there unless you got on mink underwear. Your brother does that tickle. Come on, let's go home, huh?
No, we're going in here.
Well, they don't let everybody in here, but we'll try. Come on, we'll go through the revolving door.
Okay.
Let's go home. I don't need a drink now.
Gee, this is a swanky place. Oh, look, here comes the head waiter now.
Yeah. Good evening, Mr. Head Waiter.
Well, this is an unpleasant surprise. Yeah. What bus did you get off?
Listen, we'd like to get a table for two.
Two what?
We want a table for us, you know, a table. It's made out of wood.
Oh, of course. How silly of me. You're termites, aren't you?
Now, look, Fancy Pants, what's the price of a table?
Well, it's according to your location. $25 for ringside, $13 for the next row, and the booths are $10 each.
Oh, here's $1.50 and some chewing gum. Just paste this up on the wall.
Outside, cheapskates.
Gee, boy, what a New Year's Eve. Do you suppose everybody will insult us every place we go tonight?
Yeah, fix your hat. It's crooked.
No, it ain't. My face slants.
Oh, look, here's a nice place.
Are you kidding? This is more expensive than the last place.
Oh, I know, but it got a fan dancer in there.
Hurry, dear. We don't want to miss anything, do I? Then we have Clem, the boy from the country. He's on his way to see his girl, Daisy June, to celebrate the new year.
Well, here I am again. I'm on my way to see Daisy June. Let all your acquaintance be for done. Do. Gee, I got a frog in my throat. I think he's been drinking, too. Well, there's Daisy June's house. I think I'll knock on the door. Hello, Daisy June.
Who are you?
It's me, Clem. I washed.
Land sakes, I didn't recognize you. Come on in, Clem. A Happy New Year.
Well, Happy New Year to you.
Hi, Clem. Your shirt's clean.
Yep, I stayed up all night erasing it.
Why don't you send it to the laundry?
I do, but they put too much starch in everything.
Well, won't you sit down, Clem?
Yeah, I'd love to sit down. Uh-oh, can't make it. Too much starch.
Well, Clem, 1942 will soon be here.
Yep, 1942. Just think. Only 100 more years, and Dick Tracy will have the world reformed.
Well, it sure is nice being here with you on New Year's Eve.
Yep.
But tell me something, Clem.
What?
Will you always be my Tootsie boy?
Yeah. If you'll always be my clabber girl.
Say, Clem, have you got a jug there?
Yeah, you never can tell when you're going to get bit by a snake bite.
Well, I hope it isn't hard cider.
No.
Hard cider always makes me want a neck.
Duh?
What kind is it?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
Now, Clem, don't you go drinking any of that stuff.
Why not?
Because every time you do, you start chasing me around the room.
Well, no. You better put on your roller skates.
Now, Clem.
Oh, I'll go see who that is. Well, Daisy June, look who's here.
Well, it's Reginald Demijohn.
Happy New Year, Daisy June. Here's something I brung you.
Oh, my, and they're just beautiful. Such long stems. Too bad there ain't any flowers on the end of them.
Are you all waiting for the new year?
Yeah, you better go, too, because with you here, 1942 may refuse to come in.
Oh, don't you like me, Clem?
No.
Well, if I can't stay here, where can I go?
Well, if I tell you, you won't need that overcoat.
Clem.
What?
What you got in the jug?
Homemade cider?
Give me a little snort.
Hmm?
I said give me a little snort.
Okay.
Oh, come on, Clem. Clem, it's New Year's Eve. Give him a swig.
Yes, I'll just touch my tongue to it.
Okay, but just touch your tongue to it, though.
Yep.
All right there, Reggie. Drink like a motorboat, don't you? There's others here, you know. Boy, what a long tongue that guy's got. Well, I guess I better go home. He drank all of my stagger juice. Come on.
That was Zig Me Baby with a Gentle Zag, played by Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, featuring Frank Leitner at the piano. And now a little feature from our friend, Truman Bradley.
Thank you, Red. Friends, let's play a little game. In this hand, I hold a lot of colorful advertising. In the other, a very beautiful gift. Now, you can't have both, even though both in reality are advertising. Which do you choose? Why, the gift, of course. And it's on this principle that Raleigh cigarettes advertise to you. The magnificent premiums you get with Raleigh coupons are a form of Raleigh cigarette advertising, bought and paid for out of our profits, just like any other advertising. It is our belief that this is the best way to dramatize. That is, to pleasantly impress upon you that Raleighs give you more for your money. A cigarette blended from only the golden, the choicer, more expensive tobaccos for far greater smoking pleasure. The finest cigarette modern equipment and scientific manufacture can produce. Frankly, we want to spend our advertising money with you because we feel that will do us the most good. For every time you see one of the 70 handsome premiums, you'll be reminded over and over that it pays in many ways to smoke Raleighs. The pack with the coupon on the back. Raleigh cigarettes.
Say, Red,
didn't we overlook someone bringing the new year in?
Oh, yeah, the lady and her little boy. They are getting ready for the new year. She wants him to take off his clothes and be the new year, but he wants to go to bed. So, Harriet, you be my mother, and I'll be the little boy. Mommy.
What is it, Junior?
What are all the people doing in the living room?
They're waiting for the new year.
Oh, boy, New Year's Eve. Wine and women.
What are you saying?
Oh, boy, New Year's Eve. Lemonade in my Superman book. Hey, Mommy, I bet I know what they're doing.
Yes, darling. You're so innocent about those things, aren't you?
Yeah, I told her. I know I say innocent, but innocent or not, even from here I can tell they're getting polluted.
Junior. They will have a little glass later, but now they're just waiting for the new year.
Gee, Pop been waiting ever since last January, ain't he? Gee, can I go back to sleep now?
No, you can't. I want you to fix up so you can be the new year.
Well, I better go to bed. My teddy bear's getting cold.
Well, you can't.
Mommy, where's my mama doll you bought me for Christmas?
Mama doll?
Yeah, you know the one that you pour water in its mouth and it goes, Mama.
Now, that belongs to your sister. You're too old for dolls.
I'm too old for dolls?
Well, yes, aren't you?
I could answer that, but it would only lead to bloodshed. I want to go to bed.
Well, you can't go to bed.
You let me go to bed or I will tell.
You'll tell what?
I will tell everybody that you used to be an air raid warden on a gambling ship.
Now, Junior, that's not true.
I want to go to bed.
Well, now, enough of this, enough of your foolishness. Now, you put this on.
Oh, boy, the guy that bought this handkerchief must have had an awful big note.
Well, that's no handkerchief, Junior. That's a diaper. Remember?
Yes, I remember, and I ain't going to wear it either.
You do as I say.
No,
Put it
I'm
on.
not going to dress up like that. You ain't going to wrap me up with a napkin like a hot roll.
Oh, come here. Let me pin you up.
Oh, you stuck me with a pin, you stuck. You stabbed me, oh. I will get lockjaw, you stabbed me.
Junior, the pin is still closed. What you feel is the pin on your skin.
Sure it's cold, ain't it, Mom? I want to go to bed like the fighting...
Oh, be quiet. Any other time you'd want to stay up.
Yeah?
Now, hold still. You're going to be the new year.
Okay.
So put this big safety pin in your panties.
Oh, I feel silly.
And now we'll put this 1942 sign right across your chest.
Yeah, I look like an automobile, don't I?
And now here's Pop's high silk hat.
Oh, I will put it on. Hey, Mommy, it's awful dark in here. The hat is too big for me.
Oh, Junior, you deliberately pulled that hat down over your eyes.
No, I didn't. Me head is just too little. I think I would look better in a Dixie cup.
You wouldn't well mixed.
Yeah.
I'm going to see if everybody's all right. Now, you keep out of the kitchen. Do you hear me?
Okay. Here I am all alone. Like the 143rd. I think I would take a little walk into the kitchen. Oh, look, there's the icebox all by itself. I bet it is awful lonesome. I will open it up. Look at all of that lovely food. Look at that big banana pie. If I do, I did a whipping. I do it. I will crawl in the icebox and smear that pie all over me. Well, I hid in the icebox. Uh-oh. The door closed on me. I am locked in the icebox. How about that? That little light does go out.
Junior, where are you? Oh, well, I'll just get some ice cubes while I'm here. Junior, what are you doing in that icebox?
Well, you scared me, too. Don't yell at me.
Now, you get out of there. Do you want to catch cold?
Gee, I is chilled to the bone.
Well, put your hat on.
Yeah. Hey, Mommy, look, I is almost frozen stiff. Look at my finger. I can't even move it.
Oh, it's not your finger. That's a piece of celery.
Yeah. Boy, I get awful cold. Maybe you could give me a glass of something to warm me up, and I don't mean a whipping.
Now, Junior, you know we don't have anything like that in the house.
Is that so? What's going on in the living room? The Boston Tea Party?
Now, let's not get nosy, Bub. And if you must know what they're drinking, it's milk.
Funny-looking cow they get it from.
Yes. Well, now, come on. It's midnight. Now, just run in and say, Happy New Year, and then you can go right to bed.
Okay. Big drinking milk in here. Happy New Year, everybody. Hey, Mummy, that must have been warm milk they're drinking. Everybody to sleep.
Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra are playing Who, one of the pleasant highlights from the musical production Sunny. And here's good news for you pipe smokers who want a new high in smoking pleasure.
Yes, gentlemen, pack Sir Walter Raleigh into your pipe, and you'll hit a brand new high in smoking pleasure. It's rich and mellow with a nut-like flavor that's exclusive with Sir Walter Raleigh. And it burns with a pleasing, fragrant He-Man aroma. You see, Sir Walter Raleigh gives you a full-bodied blend of choicest burleys, cured and aged for mildness and superlative smoothness. And with it all, Sir Walter Raleigh's careful crimp cut provides cool, even burning right down to the bottom of the bowl. Sir Walter Raleigh's the quality pipe tobacco of America, yet it costs no more than ordinary tobacco. So, men, get this big smoking bonus. Tonight, try a tin of Sir Walter Raleigh.
Red Skelton, with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and yours truly, Truman Bradley, will all be back at the same time next Tuesday. We hope you'll be listening. Until next Tuesday, then.
This is Red Skelton saying goodbye now, and thanks for listening.
Red Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
By transcription.
I've changed my mind. I'm not going on. Give 1950 credit. The old boy really tried. But this boy 51 will be brighter because he knows about Wonderful Tide. See, I think
From Hollywood, Procter & Gamble's Tide, the wash day miracle that gives you a better washing job than any soap on earth, proudly presents The Red Skelton Show. With Red Skelton, David Rose's orchestra, Lorene Tuttle, Dick Ryan, Pat McGeehan, and John Holbrook will be me, Rod O'Connor. From the Skelton Scrapbook of Satire, a story entitled A New Year's Puzzle, and it stars Red Skelton.
Fred, how are you standing up under the holiday strain?
Well, sir, Mr. Skelton, you know, I've been so busy I forgot to ask.
Oh.
Tell me, did you have a nice Christmas?
Yes, I want to thank you for your gift, too. It's just what I wanted, a bicycle pump. It'll come in handy if I ever want to fix any flats. In fact, I think I'll do a little work on your chest now.
Did you like the shorts I gave you?
Were those shorts? I thought they were slacks and I wore them bowling.
Well, so tell me, how are you going to bring in the new year?
I'll have nothing to do with it. I'll go to bed, wake up in the morning, and there it'll be. Just think, 1951 will soon come in. Everywhere but Russia. You know, I hear it's still 1946 over there. 1947, 48, 49, and 50 refused to come in. Hey, I got one. Did you hear about Stalin? He called in a doctor and he says, I want some serum that'll make me younger. And this doctor says, well, I'm sorry, we don't have any serum that'll make you younger, Joe, but you'll give the people half a chance, we'll see that you don't get any older. Hey, how are you going to celebrate the arrival of 1951?
Oh, I don't drink and smoke, or I have any lady friends, so I shall just retire early.
Oh, really? Well, shall I help you turn down the lid on your box? Well, then... How will you bring in the new year?
Oh, just stay home and rinse out a few things.
Oh, I see. Say, that reminds me, take it easy on the starch and the stuff
Oh,
you're...
yeah? Why, am I getting too much starch in your thing?
Yeah, last night I fell out of bed and broke my pajamas. Hey, look, turn on the radio. Let's be sporty about this tonight, just for old time's sake. What do you say?
And now we give you an address by His Honor, who will speak on plans for the new year. And here he is, Sam Fernando Red.
Thank you. My friends, and you are my friends. This is a farewell for a year that has brought many changes. It was a good election year. And before I go any further, I would like to thank all of you who voted yes on Proposition No. Some in politics cut off their nose this year just to spite their faces, but it's just as well. Things around Washington don't smell too good anyhow. Some say that in 1950 that I yielded to crime, but I can prove that I've never done anything like that. In fact, since I've been in office, get this now, since I've been in office, I ain't done anything. And I don't intend to start now. I am an honest man. I came from an honest family. I have thousands of letters here to back up that statement. I'd like to read you some of these letters, praising me for my honesty. But my spelling is very bad, and I can't read my own writing. Let's talk about the future. There is a lottery there is a lot in store. How the present situations will affect the price of Lydia Pinkham can't be told yet. I have a prediction now for 1951. And perk up your ears. I'm about to make a prediction. So get this straight. I'll have mine straight, too, if you don't mind. Remember, when I predict something, it usually comes true, so I am about to predict something. Now, let's see, what was I going to predict? Well, we'll forget it and give a little toast to 1951. Of course, I don't drink hard liquor myself. I never touch it. But I will touch my tongue to it tonight in good fellowship. Boy, what a long tongue that guy's got. Get another station, will you?
We continue our celebration for the new year with a number from Dave Rose and his orchestra playing Tumbling Tumbleweed. You know, these days, some women use the new no-rinse method of washing clothes.
I do, and it works wonderfully with Tide.
On the other hand, lots of women still rinse.
Tide plus rinsing. I'll stick to that.
Yes, one woman uses the no-rinse method, the other doesn't. But did you notice they both use Tide? Because whether you wash with rinsing or without, Tide does a better washing job than any soap on earth. In short, you can wash whichever way suits you best. Either way, Tide gets clothes dazzling clean.
Tide gets white shirts and sheets and table linen sparkling white.
Tide makes washable colors look bright and fresh. And Tide washed clothes dry, so soft and fluffy. Smell so sweet and clean.
And ironing them is so smooth and easy.
Yes, Tide takes everything you wash. White things, colored things, light things, heavy things. Tide gets them all miracle clean. You see, Tide first gets the dirt out of clothes, then keeps that dirt suspended in the wash water. So you wring out the water and the dirt at the same time. Something else. Unlike soap, Tide never leaves dulling soap film. So you get a wash that's bright, fresh, and clean. Try Tide. And try it with whichever washing method you like best.
With rinsing?
Or without rinsing.
Either way, Tide does a better washing job than any soap on earth.
Tide in, dirt out, T-I-D-E, Tide.
T-I-D-E, Tide.
Now, leave it on. There may be some news on.
Here is a recording of a meeting at the United Nations wishing everyone a Happy New Year. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. That was the wrong record. That was the peace conference talk. And so, that is the end.
Shut it off, will you?
Happy New Year, everyone.
Oh, Happy New Year, Rod. How are you, boy?
Well, are we all ready to go out and paint the town blue?
Yeah. I'm glad you said that. I'm getting so ashamed of the color, I'm going to change my name to Whitey.
Say, what are these pictures on the wall?
Oh, there are a lot of pin-up pictures. I've redecorated my room here. There's all pin-up pictures.
I didn't know you could make so many different faces. Hey, you don't look bad posed with that phone there.
That's the Esquire calendar.
Hey, here's something that might interest you. A picture of Mr. Skelton when he's a clown with the Hickenback and Wallace Circus.
Yeah.
Look at those funny, big false feet he's wearing.
Those aren't false feet. Those are his own. I know. I used to help him wash the part he couldn't reach.
Hey, what do you want to see me about, O'Connor?
Well, look, Willie Lump Lump has disappeared and his wife's hysterical, and I promised her I'd look for him.
Well, don't worry about Willie. He's all right.
No, I promised Willie's wife that I'd find him, so I'll see you later.
Look, he's working...
I wonder where I should look for Willie first. Oh, here's Clem Cadiddlehopper's Fix-It shop. Maybe Clem has seen him. Oh, Clem!
Yeah, here I am. Well, it's your Happy New Year, boy. I got to get back to work here. I don't know what I'm hammering on here, but I got to fix it. Boy, it sure looks like it's in bad shape, don't it? Wonder what it is. Oh, now I recognize it. It's my thumb. Well, I guess my hitchhiking days are over now.
Howdy, Clem.
Howdy. How are you? Can I be of any service to you, sir? If you're smart, you'll say no.
Clem, what kind of repair work do you do here?
Well, don't you read the sign on my door?
Well, yes, I read it.
Would you read it to me?
How stupid can you get?
What's that?
I said, how stupid can you get?
Well, that's pretty hard to tell. I ain't fully developed yet. That's too fast for him. He didn't get that one at all.
How's business, Clem?
What? Huh?
How's business?
Please remove your hat and have a little respect for the dead, will you? If it keeps up the way it's going, I'm going to have to hire another man.
To help take care of the customers?
To be the customer. But it's better than the job I used to have, you know.
What job was that?
I used to be a door-to-door salesman. I sold doors to doors.
Say, look, Clem, I stopped in to ask if you've seen Willie Lump Lump. He's disappeared.
Well, no, I haven't seen Willie since he used my bathtub to
whip up some concoction for New Year's celebration. He left a whole big jug of it back there.
He makes his own stuff?
Sure, he makes it himself and he drinks it himself. That way he cuts out the middleman. Well, look who's coming in the door. Somebody must have had a nasty accident. Yes?
Howdy, Clem.
Well, Daisy, you. How are you, lover girl?
Well, Clem, I was hoping you'd take me out to some classy nightclub to bring in the new year.
No, I don't care to go to them snooty restaurants. They always make me wear a necktie, and I look silly in a necktie. Especially without a shirt.
Oh, Clem! Where did you get the new pot-belly stove?
That ain't a pot-belly stove. That's Rod O'Connor.
Hello, Daisy June.
Oh, hello, Mr. O'Connor. How chumming to see you again.
Oh, why don't you stop that stuff? Every time you meet a good-looking man, you start putting on airs. Which reminds me, I ought to open the window a little.
Would you care to kiss my hand, Mr. O'Connor?
Now, Daisy June, how dare you to let another man kiss you on the hand?
Well, now there, don't be jealous, Clem. You're the only one I let kiss me on the lips.
That's just it. I want the same break that the rest of the guys get. And as for you, you overstuffed Hollywood coyote.
Now, look, don't get mad, Clem. Daisy, June, and I mean nothing to one another.
That's right, Clem. You're the only man in my life.
Oh, is that so? Well, I happen to know that by accident the other night I was sneaking by your house and I happened to peek in. You see, I'm a peeping Tom at heart. Or sometimes I peep when I should have Tom. But I happen to see another man sitting at my place at your table, eating peas with my knife and drinking coffee out of my saucer. Now, our engagement is through. I'll have back my cigar band, if you don't mind.
Oh, don't be like that. I want to marry you.
Well,
I want to be the mother of your children.
well, this is silly. I don't have any children.
Look, you two kids go out and have a good time.
Oh.
Don't bring the new year in fighting.
Well, that's a good idea. DJ, I'm sorry we had a little argument. Say, there's a bottle of Willie Lump Lump nerve tonic back here. Shall we celebrate?
Well, but just a nip, 'cause it's New Year's.
Okay, here you are, lover girl. It's just like water, no kick to it at all. Practically nothing.
Well, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Here goes.
She flew right out the window. How are you going to get her down? Well, do something.
Well, don't get excited. I know what to do. Hello, operator. Give me the Fort MacArthur anti-aircraft battery, will you?
I'll see you later. If you see Willie Lump Lump, ask him to call his wife.
Happy New Year.
Hey, taxi!
Oh, did you ring, sir?
Well, Cauliflower McPug, the battling bird boy. How come you're driving a cab, Cauliflower?
Boy, I'm driving a cab for my grandmother. It's her cab, you see. It's not my cab. She's skating in the roller derby tonight, you see.
Your grandmother roller skates?
Yeah, she used to be a rattler, but she had to give it up. She started hearing bells and bugs, you know. Boy, when that happens, you'd better give up the fight game when you don't answer that phone. I know who it is.
Well, tell me, Cauliflower, you been fighting again?
Certainly I've been. Ain't you heard? All my fights are being televised now. How about that? I'm being sponsored by a mortuary. At the end of every bout, I just lay there while they read the commercial.
Well, I thought you'd given up fighting by now.
No, I couldn't do that. You see, fighting's in my blood. What's left of it, you know. Did you hear about my fight in St. Louis? At the end of the first minute and a half, I was still on my feet, so they stopped the fight and gave me a saliva test. They thought I was doped, you know. I wanted to win that fight, too, for my kid that was born the day before.
You and your wife have a new baby?
Well, you don't think we got a second-hand one, do you?
Boy, are you punchy.
Oh, you think I sprung my mainspring, huh? You ought to see them rattlers down at that gymnasium. You know what they did this year?
No.
They all hung their stockings up on the mantel, see? And then one guy dressed like Santa Claus, a silly bum, and trying to slide down the chimney.
Well, what's wrong with that?
There's no fireplace in that gymnasium. I know. I carry out the ashes every week.
Hey, Gullifar, did you hear about Willie Lump Lump disappearing?
Yeah, but nothing to worry about. I happen to know he's okay.
How do you know?
A little bird told me. In fact, now he's blabbing off his mouth again.
Hey, look, Bird Brain, can you drive me over to Junior's house?
Oh, sure. You think maybe he's there, huh? Hop in.
Gullifar, are you sure you know how to drive this cab?
Sure. Whoop. I knew it.
Now, why did you pull over to the curb and stop?
Well, didn't you hear that police whistle? They're probably going to give me a ticket for not stopping at that railroad crossing. I heard the bell ringing, but I thought I could make it.
What railroad crossing?
You can't hear it ringing, that bell back there? They must hide them things. I always stop for the train when I hear the bell ringing, but when I look around, it's never there.
Oh, I give up. I'm going out for a walk.
Oh, okay. I'll see you later. Oh, that poor guy. It sure must be tough walking around conscious like that. Oh, there goes Santa Claus back to the North Pole. Bye, Santa Claus. Happy Jingle Bells.
Gee, the more I hang around with that Mcpug'S, the more I think I'm beginning to hear things. I could swear I hear Dave Rose and his orchestra playing the habanero from Carmen with Rafael Mendez, the world's greatest trumpet player.
A new deal in the dishpan. That's Tide. Yes, Tide has really done things for dishwashing. That grease problem, for instance. Tide's death on grease not only cuts it amazingly, but actually seems to make it disappear completely. You work in water that feels fresh and clean, and you get such pleasant results. Why, dishes and glasses rinse and dry clear and bright. That's because Tide, unlike soap, leaves no dulling film. Dishes come out sparkling clean. Yes, cleaner than any soap will get them. And say, if hard water's your problem, forget it. Even in hardest water, Tide works amazingly. Gives oceans of suds that come fast and last long, really stay on the job, and are kind to your hands in the bargain. So try Tide for dishes. Get the new Giant Economy Size Package for more convenience, more economy, fewer shopping trips. Yes, buy the Giant Package tomorrow. And try Tide in your dishpan.
Boy, me tricycle sure can go fast since I make a hot rod out of it. Boy,
Junior, stop riding your tricycle in the house. Now, what did you break?
You know that vase with Whistler's mother on it?
Yes.
The old gal just had a nervous breakdown.
Oh, for 2 cents, I'd make you stay home and not let you ride down to the store with
Oh,
me.
you going to drive the car?
Yes.
Oh, good. Say, Pop must have done pretty well last night with those parked cars and that siphoning hose, huh?
Junior, your father doesn't siphon gas.
Oh, don't tell me he got those hollow cheeks from shipping spaghetti. Can I drive the car?
How many times do I have to tell you you're too little?
No, I know.
You wouldn't know what to do if you had to stop real quick.
Yes, I would. I would do the same as you and the California drivers does. Pick out something cheap and run into it. Hey, you know, Pop don't like the way you park that car. He
Oh,
don't.
no.
No, he don't.
Well, at least I park better than he does.
Well,
don't I? Well, don't I?
Look, kiddo, if you want to smack me, go ahead and smack me. But don't trick me into it.
Oh, come on, let's go.
Okay, let's go. We're going to... Oh, my stomach. Hey, look, Fatso. Why don't you ring the doorbell? Let us know you're here or something. What were you doing? Peeping when you should have tommed?
Well, I was just about to ring the doorbell.
Oh,
Come on
right,
in, Rod. Well, what's wrong?
Well, I've been looking for Willie Lump Lump, and I just wondered if you'd seen him.
We never could see him.
Have you checked the police?
Yes, hasn't been booked for 2 days.
Well, you... Oh, that was a goodie. That was a goodie. No place for it here, but that was a goodie. Hey, you is in luck, you know. I just happen to know a real good detective. A detective.
Who?
Well, don't laugh, but all me buddies call me Sam Bulldozer. Yes, sir. Dean Fowler says I'm much better than Sam Spade, you know. Wait till I go put on my disguise, and I'll show you what a detective I am.
Let's humor him, Rod. We don't want to hurt his little feelings, huh?
Well, I'll go along with a gag, but I wish I could gag him.
Here he comes. Now act impressed.
Well, here I is back. You didn't know me, did you?
Oh, Junior, what a wonderful disguise.
Yes.
I'd hardly recognize you.
No.
How did you do it?
I shaved.
What?
I shaved your fur coat.
Oh!
Now let's start the detective work. First, I get me magnifying glass. Now, as we say in the skunk patrol, I have picked up a scent.
Okay, now where will we go to find Willie
Come on,
Lump Lump?
everybody in the car. Everybody get in the car. There. Now.
Okay, Junior. Now where to?
Down to Low State Theater. And be careful. There's a woman driver in front of us. She's going to turn into that supermarket. I'll blow the horn. Look out! Boy, she was in a hurry. She didn't even get out of the car.
Now look, young man. If you ever touch that horn again.
Yeah, don't you hit me.
Now, how do you know Willie Lump Lump will be at Lowe's State Theater?
Well, he's working for Red Skelton, ain't he?
He is?
Well, there's the theater. Look up in the marquee. Red Skelton pictures, see?
Watch the birdie.
Watch the birdie.
Oh, that's funny. They have hundreds of pictures of Ann Miller, Pamela Britton, and Arlene Dahl, but none of Red Skelton.
Well, if you had a jewelry store, would you put salami in the window?
Let's take a look inside the theater. Maybe Willie is in there.
But the theater doesn't open for a couple of hours yet.
Let's look in anyway. Say, Junior was right. There's Willie sitting in the front row of the theater asleep. Hey, Willie!
Get out, Oh, fat boy, where you been?
Where have I been? Where have you been? We've been looking all over for you. You've been gone for 2 days.
2 days? Well, you see, I came in to see Skelton's picture, and after the 12th time I fell asleep. I'm going to quit this job he gave me. You know, it wears me out. Starting the applause every time he comes on the screen.
This is Rod O'Connor reminding you that whether you wash with rinsing or without, Tide does a better wash day job than any soap on earth.
Tide is dirt out. T-I-D-E. Tide.
Ladies and gentlemen, Red Skelton.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of our sponsors, Procter & Gamble, and my entire cast, may we say Happy New Year, and we know that it will be because God is on our side.
Join us again next Sunday for the Red Skelton Show. Red Skelton is heard in this program to the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. This is a copyrighted feature.
The Red Skelton Show came to you transcribed over CBS, the Star's address, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Red Skelton Show came to you transcribed over CBS, the Star's address, the Columbia Broadcasting
The Raleigh Cigarette Program from Hollywood, starring Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, and Wonderful Smith. Ladies and gentlemen, as you know, there is an inside story to everything. And in the tobacco trade, the inside story is simply this. Without exception, tobacco experts invariably select the more golden leaf when buying for quality. And we can reveal this trade secret to you because this fact in itself proves beyond a dispute that Raleighs are definitely superior. Compare the open ends of a pack of Raleighs with any other cigarette. In a glance, you'll see the tobacco in Raleigh golden in color. The expert's own standard in judging choicer, more expensive tobaccos. And to give you more emphatic proof of Raleigh's superiority, 31 of these finer tobaccos go into Raleigh's exclusive blend. A masterful combination of 31 delicate seasonings, rolled into one supreme flavor. No wonder we can reveal the facts. Conclusive proof that Raleighs are unsurpassed in quality, in richness, smoothness, mildness. Raleighs give you valuable coupons, too, redeemable for over 70 luxury premiums, including war stamps. So, ladies and gentlemen, look into the inside story, and you'll find it pays in many ways to smoke Raleighs. Raleigh cigarettes. There's a great day coming mañana. And now we bring you Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's newest young comedian, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are you, Truman?
Hello, Red. Say, Red, I certainly enjoyed that weekend out at your house.
You did?
I slept very well, too.
Well, you should have. We have very comfortable floors, you know.
Well, Red, by the way, why didn't you let me sleep in the guest room?
Well, I couldn't. The sponsor's staying with me.
Oh, now I know why you had your house fixed up the way you did. Trying to make an impression, huh?
Yeah. But do you think I overdid it when I ran around dressed like Sir Walter Raleigh?
No, Red, but I don't think you should have told him that your grandmother was Queen Elizabeth.
Well, she thinks she is.
I had a queen named Elizabeth once.
You did, Ozzie?
Yeah, she was queen of the Onion Festival at Ventura.
Oh. Queen of the Onion Festival. Did you get a silver cup?
Yeah, she got a silver cup. They mailed it to her.
Say, Red, what did the sponsor ask you when he took you over in the corner?
Well, he wanted to know if I'd saved my coupons. He needed 300 more for a waffle iron.
Well, what happened when you first met the sponsor?
Well, nothing. He just sat there looking at me, singing, I got plenty of nothing. Hiya, Harriet.
Hello, Red. Say, that was some weekend party at your house.
Yeah.
I never laughed so much and starved so much in my life.
Didn't you get anything neat? There was plenty in the icebox, you know.
Yeah, I know, but you can't buy dynamite anymore. That was some midnight snack you served, Red.
Yeah, I had to do that for the sponsor's benefit.
I know, but after all, what a sandwich. An ashtray between 2 slices of white burley.
Oh, Red, it's all right to be nice to Mr. Raleigh, but,
Yeah.
well, you shouldn't let him boss you.
No?
No, you should speak up, assert yourself, be domineering.
Mm-hmm. Did you ever try being domineering on your knees?
I'll tell you one thing, Red. I don't think you should have beat him at tennis.
No? Well, I beat him fair and square. Besides, his chain was pretty long, you know.
Yeah, I guess it was. It's like...
Of course, he didn't have any strings in his racket.
I was in a racket once.
You were in a racket, Ozzy?
Yeah, I used to catch gophers and then sell them to rabbits for silver fox.
You know, Red, I think the sponsor was disappointed. After all, you told him you had a swimming pool.
Well, I have got a swimming pool.
Oh, don't be silly. That's a bird bath.
Yeah? No wonder I got these bumps on my head.
The sponsor's from Louisville, Kentucky, isn't he, Red?
Yeah. Didn't you hear me run around talking with a southern accent? I kept saying, "Well, shut my mouth, Will, shut my mouth."
Yeah, I know, and there for a while I thought he was going to do it. Say, what do you think of our California weather, Red?
Well, when he got off the train, the Chamber of Commerce handed him a little pamphlet to read.
Well, which is he going to believe, the pamphlet or his eyes?
I don't know. A tidal wave swept it out of his hand before he could finish. No kidding, the salmon are running in my front yard. You know, at first when he got off the train, he said he was embarrassed.
Why?
Well, everybody kept running behind him to see if he had a coupon on his back. Well, anyway, I know the sponsor likes me. We'll probably be on this program for years and years.
Oh, that reminds me, Red. Just before he left, the sponsor gave me this note to give to you.
Oh, good. Let me have it. It's probably a long-term contract. I'll read it.
Well?
Which bus goes to Lockheed?
About Little Bo Peep. The poor little kid, she lost her Jeep. Don't stop us if you've heard this before. We'd like to hear it ourselves once more.
Private Jackson had a girl he fondly called Bo Peep. Now Jackson didn't have a car, so he drove by in a Jeep. And they took a ride and the time flew by and Bo Peep was in heaven. Until Jackson cried, Bo Peep, this Jeep's gotta be in camp by 11.
So little Bo Peep has lost her Jeep and don't know where to find it. Her soldier boy drove it back to camp,
but he left Bo Peep behind it.
It didn't have doors, the seats were hard, but Bo Peep never minded. It didn't ride like a Cadillac,
and she wondered who designed it.
Roller coasters nearly killed her.
Aeroplanes, they never thrilled her.
But with Jackson at the wheel, she got that Jeep appeal. Now little Bo Peep wants to find her Jeep and find her soldier chappie. If he comes chug-chuggy in his old Blitz buggy,
Bo Peep will be happy.
Nelson and Harriet Hilliard singing Little Bo Peep has lost her Jeep, and very good, too, Harriet.
Did you really like it, Red?
Yeah, and I say so with feeling in my voice.
Mm-hmm. I wish you'd say so with a check in your hand.
Yeah. Well, wonderful Smith. How are you tonight, kid?
Very fine, Mr. Skelton. I'm working in the war plant now, and things is getting brighter for me.
Yeah, what do you mean?
I'm working on the day shift now.
What do you do?
Well, I run the transportation bus for Douglas and Northrop.
Say, you know, with those factories going full blast, your company should put on those big double-deck buses.
We did once, but we lost too many passengers.
What do you mean?
Well, the bridge on 21st Street ain't as high as we thought it was.
You know, I suppose you have to be pretty careful around those airplane factories.
Yes, sir. Just yesterday, I got too close to a propeller.
You got too close to a propeller?
Yeah, but it's all right. I never listened with that air much anyway.
Well, it's good to see you and others doing their part. Wonderful.
Yes, sir. Mr. Skelton, why don't we do a show for people who are doing their part?
Well, say, it's a good idea. But first, let's light up a Raleigh cigarette, huh?
Well, speaking of Raleighs, a funny thing happened.
What?
I bought a package of Raleighs and smoked one, and had only 4 left.
Wait a minute. Wonderful. If you smoked one, you should have had 19 left. You don't know your arithmetic.
You don't know my friends on Central Avenue.
Well, getting to the people that do their part, first let's look in on the slogan, a slip of the lip may sink a ship. And we visit a bar where wartime workers sometimes stop in.
Service, service.
All right. What do you want?
Give me another drink and point out the nearest jukebox.
Come on now, what do you want?
Now, wait a minute. Let's not get nosy, Will.
That seems to be the trouble, Joe.
Well, this guy's had too much already, and he still wants me to serve him.
Yeah.
I think you've had enough, old man.
That's a lie. I can tell when I've had too much to drink.
How?
You see these 2 corks in my ears? Well, when they pop out, I stick them right back in his hole.
Well, I think you've had enough.
You think I've had enough. You think I've had enough. You sound like my wife.
Is that what she says?
Yeah, she always says that just before she passes out.
Did I hear you say you were a war worker?
Yeah, that's right. I'm the best little old war worker you ever saw, too, brother.
Look, Joe, give him another drink. This may be our chance to find out something, see? How do you feel, fella?
Oh, boy, have I got a head on me, boy. Inside my head, I got a little man who keeps pounding with a hammer. 5 o'clock. Thank goodness he's a union man. You know, I just got back from Iceland.
Oh, Iceland, huh?
Yep.
I bet it was cold up there.
Yeah, I'll say it was. It was so cold. It was so cold that my water spaniel cubed up on me.
Say, maybe you could tell me something.
What's that?
Do you know where the Pacific Fleet is?
I certainly do.
Yeah? Where is it?
In the water.
Wise guy, huh? Well, here, have another drink.
Yeah, have another drink.
Oh, I can't drink anymore. Just pour it over me.
Now, look, you say you're a war worker.
Yeah.
Where do you go from here, huh?
I can't tell you. It's a secret. But, boy, am I going to have fun riding in that kangaroo's pocket.
Tell me, when are you going to Australia?
With the next troop ship.
Well, when's the boat sailing?
Better give me another drink.
No, you better stop drinking or you won't be able to drive your car.
What car? I don't drive a car. I got a green elephant parked outside.
Well, I don't see any green elephant parked outside.
No? Oh, well, he's probably in some place getting stinko.
Now, about that troop ship sailing, do you think you could remember if you had another drink?
Yeah, I'm getting at the talkie stage now.
Okay, here you are.
Just throw it in my face, bub. I'll drink it slowly.
Now then, when is that boat sailing?
Yeah, let's see. I can't remember, but here.
Call this number and make out like you're me, and they'll tell you.
Well, that's fine. Thanks a lot.
Oh, think nothing of it, Bob.
Hello? Bellevue Hospital Psychopathic Ward.
You know, I get more free drinks this way.
Then we have Clem, the fellow from Vincennes, who's trying to get a job in an airplane factory.
Well, here I am. Oh, we sail through the air with the greatest of ease. He sailed through. Must have hit an air pocket. I wonder where that airport is. I better get off this runway and find out. Sounds like some of those boys from Shepherd Field, Texas.
Hello, Clem.
Well, Daisy June.
What you doing here, Clem?
Well, I'm on my way to try to get a job in the airplane factory.
Oh, what do you know about airplanes?
I know enough to duck when they fly over. Hey, if I get a job, maybe I could see you tonight,
You've been seeing me for 5 years. When you going to ask me to get married?
Never. Supposing you got married and your husband wouldn't let me see you no more. Well, here's the factory.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Well, I want to get a job in the airplane factory.
I see. Well, what'd you do before you came here?
I helped my father. He puts up shade trees.
What did you do?
I sat under them.
Now, wait just a minute. What are you, an idiot? What are you, an idiot?
Yeah, and don't forget, we're organized, too.
Now, look, son, if you want a job in this airplane factory, you'll have to fill out this. Blank.
It ain't written that way, I'll show you that. Fill out the blank,
Oh, Clem, stop being so dumb.
I'm not really dumb, Daisy June.
Then why did you have to take a postgraduate course to read your diploma?
Come on, answer the questions. Were you born in this country?
Nope, Santa Anita.
Santa Anita's in this country.
You ain't been out there lately, have you, Bob?
Let me see here. I think I got a job for you. By the way, have you ever jumped in a parachute?
Oh, sure. I jumped out of a balloon at the county fair once. I jumped out and pulled the string.
Yeah, what happened when you pulled the string?
My pajama pants beat me to the ground.
Well, sir, I think I'll make you a parachute jumper. Come on, let's get in the ship and up we'll go. Huh?
Okay. I've never been in one of these before.
Well, here we are, 30,000 feet in the air.
30,000 feet climbs pretty fast, don't it?
Yes, sure does.
I guess that horn kind of clears the way.
Well, all right, we're ready for your parachute jump now.
Okay.
Here, put this chute on.
Okay. Oh, no. You don't get me to wear no bustle.
Oh, this isn't a bustle, it's a parachute.
Oh, it is?
Now, come on, strap it on.
Okay.
There, you got it on.
Yep.
Now, you got anything to say before you jump?
Yep. If anything happens to me, you can have my rabbits.
Oh, thanks. How many rabbits have you got?
I don't know. What time is it?
Well, all right. You're all set for the parachute jump. Now, when you jump, you count 10 and you pull this top ripcord, see?
Yep, pull the
If
cord.
that doesn't work, you pull the emergency ripcord.
Pull the emergency.
And then as you come down, there'll be a fellow about 5 miles down the road with a motorcycle to pick you up and bring you back.
Okay, well, here I go. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, it don't work. I better pull that emergency cord. It don't work neither. Well, now, how do you like that? Be just about my luck, the guy with a motorcycle won't be there either.
Oz and Nelson and the orchestra playing Moonlight Cocktail. Ladies and gentlemen, those of you who now smoke Raleigh cigarettes have an answer to one of your country's problems right at your fingertips. I'm referring, of course, to the valuable Raleigh coupons now redeemable for United States war stamps. It's a special opportunity you Raleigh smokers have to help secure freedom, the most priceless premium of all.
Say, Truman, how about the people who haven't tried Raleigh's? Haven't you something to tell them?
Yes, Red, I have. Simply this. If you haven't yet smoked Raleigh's, promise yourselves to make your next pack Raleigh cigarettes. You'll profit in pleasure from Raleigh's richness, smoothness, mildness, the gold and goodness of the exclusive Raleigh blend. And you'll profit from those valuable Raleigh coupons, redeemable for over 70 luxury premiums, including United States war stamps. Indeed, ladies and gentlemen, you'll agree that it pays in many ways to smoke Raleigh's. The pack with a coupon on the back, Raleigh cigarettes.
Raleigh's.
Raleigh's.
R-A-L-E-I-G-H. Raleigh's.
Getting back to people doing their part in the war, we have a lady and her little boy. Like many other women, she's knitting for defense. So today we find Junior and his mother on the way to the Red Cross Center to deliver some sweaters. So, Harriet, you be my mother, and I'll be the mean old chair.
Hurry up, Junior. We don't want to miss that bus.
Yeah, one, Mummy, one.
Stop running, Junior. You'll fall down and get dirty. See? I told you you'd fall.
See? You didn't have to twit me to win an argument.
Oh, Junior, you ripped your sun suit.
Oh, boy, I tell you I did. I get plenty of sun now, won't I, Mom?
Well, it's not that bad.
Yeah?
Oh, look at all those girls getting on the bus.
Yeah.
I'll bet they're in defense work.
If they're Hollywood girls, they've been in defense work for years.
All right, Junior, come on, get on the bus.
Okay. Hey, where's the driver, Mommy? Oh, well, I would drive.
Junior, get away from there. You can't drive.
Sure I can drive. You just show me a pedestrian. I'll knock him down and run over my
Stop that, Junior. This is one day you're going to mind me. Take that.
Oh, you hit me. You broke my widow. You really connected our time, didn't you? Uh-oh, I'll be good. Here come a policeman.
Oh, Junior, that's only the bus driver. Here, give him our fares.
Okay.
Fares, please.
Give me fare, mister.
Well, little man, how are you today?
Oh, pretty good, considering I got hydrophobia.
Junior, don't talk like that. Besides, you haven't got hydrophobia. We just hope you have.
Hey, Mr. Driver, what was you doing in that bar across the street?
I was just calling home to ask about my victory gardens.
What did you plant? 4 roses?
Oh, driver, how's business with all the factories going full blast?
Oh, swell. I had quite a load coming down.
You got quite a load going back, too.
Now, look, son, you'd better sit down.
Okay, I would sit down if you let me ring up some fares, huh?
Well, all right, just pull that rope with the handle on it,
Okay.
but only once.
Okay.
I don't know why I told you that. You look like the type of kid that'll ring up more than one fare.
He knows me pretty well, don't he? Here. Look, Mummy, I had Jimmy Fiddler.
Now, why did you do that? Now I've got to pay for all those fares. You shouldn't have done it. I have a wife and 3 bartenders to support.
Junior, stop bothering the man and sit down.
Okay, I would stand up and look out the window.
And don't stand on the seats. If the bus stops quick, you might fall and tear the leather.
Yeah. Hey, Mummy, what you making? What you making, Mummy?
Oh, Junior, everybody's doing his part for the soldiers and sailors,
Yeah,
so I'm
right.
knitting a sweater.
Yeah, let me see. Hey, what's it for, a battleship?
Oh, don't you think some soldier would like it?
Yeah, he would like it. He'd like it better, though, if it had a girl in it.
Well, here's where we get out. Come on.
Okay, I will push the button.
Stop pushing the button. I heard it.
Okay. Well, goodbye, mister. No hard feelings, huh?
No.
Okay, here's something to remember me by.
Now, here. Come here. Hold my hand.
Okay, let's wait till the light changes, Marie.
Why, Junior, I'm surprised saying such a sensible thing. That's not like you.
Yeah, surprised me, too. Hey, Mummy, there's an open manhole. I will run across it.
Junior, don't. You might fall in.
No, I won't. Watch. Hey, it was nice that guy stick his head out just in time.
All right, come on now. Come on, we've got to get to Red Cross headquarters.
Okay.
Here it is now.
Okay.
How do you do? What have you there? Bundles for the boys in service?
Yes, I have.
Oh, fine. I'll throw them down the chute.
Hey, put me down!
You're a little boy, aren't you? I
Yeah.
didn't notice your long pants.
Them ain't long pants. That's me winter underwear going south for the summer.
Have you got something for the Red Cross, madam?
Yeah?
Yes, here's a sweater I knitted.
Yeah, Mummy's been knitting sweaters for the soldiers.
Well, it's a little big, isn't it? What size is it?
What size regiment you got?
Well, thanks very much for the sweaters. I'm sure the cavalry will be glad to get them.
Yeah.
Come on, Junior, there's our bus. We've got to get home.
No, I want to stay here and be a Red Cross worker.
No, you come with me.
Now, you let me stay or I would tell.
You'll tell what?
I would tell everybody that you used to be a glass eye polisher in a monkey stuffing parlor.
Come on, Junior. Come on. Here's the bus. We've got to get home.
Okay. Give me the money, Mommy. Give me the money. I will pay the fare. Well, look who's driving. Me old pal Carefree.
Now, Junior, don't you bother that driver anymore.
Okay.
Now, you be good.
Okay, I will be good. If you give me a nickel, I'll be good.
No, I won't give you a nickel.
What will you give me? That's a dumb question.
Now, you sit up there by yourself in that front seat.
Okay, I'll sit down. Well, here I is, all alone. And me little palms are just itching for some blood shot. Well, what do you know? There's that rope with a handle on it. I wonder if he'd get mad if I ring up another fare. If I do, I get a whipping. I do this.
I've stood enough for one day. Somebody's got to make you mine.
Hey, Mummy, send out some reinforcements for quick.
Come here, you.
Get away from me.
Get away from that horn.
Okay, fella.
Stop ringing up those fares.
You can't catch me.
Junior, stop it.
Oh, boy, I is hot tonight.
Where did he go? Where is he?
Yoo-hoo! That's where I am.
I can't stand it anymore. I can't stand it anymore.
Well, where to, folks? But I warn you, I got no driver's license.
Ozzy and the band are playing Anything Goes. So here goes for a message of particular interest to all pipe smokers.
Pipe smokers, from the first puff to the very last, Sir Walter Raleigh is richer, more flavor-packed. That's because Sir Walter Raleigh is made from selected burleys, carefully cured and aged, and blended into a masterful mixture that's richer, smoother. And Sir Walter Raleigh's particular crimp cut assures cool, biteless smoking. It has an extra pleasing, fragrant aroma, too. Yes, gentlemen, start smoking Sir Walter Raleigh, and you'll finish each pipeful with the proof that it's the quality pipe tobacco of America. Tonight, try Sir Walter Raleigh.
Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and yours truly, Truman Bradley, will all be back at the same time next Tuesday. Until then...
This is Red Skelton saying goodbye now. Thanks for listening.
Red Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studio. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
The Red Skelton Program. With Red Skelton, David Rose and his orchestra, Lorene Tuttle, Pat McGee and Dick Ryan, Martha Wentworth and John Holbrook will be me, Rod O'Connor. From Skelton's Scrapbook of Satire, we present a story entitled It Happened at the Airport. And it stars Red Skelton.
Say, miss, I would like to send a telegram.
Well, just fill it out on one of those blanks.
Yeah.
Say, ain't you a movie star?
Well, I did a picture called Three Little Words at Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, yeah.
Well, I declare, I never thought I'd meet a movie star. Could I have your autograph?
Well?
Or would I be embarrassing you if I asked you to write?
Not if you can read X's, no.
Well, I declare, what are you all doing in New York?
Well, I'm here on business. My uncle died and left me a rich tax collector. Look, I want to send a wire to Rod O'Connor and ask him to meet me at the airport in Los Angeles and sign Ava Gardner's name to it. I want to make sure that he'll be there.
Well, bless your little old Yankee heart, you are a movie star. Tell me, do you make cowboy pictures, too?
Well, no, I don't.
That's funny.
Just send that wire straight, will you?
Tell me, did you always want to be an actor?
Yes, but at one time my mother wanted me to be a fireman and rescue girls in flimsy nightgowns.
Well, didn't you want to do that?
No, I look silly in flimsy nightgowns. Say, where are you from, anyhow?
Texas?
Texas?
You ever been to Texas?
Sure, I like the hotels down there. Here in New York, in the bathroom, they give you two towels, one marked his and hers. Down there, they give you one towel marked you all. Look, I want to send a telegram.
Oh, yeah. Gee, I'm so excited my mind is wandering.
Don't worry, it won't go far.
Well, I'll send this telegram right away.
Yeah.
I declare, a real movie star. Just imagine. You just wait till I tell my folks that I met Bob Hope.
Passengers now loading at Gate 21 for Chicago and Los Angeles.
That's my plane.
Well, goodbye.
Goodbye.
If I'd known you was coming, I'd have baked the cake.
With the joke you've just told, you've laid enough eggs to make it a 7-layer. Well, don't forget to send that telegram, will you?
Pardon me, miss, but is the plane from New York on time?
No, sir. We'll be 30 minutes late.
Oh, then I'll have time to get a lemonade. Boy, is it dark in this lounge.
What are you going to have, buddy?
Lemonade. Say, does that television work?
Yes. No doubt you'll enjoy it, too, with your lemonade. Most folks have a couple and then squawk about it being out of focus.
Now Dave Rose and his orchestra will play It's a Big, Wide, Wonderful World.
Uh-oh. I see trouble coming. Here comes that loudmouth couple that was in here all morning.
Where? Oh, I know that guy. It's Willie Lump Lump.
All right, servant.
That's it, Willie. Make a scene. Go ahead. Get everyone's attention. I don't know why you treat me like this, and after I've given you the best years of my life.
Now, wait a minute, Irene. Were those the best years?
Howdy, Willie. How are you?
Well, I'm as well as it can be expected. That's if you don't expect too much of me. I'm sort of like a dead house. I can't kick. A dead horse. I
What are you doing at the airport?
What am I doing at the airport? I came out here to bowl a few games. Brilliant question, isn't it? Well, what I be doing at an airport? Hey, bartender, fix me a big one, will you?
All right.
A tall glass there.
Say when.
Now, that's good. That's good. Now mix it with the same thing and plenty of it.
Say, don't you think you better lay off that stuff, Willie?
He certainly should. He's so stiff now that all the tourists here at the airport think he's an ad for the petrified forest.
Please.
I don't know why I put up with him. He never gets in till all hours of the morning.
Oh, now why you say things like that? Last night I got home, it was 1 o'clock.
I heard the clock strike 4 times.
I can't help it if that clock stutters.
Oh, Willie, there must be some solution for you.
Yes, I've been thinking.
What is it, Irene?
Willie, our home lacks something.
Really?
Maybe we wouldn't fight so much if we had a little one.
Okay, make mine a gin fizz.
Well, tell me, Willie, you're at the airport, so you must be going on a trip.
Yeah, I'm taking my wife Irene up to Montana on a hunting trip.
Yeah, and I know why you're taking me along, too. You didn't buy me this bearskin coat for nothing.
Oh, I bought you that bearskin coat because it gets pretty cold up there.
And if I walk through the woods with this fur coat on and some trigger-happy hunter spots me, I'll be cold, but for good.
Yeah. If things go right, it will be good night, Irene.
Well, tell me, do you hunt much?
Well, last year was my first hunting trip for domestic game. You know, a guy gave me a handful of bullets and he says, and some dogs. I went out, and about an hour later, I came in. He said, "What's the matter? You out of bullets?" I said, "No, I'm out of dogs." Then he gave me a pointer. You know them pointers? What a stupid dogs they are. They run a few feet, and he stopped and would stare into space. But a couple of good boots took that out of him.
You say you've only been on one hunting trip for domestic game.
Yeah.
What did you hunt before?
Lions in Africa. One time I hunt lions, and a big one charged me.
How much?
Just a small thing. Oh, wait a minute. I figured I was going to have trouble with you, boy.
Why?
Because you just don't look right to me. You just don't look right. I think a lot of people might say, but you just don't look right. And I will get you if it's the last thing I do.
You know, I should punch you.
Here, here. I'm not going to stand for any roughhouse in here.
Get a load of the peasant, will you?
Oh, come on, Windbag. Finish your story. Our plane will be leaving in a few minutes.
Okay, well, anyway, this lion darted at me. See, my gun was jammed. There was only one thing to do. So, do you know what I did? I grabbed that lion by the mouth and held his jaws open until he starved to death.
You held a lion's jaws open?
Why, he's just a baby lion, you know.
You held a baby lion's mouth open?
Well, come think of it, it was a collie dog.
You held a collie dog's mouth open?
Well, now, wait a minute, buddy. Them gophers are pretty big. I did step on a snail once, you know.
Flight 9 for Salt Lake City and Butte, Montana, now loading at gate 6.
That's us.
Well, have fun, Willie.
Come on, Irene. We'll miss our plane, kiddo.
Well, I'm sure glad that guy's gone.
Come on now, Junior. We must hurry.
Oh, brother. Skelton sure picked a day to come home. Everyone I've been trying to duck is here at the airport. Here comes Junior and his mother.
Step aside, I'll kick you in the shins. Out of my way. We in a hurry.
Junior! Stop kicking people with your new shoes on.
Yeah.
Where are your manners?
None came with me. When the store dropped me off, it was just a little three-cornered little package marked, open at your own risk, you know. Oh, boy, this is going to be exciting. I'm going to ride on an airplane. This should be quite an experience. For the pilot, of course. Hey, is this going to be a bomber?
No, this is a passenger plane.
Well, tell them to convert, kiddo. A Widow Blockbuster's getting on.
Oh, good heavens, they're heading this way. I think I'll hide in this phone booth. Uh-oh. Junior's looking this way. I wonder if he saw me. He's taking out his slingshot. Look at the size of that rock he's putting in that sling. No, dog, Junior, don't aim it this way.
Hey! Junior, what did you do?
Well, I was cleaning my slingshot and it accidentally went off.
Junior, you deliberately tried to hit me.
When I get you home, I'll teach you to destroy things.
You don't have to. I knows how.
What are you doing at the airport, Lorraine? Are you meeting someone or traveling?
Oh, we're traveling.
We're traveling.
That is, if someone cancels their
You
reservation.
cancel your reservation.
We've got to get to San Diego.
Did you get there?
Junior's father is in the Marines.
Bang, bang, bang. Marines.
And we'd like to spend as much time with him as possible before he goes overseas.
You going overseas?
Well, we'll keep our fingers crossed.
Good.
Maybe someone will cancel their reservation.
I hope so.
Well, come on, Lorraine. I'll buy you a cup of coffee while you're waiting.
I'll stay here and mess up the comic books on the newsstand.
Well, all right. But promise you'll be a good boy.
Okay. Oh, that dreamer, they never learn. Well, here I is, all alone. Maybe if I talk to the man at the ticket desk and give him a hard luck story, he'd give us space on the plane so I could see me pop. Yeah. Well, nothing tried, nothing gained.
You see, I've never flown before, and that's why I'm so nervous. Are you sure the plane is well built?
Oh, boy, this man is nervous.
Hey, look, mister, I've told you 20 times, if you're afraid to fly, cancel your reservations.
Oh, but I have to get there. Now, tell me, how long does it take to get to San Diego?
It takes 40 minutes to fly to San Diego and 2 days to get to town from the airport.
Well, you call me when the plane is ready to take off now, won't you?
Oh, boy, a nervous passenger for San Diego. Maybe I could go to work on him and he would cancel his reservation. Well, howdy, mister. I see that we're on the same plane.
Yeah, now look away, little boy. Yeah? I've been watching the way you've been acting here in the airport, and your presence only adds to my nervousness.
Oh, good. I won't bother you. I'm just going to sit here and check my suitcase, see if I forgot anything. Now, let's see. Me crowbar, a box of matches. I'm going to test each one of them, see if they'll light at a high altitude, you know.
Oh, no.
Yes, and here's me atomic chemistry set. After all, 40 minutes is an awful long time for a little fellow to sit on an airplane without doing anything, you know. And there's so much research to be done, you know. Oh, and my pliers, my pair of pliers.
What are those for?
Oh, they're vicious-looking things, ain't they, huh? They might come in handy in case the pilot invites me forward to see the instrument panel, you see. Oh, but I'd rather not talk about it. It just makes me mouth water, you know. Oh, I feel sorry for the people going to ride on that plane with me. Just think, flying 30,000 feet up in the air, and everybody strapped in their seats, and no way whatsoever get away from me. Hey, mister, what's the matter? You got your cigar in your mouth the wrong end. What's the matter? Look, don't spit on me, boy. You aren't... You could drown me,
I'm sorry, but you aren't really going to do the things you just mentioned now, are you?
He don't know me very well, do you? Well, did you know that the insurance company heard I was going on this plane and they upped their rates 100%?
They did?
They did. Talk like a motorboat, don't you? Yes, but did you know how they usually say, Flight 2, now over the airport. Flight 2, now over the airport.
Yes?
With me aboard it. Flight 2, all over the airport.
Oh, my God. Hey, mister, cancel my reservations. Porter, get my luggage. And call me a cab. Now, let me out of here.
I wonder what's the matter with that man. I can't imagine why anyone would act like that in public.
We can't we, folks? Come on, Mummy. We're going to get a reservation on the airplane.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, boy, we're going to fly on the airplane.
Well, it was nice seeing you, folks.
Goodbye, whale hip.
I'm sorry that kid calls him the way he sees him.
That's my line.
Mr. Rod O'Connor, please report to the main entrance of the air terminal.
Wonder what's up.
Oh, buddy. Hey, buddy,
Hey,
can I have
Rod.
your autograph,
Hey, Rod,
buddy?
over here.
Hey, buddy, can I have
Dave.
your autograph?
What are you doing with your orchestra on an open truck? Are you going in for gypsy music?
No, our boy Skelton's coming home, so we're here to give him a big welcome.
Well, good. How about letting the boys warm up and entertain the crowd? Ladies and gentlemen, Dave Rose and his orchestra will play All My Love. Dave, day by day.
Flight 21 arriving from New York and Chicago, gate 6.
Hey, come on, Dave. That's the plane Skelton's on.
Okay. Careful crossing the street. Here comes a taxi.
Hey, look who's getting out of that cab. Cauliflower Mcpug'S, that's punch-drunk fighter.
Keep it change, boy. Keep it change. Keep it change.
Hiya, Cauliflower.
No, I got no time to talk, boy. I got no time to talk. They're holding the plane for me.
How come?
I don't know. Maybe they told me last fight tonight, you know. They want me to get out of town in a hurry.
Are you still letting them
joke that would put a no-dose wakener at sleep.
Are you still letting them beat you punchy?
Well, what do you say that for?
Look at you. You're walking around like Napoleon with one hand inside your coat.
I got news for you, boy. I don't think I'm Napoleon.
Well, then why walk around with one hand inside your coat?
There's no elastic in my shorts.
Well, tell me, did you fight tonight?
Yes, I had a fight. What a fight. Everybody said I was a threat to the heavyweight title, see? 2 minutes after the fight started, they carried the threat out. But I had them scared, boy. They thought I was dead.
You know you can't fight.
Don't sell me short, boy. Don't sell me short. Just don't do that. Thank you. I don't know why you pointed out, boy. The next one ain't a joke anyhow. It's a decoy from Milton Berle. Hey, when I get like them other guys that hear bells and birds, boy, I'll quit. They'll never get me like them, but they answer the phone. That may be for me, you know.
Well, tell me, where are you going?
Oh, I'm going to New York. Oh, boy, a flock of them flew over that dime, didn't they?
I didn't see them.
Huh?
I didn't see them.
Oh, they're awful fast, them birds. Yeah. I hear them fly over, but when I look up, they're never there.
You lost the fight tonight.
Yeah, but I was framed. They made me fight a guy that was breathing. Hey, you smell smoke?
Well, no.
What them fire trucks doing going by there? Hey, boy, you know, there's one thing. I got a new stance now, new way of fighting. This is my stance. Not for long, mind you, but this is it. I'm now fighting a full dress suit. That's in case anything happens, they just fold my arms and carry me. Boy, them canaries sure are noisy, aren't they?
Boy, if you don't stop hearing birds and bells, they're going to lock you up.
Well, you think I'm punchy, huh? You should see that rattler that goes with the same girl I go with. Every time I knock on her apartment door, he runs and hides in the clothes closet.
Well, what's wrong with that?
There's no clothes closet in that apartment. I know. I tried to hide in there when he knocked on the door.
Well, tell me, what are you going to New York for?
I'm going to give an audition for television.
With that face?
Well, yeah, you see, my face is all out of shape, and with those cheap television sets, I look like I'm in focus, you see.
You know, if you had a brain cell, you'd have one.
That's cute. No place for it here, but it's cute. Well, I'll be seeing you. I got to catch my airplane. Oh, careful, there's a little kid on a tricycle. He sure is a little guy. Good thing he's ringing that tricycle bell or he gets stepped on. Where at you, that?
Well, there she is.
Hey, there's Skelton getting off the plane now.
Why didn't he wait for them to put up the runway? Hiya, Skelton.
Hiya, Rod. Hiya, Dave. Gee, it's really a lot of fun to come home and have your friends waiting to welcome you.
Did you have a nice trip?
Yeah, really a nice trip, but I've got a feeling all through the trip that I've forgotten something.
Say, how's New York?
Oh, it rained all the time I was there. When we started off for the airport, I made Georgia stand in a doorway while I hailed a cab, and then we got... Hey, I got to go back to New York.
What for?
Georgia's still in that doorway.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
From Hollywood, the Raleigh Cigarette Program, starring Red Skelton with David Forrester and his orchestra, our singing star, Anita Ellis, Gigi Pearson, Verna Felton, Pat McGee, and Wonderful Smith, and yours truly, Rod O'Connor. It's Moisturize, the new, all-new Raleigh 903 cigarette. Listen. That jet of fresh, pure moisture stands for the new freshness, new taste in the new, different, moisturized Raleigh 903. New blend, new taste, new freshness. It's the new, all-new, moisturized Raleigh 903. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we take you to the office of the new Vice President of NBC, Mr. Richard Red Skelton.
Boy, I got a dip and everything, boy. Thank you and good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, how are you, Mr. Skelton?
Now, don't start that Mr. Skelton stuff. Hey, now that I'm a vice president, you got to cut out that You're rusting up our microphone. Oh, I would like to take this opportunity and make each of the vice presidents of NBC honorary comedians. And about 147 of the boys, I think.
Well, Red, how do you feel tonight?
Oh, I feel great. We read 12 lines and we're still on the air.
Well, Red, did Mr. Raleigh have anything to say about being cut off the air last week for mentioning Fred Allen?
He didn't even notice it. He thought I was getting better. I got some letters from listeners. They said, say, they ought to cut you off of the air more. That dead spot in the air was a great improvement. Put a little life in it. One guy thought I was ad-libbing.
Well, why did they make you a vice president? To keep you quiet?
I don't think so. Wallace is a vice president, and he's still talking.
Well, was anyone else cut off the air besides Alan Hope and you?
Yeah, the guy who gives frost warning. They baited him because he says tonight the weather will be NBC. Nothing but cloud. Can you imagine if for 20 seconds California was without weather?
Listen. That jet of fresh, pure moisture stands for new freshness, new taste in the new, all-new Raleigh 903 cigarette. It's moisturized to stay fresh longer. It's moisturized to smoke milder. It's moisturized to taste better. Yes, this new modern Raleigh 903 brings you new freshness, new taste. It tastes far better than any cigarette ever made before because it's moisturized by the revolutionary new 903 process, the greatest advance in cigarette making in 25 years. Because of this new moisturized freshness and new taste, you get new smoking enjoyment in the new, all-new Raleigh 903.
And remember this about the new moisturized Raleigh 903. Medical science offers proof positive. No other leading cigarette gives less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars.
Smokers, follow the lead of beautiful Paulette Goddard, star of A Miracle Can Happen, forthcoming United Artists release. Smoke the new moisturized Raleigh 903. It's so much fresher, richer, better tasting. A new blend, new freshness, new taste. You'll see the number 903 on the government stamp. This Raleigh 903 is new, all new. It's moisturized to stay fresh longer, to taste better.
I'm a little nervous tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I have some news about my little baby. It isn't here yet. Anita Ellis will now sing my Adobe Hacienda.
In my Adobe Hacienda, there's a touch of Mexico. Cactus blossoming in the patio. Soft summer stars and the strum of guitars make every evening seem so sweet. My adobe hacienda, life and love are so complete. When setting sun says the long day is done, sweet music starts to fill the air. My adobe hacienda, harmony is everywhere.
The Skelton scrapbook of satire. Hey, you on the kettle drum, what's cooking? Page 1, a tarnished memo of the Golden West. You don't start listening to me, I'm going to put the rockers back on you.
Hey, Dada, how come you ride such a swayback horse?
My mother always told me to keep both feet on the ground.
Yeah, but the last horse you had sure was smart. He was as smart as you. What happened to him?
Had to sell him. No brains. Well, here's the Wells Fargo Express office.
Yeah. Say, what do you want to drive a stagecoach for?
I got my reasons, boy.
Yes, gentlemen. I'm Blue Bart, the Wells Fargo detective. What can I do for you?
I'm Deadeye. I was sent over to drive a big shipment of gold up to San Francisco.
So you're Deadeye, huh? They say you're quick on the trigger. They say you can snuff the flame off a candle at 30 paces. How do you do it?
Long fingers.
What do you want this job for?
Well, I'm taking this job so to impress my girl.
Is your gal pretty?
Ugliest gal in town.
She's so ugly, why do you go with her?
Well, it's the only thing we got in common. I was going to marry her with the money I had in the bank.
Why didn't you?
She beat me to the draw.
If you're going to drive this stage, I better warn you, it's risky business.
Do tell.
Now, on the right, Deadeye, how are you with guns?
Scared stiff.
But I was told that unless you were wearing your guns, you wouldn't feel dressed.
That's right. The gun belt is what holds my pants up.
Now, let me tell you something.
Yeah?
We're carrying $100,000 on this stage.
Yeah?
We got to be on our toes because Sticky Finger Charlie and his gang of outlaws is going to be waiting for us.
Yeah?
Are you still willing to go through with it?
Yeah.
Knowing that Sticky Finger Charlie will do anything to get that money?
Yeah.
That your life is at stake?
Been nice knowing you, partner.
Come back here, Deadeye. Yeah? What's the matter? You turning yellow?
I don't know. You got a mirror handy?
Are you coming along too, partner?
No, my little brother's got 70 itch, and I got to stay home and scratch him.
That's a brilliant line, isn't it?
Well, let's get going.
Yep.
Have you hitched the horses to the stagecoach, Deadeye?
Yeah, I hitched 6 to the front and 6 to the back.
But you can't tell which way the stage is going. Where'd you learn to hitch up horses?
Used to work for Studebaker.
Well, let's hit the trail. We got to get this money to Cactus Gulch before sundown.
Okay, where's we hit it? I don't know what you're worried about. We've been riding for an hour now and no sign of trouble.
Now, there's the signpost. What does it say?
Trouble. But don't worry now. Sticky Finger Charlie knows I'm driving this stagecoach. He won't pull anything.
Hey, Deadeye.
Yeah?
Look out yonder. There's a couple of masked men riding toward us on Shetland ponies. Wonder what they're masked for.
Maybe they're ashamed of themselves because they ain't on horses.
guns, Deadeye.
Oh, no, they've already done that. I ain't no copycat.
All right, sit nice and peaceful while my boys relieve you of that gold.
Yeah?
Throw that express box down.
Are you Sticky Finger Charlie?
Yeah, and there ain't a stagecoach teamster that don't take his hat off when he meets me.
Yeah? Well, you're looking at a guy that takes his hat off to no man. Well, we must be in no man's land.
I'll lay down on the ground. I'm leaving now, and don't get up till you count to 10.
Yes, sir. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Glad you're with me, boy. We'd have starved to death.
Look, Deadeye. Look down there. They're getting away. Shoot, Deadeye. Shoot.
Okay. Oh, I forgot to take my gun out of the holster. Now I know where I've been getting them open-toed boots.
You've just heard Chapter 1 of Tarnished Memos of the Golden West. Will Deadeye catch the bandits? Be sure to listen next week to the next exciting episode of Tarnished Memos of the Golden West.
Page 3 is entitled Spring Cleaning. Well, here I am. That's the last time I ever learned a song off one of them broken records. Well, sir, I do believe spring is really here. I saw my first robin redbreast this morning. He was just a-singing and a-chirping. Of course, he stopped when he saw me. It was the first cadiddle hopper he had seen. Look at all the pretty flowers that's out. I think I'll pick a bunch of these for Sarah Dew. That ought to make up for that bouquet of poison ivy I gave her the last time. She got even with me, though. She cut it up and mixed it with my salad. Well, I'll pick a few of these flowers here to see what...
Hey, you!
Who, me?
Yes, you moron!
Well, why didn't you say so in the first place?
You know something? You're on my land and I got a shotgun. Now just put 2 and 2 together.
Well, I couldn't. That's addition.
I'll give you just exactly 3 to get off in my land.
Well, that sounds reasonable. 3 what, dollars or cents? I'm only picking a few flowers, neighbor.
That's against the law. Only an idiot wouldn't know that.
Well, then you don't mind if I get back to my picking, huh?
I'll tell you something. If you touch those daisies, I'll shoot.
Listen, I'm only picking a little bouquet for Sarah Dew, my girl, mister. I'm your neighbor next door, and she likes daisies.
Well, while you're at the picking, pick another one for a wreath.
I don't know her.
Did I get you?
You sure did, boy. All I gotta do is scratch my back, and I got a sinker from a fly rod.
Now you get off in my land, or you'll get another.
Okay. Anyway, I got the bouquet of flowers. That's what I like. Friendly neighbors, you know. I better get back in the house. Oh, I left my door wide open. No, I didn't either. It's Sarah Dew on the front porch yawning there.
Howdy, Clam.
Well, howdy doody to you, too.
Oh, what a beautiful bouquet.
Yep.
All them different varieties. Do you know the name of them, Clam?
Well, sure, I didn't study botany for nothing, you know. They're flowers. They're galldarnias and honeysuckers.
What are you going to do with them?
Well, I thought they would look nice here on my dining room table. There's enough dirt to plant them there, you know. They'll brighten up my house a little.
Here, I'll put them in this milk bottle.
Yep.
You know, they'll look pretty in the sunshine.
Yes, they do.
Pull that dirty old shade up on the window, Clem.
There ain't no shade on that window. It is kind of dark in here. I'll feel around and see where the window is. Maybe we can open it up a little. There it is.
Well, you shouldn't have broken that window, Clem. Look at all them flies.
Yeah, look at them flying through the window there. It's the first chance they've had to get out of here in months. You know.
Don't you ever wash your windows?
I was planning on doing that today. As soon as I can find a rag or something to...
Well, don't you have an old shirt or something like that?
Yeah, but I'm wearing it. There's one leaning up against the wall over there. We'll use that one.
Well, you're doing fine, Clem.
Gosh, a little
The
bit.
window's getting lighter all the time.
Oh. Well, look, Sarah Dew, I think I've rubbed a little too hard. There's a million of little holes in this window.
Clem, you moron. That's a screen.
A screen? Well, I do hope they show Mickey Mouse. He's my favorite, you know.
What a dump. It ain't fit for pigs to live.
I know, and they're going back to the pen tomorrow.
Clem, what do you use for brains?
I don't know, but every time I put my hat on... I know what's coming, too. I don't know, but every time I put my hat on too hard, sawdust comes out of me. Ain't that good, believe me.
Here, I'll help you, Clem. Now, the first step in cleaning up is to throw useless junk out.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, what's this thing?
No, I don't know.
Well, if you don't know what it is, what do you want it for?
Well, I like it. If I knew what it was, I probably wouldn't like it, so... I'm glad I don't know. Use your head, girl. Use your head. You're not talking to an ordinary comic now, you know. Sure, I'm a BP. Got a swivel chair to go with my swivel head.
Clem, do you want to keep these mothballs?
No, throw them out. The moles are tired of playing with them anyhow. Just sweep and scrub and squeak and scrub.
Clem, did you know your Christmas tree was still up?
Is that what that thing is? I thought it was a little bushy for a hat rack. Ain't that a pretty one, though? Look how it fills out at the top there. I think I got it upside down now.
Well, shall I throw it out?
I guess... Here, what's that other thing you got there, though?
Oh, it's an old umbrella. Shall I throw it out?
Well, heavens, no. I use that when I take my bath. There's a leak in my shower. Got in there the other day and turned it on, and I got soaked from head to feet.
Clem, I got news for you.
What is it, Aubrey?
You're supposed to get wet when you take a shower.
Oh, you and your revolutionary idea.
Well, while I'm at it, I guess I'll just dust these books in the bookcase here.
Just keep sweeping around again.
Peter Rabbit, Little Grumpy Groundhog, Mother Goose, unabridged version. Clem, do you really read these?
Thank you. If you got it, would you explain it to me?
Clem, do you really read these?
No, I bought them to have for my children when I get married.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah, it is. I can hardly wait till the kids grow up to read them to me.
Well, Clem, the house is pretty clean now.
Yeah, and I'm all worn out. I think I'll just sit here and rest and admire the flowers I brought home.
Oh, look, Clem.
What?
The flowers have wilted.
They have wilted?
Uh-huh.
Well, they do look a little relaxed, don't they? Well, maybe they're shocked about the clean house. It was too much for them.
Don't be sad,
Oh,
Clem.
those poor flowers.
Don't be sad.
But they're dead. You think maybe we should have a funeral for them? What do you just send flowers when they die, people?
Listen. That jet of fresh, pure moisture stands for the new freshness, new taste in the new, all-new Raleigh 903 cigarette. It's moisturized to stay fresh longer. It's moisturized to smoke milder. It's moisturized to taste better. Yes, this new, modern, moisturized Raleigh 903 brings you new freshness, new taste. It tastes far better than any cigarette ever made before. It's new, all new. New blend, new freshness, new taste.
And remember this about the new moisturized Raleigh 903. Medical science offers proof positive. Test certified by jury of 14 doctors based on a method used by the United States government. Prove that no other leading cigarette gives you less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars.
Smoke the new, all-new Rolly 903. It's moisturized to stay fresh longer, to taste better.
One of the greatest guys in show business is Al Jolson. And tonight, David Forrester and his Rolly Cigarette Orchestra play April Showers. Page 3, an apple a day.
Junior, is that you?
Yeah, kiddo.
Where have you been?
I've been down the street with little Dickie Olin and Jack Barry down there. They let me see Mr. Gaines's dogs, you know. He got a lot of them. And can I have the dog?
What kind?
Oh, a black one. They don't show the dirt as quick.
No. I mean, what breed? What breed?
The breed through the nose.
Junior, what breed of dog?
You mean what kind of dog? Oh, a mama dog, a mama dog.
Oh, a mama dog. Well, I'll see, but we don't have much room, and dogs have fleas.
Well, the kind I want has puppies. Hey, Nemo, did you know that this is baby week?
Yes, I know.
Yeah. Hey, was I a cute little baby when I was born?
You were the sweetest little thing.
Aww.
And you had a little birthmark.
Really?
A skull and crossbones. I just remembered what I wanted to talk to you about.
Yes.
Mr. Fowler tells me that someone sneaked into his yard and took all the apples from his tree.
No.
Yes.
Now, who would do the thing like that? And I was so quiet, too.
Junior, why did you pick those apples from the tree?
I didn't, honest. I only pick up the apples that was on the ground.
Only off the ground?
Just the ones that was laying on the ground. No, you... Of course, I might have shook the tree or with them. Why, ain't apples good for me?
Certainly. Always remember the old proverb. What? An apple a day keeps the doctor away.
Well, garlic's better. That keeps everybody away. Hey, Nemo, let me ask something. If I don't ever get sick, do you think I could grow up to play baseball like Babe Ruth?
Oh, certainly. If you eat the things I tell you to and drink lots of milk, you'll be big and strong when you grow up.
You mean like a strong man in a circus?
Yes.
That lifts them dumbbells with one hand?
Yes.
Way up in the air?
Yes.
Holds them and tears telephone books in half?
Yes, if you drink lots of milk.
I'd rather drink what Grandpa drinks than be a clown.
For talking about your grandfather like that, I'll have to punish you.
Now, Nemo, you touch me, and I'm going to tell.
You'll tell what?
I will tell everybody that you used to play outfielder for the Brooklyn Dodgers.
Why, Junior, I did no such thing.
Oh, no? Strike 3, you're out.
Get glasses, you bum! That's what I get for not reading the small print in your birth certificate. Just run along and play. I've got cleaning to do.
Okay, I'm going to play. No, I'm going to go play. I think I'll go downstairs in the basement and play. There's more room down there. Now, I got to be careful because one of these steps is broken. Now, let's see. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Well, maybe I was wrong. I tried it again. No! Well, that's a load off of my mind. Oh, boy, look at all this stuff. Oh, there's that big barrel of apples that Aunt Edna sent from Washington. An apple a day, keep a doctor away. That's what the old proverb said. The old proverb said that. An apple a day, keep a doctor. Well, I ain't going to... Boy, there's enough apples down here to take care of all the doctors in the world. I'm going to see how healthy I can get in one sitting. I'm just going to... That barrel's still half empty. That's more than I can say for myself. I don't feel pretty good, I don't. Even the spots before my eyes look a little sick. Maybe the apple a day keep a doctor away, but I wonder how the undertaker feels about it.
Junior, what are you doing down there?
I'm down here making myself healthy.
Why, Junior, you're as white as a sheet.
I feel like I'm still in a wash machine.
Oh, you're sick. I'll put you to bed and call the doctor.
Oh, don't tell him I've been eating apples. He won't come.
What are all these apple cores doing on the floor?
Don't point them out. Don't point them out. You better stand back, too, Namor. Stand back. I thought you said an apple a day keep a doctor away.
That's only a proverb, Junior.
Now she tells me.
It's castor oil for you.
Oh, no.
A dose of this every hour till you're well.
Oh, no.
They thought to teach you to leave those apples alone.
I'm cured. I'm going to join Appleholics Anonymous.
Here. Hold this bottle while I get a spoon.
Now, she ought to know better than that.
Junior, what are you doing with that bottle of medicine?
I'm going to throw that out the window. Say, that is good medicine. It got rid of that pain in the window. Look.
Now you're going to get it.
No,
I'll give you some real medicine.
Oh, no. Don't spank the bite, crack it, and play.
Thanks for being tuned in. We hope you liked our program well enough to visit us again next Tuesday night. So until next Tuesday, then, Fred Skelton saying goodbye now. Thanks for listening. Thanks for buying Raleigh.
Sir Walter Raleigh, the pipe tobacco that rates superior on all counts. A rich, ripe, full-bodied, burley blend. Sir Walter Raleigh pipe tobacco. Smoke Sir Walter Raleigh, the quality pipe tobacco of America. Red Skelton is brought to you by the makers of Raleigh cigarettes.
NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Raleigh Cigarette Program from Hollywood, starring Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and yours truly, Truman Bradley.
This is our three-piece orchestra. A piano, a stool, and a guy sitting at it.
Orchestra playing I Want to Be Happy. And now we bring you Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's brilliant young comedian, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Brilliant. I'm standing here, my hair looks like a 30-cent cedar
That's what
mop.
it says right there.
Well, thank you and good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Hiya, Red.
Oh, fine. How are you, Truman? Say, did you hear anything good about our first show last week? Oh, you got a letter from the sponsor, too, huh?
Well, it wasn't exactly a letter, Red. Just a pep talk and some advice. Say, what'd yours say?
Oh, nothing. I just got a Harry Carey knife and full instructions.
Well, you know, Red, I spoke to some people during the week, and they thought the program was all right.
They did?
Yeah, did you ask your next-door neighbor?
Oh, yeah, you mean the critic? Well, he was out hammering some nails into his house, and I went over and asked him how he liked the show.
Yeah, what happened?
Oh, no, he kept on hammering nails, only into my head.
Well, that's the way it goes.
Yeah, you know, and another thing. Boy, this gasoline rationing is getting pretty bad out here.
Oh, it is, huh?
Yeah, up on Hollywood Boulevard a few minutes ago, I saw a guy pushing his car over a pedestrian.
Pardon me, may I say hello to all my dear, dear friends?
Sure, go right ahead, Ozzy.
Thank you. Hello, America.
Hello, America. Where you been?
San Anita.
Don't you love him? He's so sincere.
Hello, Red.
Hello, Harriet. Say, what'd you hear about last week's show? Did you hear anything?
Please, Red. I'm a lady.
How about you, Ozzy?
I'm a lady, too.
Well, Red, I guess you and I are the only ones who like the show.
Yeah, well, my mother liked the program, though. She liked it so much she put an ad in the paper.
She did?
Yeah. It said, Dear Richard, are you all right? Signed, Anxious.
Stand back, everybody. Stand back.
What's the matter, Ozzy?
I've got high blood pressure. It's liable to go off any minute.
Well, Red, what else you been doing this week? Red, I say, what else you been doing this week besides ducking?
Just cooking up those lousy gags for Ozzy. Well, I've been busy buying war bonds.
Oh, did you buy them at the post office?
Yeah, you know, that's the only window at the post office they don't slam in your face when you finally get there.
Well, I hope you brought your own fountain pen.
No, I used one of those post office pens.
Post office? Did it scratch?
No, it growled. No kidding, that point spread so far I could only write double. So I bought 2 bonds.
Now, everybody ought to be buying bonds every week.
Yeah.
I just got some yesterday.
Yeah, I saw you, Ozzy. Gee, the window, you were there a long time. What happened? You buy the place out?
No, I had a piggy bank with me full of dimes and nickels, and the guy went nuts trying to open it.
What happened?
Well, we're sending it to Washington. Let Morgenthau worry about it.
Say, did you notice all the kids in line, Red? Gee, they're patriotic.
Yeah, all the kids in my neighborhood are buying stamps, but they hate to lick 'em. So I solved the difficulty.
How?
I bought a dog with a long, drippy tongue. Boy, you should see those kids waiting in line now.
Well, where's the dog?
Oh, he's out someplace getting a drink of water.
Well, you know something? Buying bonds regularly is insurance, Red.
What?
Suppose, for instance, you were in occupied Europe right now. What would you be doing?
We wouldn't be broadcasting. Wouldn't be laughing either.
Right. And the best part of it is that you're only lending your money to Uncle Sam. You get $25 worth for $18.75.
Yeah, you know, I know plenty of men who lose more than $18.75 a week by their wives going through their pockets at night.
Well, us girls do our part, too, Red.
You do?
Why, just today I had to choose between buying some powder for my nose or buying a $1 war stamp.
Yeah, what'd you do?
Listen, that shiny thing between my eyes isn't the headline.
That's a good spirit, though, Harriet.
I hope everybody's buying as many war bonds as he can, though, Red.
Yeah, I hope so, too. You know, out in my backyard the other day, a gopher says, hold me one of them war bonds for a few minutes, will you?
A gopher asked you to lend him a war bond. Why?
Yeah, well, I asked him what he wanted to do with it, and he says, I want to show it to a Jap gardener I'm guarding for the duration.
Yes, sir, and let me give you another example. In the good old USA, Red, instead of being a slave, you're a free worker. You come home at night, your wife's waiting for you, and what's the first thing you do?
Hand over your paycheck.
No, you turn on the radio to whatever station you want and listen to the news broadcasts to see how our boys are doing. Well, that's worth 10% of anybody's salary.
20%. No commercials, you know.
Red,
Red, do you know what I've been doing all day?
What?
I've been at a bazaar selling kisses for war bonds.
Really, Harriet? How'd you make out?
Well, I was kissed 90 times.
90 times? That means you sold 90 different guys. They bought bonds, huh?
Nope, only one. You see, Ozzy was the first in line, and he wouldn't give up.
You know, Harriet, I wouldn't mind buying a war bond just to kiss you myself.
Okay, Red, park your gum and pucker up.
Wow! Hey, I'll be right back.
Where you going?
I'm going home after some more puckers.
Say, Red, all the movie stars are selling war bonds, aren't they?
Yeah, Dorothy Lamour sold over $50 million worth of war bonds. And she had on her street clothes, too. Playing with the orchestra.
Well, Red, what's on tap for tonight?
Well, all the kids are starting back to school now, Truman, so I thought we'd show how different people react to the idea of going to school. First, we have Deadeye, the old Western character, and his sidekick, Wonderful Smith. And we find them galloping along out west. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, come on, horse. Whoa!
Why do you want your horse to stop, Mr. Deadeye?
I'm tired of riding side saddle.
Well, is you just gotta ride side saddle?
Yeah, my long underwear ain't got no stretch to it. Come on, horse. Whoa, now. Come on, whoa! Oh, boy, that horse has been stubborn ever since he heard about that gasoline rationing. Boy, this war sure messed up things, ain't it wonderful?
Yeah, but I'm gonna make a lot of money out of this war when it's all over.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
Well, I've got the spitting concession over Hitler's grave.
Well, you know, I'm getting a little thirsty. What do you say we go over to the bar and have a drink?
Okay. I think I'll have one of them dry martinis.
A dry martini?
Yeah. My throat's kind of wet.
Say, wonderful, who's that? The longer you think of that, the funnier it gets. Say, wonderful, who's that lady sitting over there at the bus station with all them bags?
Well, looks kind of like the new school teacher.
Yeah, it does, don't it? Whoa! Whoa! Look, if you don't whoa, you're going to wind up sticky. Save that rubber, bub. Took all the tread off the retread. Howdy, miss. You, going somewhere?
Yes, Deadeye. This town doesn't want a school teacher, so I'm pulling up stakes.
Well, you better pull up your stockings while you're at it. You know, miss, you're kind of pretty. We need you around here. Don't go away. Now, cut it out, wonderful. I ain't no wolf, and you know it.
You ain't no wolf?
No.
Well, all I know is nobody else around here sits down to scratch the back of the neck.
Don't pay any attention to him, ma'am. His ears are too big anyway.
Well, I can't help it about my big ears, Mr. Deadeye. My pappy used to sing me to sleep long time ago.
You mean he used to walk the floor at night carrying you?
No, dragging me.
Are you real cowpunchers?
Sure am, miss. I punched cows for 6 years, but I finally had to quit.
Why?
One day a cow punched back.
Deadeye, do you really want me to stay?
Oh, I sure do, ma'am.
Boy, won't be long till all the women be done left this town.
Yeah?
My own gal is going away soon.
Yeah?
Yeah, she got a job as guest welder at Consolidated.
You know, miss, I wish you would stick. You know, you look so nice and clean. I bet you take a bath every month, don't you?
Every month? Why, I take one every day.
Great bull of fire, a goddess.
Well, they don't like gals that don't drink and hang around the dance hall. And I don't.
My. I got a gal like that.
I didn't know that. Where is she?
Oh, wouldn't I like to know?
Well, miss, if you'll stay, I'll go to school, too.
Why did you want to go to school anyway, Deadeye?
I want to learn how to read.
Why?
So I can understand them pictures under Esquire. But look, Mitch, you don't have to leave town. I'll tell you what, you go back to that little red schoolhouse, and I'll round up some of the boys that need educating. Of course, they'll be kind of slow catching on.
Why?
They'll be unconscious.
Oh, thank you, Deadeye. You're wonderful.
No, I ain't. He's wonderful. The fellow over there with the suntan.
Oh, I meant that under that rough exterior, I just know there beats a pure and noble heart.
Oh. That's my $1 Ingersoll, you hear, ma'am? Well, I'll see you later, ma'am. Come on, wonderful. We're going to round up the boys.
Why, you'd better go to school too, Mr. Deadeye, because you're kind of dumb.
Yeah, I ain't that dumb, though. I'm too ignorant to be that dumb. You take Rattlesnake Pete. Now, he's dumb.
Now, look, Mr. Deadeye, you ain't aiming to start up some trouble with Rattlesnake Pete again, is you?
I sure am.
Well, flowers don't care who they lay on.
I ain't scared of him.
He's mighty fast on the draw.
There ain't a man alive who can beat me on the draw. Provided I do the counting.
Well, now, you ain't gonna try to make them wild cowhands go to school, is you?
Why not?
They won't feel at home.
Well, they can fill their 6-shooters full of spitballs.
Well, I'll go inside, Mr. Deadeye, and wait for you.
Okay, look out, wonderful, that you don't knock your teeth out on that swinging door. Oh, well, you can always string them and wear them around your neck. I'll be back just as soon as I park my horse. Whoa! Whoa! Doggone you, you ran right in a bar. Howdy, boys.
Howdy, Deadeye. Howdy, Deadeye. What'll you have?
I'll have a glass of beer and a bag of oats.
Okay, which one of you gets the oats?
Oh, a stammering wise guy, huh?
I'm sorry, Deadeye, but you'll have to get that horse out of here.
What for?
Oh, I know him. After 2 bags of oats, he always wants to play the piano.
Hello there, Deadeye.
Well, howdy, gal. What you know?
I don't know nothing.
Well, what do you know? One of them UCLA graduates, eh? Come on, gal, knock me a kiss. Boy, what passion. Oh, gal, I love you. I love the way you jingle them bracelets on your arm.
I ain't wearing no bracelets, you big clunk.
No bracelet? Gosh, listen to them bones harmonize. Hey, you have a drink, wonderful?
Okay, I'll have one of them marine cocktails.
What's that?
One drink and you land someplace. Uh-oh. Look who's coming.
Yeah, ooh.
Rattlesnake.
I ain't afraid of him.
What?
I said I ain't afraid of him.
Come up under the rug so I can hear you better.
Hello, Deadeye.
Well, hello there, Rattlesnake. What do you do?
I don't know nothing.
Well, what do you know? That's all I want to know. Come on, you're going to school. And that goes for the rest of you guys, too.
Hey, who you talking to, Deadeye?
Who am I looking at? Don't answer that.
No, I don't have to. My shooting irons will answer for me. You ain't running this town.
Now, come on, don't you point that gun at me.
Why not?
Might go off and break my glasses.
Hey, where are you going, Wonderful?
Oh, I was just going to close the door from the outside.
Come back here.
Oh, please let me close the door from the outside. I won't let no flies in.
No.
Now, look here, Rattlesnake. You need some learning. So you grab yourself a bottle of apple cider for the teacher and come with me.
Now, look, I'm smarter than anybody in this room.
You're going to be colder, too, if you don't stop pointing that gun at me. Now, to show you how dumb you are, I can answer my question, but you can't answer yours.
Okay.
All right, now, if you don't answer your question, I get to shoot you without any complaints from you.
Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead and ask me a question.
How can a gopher dig a hole without leaving any dirt on the outside?
That's your question. Answer it.
He starts at the bottom and digs up.
Wait a minute. How's he get at the bottom?
That's your question. Answer it. Now,
Now, put your gun away. Me rubbing you out's going to take care of you knocking off that bank teller, too.
Now, wait a minute, Dad. I had to kill him.
Why?
Because he was bald. And I didn't like the way he had his head parted.
Look, Deadeye, why don't you give him a break?
Okay. I'll count 3. If you don't say you'll go to school, I'll let you have it. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3.
Deadeye, you dope. You're not supposed to shoot before you say 3.
Ignorance is a wonderful thing, ain't it? Then we have Clem, the fellow from the country. He's on his way to school, but he don't think much of it. Well, here I am. On my way to school. School day, school day. Reading and writing and counting on my toes. I would have said counting on my fingers, but I'm sure of my toes. Yeah, sure good to get back to the 3rd grade again. I was afraid they'd put me to the 2nd grade, and I forgot all of that stuff. Boy, today is a beautiful day. What a day for playing hooky. I could go fishing with Joe Williams, except he's a truant officer. Oh, there's Daisy June's house, and I hear folks arguing inside.
Get out of here, you big bum.
Pipe down, you old battle axe.
That's what happens, folks, when there's only 1 bottle of beer left.
Hello, Clem.
Well,
Well, don't stand there with your knees knocking together. Come on in.
Is it all right? I heard a slight rumpus outside here.
Oh, that's only the semifinals. Wait till Grandpappy starts asking for his breakfast.
Are you ready to go to school?
Well, I will be as soon as I get this ribbon on this pigtail.
Here, let me help you. Hey, don't you think it would be easier if you took the tail off the pig first?
Well, sure, it'd be easier, but not as chick. Isn't this a lovely morning, Clem?
Nice egg, too. It's pretty nice, but it's too foggy.
It's foggy?
Yep.
Clem, comb the hair out of your eyes.
Okay. Well, what a beautiful place to live in.
See, what's that thing you're toting?
Oh, that's an anvil. I borrowed it last night from the blacksmith.
Well, now, why on earth did you borrow an anvil?
Well, it's getting too old to play with dolls. Hey, can I carry your books for you?
Won't it be too much for you?
Not if you carry the anvil.
Well, Clem, I hope you get good marks in school this year.
Well, I got good marks last year.
Where? Let's see 'em.
Well, I ain't going to take off my shirt just for a thing like that.
Are you going to study hard and try to get 100 and something this year?
Well, I got 100 and something last year.
What?
Being a moron. They told me if I keep it up, they're going to skip me 2 grades and put me into the idiot.
Clem, why don't you try to get out of the 3rd grade? You'd be lots happier in the 4th.
I know, but my old man and me ain't on speaking terms. And if I got promoted to the 4th grade, it'd just be about my luck they'd make me sit next to him.
Well, I ain't going to marry a man who can't get out of the 3rd grade, Clem.
How about the 4th grade?
Nope.
How about the 5th grade?
Nope.
Oh, well, if you want to marry Einstein, that's up to you.
Well, now, don't you forget, Lincoln did his lessons on the back of a shovel.
Well, I got a shovel, but if I use that, what's Pop going to shave with? Hey, you know, I like the teacher we got. Last year I stayed in after school and I tried to kiss her.
Why, Clem!
Yep. She looked at me and says, now, just for that, you go sit in the corner with the rest of them boys. Gosh, I sit in that corner so much my forehead looks like a snowplow.
Well, here we are at Simpson's Orchard.
Yep.
Gee, them apples look nice.
Yeah, what do you say we snitch a couple for the teacher?
Somebody'll take a shot at you.
No, I'll be careful. Come on, let's pick some apples.
What'd you say?
I said, let's pick some buckshot.
Oh, well, I can always give her my pet eel.
I thought I asked you to get rid of that eel, Clem.
Well, he's harmless. Besides, you gotta have something to hold my pants up.
Well, why don't you wear suspenders?
Oh, clean forgot. I got 'em on. I got suspenders on now, look.
Gee, where'd you get 'em, Clem?
I was the first one up this morning. Right now, my pappy is running around cussing and klitching. Cussing and grabbing. Well, hey, let's take a shortcut across this field. I'll help you over the field now. Fence. Here we go. Whoopsie daisy, June. There. Now, I'll get over myself. Uh-oh. Well, help me. I'm caught on a nail. Cut me down, will you? Cut me down.
Well, okay. Give me the knife.
Here.
Oh, did you hurt yourself, Clem?
No, I'm just like a cat. Always land where it don't hurt myself on my head. Gee, you know, I wish I could study in correspondence school, and if I wanted to play hooky, all I'd have to do is mail them an empty envelope.
Oh, you wouldn't play hooky, would you?
Sure, I'm a natural-born stinker, ain't you heard? Hey, here comes a car. What do you say, let's thumb a ride and save a nickel on the school bus, huh? That coffee done?
Howdy.
Hey, mister, how about giving us a ride to the school,
Okay, you'll have to climb in. That door don't open.
Okay.
Wait till I roll the window down, will you?
Now he tells me.
Say, give me a push. This car ain't got a battery.
Okay. Hey!
Okay, hop in.
Clem! Clem!
Here I am down this manhole.
Well, what on earth
Listen, Bub, the next time don't start her in reverse.
Here we go. Hold on.
Okay. But what to? Hey, what makes this car wobble so much?
Well, this steering wheel is just a fake. I'm steering with my feet.
Sure a nice car, though.
Well, the springs are kind of low and the upholstery is worn.
Yep, the road's beginning to show through.
There's the school, Clem.
Yep. Hey, we'll get out here if you don't mind, mister.
Well, you'll have to jump. My brakes aren't so hot.
Oh, Clem, we're passing the school.
Yeah, don't it give you that carefree feeling, though? Well, that's it. We'll get out.
Fine, then I'll get back in.
Oh, look, Clem, we're as far from the school now as we were before. We'll have to run.
Oh, you can run. I don't know. School to me is like taking a trip to Europe. It's just the idea of saying you've been there.
You're gonna grow up to be awful dumb, Clem. Come on now, let's run.
I can't run, Daisy June.
Why not?
Well, I got my socks on backwards and my feet are confused.
Well, come on then, let's walk.
No, I ain't going to school. That teacher's always throwing spitballs at us kids. I'm going fishing.
Clem, if I give you a kiss, will you go to school instead of going fishing?
Well, you give me a kiss and I'll tell you.
Okay, here. Clem, what are you doing with your feet?
Digging worms. Getting back to people going to school, we have a lady and her little boy. Junior isn't old enough to go to school, but he wants to. So, Harriet, you be my mother, and I'll be the mean old kid.
Junior, what are you doing?
I ain't going to go. I ain't going to go. I ain't going to improve me with a mentality.
Junior, what on earth are you you doing with these books under your arm?
Well, school starts today, Mummy, and I head off.
Oh, honey, you're not old enough to go to school.
Yes, I am.
What are these books?
Come on, pick
How to
up.
mix a drink, the cocktail hour, 27 minutes. Junior, will you learn to keep out of your father's library?
No, I want to go to school now,
Why,
Mommy.
you wouldn't know what to do, Junior.
No, I know what to do. The first thing you do is bring the teacher a nice, great, big, juicy, red apple. And then?
And then what?
You let her have it right in the mud.
Well, stop marching up and down because you're not going to school.
Now, you let me go to school or I will tell.
You'll tell what?
I will tell everybody that you used to work in burlesque.
Junior! I'll have you know that I never worked in burlesque.
Oh, no. Take it off, take it off, take it off.
How can I? There's no music.
Hey, Mummy, can I play with me tricycle?
No, you can't.
You play with the
Your
tricycle.
father might turn into the drive unexpectedly.
Oh, he won't hit me. I'll stay over in the grass.
That's what you think.
Well, can I slide down the banister then?
No. Not before I cut some more splinters in it.
Hey, I got a terrific idea. Let's go over to the amusement park and throw a dead skunk into the tunnel of love. It'll be fun.
Junior, you're a naughty boy.
Yeah, I know. Last week I was drummed out of the Dick Tracy fan club.
Well, sit down and try to be good.
No, you want to know something, Mom?
What?
Pop's upstairs taking a bath in his bare feet.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Plenty. He got his full dress suit on.
Junior, how do you think of such things?
Oh, me little brain is just fertile, that's all.
Here now. Look, chew on this little cake I made yesterday.
Oh, you bake it? Oh, I drop it.
Well, pick it up.
I can't. I ain't Charlie Atlas, you know. I will lay down and eat it off the floor. Oh, somebody at the door, Mummy.
Well, answer
I will
it.
go. Oh, come on, Mummy. Put that tray down. You ain't working at the chili bowl no more. I will get rid of them. Come in. Hello.
Hello, little... Ow!
Boy, me widow teeth sure ain't they?
Well, where is he?
Well, he just came and gone.
He's gone. Well, I
Yeah.
can't understand it.
But we can, can't we? Hey, Mummy, I will help you clean the house. Here's the vacuum cleaner. Let's see now. What can I clean? The canary. Now, he look pretty dirty to me. Come here, little fella. Boy, you gonna be mighty surprised in a couple of minutes.
What are you doing, Junior?
Cleaning the canary?
Cleaning the Where is he?
Right. That's funny. He was there a minute ago. Well, what do you know? We got the only vacuum cleaner in the world that sings.
Now you're going to get it. There.
Oh, you hit me. You hit me. You broke my little hand. You broke my little hand.
I barely touched you.
You barely touched me?
Yes.
Well, then don't ever hit me because if you do, you'll kill me. Oh, look at them little kids out there playing like they're safety patrol men. Enjoy yourself, fellas. I'll be taking over in a couple of days.
Oh, all right, I give up. Come on, get in the car. We'll go over to school and see if they'll take
Oh,
you.
it's well. Oh, boy, where's me hat? Where's me shawl? Oh, boy, I had a little school kid. I had going to school. Come on, Mummy. Now, I wonder what's keeping her. I will look in the window.
Hello, operator. Give me number 6 school.
Uh-oh.
Hello, is the principal there? Well, my child wants to start school. Is he a boy or girl? Well, I think he's a boy. Yes, that's right. Well, he really isn't old enough to go to school, so maybe you could explain to him.
Oh,
thank you. I'll bring him right over.
The body. I will fix her. You be sorry, huh? I'll fix her.
Well, are you ready?
Yeah, I am ready to will, Mummy. Now, the other kid, we just hurry. The other kid will be about 5 minutes smarter than me. They should live so long.
All right, Junior, come on, get in the car and we'll go to school.
Okay. Hey, Mummy, what's wrong with the car?
What?
It rides kind of low in the front.
Why does it ride kind of low in the front?
I don't know. Maybe it's because I cut up the tires for my scooter.
No! Why?
Well, you'll be glad when the racing comes. My scooter don't use no gas, you know. Boy, it's a good thing we live next door to the school, ain't it?
Here, let me look at you first.
Okay.
Don't want you to disgrace
No,
me,
I don't want me to disgrace you, do you? Let's see if I got everything. Me slingshot, some soft tar, and an extra sheet of paper for some spitballs. Yep, I got everything.
Oh, why are you taking your slingshot to school?
Gotta have protection after I put that soft tar in the kid's seat, you know.
You haven't got any tacks to put on the teacher's chair, have you?
Ah, that kid, nothing but bear traps.
Well, nice boys wouldn't think of such things.
I would, though.
Now,
wouldn't
put them in the car. Or I'll tell that teacher to lock you up in the closet with the mops and brooms.
Would you? Hey, this is a nice schoolhouse, isn't it, Mummy? I wonder if it's fireproof.
Of course.
You want to bet?
Good morning, madam. My, what a nice little boy.
Are you the principal?
Yes, I am. Hello there, little man.
Hello, Baldy. You must have got caught in a hair raid.
Junior, remember your manners.
Gee, I forgot them things again, didn't I?
Now, let's see if you're smart enough to start school or not.
Go ahead, get nosy. See what happened to you.
You're rather young, aren't you, son?
No, I just look young because I only got one tooth.
Well, tell me, little boy, what does your mother expect you to be when you grow up?
You mean if she let me grow up?
Well, I'll tell you. We'll see if you're smart enough to start school.
Okay,
Now,
go ahead.
if I had a dozen eggs, what would I be?
A millionaire.
You'll have to excuse him, Mr. Jones. You see, he's rather an unusual child.
Yeah, gruesome is the word, madam. Now, Junior, we know the world is round, but where did we get our mountains and our valleys?
Well, many, many years ago, the glaciers brought a lot of rocks and water.
Yes. Then where did the glaciers go?
Back after more rocks.
My, where did you get such intelligent answers?
Where you get such dumb-ass questions?
What a smart little fellow.
Yeah, I is smart. You know what the Jap battleship said to the American sub? Well, blow me down. You know what the freight train said to the 20th century? Woo-woo! You know what the Marine's finger said to the thumb? I sure is quick on the trigger. They all think, don't they?
Well, young man, if you'll come back in about 2 years.
Yeah, 2 years?
Yeah.
Morning or afternoon?
It doesn't matter. You come back in 2 years.
Okay, what am I going to do in the meantime? Play pool?
Now, you heard what the man said. Come on, Junior.
No, I've been a dumbbell long enough. I want to be hired.
Shh. Not so loud. You'll disturb the classes.
Oh, I don't like them classes anyway. That teacher and I think she's Hitler.
She does?
Sure. Look at all them kids with their hands in the air.
Now, Junior, maybe I could get you in kindergarten. What do you want to be when you grow up?
A peeping Tom like Pop.
Goodness gracious. Do you mean that your father actually goes around peeping?
No, sometimes he take a good look.
Now, Junior, that isn't your real ambition at all.
Either that or a second Victor Mature. Take your choice. Hey, Baldy, hold still. I see a fly buzzing around your head. Here he comes in for a landing. I'm scared. Now, hold still now.
Oh! Well, did you get him?
I think so, unless he's under that dent.
Mr. Jones, I try to teach Junior behavior and discipline at home,
Yes, but you see, in kindergarten he can express himself. We never punish him. We just let him wander about as he chooses.
Express me, tough, huh?
Oh, yes.
Mummy tried to partial poach me once.
Oh, yes, we just let you wander around.
You really mean that?
Yes, indeed.
You know, I think I'm going to like her here pretty good.
Mr. Jones, I don't think you'd better try that with Junior.
Oh, quiet, Killjoy. Hey, what's that big bell over here?
Oh, Junior, that's the school bell. You see...
Let me ring it.
No. One ring means tardy.
Yeah.
2 rings mean go home.
Yeah.
And 4 rings mean fire. But I'm happy to say that we haven't had a fire here in 12 years.
Oh, don't be worried. I can be fixed. You know.
Now, let's just step in here and speak to the teacher, shall we?
All right.
Okay.
But, Junior, don't touch that bell.
Oh, no.
You know, ma'am, you really shouldn't have reminded him of that bell.
He knows kids pretty well, don't he, Bo? Well, here I is all alone. Now I should show them that I is an individualist. Here I is all alone. Me good side said be good, but who would I to argue with the old devil? Well, there's an inkwell, and there is a Weckly fan. I wonder what would happen if I introduced them to each other. If I do, I get a whipping. I do it. I will throw the ink into the fan. Hey, look, Mummy, I the commando. Boy, what a blot. Hey, I wonder if I could jerk this blotter from under the desk like the magician do with a tablecloth. Something tell me I shouldn't. Here it goes, though.
Junior!
Howdy, folks. Welcome to Hobby Lobby.
Young man, you're a destructive little brat.
Yeah, I could answer that, but it would only lead to assault and battery. Hey, let me ring the bell. Let me ring the bell and send all the kids home.
No, they just got here and they want to stay here.
Oh, yeah, I will find out if they want to die. Oh, good. You was wrong about them kids, wasn't you?
Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studio. This program has been broadcast to the armed forces throughout the world and has come to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Yes, medical science offers new proof. Positive it is safer to smoke because no other gives you less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars than the new, smoother, better-tasting Raleigh.
Cigarette program starring Red Skelton with David Forrester and his orchestra, our singing star Anita Ellis, Gigi Pearson, Verna Felton, Pat McGeehan, and yours truly, Rod O'Connor. It's a pleasure to bring you Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's popular comedian and the star of the Raleigh Cigarette program, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I feel great tonight. I saw Bob Hope over in Griffith Park selling benches today. I'm proud of that. That ain't in here. How are you tonight, Mr. O'Connor?
Oh, I'm a little tired from trying to outsmart the 1st of April pranksters, Red. Tell me, did you get fooled much?
Yeah, I started the day off by unwrapping a big package that I was in. Somebody played another dirty trick. They called up and said the butcher had butter, see, but I didn't go down to the butcher store.
What was the dirty trick?
He had butter. Oh, I would like to thank whoever sent me that pound of butter. I got a pound of butter, you know.
Really?
Yeah.
Somebody sent you a pound of butter?
Yeah. Me and the mailman had quite a spread, see. The butter was melted. But we didn't let it go to waste, see. We had toast, postcards, and coffee.
Well, speaking of butchers, I see the OPA has upped the price of pork and ham.
Yeah.
You going to ask for a raise?
You can get more money, too. Beef was included in that. Fat boy.
Fat boy, well.
He's toting enough soap in that pot to clean up the nation. Look, why don't you get down to the meat market and give yourself up, Rod? Or didn't you know there was a fattage of short? I mean, a shortage... Just stick with it.
Just stick with it. It's there. All you have to do is read it,
yes,
you know.
You keep on. We may spare the rod tonight, you know. Look. Don't call me I'm no ham, you know. Hams can be cured, you know.
Hello, Red.
How are you, Anita?
Oh, I read in the April issue of Screenland magazine that you're quite a hunter. Is that true?
No, I usually find things, yes.
Well, you know, Nita, I'm handy with a gun. How'd you like to see me shoot a cigarette out of Skelton's mouth?
Whose mouth? After me calling you fat boy? Oh, no. You'll drop a short round on me, boy.
Don't be silly. I used to do that act in vaudeville.
Vaudeville's dead, and I ain't going to ask it to move over.
Do you hunt much, Rod?
Oh, yes, I do.
Oh, I could fall in love with a big, brave hunter.
You could, huh? Well, you know, one night I was out hunting, and I see a big black thing, and I blasted away with it with my old rusty .45.
Trusty.
Rusty. I got caught in the California weather. Well, anyhow, after I shoot, I throw my flashlight on it, and it's a big bear. He was dead.
No long. How long do you figure? Oh, no.
Yes, you did it all by yourself. Would you like to try it again? There was a big bear, and he was dead.
No kidding. How long do you figure he'd been dead?
Don't do much good after it died, does it? You're proud of that, ain't
You have all kinds of fine hunting equipment.
you? Yeah, I have everything but a dog and someone who can read a script. I have I had a dog once, but he was gun shy. I fired the gun over his head, and 3 days later he come back and he says, "What's all the shooting for?"
Now, medical science offers you proof positive. Yes, medical science offers you proof positive.
No other leading cigarette is safer to smoke because no other gives you less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars than the new, smoother, better-tasting Raleigh.
Yes, scientific tests of America's 6 biggest selling brands based on a method used by the United States government. Tests certified by a jury of 14 distinguished doctors, including throat specialists, have proved conclusively no other cigarette gives you less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars, so no other is safer to smoke. Yes, Raleighs are right. Right for taste, right for throat. Enjoy Raleigh's rich tobaccos, that smoother, more satisfying Raleigh flavor. Remember, medical science offers you proof positive.
No other cigarette is safer to smoke because no other gives you less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars than the new, smoother, better-tasting Raleigh.
And now Frank Ellis's little girl Anita will sing Laughing on the Outside.
The crowd sees me out dancing, carefree and romancing, happy with my someone new. I'm laughing on the outside, crying on the inside, 'cause I'm still in love with you. They see me night and daytime, having such a gay time. They don't know what I go through. I'm laughing on the outside, crying on the inside, 'cause I'm still in love with you. No one knows it's just a pose, pretending I'm glad we're apart. And when I cry, my eyes are dry, the tears are in my heart. My darling, can't we make up ever since our breakup? Make believe is all I do. I'm laughing on the outside, crying on the inside, 'cause I'm still in love with you.
Tonight, in the Skelton Scrapbook of Satire, we find a story entitled Some People Just Won't Pay Their Debt.
Our characters are fictional. If there's any similarity to persons living, it's not only a coincidence, but an impossibility.
Chapter 108 is entitled, Where's That Money You Owe Me? If you borrow more money than you can afford to pay back, either you're very stupid or Clem, the fella from the country.
Well, here I
The second chord. Well, here it is, the second day of April. I'm still at large. Boy, I sure am tired today. It took me 4 hours to eat my lunch. I gotta stop eating those bubble gum sandwiches. Make sure I'm in the chips now. Just got my paycheck, $20. I owe 50 of it, though. Don't leave me very much, you know. Oh, good heavens, there's Keith McCloud, the guy I owe some money to. I'll just pull my ears over my face so he won't recognize me. Oh, I got a run in one of my ears. Doggone thing's not a rayon, I guess. I see too much starch in them.
Hey, you Clem!
Oh, he spotted me. I better scoot my footsies around the corner here. Oh, graham crackers, here he comes.
Just a minute, you.
Howdy doody.
I want to talk to you, Cadaddle Hopper.
Cadiddle hopper. That's what it says on my pedigree papers, anyway. It's like grasshopper, only there's a cadiddle in it.
What about my money?
What money?
Look, don't play dumb with me.
With me, I ain't playing. I'm always this way. What's on your mind, if any?
I want to know when you're going to pay me that $1 that you owe me.
Here, now let go of me now. Let go of my throat. Stop squeezing my Adam's apple, will you?
Well, I ain't squeezing your Adam's apple hard.
Oh, no? Then how come all of a sudden they can taste cider?
Look, either you pay me my money or I'm going to knock your block off.
Well, now, I'm not going to stand for this.
Oh, no? Ooh.
I told you I wasn't going to stand for it. Good thing I was born numb from the neck up, you know.
I'm tired of fooling with you, Clem.
Yeah?
I'm coming back in 10 minutes, and you better have that money, or I'm going to take it out of your hide.
How'd you find out where I kept it? I better hurry home. That's what I better do. Open it.
Well, howdy, Clem.
Well, Sarah do. Howdy doody to you, too, Mary.
Oh, Clem, it's good to see you.
Ain't it, though?
And just look why you're wearing shoes.
Them ain't shoes. I stepped in some fresh cement this morning.
Well, where did you get that black eye? It just looks awful.
Well, it's going to look better soon because I'm going to have a broken neck to match it.
Oh, Clem, you talk nonsense.
And I phrase it well, too.
Well, come on and tell me what happened.
Well, some feller claims he loaned me $1, and just because I won't pay him back, he got sore.
Why, that's ridiculous.
I got a bang out of it myself.
Well, are you going to pay him?
If I don't, he's going to look me up and knock my block off.
Why, that's awful.
Oh, well, now, don't worry. My head's unbreakable, you know.
Oh, Clem, you're the most stupid man I know.
Well, now, that's mighty nice of you. I'm glad you appreciate me, Sarah Dew. Uh-oh, he's followed me here.
Well, run upstairs and hide, Clem.
Okay, too late, he saw me. Yes?
All right, I caught you, didn't I? I thought you'd pull the old break. Are you going to pay me?
I am not. I'm going to run upstairs and hide, and you can't stop me either. Let go of my suspenders, will you?
Remember, medical science offers you proof positive. Remember, medical science offers you proof positive.
No other leading cigarette is safer to smoke because no other gives you less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars than the new, smoother, better-tasting Raleigh.
Hank Greenberg, Detroit Tigers home run king, says, quote,
"No hocus pocus here. I've read the reports. Medical science has proved no other cigarette gives you less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars. Thus, no other is safer to smoke. Knowing the facts, I recommend Raleigh's. Raleigh's are right."
Right, Hank Greenberg. And those tests were based on a method used by the United States government. So enjoy Raleigh's rich tobaccos, that more satisfying Raleigh flavor. Remember, medical science offers you proof positive.
No other cigarette is safer to smoke because no other gives you less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars than the new, smoother, better-tasting Raleigh.
And now David Forrester and his orchestra, featuring Don Ferris at the piano, will play excerpts from Rachmaninoff's Concerto No. 2, theme of Frank Berzegi's Technicolor production, I've Always Loved You. very much, David Forrester. Chapter 109 of the Skelton scrapbook is entitled Run and Hide, the Bill Collector's Coming. Bill
collectors are broad-minded. They spare nobody. One sure way of keeping away from your door is to have someone around like Junior, the mean widow Ken.
Where have you been, Junior? You heard about Jack and the Beanstalk and the goose that laid the golden fortune? Well, I is Junior, the kid with a cat. It's going to cough up a fortune. Come on, spit it out.
What on earth are you talking
Come on,
about?
spit it out, kitty. Come on, spit it out.
Stop that. Spit what out?
Money. He's a little witch cat, he is. I heard Mr. Frank next door tell his wife that they could take a trip because there was $50 in the kitty. Now, if I can only get him to spit it out, see?
Put that cat out before she scratches you.
If she scratches me, she'll be listed in the obituary column 9 times, you know. Oh, look at her, licking her paw with her tongue. Look at her.
She's washing herself.
Well, do tell. I thought maybe she was straightening out her lipstick or something.
Are you going to put that cat out?
All right. I'll put her outside, but she's awful widow to be carrying that much money around, you know, all the crime that's going on. Hey, Grandma, what you doing?
Sewing.
What kind of sewing?
I'm doing the whip stitch on the seat of your pants.
Always practicing, huh?
Junior, what am I going to do with you?
Running out of ideas, eh, kiddo? Hey, where's me slingshot, huh?
Are you planning something bad?
Well, you might think it's bad, but if I ain't slipping, I think it's pretty good myself. Oh, there's me slingshot. She hit it on the table there. I'll reach up and...
Junior, what did you break?
You know that vase with Whistler's mother on it?
Yes.
The old girl just had a nervous breakdown.
Well, pick up what's left of the vase and throw it in the trash can.
Yeah. Ain't you going to whip me? Ain't you going to knock me with your head off like you usually do?
No, Junior. You were truthful.
But if you don't whip me, I might do something really bad.
Now, Junior.
No,
don't cry.
You just don't want to bother with me no more. You want me to grow up and steal automobiles and stuff. You just don't love me, that's all.
Oh, Junior.
I don't want to make no better, that's why.
That's sweet. Bless his little heart.
You bless his little heart.
Well, if you insist.
No, not so hard. Goodness, I met you halfway. Be a sport, kiddo.
Junior, if you don't watch your talk, I'm going to wash your mouth out with soap.
Well, don't overdo it like the last time. I was blowing bubbles for 2 days around. Who's that?
I wonder who that could be.
I don't know.
Oh, it's the first of the month. It's the bill collector.
Bill collector?
Yes.
Hasn't you finished paying for me yet?
If he hadn't, he still wouldn't take you back.
Yes. Grandma, the jig is up. We's trapped like rats. Nail down the furniture. Lock the doors. Quick, hide down in the cellar.
Oh, stop acting silly.
Hey, he's been out trying to get money from us before. Look, he's got a baseball bat and a blowtorch. Look.
Now, keep quiet.
Okay.
Maybe he'll go away.
Yeah.
Keep away from the window.
Don't hit me. Commando tactics, huh? I'll infiltrate under the table here.
Be careful, Junior. That lamp. You might...
Save your breath, kiddo. I knew what you was going to say anyway.
I hear you in there. I heard you knock something over. Open this door. I'm a bill collector. I'm from the Ever Friendly Credit Company.
What's he doing?
Don't sound very friendly to me, does you, kiddo?
No, he doesn't.
Boy.
What's he doing, Junior?
Wait, I'll look through the keyhole and see.
What do you see?
I can't see anything. His eye is in the way. I'm proud of that. Oh, look, there's that nutty man that lives next door there. That old Don Boomhauer. Look at him. He just come out. Look.
Good morning, good morning. It's a little light to be looking in windows, isn't it?
I'm looking for the people who live here.
Well, in that case, you've come to the right place.
Hey, I'm going to sneak upstairs and where I can get a better view. Gonna run up the steps here. Make better time, I'm going to slide up the banister. A little trick I learned watching newsreels.
are pretty sneaky. They're always hiding from me.
Well, try again. Maybe they'll answer. I saw the kid outside a while ago playing with a bear trap.
Yes. I'm going to peep out and see what's... Oh, there he is right beneath the window. Now he ought to know better than that. Oh, boy, what a spot for a bag of water. Boy, shall I? Me good self says no, but me bad self says yes. Yes, no, yes, no, yes. Well, look at that. While me good self was jabbering away, me bad self filled up a bag. Well, I is going to do it. Here it goes. Way to go.
It's clouding up.
Yeah. Well, it's coming down in bags full. You know.
Junior! Oh, there you are. What are they doing now?
The bill collector is walking around the side of the house. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy.
What are you so happy about?
He's walking into my landmines. Oh, boy, I can hardly wait.
Wait for what?
Oh, my word! Does that answer your question, kiddo?
What happened to him?
Well, he just found out how a bear trap works. He really put his old paw on that, didn't he, huh?
Junior, where did you get that bear trap?
It's the one you threw away after you caught Grandpa. Hey, why don't that man go away?
Because he's after the radio.
Yeah? Why does he want with a radio that don't work?
Since when doesn't it work?
Since you left me alone in the house this morning.
What?
Yeah?
I'm going to spank you.
Shh, you can't. The man's still down there. You'll hear it.
That's right.
Yeah, that's a pretty good thing. I wish he'd stay around a couple of weeks. Give the seat of me pants time to cool off.
Oh, he's sneaking in the back door. We're lost.
Good afternoon. Quite a fortress you've got here.
Now, we like it, we guys.
I want to apologize. I'm ashamed of the way we treated you.
Well, you should be. I think we've got a kick coming.
Oh, yes, and you're going to get it, too.
Oh, he kicked my shin.
Junior, stop kicking the man. You've got your good shoes on.
Yeah.
Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
What?
Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
I certainly is. He's still standing up.
I'm taking this radio right now unless you care to pay the sum of $100.
I don't have to.
Hold it out, Joe.
Yeah, wait out, Joe. Hey, wait a minute. Don't handle it so rough. I got some bananas hidden there.
Easy does it going down the steps, Joe.
Yeah, I'm going to sit here and eat a banana on the steps. He's way ahead of me, ain't you? Wouldn't it be awful if they accidentally stepped on a banana peel? I wonder if I laid a banana peel here, they would step on it. Or maybe they would step over it. And then again, I don't know why I was sitting here with my tongue hanging out. I'm going to do it anyhow. I just laid it down here real easy, and maybe they won't see it.
Look out now. Here's the first step, Joe.
Surprised you, didn't they?
Well, here we are at the bottom. Easy now.
That was me delayed action banana peel.
Remember, we'll all be back with you next Tuesday at the same time. Red Skelton, David Forrester and his orchestra, Anita Ellis, Werner Felton, Gigi Pearson, Pat McGeehan, and yours truly, Rod O'Connor. Until next Tuesday, then.
This is Red Skelton saying goodbye now, and thanks for listening. And remember, it takes two people to deal in a black market.
America must cooperate with other nations in keeping world peace, supported by force if necessary. Many of our country's finest young men are voluntarily entering our new army, but more are urgently needed. Valuable technical training and numerous benefits are to be enjoyed. Contact your local recruiting office at your earliest convenience for complete information. Brown and Williamson invite you to other good listening throughout the week. Here at the Hildegard tomorrow night in the new Penguin Room, and People Are Funny with Art Linkletter Friday night. And return with Red Skelton next Tuesday. Red Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer.
Sir Walter Raleigh, the pipe tobacco that rates superior on all 5 counts. Check them. A rich, ripe, full-bodied, burley blend. Sir Walter Raleigh, mellowed with rum for extra smoothness, deep down satisfying goodness. Sir Walter Raleigh, clean smoking right down to bowl bottom, leaves only a clean, dry ash. Sir Walter Raleigh, crimp cut for slow, even, cool burning. Sir Walter Raleigh, keeps home sweet home. The brand of grand aroma. Sir Walter Raleigh, sooner or later your favorite tobacco. Yes, a favorite in the Army, Navy, Marines, and Coast Guard, with men everywhere who appreciate quality pipe smoking. Try Sir Walter Raleigh, the quality pipe tobacco of America.
Red Skelton is brought to you by the Brown and Williamson Tobacco Corporation. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Little Miss Muffet sat on her tuffet, eating her curds and whey. Along came a spider and sat down beside her and said, "You won't know what you're missing if you don't see Nord."
Transcribed from Hollywood, Norge, a division of Borg Warner, manufacturers of America's most modern automatic and wringer washers, gas and electric rangers, water heaters, and home freezers. Originators and world's largest manufacturers of self-defrosting refrigerators, Norge presents The Red Skelton Show. Red Skelton, Dave Rose, and his orchestra, Lorene Tuttle, Pat McGee, and Elizabeth Root, and Gene Cuter will be me, Rod O'Connor. Now, the star of our program, Red Skelton.
Thank you. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, Red. What do you know?
I don't know nothing. What do you know?
I don't know nothing.
Well, what do you know? But tonight all of our jokes are new.
All new, huh?
Yes.
Really all new jokes, huh, Red?
Yeah. Tonight the corn is green. Well, what's new, Rod?
Well, I expect to hit the moon any day now.
What with? Prices?
Well, not to change the subject, Red, but I'd like to say your trip to Las Vegas last week did you good.
Yes.
You look fresh as a flower.
Oh, yes.
A potted one.
Yeah. Oh, well, I don't mind when you get a laugh.
You don't, huh?
Nah. We're going to miss you around here, though. Oh, I'll never take another trip across that desert, though. It took me 5 days to get there.
5 days? Well, It's only 200 miles.
I know, but I can only travel at night. My thumb sunburns so easily.
Say, did you see Hoover Dam?
What's that?
Well, while you were in Las Vegas, did you see Hoover Dam?
Oh, I thought you forgot yourself. I took my uncle up there to get his mind off of drinking.
Really?
He took one look at Hoover Dam and he says, "No wonder you can't get a chaser. They're holding it back." Hey, while I was there, I saw a papa beaver and was talking to all the little beavers, you know, see? And he looked at the dam for a minute and he says, "Kids, this is what I've been telling you about."
Gene Cuter sings for you, Whistle a Happy Tune.
Whenever I feel afraid, I hold my head erect and whistle a happy tune so no one will suspect I'm afraid. While shivering in my shoes, I strike a careless pose and whistle a happy tune, and no one ever knows I'm afraid. result of this deception is very strange to tell. For when I fool the people I fear, I fool myself as well. I whistle a happy tune, and every single time the happiness in the tune convinces me that I'm not afraid. The result of this deception is very strange to tell. For when I fool the people I fear, I fool myself as well. I whistle a happy tune, and every single time the happiness in the tune convinces me that I'm not afraid. Just make believe that you're not afraid, for you can be just as brave as you think you are.
More women seem to want an automatic washer these days than any other home appliance. So unless you already have one, you're probably thinking about which kind is best. Now, I don't intend to knock other automatics. There are some good ones. But it's not just luck that's making the new Norge Timeline automatic sell so fast that Norge can hardly fill its orders. Norge has what women want in an automatic at a lower price than any comparable washer on the market. This new Norge automatic is simplicity itself. There's not even a dial to set. You just press the Timeline button and everything's automatic, from fill to finish. Norge wave agitation gets clothes cleaner by actual tests than other washers, even wringer types. Norge gives clothes 5 warm rinses, the overflow type that floats away dirt. Yet Norge uses less water than average. Norge spin dries clothes without bunching or tangling. Ask your Norge dealer for a free demonstration of the new Timeline automatic. You won't know what you're missing if you don't see Norge.
The Skelton Scrapbook of Satire presents a story entitled To Park or Not to Park. Chapter 1, The Parking Lot Attendant, and it stars Willie Lump Lump.
Hey, Willie! Willie, where have you been? You're late.
Look, Bob, I don't have to take that kind of talk from you. Just keep that in mind. I don't have to take that kind of talk from you. Especially with the unemployment compensation line only 2 blocks from here.
Now, Willie, don't be hasty.
You can't afford to talk to help, boy. Have you ever heard of the manpower shortage?
Heard of it?
Yeah.
I'm looking at it.
Look, don't get sarcastic with me, boy.
Huh?
Sarcastic with me. Or I'll go to a Defiance plant.
What?
Don't get sarcastic with me or I'll go to work in a defense plant.
Well,
All these years I didn't bring my eyes with me.
Yeah. You've been threatening to do that for 3 weeks. Why don't you?
Well, I would, but the only job that they'll give me is a propeller timer on a 4-engine bomber.
A propeller timer?
Yeah.
What's that?
A propeller timer.
Yes, what is that? What do you have to do?
I hold on to the propeller, and they turn on the motor, see? And I count the amount of times it goes around. And believe me, it's a pretty stupid job.
Gee, doesn't it make you dizzy?
It helps.
Well, you can take over here now that you're here.
Okay.
Oh, Willie,
very bad cold today. I gotta get a room tonight.
Mind you, Willie, I'm not complaining, but could you be a little more careful parking cars in the lot?
Why am I careless?
Yes, you are.
I am, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Is that why all those cars come here and they're here looking real happy, and then when they leave, they look like they just paid their taxes?
Yes, it is, Willie. You parked them too close together.
Oh, I do not. Those cars are just affectionate. They can't help it if they get a crush on each other.
And, speaking of crushes, that reminds me, I wish you wouldn't flirt with the lady patrons who come in.
Oh, you don't, huh? You don't, huh? Well, sir, I can't help it if I'm the continental type. They just won't let me alone. They always want it for pets, you know. That reminds me, I gotta get a haircut. I'm tired of being mistaken for an English sheepdog. My wife bought me back from the dog catcher 8 times last week. Say, speaking of haircuts, you don't know where I could get an estimate, do you? I went in a barber shop the other day, and the guy was shaving me, and I says, whose ear is that on the floor? He says, what's that? I said, whose ear is that on the floor? He says, stick your finger in it. If it feels good, it's yours.
Hey, Willie, now look, there's a car blocking the drive. Will you park it?
Oh, I don't have to take that kind of talk to you. And you know why?
Why?
I'll give you a hint, boy. You just don't look right to me. You just don't look right to me. I've seen a lot of fuzzy characters in my day, but you just don't look right to me. And there's something else I'm going to tell you, too.
What's that?
I'll find it in a minute. Oh, here it is. You just don't look right to me.
Willie, why don't you lay off that stuff?
My good man, it might interest you to know that I am a teetotaler. I am a teetotaler. I resigned. I'm a teetotaler. I tote tea.
Listen, will you please park that car carefully now?
Well, I'll turn the page and find out. Yes, I will. I'll park that car. And you believe me, don't you?
Of course I believe you.
Trusting old soul.
Hey, where have you been?
Who left that back gate open? Uh-oh, here comes another car. Looks like business is picking up. Well, welcome to the inner sanctum for cars.
I'll only be a few minutes. Now, you park it where I can get out in a hurry.
What'd you do, pushes in here? Yeah, I'll park it. Everybody wants you to park it so they can get out in a hurry. If you're only going to be a second, why don't you just double park?
Well, I have some stuff in the back seat. Will it be all right?
Stuff in the back seat?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's a case of...
Why are you looking at me so suspicious?
I better lock the car.
Oh, there's no need of that. I'll be here.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Yeah? What you got in your back seat?
It's a case of scotch.
Oh, well, no one would bother that. You won't have to lock the car at all. I'll keep my eye on it.
No,
No, and as a matter of fact, I'll sit right in the back seat with it.
No. You won't bother it?
Who, me? Must be new around here.
Well, you know, I'd hate to lose it. The stuff's awfully hard to buy.
Everything is hard to get nowadays. Did you know that I'm holding my socks up with piano wire?
Really?
Yeah.
Does it work?
Yeah, but every time I scratch my leg, it plays Come Up to My House. Here's your parking ticket.
Fine. Well, I think I'll lock the car.
Okay, I'll park it.
Be careful. The brakes are tight, and the accelerator has a very fast pickup.
Oh, I know how to drive. You still want to lock it?
The Skelton Scrapbook of Satire, Chapter 2, Parking and Sparking.
Not all cars are parked on lots. Some of them are parked under the silvery moon with people in them. One car is a Rolls Royce, and the other is a jalopy. One's a hot rod parked right next to it. Inside the car are lovers. One couple is from the Beverly Hills, and the other is from the other side of the Palms. And they speak different languages, but it means the same thing.
Gwendolyn,
Yes, Reggie?
isn't the moon magnificent? Its radiant beams light your whole face till you look like a goddess.
Hey, Stinky.
What you want, stagnant?
Take a gander at the moon. You know, when it hits you in the kisser like that, you just look like that movie star.
Ann Miller?
No, Gabby Hayes. No, I'm kidding. You really look like Bill Bendix.
Darling, would you think me an impetuous young man if I kissed you?
I want your kiss more than anything, but I hardly think this is the place, Reggie.
Oh, why pretend?
Hey, Mushmouth. Fling me the body and give me a goober.
Love drooper, man. You try and kiss me, and I'll smack you over the noggin with me welding torch.
Oh, why pretend? Come on, give us a kiss, will you?
Huh?
I say give us a kiss.
Who's with you?
I got...
Well, stop staring at me. Say something.
Come on, give me time to unpucker my lips, will you?
Gwen, I have something I must tell you.
Oh, don't tell me you found someone else.
No, but it will be just as shocking. You recall the $100,000 that grandmother left me?
Oh, yes, it was to be our security for happiness.
Well, I'm afraid it won't. You see, I didn't invest it as I said. I lost it all gambling.
Hey, Smudge Bunt. I got something to spill to you.
What is it? Don't tell me you got caught peeking in windows again.
No, it's nothing like that. It's nothing like that. But you remember that $30 I hijacked from me grandmother?
Yeah. It was a nest egg.
Yeah, but I'm afraid it hatched too soon. You see, I didn't put it in the bank like I said, you see. I got into a crap game with some sailors. They were from Canada. We started off playing tiddlywinks, and I caught one of them using loaded tinglies. Well, anyhow, one of these sailors whipped out these dice, and you know them flags they signal with?
Yeah.
That's my shirt. You'll find the other one down in Las Vegas. I ain't got nothing at all. Nothing.
This is goodbye, Reggie. I'm sorry we parked here tonight. I knew it was too beautiful to last.
Well, if you don't mind, I think I'll get out and walk.
As you like. Well, goodbye, Reggie, darling.
Well, let's get going. Take me home.
What you mean, get going, take you home? I wouldn't give you a lift if I was a crane. You ain't riding in this car, sister. You might wear out the upholstery.
Okay, I'll walk.
Out.
And I hope you get a flat tire.
I just got rid of one.
Here's Dave Rose to play his own original composition, Holiday for Strings. And now for one of those helpful wash day hints from Jessie Cartwright, co-director of the Norge Home Economics Department.
The other day, a young mother asked me how to clean her baby's favorite teddy bear. And believe it or not, I showed her how to wash it, stuffing and all, in her Norge automatic washer. Pack bath towels around it to baffle the action. Use warm water, a short wash, a short rinse, and a short spin. When the teddy bear dries, give him a brisk brushing, and he'll be good as new.
Warm water, short wash, short rinse, and short spin. That's a cinch with the Norge Timeline Automatic. Because you have a choice of hot or warm water, and every step in the cycle from fill to finish is right in sight. All you have to do to change the automatic cycle is touch the Timeline button. And this new Norge Automatic gets clothes cleaner, gives them 5 warm rinses. Spin dries them without tangling, fluffy and practically ironing dry. Ask your Norge dealer for a free demonstration of this remarkable new Timeline automatic washer. For you won't know what you're missing if you don't see Norge.
The Skelton Scrapbook of Satire, To Park or Not to Park. Chapter 3, Destruction Junior Grade. Starring Junior, the Mean Widow Kid.
Well, come on, Junior. Get in the car.
Okay. Here we go, boy. Oh, boy. You know, Mummy, I think we need a new car. This thing just sort of spurts and spurts, and yesterday it spit up sweet pedestrians.
Oh, there's the light company. I better pay the light bill.
Yes, do that. It's been rather darker in our house for about a month now. Hey, there's a parking lot there.
No, darling, I think I'll park along the street. It's silly to spend 50 cents just for a couple of seconds.
Oh, yes. There's a man getting into his car. May he go and pull it out.
Where?
Blackout. You're too late with that light bill, Mummy. They've turned out the sun, too.
Junior, will you take your head out of the glove compartment?
Boy, am I lucky the window wasn't open.
That's what you get for standing up in the seat. Huh? Well, is the man pulling out of that parking space or not?
Pull up and I'll ask him. Pull up and I'll ask him. There. Hello.
Hello.
Yours a nice day for a ride, isn't it?
Yes, it certainly is.
So why don't you go take one? Let us have that park.
Junior.
Here comes a man in a little blue suit. Here comes a man on the motorcycle.
You can't double park.
What do you mean we can't double park? You is?
Well, I'm a policeman.
Well, ignorance is no excuse.
Junior. Officer, I wasn't really double parking. I thought this man was pulling out.
Please don't pick on me, Mummy. She's so nervous right after she's had a couple of slugs in the house. She gets so nervous sometimes she can hardly hit Pop with a pot of coffee.
Well, you'll have to move along or put it on the lot across the street.
Well, you pay for it, brother, and we will. Give us 50 cents. 50 cents don't grow on trees no more. Who does you think you is? Truman? Give us the 50 cents. We'd be very happy to park. Do you realize that 50 cents would keep me in spitballs for the rest of my life?
Look, you going to move along, lady, or am I going to have to write you out a ticket?
Oh, ticket?
Hey, look, officer, I'll pull out and give this lady my space. I can circle the block a couple of times until my party comes.
Well, that's mighty nice of you, blubber boy.
Thank you.
I don't like to say anything, lady, but that car of yours is pretty big for such a small space.
You mind your own business, will you? We take care of this, and you take care of your business.
All right.
What you doing out today, anyhow? It's not raining. Now, I will direct you, Mummy. I will direct you.
Well, it's all right, Junior. I can get in that space.
You can? Okay. Okay, now cut it real hard. To the right. Now back up. Now, careful. There's a lamppost here.
What did you say, Junior?
Poor thing's tired. It laid down. Well, I'll never walk down this dark street, I'll tell you that. Now go forward. She's sure carefree, ain't she? Oh, boy.
There. You didn't think I could make it, did you, officer?
You're smart.
Well, I'm awful sorry, but you can't park like that, lady.
What do you mean she can't park like that? I think it looks nice with the back wheels up on the sidewalk. And the front wheel's down on the street. It sort of looks like it's bending over backwards.
Dearly, I didn't notice. I'll park this thing or else.
Careful, Doc. Get on your gasoline pony and get going. This kid's getting mad. And you don't know her when she gets mad, boy.
Little boy, you better stand back out of the way. You might cause her to really wreck the car.
Would I?
Yes, you might, and you wouldn't want that to happen, would you?
Oh, you dreamer, you. I'll stand out here so she can...
Junior! Get out of that street. Do you want a car to run over you and get big black marks all over your clean suit?
Yeah.
Stand right where you are, Sonny. I'll come and get you.
No, I can make it across the street.
Look out!
Watch out. Here. That man's a tourist. He missed me.
This is Rod O'Connor saying, remember, in washers, refrigerators, gas and electric ranges, water heaters, and home freezers, everything Norge makes right. Don't put off asking for a free demonstration of the new Norge Timeline automatic washer at your local dealers. See how Norge's new wave agitation works, how it gets clothes really clean. See those 5 warm rinses and how clothes come out tangle-free, almost ironing dry. Then compare the price of this remarkable automatic with any comparable washer on the market. The new Norge Timeline costs far less, but it offers far more. See it soon. And now, until next week...
This is Red Skelton saying thanks for listening and reminding you that you won't know what you're missing if you don't see Norge.
Join us again next week for the Red Skelton Show. Red Skelton is heard in this program through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios. This is a copyrighted feature transcribed from Hollywood. This is the CBS Radio Network.
When Christopher Columbus sailed the ocean wide, you know what he told the Indians when he reached the other side? You won't know what you're missing if you don't see Norge.
Transcribed from Hollywood, Norge, a division of Borg Warner, manufacturers of America's most modern automatic and wringer washers, gas and electric ranges, water heaters, and home freezers. Originators and world's largest manufacturers of self-defrosting refrigerators, Norge presents the Red Skelton Radio Show. With Red Skelton, David Rose, and his orchestra, Lorene Tuttle, Pat McGeehan, and the Smith Twins will be me, Rod O'Connor. Now the star of our program, Red Skelton.
Thank you and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. You know, I get a big kick out of being on just before Bing Crosby.
Yeah. They'll listen to the groaner, and now they're going to hear the moaner, huh?
Yeah. How can you laugh when you've just been fired. Look, just read what's there, bum, or what's there ain't going to be there for you to read.
Oh. What'd you do today, Red?
Well, I spent the day with the kids while Georgia went shopping.
Was it boring?
No, I really enjoyed it myself.
I meant, was it boring for the kids?
I'll tell you as soon as I find them place. I don't think they were bored with me. However, about an hour after I'd been with them, Valentina took Richard in the other room, and I heard her whisper to him, says, "Richie, you gotta humor him along. He's not an Arthur Godfrey, but laugh at his jokes."
Well, how did you entertain your offspring?
Well, I spent the first hour telling them jokes, and in the second hour I spent trying to wake them up. I don't know why Georgia has so much trouble getting them to take their nap. They dozed right off on my third joke.
Well, didn't you play any games with them?
Oh, yeah, we played Tiddlywinks. I won 3 games in a row. That's before Richard caught me playing with loaded tiddlies. I said tiddlies, didn't I?
Yeah.
Then I fixed them their lunch.
You fixed lunch?
Yeah, I fixed lunch.
What did you serve them?
Liverwurst sandwiches and cold beer.
But Red, children don't drink beer.
They don't?
No.
Well, that explains why Valentina told me that they were on the wagon.
Oh.
She didn't want to hurt my feelings, I guess.
Oh, brother, you sure don't know much about how to handle kids, do you?
That's why I decided to spend more time with mine. You know, children nowadays are smarter than we were when we were kids. Why, when I was Valentina's age, I didn't know what 2 and 2 was.
What is 2 and 2?
Wait, I'll get a pencil and figure it out. You know, Valentina and Richard are both in kindergarten this year.
Mm-hmm.
She's majoring in sand piles.
How about that?
Yeah, I'm a little disappointed. I was sort of hoping that she'd take up something more important like bead stringing.
What does your boy want to be when he grows up? A comedian?
No, he wants to be just like his dad.
I thought he wanted to be a comedian.
Yeah. You read my part, will you? Well, now let's see. What does your boy want to be when he grows up?
He doesn't want to grow up. He likes it the way it is with me supporting him. I'm sure proud of him, though. I'm sure glad Sylvia and I had a child.
Every time I see her name, I always think it's saliva. Yeah, Roger says now the kid's a spitting image of her.
But I'm sure glad Sylvia and I had a child.
You're expecting something else?
Say, Red, that reminds me. I want to show you a horse my boy drew the other day. Look at it.
That's a horse? Richard drew something that looked like that the other day, only he called it an alligator.
Oh, go on. You're just jealous because my son is smarter than your son.
I don't like to brag about Richard, but let's face it, my kid's a genius.
My son can sing the Star-Spangled Banner.
Now, you don't expect me to believe that.
Why not?
My kid hasn't finished writing it yet.
Oh, Red, we shouldn't brag about our kids
Yeah,
like
I guess
this.
you're right. Let's talk about Mrs. Rose's son, David. He and his orchestra are going to play David's arrangement of The World is Waiting for the Sunrise. I should have said Sunset Bus.
Did you ever stop to think what a lot of gas it takes to keep the pilot light burning on your gas range 24 hours a day? Of course, if the only alternative was fumbling for matches, you'd choose the pilot light. But the new Nord self-starter gas range needs neither pilot lights nor matches. Electricity lights the gas. A tiny electric coil in the oven and another for the top burners lights the gas instantly at the touch of a button. And this thrifty, convenient Nord self-starter is so safe, it won this year's National Home Safety Award. The self-starter is only one of the extra value features you get in a new Nord gas range. The unusually roomy, balanced heat oven is so expertly designed and insulated you can brown foods evenly any place at any temperature setting. Why, you can even bake 6 perfect cake layers at once. And Nord's famous spiralator burners actually cook faster with less gas. If you're even thinking about buying a new gas range, you'd better see the new Nord self-starter at your dealers. 'Cause you won't know what you're missing if you don't see Nord. From the Skelton Scrapbook of Satire, a story entitled People Who Brag. Chapter 1 is about a cowboy who never fired a gun but always shot off his mouth. Deadeye from Texas.
Whoa! Whoa! Oh, come on, horse! Whoa! You keep going, boy. There's a glue factory just ahead there. All right, get your hoof out of my mouth.
Hey, Deadeye.
Yeah?
There's the Wild Coyote Saloon we've been looking for.
Yeah, let's go over there. See if we can find that guy Three-Finger Jack. The guy who stole my gal and my gold down in Texas. I hope you're paying attention because this is the plot. Yes, sir. We're going to get that guy that stole my gal and my gold down in Texas. Take it or leave it. They sure are crowd in this saloon, ain't they? That's my favorite song, Clara de Lune.
Hey, Deadeye, look at that bartender. He looks mighty tough.
Yeah, he's even got muscles on his cow leg. I think I'll go over and sample the free lunch.
Oh, did you read that sign?
Free lunch, easy terms. Oh, well, I didn't want to disturb them flies anyhow.
You know something? I don't feel safe in here.
Don't worry, I can take care of myself. I'm from Texas. Feel the muscles in my arm.
Let me see.
Well, not so hard. You're making my ears puff up. Hey, bartender.
Yeah?
I'll have one of them rattlesnake frappes.
Mm-hmm.
And that's straight alcohol with a black widow spider riding the olive.
Okay. Put that cigarette out before I pour it. Here you are.
Okay. Boy, I better hurry and drink it before it melts the glass. Well, up to the lips and over the gums. Look out, stomach, here she comes. Hey, bartender. Give me my chaser, will you, quick?
You just had your chaser. Here's your drink.
Never mind, I ain't got no stomach anymore.
Say, did I take a gander at that gal that just come out of that office?
Yeah, I did. She does look like a gander, don't she? Find out who she is. She's coming this way.
Well, that's what I get for washing my feet. Hello there, tall, dark, and bow-legged. Can I do anything for you?
You just did.
name wouldn't have to be Susabelle, would it? From Texas.
That's me in the flesh.
Sort of a loose fit, too, if you ask me. You're mighty pretty, though. There's something, suffocated about you. Something sophisticated about you. I guess it's the way you chew your tobacco.
Tell me, stranger, you a cow puncher?
No, I slap gophers. I work for a dairy farm. The one that has them contented cows.
Do tell.
Yeah.
What do you do there?
Oh, I just stand around and let the cows look at me. Makes them contented that they're cows. I'll tell you, the way the price of milk is now, them cows ain't contented. They're conceited.
Oh, Deadeye. You ain't changed a bit. You're still young and repulsive.
Oh, me, did I? You recognize me, gal?
Yeah. I thought it was you when I first saw you. But it's been a long time since I jilted you.
Yeah. I ain't had a good jilting since. You jilted me about 8 years ago, didn't you, gal?
What have you been doing?
8 years. I got 2 off for good behavior, though.
You ain't sore, are you, Deadeye?
Little saddle sore. I've been riding all day.
Well, I mean you ain't sore at me for throwing you over like I did.
No, I ain't mad. Just to show you there's no hard feelings, I brought you a present.
Oh, how lovely. What is it?
It's a pearl necklace. You like it?
Yeah. But shouldn't you have taken the pearls out of the oysters first?
Well, I didn't have the heart. You see, they weren't weaned yet. Say, tell me, is Three-Fingered Jack here?
Oh, yes. But no trouble, Deadeye.
I'm out to get him, gal.
Deadeye, you're loading your gun.
Yeah, but I'm giving him a break. I'm using soft water.
No, Deadeye. Don't do it.
Don't hold me back. Let me go.
I'm not touching you.
Oh, I'm standing on my own tie. Stand aside, everybody.
Look, Deadeye, it's none of my business, but Three-Fingered Jack is a tough hombre.
He don't scare me none. Where I come from, they're so tough, anybody with a complete face is a tourist. Well, I've stalled long enough. Step aside, boys.
Who's there?
Can't you tell by my voice?
Yes, ma'am. Come in.
I hate these cramped quarters.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Forgot to close the door.
Yeah. Boy, what long arms I must have.
What's your complaint, cowboy?
Roulette. Tables downstairs don't look right to me.
Are you suggesting that roulette table is crooked?
No, you can't help it if a customer puts his money on the black or the red and the only color on the wheel is chartreuse.
And what are you clearing up my office for, Cactus Head?
I'm Deadeye.
You don't have to tell me. I'd recognize you with one eye closed.
You mean I'm only half safe?
You still think you're as tough as ever, don't you?
Yeah, I'm the roughest, toughest, most despicable hombre that ever defied the unconstitutional laws of the West.
Them's hard words.
I know, but I got 'em out.
I think you better leave now, Deadeye. This town ain't big enough for both of us.
Oh, it ain't, huh?
No, it ain't.
You mean that?
Yes, I mean it. This town ain't big enough for both of us.
It looks like I'm going to have to leave, don't it?
Now, look, Deadeye, I don't want any trouble. Here, take this $50,000 and get going.
Oh, no, you don't. I'm wise to that trick. I turned to go out and you plugged me in the back and claim it was a robbery.
Where'd you learn that? From the Dalton brothers?
No, from the Warner brothers.
I warn you, Deadeye, I'm fast in the draw and I'm a good shot.
I'm a good shot, too. But I never use my shooting irons unless I really have to.
I'll give you a reason. Now reach for your shooting iron.
If you don't mind, I'll have to bend over. My pants just fell off.
Look, Deadeye, I was only kidding you. I'm giving you back everything I took from you. Here are the keys to the place. It's all yours, including the gal, Susie Bell.
I heard that. So you don't love me, eh, Three Finger? I'll show you, you two-timing snake in the sand.
Well, look at old Butterball bounce. Susie Bell, I didn't know you could sew. Them's the best permanent buttonholes I ever saw. You sure are handy with them bullets.
Oh, did I? Nothing can ever keep us apart again.
Well, Deadeye, there's the guy that cheated you, and you finally got the gal. What more do you want for complete happiness?
Just this.
Deadeye.
I think we got a customer. I knew this show was long, but I didn't think it was that long.
Deadeye, what have you done?
I just shot the guy that wrote this stuff.
Now the Smith twins.
One day I went meandering to find myself a man, a handsome guy to share my kiss and love me when he can. The lonely spinster life I led began to get me down. I bought a dress and I confess I went right into town. I went meandering, looking far and wide for a man to stand beside. I went meandering, far from the old folks at home. I came across a handsome guy who said he loved me so, but he would bring his mother with us everywhere we go. I was so happy when he asked if I would be his wife, but when he told me that his mom would live with us for life, I went meandering, looking far and wide for a man to stand beside. I went meandering, far from the old folks at home. I met a wealthy fellow who was charming and divine. I kissed him once and then I knew I'd have to make him mine. I set the date and couldn't wait till he belonged to me. But when he told me I'd be wifey number 23, I went meandering, looking far and wide for a man to stand beside. I went meandering, far from the old folks at home. Far from the old folks at home. Far from the old folks at
Now for that weekly homemaker hint from Jane Masters, co-director of the Norge Home Economics Department.
Here's a trick to remember next time you cook rice. Grease the inside of the saucepan thoroughly with butter or margarine all the way to the top before you put in the boiling water and rice. The rice won't stick to the pan, and it won't bubble over the top. And that reminds me, Rod, won't you tell our listeners how the Norge spiralator burners help to keep pans clean on the outside?
It's a pleasure. Those spiralator burners, exclusive with Norge, focus the flame like a spotlight under any size pan. So no matter how high you turn the gas, it never spills over the sides of your pans to make smudges that have to be cleaned off. Foods cook faster with less gas because all the heat is concentrated right where you want it. Norge's Click Simmer safety valves provide any degree of heat instantly from a slow simmer to a fast boil. Get your Norge dealer to show you the beautiful new self-starter model, the gas range that lights electrically. You won't know what you're missing if you don't see Norge. Our last chapter of People Who Brag is about a punch-drunk fighter by the name of Cauliflower Mcpug'S. Oh, there's Cauliflower now, boxing himself in front of a mirror. I better stop him before he hurts himself. Hey, Cauliflower!
Now, keep out of this, referee. Keep out of this. I just about got this bum licked. Oh, the bell saved him, boy. The bell.
Cauliflower, don't you know you're boxing a mirror?
Oh, I thought that guy had a glass jaw when I hit him there.
Hey, tell me, where'd you get the black eye, in a fight?
Where do you think I got it, on a punch board? I got it in a bout last night at Pismo Beach. I was fighting a guy down there named Babyface Irving. We call him Babyface because he only got one tooth.
Did you win?
I don't know. They forgot to tell me when I came to. I should have won, but it was a bum decision, you know. They give it to the other guy on a technicality. Just because I was unconscious. How about that? I was unconscious. I was just acting normal.
Well, tell me, are you really a pugilist?
Coming in?
Pugilist. P-U...
That's me.
Tell me, don't you think it's about time you hung up those gloves?
I might hang them up someday, yeah. Don't might get around to that. You know, don't worry about me. I'll quit before I get too many punches, you know. You can stay in the racket too long. Some guys stay in the ring until they start hearing bells and boys. Not me, though, boy. I will give up the old fight game before I start hearing bells and boys. Mm-hmm. Answer the phone.
Were you ever any good as a fighter?
If there's no phone in here, put one in before it stops ringing, will you?
You didn't answer my question.
What's that?
I say, were you any good as a fighter?
Oh, sure. I could have taken the middleweight crown, except I got some bad breaks.
What happened?
My jaw was broken 10 places.
You tell me about getting your jaw broken. Your jaw looks all right now.
Oh, except it should be below my lip. You know, some guy said that I might be another Jim Corbett.
Jim Corbett?
Jim Corbett. How about that? Me, another James Corbett. Jimmy Corbett, boy. How about that? Me. Corbett. Who's Jim Corbett? You know, the other day I was doing... Oh, boy, a flock of them flew over that.
Have you had any fights this week?
Well, you didn't say that must be a pretty big fire.
What do you mean, big fire?
They've been going by all morning. What's that?
I said, have you had any fights this week?
Only with my wife. But I'm fighting her again next week. Mm-hmm. If I win, I get a shot at her mother on wrestling and television. Oh. Yeah. Where them Swiss bell ringers come from?
Tell me something, Cauliflower.
Oh, a flamingo!
Do you have any children?
I guess that's what you'd call them, yes. How about you?
Well, I have a little boy.
You too. You have a little boy?
Mm-hmm.
I got a little boy, too. Maybe it's the same kid. As my mother said when I was born, isn't this strange?
Oh, brother.
Oh, I didn't know we were related. How's mother?
Have you ever been knocked out by anybody in a fight, or have you ever knocked anybody out yourself?
Only once. I was swinging like a windmill, see, and I landed one right on its chin. And this guy was tricky, though.
Yeah?
He's very tricky. He throws a terrific right, and I cleverly block it with my eye.
You say you landed one right on the guy's chin.
Right on his chin.
Was he surprised?
Wouldn't you be surprised to see a guy knock himself out? This guy was... Oh, take off your hat. They're towing a bell for somebody.
Look, there aren't any bells ringing. There aren't any bells ringing.
You want to bet?
Sure.
Okay, the good humor man's coming. We'll let him hold the money.
You're punchy.
What's that?
You're punchy.
You think I've lost my marbles, huh?
Yeah.
You should see them guys down at that gymnasium. Oh, boy, them guys going. Poor Tucker, that rattler down there especially. Every 2 minutes he runs into the restaurant next door and orders Coca-Cola just so he can flirt with a pretty waitress in there.
Well, what's wrong with that?
There's no restaurant next to that gym. I know, I wash dishes.
Sunflower, is there anybody you can lick?
I can lick any guy on the street. Anybody on the street.
I'll
Boy,
bet.
Look at it, a pretty tough guy.
How about that guy standing over there? Can you lick him?
Well, that guy, he's a pretty big guy, ain't he? About 6 foot tall, weigh about 210 pounds. Oh, give me a break, boy. Give me something lighter.
Okay, how about that fella coming out of the drugstore?
Oh, only the 5'6" and weighs about 155 pounds with a mustache. He seems to be in a hurry. They're going back to Capistrano early on. Pick out something smaller, could you?
You see the Boy Scout helping that old lady across the street?
Hold my coat. You better hold that Boy Scout, too, because I don't want that old lady getting any help from anyone.
Oh, I'll see you later.
Yeah, I gotta go weigh in for my bout tonight. I'll see you down at the gum.
The what?
The gym.
The gym?
Yeah, Jim Corbett. Who's Jim Corbett, huh?
This is Rod O'Connor saying, remember, in refrigerators, home freezers, gas and electric ranges, washers and water heaters, everything Norge makes right. Make it a point to visit your Norge dealer soon. See the new Norge self-starter gas range, the range that doesn't waste gas on ever-burning pilot lights, but starts surely and safely with electricity. The range with a balanced heat oven that bakes evenly from corner to corner. The range with exclusive spiralator burners that focus the flame for faster, cleaner cooking. Yes, see the new self-starter gas range at your Norge dealers right away. And now until next week,
this is Red Skelton saying thanks for listening and reminding you that you won't know what you're missing if you don't see Norge.
join us again next week for the Red Skelton Show. Red Skelton is heard in this program through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios. This is a copyrighted feature transcribed from Hollywood. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Hey, folks, it's Friday night. Call up a friend and tell him Red Skelton's on. Or better yet, call up an enemy.
From Hollywood, Procter & Gamble brings you the Red Skelton Show, starring Red Skelton, Dave Rose and his orchestra, our singing stars, the Four Knights, Verna Felton, Lorene Tuttle, Pat McGee, and Dick Ryan, and yours truly, Rod O'Connor. Yes, it's the Red Skelton Show, brought to you by Tide, Procter & Gamble's amazing new discovery for your whole family wash.
Tide's in, dirt's out. Tide gets clothes cleaner than any soap.
Any soap?
Yes, any soap. Tide gets clothes cleaner than any soap. T-I-D-E, Tide.
And now from Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I thought you'd introduce me as Art Linkletter tonight.
Well, what have you been doing the past week, Red?
Oh, I've been helping my wife with the fall house cleaning.
Well, you're starting a little early, aren't you?
Oh, no, we like to throw the old Christmas tree out before we bring the new one in.
Well, I guess dirt does accumulate fast.
Oh, yeah. You know, you get so used to everything around the house, you don't realize how dirty the place is until someone gives you a hint.
Mm-hmm. Who tipped you off?
The little dog next door when he tried to bury a bone in our living room. No kidding, after 5 minutes of cleaning, there was so much dirt in the vacuum cleaner, Walter Winchell made me an offer.
You sound like you had a lot of fun cleaning house.
Oh, I did. You know, when you clean house, you always find something that's been missing for a long time. You know, I pulled down the window shade and found a pair of pants I've been pressing for 3 years. I went through one of my old suits, and what do you think I found?
What?
My wife's brother.
No kidding. Say, is Oswald still living with you?
Oh, yeah. He thinks because his name is on the marriage license as a witness that I married him, too. Have that little dog to come over and bury that joke now.
Look, Red, I don't mean to get nosy, but it's rumored that he's pretty lazy. Is that true?
I've been for 3 years trying to get him to dust the furniture, and he says, I can't read it. See, if I memorize it, I do all right, but I try to read, I'm dead. I've been trying to get him to dust the furniture in his room.
And he won't do it?
Now, I even tried to shame the guy into doing it. I says, look, I can write my name in the dust on your dressing room table.
What happened?
He says, I know you're educated, capitalist.
Well, Red, if you've all straightened up at your place, how about coming over and helping Sylvia and me with our fall cleaning?
No, I'm not too good at it myself. I make too many mistakes. I mistook a bottle of hair restore for furniture polish, and you know that mohair chair in my den?
Yeah.
All the hair is from young Mose, you know. Well, now you can't see Mo for the hair.
Oh, now, come on.
That's a brilliant joke, isn't it?
No hair restore is that good.
This stuff is. This will grow hair on a cue ball, you know. I tried it. I had to finish a game of billiards with a pair of scissors for a cue.
Now, come on. Wait a minute. Tell the truth. So you used hair restore for furniture polish. Now, what really happened?
Nothing. But now we have to part the table in the middle before...
Out. Tide gets clothes cleaner than any soap.
Any soap?
Yes, any soap.
Terminate the harmony! Hush the music! You say cleaner than any soap? Does that include or exclude all the new suds discoveries?
She's including everything, Red.
Thank you.
She's saying that no soap, no other sud, no other washing product known will get your clothes as clean as Tide. And by clothes, I mean sheets, pillowcases, shirts, work clothes, everything. Tide leaves them free from dirt and then some. Because Tide also removes dingy soap film. Yet with all this exceptional cleaning power, Tide is safe. Truly safe for all your washable colors. What's more, Tide actually brightens those colors as it washes away dulling soap film. Tide has a way with white things, too. In hardest water, Tide gets them whiter than any other washing product known. Tide keeps them white, too, week after week. Never turns them yellow. Next wash day, try Tide. Discover the only washing product known that gives you all this. The cleanest, brightest, whitest wash you ever hung on the line.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the four knights will sing Old Dan Tucker.
Get out the way, old Dan Tucker. You too late to get your supper. Supper's over, breakfast cooking, and old Dan Tucker just standing there looking. Get out the way, old Dan Tucker. You too late to get your supper. Supper's over, breakfast cooking, and old Dan Tucker just standing there looking.
Now, old Dan Tucker was a nice old man who used to ride our Derby Ram. It sent him whizzing down the hill. If he hadn't got up, he'd lay there still.
Get out the way, old Dan Tucker. You too late to get your supper. Supper's over, breakfast cooking, and old Dan Dan Tucker just standing there looking.
Old Dan Tucker and I got drunk. He fell in the fire and kicked up a chunk. A charcoal gut inside of his shoe. Bless you, honey, how the ashes flew.
Get out the way, old Dan Tucker. Are you too late to get your supper again? And old Dan Tucker just standing there looking.
Now, old Dan Tucker was a fine old man. He washed his face in the frying pan. He combed his hair with the wagon wheel and died with the toothache in his heel.
Get out the way, old Dan Tucker. Are you too late to get your supper? Supper's over, breakfast cooking, and old Dan Tucker just standing there.
Well, I went to town to buy some goods, but I lost myself in a patch of woods. The night was cold and I had to suffer. It froze the feet of old Dan Tucker.
Get out the way, old Dan Tucker. Are you too late to get your supper? Supper's over, breakfast cooking,
old Dan Tucker.
Standing there looking
to get out the way,
old Dan Tucker.
Are you too late
to get your supper?
Supper's over,
breakfast cooking,
old Dan Tucker.
Standing there looking. I come to town the other night. I heard the noise and saw the fight. The watchman was running around, crying, old Dan Tucker had come to town. Get out the way, old Dan Tucker. Well, are you too late to get your supper? Supper's over, breakfast cooking, and old Dan Tucker just standing there looking. Get out the way, old Dan Tucker. Well, are you too late to get your supper? Supper's over, breakfast cooking, and old Dan Tucker just standing there looking. Supper's over, breakfast cooking. Old Dan Tucker just standing there looking.
Say, Rod, did you hear Fred Allen last Sunday night?
Now, you know you don't allow me to listen to any other comedian.
Look, Crisco Kid. M.A. boy. One more like that and Tide's in and Rod's out. Well, that takes care of Procter & Gamble. No, you know that Fred Allen has taken a quiz show insurance policy on his listeners.
Yes, I heard about it. Now, if any of the listeners can prove they lost a giveaway prize because they were listening to the regular Fred Allen program, when their phone number was called, of course, they'll be guaranteed the amount lost up to $5,000.
Isn't that terrific? Now we can all relax. Let's show what home is really like when quiz programs are on.
Good idea.
Willie!
What are you trying to do, start an argument?
Willie, will you get away from that radio? You've had your ear glued to that speaker for 6 hours.
Look, now look what you've done. My ear come unglued.
Ever since you've discovered those giveaway programs, you never budge from that set. And I'm getting tired of dusting you every morning.
Shut up! You button that filthy kilocycle mouth of yours. If I don't listen close and they call me, I won't know the answer. Now keep quiet, Clabber girl.
How can you stand to listen to so many straight hours of talk?
Well, you forgot I married you, Jitterjaws.
What are you listening to now?
The music should drop dead.
When that program's over, will you turn that radio off?
No, I gotta listen to the new frost warning show, Stop the Weather.
Well, now, I wonder who that could be. Answer the door, Willie.
You go answer it, will you? They'll think the place is haunted and go away then.
Yes?
I'm the lady who lives at the farm 3 miles down the road, and my husband's just been run over by a tractor. Could I please borrow your telephone to phone a doctor?
You cannot.
I'd be glad to pay for it.
Oh, that would be pretty expensive, lady.
Well, it couldn't be more than a nickel.
Don't make me laugh. If they call me and I can answer the name of the ditty they're playing, I will win a baby grand piano complete with stool and Jose Derby. Oh, the Lend-Lease the United States pays out for the next 10 years or the countries they're going to pay it to. Dewey's Mustache Cup. I can get the Pacific Ocean. Bottles. The World Series played in my living room with Bob Hope umpiring the game. And 5 free appendix operations. Take the appendix out and put it back, take it out, put it back. And on top of that, I get a deep freeze with 1 year's supply of deep. And then comes the big prizes. And oh, there's the phone. They're calling me. Where's the phone?
It's in your hand.
Where's my hands? Yeah. Turn the radio up. So I can get the name of the song. What's the name of it?
But it sounds like Mud from the opera Henry Clay.
Yeah. Thank you, More Petrillo. I had it and you got me all messed up. If I miss this question, I'll sue you for every nickel I got. You got it. Hello? Could you speak a little louder, please?
Willie, you're talking into the receiver.
Oh, yeah.
Well, what did you hang it up for?
Oh, I didn't. Hello, operator.
Why don't you hang up? They might call back.
Yeah, they might call back. It worked. Let me see now. They're playing Silver Threads Among the Gold, ain't they?
No, that's over. They're playing another number now.
Oh, hello? Yeah, I know what you're playing. What's that? Well, you got a lot of nerve. Calling me at this time of the day. Is who here? Wait, hey, lady.
Yes?
Are you Joe the repairman?
I've never been so insulted in my...
Oh, there's nobody here with that name. I'm sorry, you got the wrong number. Always the wrong number. Why do people call when your favorite program is on or you're in the bathtub? That's the only time it rings, and then it's always the wrong number.
Well, stop looking like Barbara Stanwyck.
Yeah. Okay, you stop looking like Burt Lancaster.
Willie, someone's at the door.
Well, since when did they put the new speedway through our living room? See who it is. I gotta get back and check the radio.
Yes?
I'm from the phone company. Where's the phone?
I'm eating it and don't you touch it. There's nothing wrong with that phone.
Oh, yes, there is.
What?
An unpaid bill since April.
Well, I sent that in.
Well, we haven't seen it at the office.
Well, look, don't bother me now. Go back to April and look for it. Get lost. I gotta listen to the program.
I don't leave until I take that phone. I'd have been around sooner, but I've been up to my ears in work.
Very funny. Phone man up to his ears in work. Get out of here. You'll be up to your ears in me if you don't leave, I'm telling you.
I'll answer it.
No, okay.
Hello? Yes, it certainly is.
Who was that?
The operator.
Yeah?
She said it was a long distance from New York, and I said it certainly was.
Willie, get a hold of yourself. You're getting quiz show jitters.
Look, the long distance from New York, that's the program, you dope. Give me the phone. Hello, operator.
Sorry, Bub, you can't use the phone.
Don't tell me what to do, operator. Give me long distance.
Willie, why don't you hang up? They might call back.
Yeah, they might. They might call back. Did I hear the phone ring? Yeah, I heard it. Boy, when you get excited, you don't wait for the last minute. Hello, who? Willie Lump, is nobody here? Yeah, I'm Willie. What's that? You gotta turn up the radio so I can hear what they're playing, will you? You shut it off! Turn it on!
And if I am elected, hear me, if I am elected, this town will have the biggest shake-up.
You got the wrong station! Get that music. Hello, hold on, Willie. I was cut off for a second.
And now you're being cut off for good.
Here, hello? You disconnected my phone. Just when my ship was coming in, you scuttled it for me. Now I've got nothing to live for. Nothing except radio's own Ma Perkins. You all know that trains are a hobby of Dave Rose, and tonight it sneaks into his music as Dave and his Procter & Gamble Orchestra play Beyond the Blue Horizon.
Thank you, Dave Rose. Say, did you know that Tide's Wash Day Miracle is an everyday miracle, too? Yes, Tide works its wonders in the dishpan as well as the washing machine. No soap can match Tide. In fact, Procter & Gamble's amazing Tide washes dishes cleaner than any soap in the world. Tide cuts grease better than any soap in the world, and Tide never leaves any scum in the dishwater. You never end up with a greasy ring round the pan. But you do end up with glasses and dishes that rinse and dry, sparkling and clear, even without wiping. Because Tide leaves no cloudy film to dull their brightness. And Tide gives oceans of suds instantly. They're kind to the hand suds that even look and feel different. And in hardest water, how they last and last. Haven't you felt that dishwashing could use a miracle? Well, Tide's it. Try Tide in your dishpan. It's a dishwashing miracle.
A page from the Mean Little Kid's diary.
Can you remember as a little kid, you happened to do a good deed by accident, and you're still wondering why everybody made such a fuss over you? Well, it happened to Junior, the mean little kid.
Junior, where are you?
Oh, hecky do.
Oh, Junior, how can you get so dirty?
Well, it's a chemical reaction.
A chemical reaction?
Yes, you just mix the water with some dirt and you got mud, and from there on it's easy.
You just get upstairs and mix some water with some soap and get it off.
Okay.
And hurry, because we're going to the dedication of our new dam.
Hey, Mummy, what's a dam?
Well, it's a barrier to obstruct the flow of water on a river or a stream. Then the water is used as a power to turn the dynamos which generate electricity.
You're a windy old bird, ain't you? Hey, is the girl of Bunker Hill going to go with us?
If you mean your grandmother, yes. She's making a speech at the dedication.
Oh.
Now you go clean up.
Okay, I go clean up. Yeah, kiddo.
Don't use the guest towel.
Oh, I won't dirty them. I'll just rumple them up a little so the guests won't be afraid to use them.
And Junior.
Yeah, kiddo.
Put on your little Lord Fauntleroy suit.
Yeah. Oh, no. I'm not going to wear that sissy outfit.
Oh, that's not a sissy
Yes,
suit.
it is.
It's gotten you a lot of compliments.
He got me a lot of black eyes, too. Even those Dura kids beat up on me every time they see me. And besides, me legs are too skinny for short pants.
They are not.
Oh, no. Well, the last time I wore that suit, Namo says, hold still, you got a loose thread hanging from your pants. And she nearly yanked me leg off. Where's me suit with the long pants?
I hid it.
You hid it. You probably gave it away because you're always saying that you don't want me to grow old. And long pants make me look older, and you gave it away. You gave it away.
I didn't give it away.
You did.
It's in my clothes closet.
I knew I'd find out where it was.
Here. What was the matter with little Iron Lungs?
Oh, she hid me long... She hid me long pants, and now I got to wear that awful monkey suit.
Oh, now, speaking of hiding things, have you seen your grandfather's false teeth?
Well, last time I see them, they was in a glass of water, and the water must have been awful cold because they were just chattering away.
Someone has taken them.
No. Now, who would do the trick like that?
I think I know who took them.
And I think I know who took them.
And I think I know who took them. But the question is now, is any of us here stool pigeons?
Where are they, Junior?
Well, I'd rather not say, but the next time Grandpa throws a bone to me dog, he'll have the pleasure of watching him being gnawed with his own teeth.
You gave your grandfather's teeth to your dog?
Yeah, and he's a funny-looking thing. He's the only puppy in the neighborhood with a lower plate wobble.
Oh, well, we can't worry about them now.
No.
We'd better get a move on or we'll be late for the dedication.
Oh, yes. I will get ready and be right out to the car.
Mother, are you sure you don't want to drive?
No, dear. I don't think I know how to aim it well enough yet.
It ain't funny, but it kills me.
Oh, my. Quite a turnout, isn't it?
Quite an egg.
Mother, that officer's signaling for us to pull in beside the speaker's platform.
Well, do as the officer tells you, Lorene. Pull in there.
Pull in there. kind of close, didn't you, kid?
Oh, there's Mayor Blowhard.
Oh, yes, I know.
Well, Verna, my dear, I'm so delighted to see you here, my dear. Yeah, world's fair me.
Yeah, World's Fair.
Yeah.
I wish they would.
Mayor, have you met my daughter, Lorene?
Your daughter?
Yes.
My. You look so young. Yeah. Say, and what have we
A
here?
potential kick in the shins, kiddo.
This is Junior, my grandson.
Your grandson?
Shh, not so loud. She'd rather you didn't rub it in, Bob.
My, what a handsome little fella.
Yeah.
Hey, where did you get those rosy cheeks?
My father was a glass blower.
Well, shall we proceed to the speaker's platform?
Yeah, let's proceed to the speaker's platform.
You need me for anything else, Mayor?
No. Oh, Verna, you know Mr. Idlemore here.
Well, I most certainly do.
Yes.
And I'm surprised to see you at the dedication.
Yes.
Heaven knows you fought the project hard enough.
Yes, you did.
Shall we hurry? We're on the air in just a few minutes.
Hey, is this platform strong enough to hold everybody? You know, old fat girl ain't just there, you know.
My dear boy.
Oh, Mother, save his whipping. We can have it tonight with our popcorn.
We better hurry, Verna.
Come on, Junior.
No, I don't want to go up on that platform. It don't look safe to me. I'm going to stay right here.
Well, then you behave yourself.
Yes, Junior. Now we're putting you on your honor.
And I'm putting you on the spot.
Now, Mr. Idlemore.
Where he at?
Now, where did that Idlemore disappear
Where'd he
to?
go?
He's supposed to introduce you, Verna.
Well, Mr. Idlemore was here a second ago. You know, Mayor, for some reason, I don't trust that man.
Sometimes he speaks Italian. It's pretty hard to understand.
Oh, Idlemore's got some crackpot ideas, but he's harmless enough. Well, we'll just have to start the ceremonies without him.
No, I see that, Mr. Idlemore. He went down those steps under the dam. I'm going to go after him. I'm going to find out what he's doing. Oh, now down the steps to the tunnel, down to the steps. Boy, it sure is dark in here, isn't it? But is I scared? No. Am I kidding myself? Yeah. There's that Mr. Idlemore. He's talking to somebody. I will just sneak over. I'm just going to see. I can't see them. Oh, now I see them from here. I'll just blow a big bubble out of my bubble gum and hide behind it. That's what I do.
Well, I tell you, I can't go through with it. I did my best to stop the building of this dam, but
Now, wait a minute. I think I heard someone.
it's just a rat.
He knows me pretty well, don't he?
Now, you look, Idlemore. You bungled your job. Now we're going to do it my way.
But blowing up the dam, that's insane.
May I remind you that what you think doesn't matter. The party comes first.
Oh, they're going to have the party. Well, I'll stick around and get some ice cream.
You misled me. When I joined the organization, you told me it was just a social club. That's why I became a member of the All-American Association for the Thinking Sons of the United States.
With a name like that, you know it's got to be a phony organization.
Well, we have to use a name like that to cover up our real purpose. Doesn't that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. Like a skunk.
Now, if you have to blow up the
You know
dam,
the stink, you know.
if you have to blow up the dam, why not do it at night? Not when there are thousands of people here.
Because we have to teach these unmisinformed American citizens that just because they're happy and contented and free, they don't have to put up with it any longer. Now, where's that time bomb?
Right here.
Now, I'll set it for 1 o'clock. That'll give us 10 minutes to get a safe distance away before it goes off.
Well, I hope you said it right.
Oh, stop worrying.
What was that shot?
Me bubble gum just blew up. Scattered all over me kisser again.
Hey, kid, what are you doing down here?
Hey, mister, if you don't want this little clock, can I have it?
Hey, put that down.
Well, I know, I've always wanted a little clock for my bedroom. And
Come on. Let's get out of here.
Here, you're going to run away. I'll take you. Here,
No,
come here.
hey, kid, get away from us.
Hey, Mummy, Memo, Mayor, help. These men here, they're going to blow up the dam.
Junior, what on earth are you saying?
I heard these men say they was going to blow up the dam.
Why, that's Idlemore and his friend. We've been trying to pin something on them for a long time. Officer, arrest those men. Don't let them get away.
Don't let them get away. They got them.
Yes, thanks to you.
Junior, what have you there in your hand?
A time bomb.
A time bomb?
Yes.
Oh, now, isn't that... A time bomb!
Good heavens, give it to me. I'll throw it down the hill.
No, don't throw me clock away. No. Now look what you do. You broke it. By the way, what happened to the hill?
My dear, dear little grandson.
My brave little son.
I have so much more than Gregory. Why do I fight it?
Thanks for being with us tonight, and we hope you liked our program well enough to be with us at the same time next week. So until next Friday...
This is Red Skelton saying thanks for listening, folks, and thanks for buying more and more of that Wash Day Miracle Tide.
Tide's in, dirt's out. Tide gets clothes cleaner than any soap. T-I-D-E, Tide.
The future of our country depends on the youth of today, and every young American should realize the part he must play in building our nation and keeping it free. It's up to every one of us to try to have a better understanding of youth and its problems. We cannot afford to neglect young America. Procter & Gamble invites you to join us again with Red Skelton next Friday. And now stay tuned to The Life of Riley, which follows immediately. Red Skelton is heard in this program through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company. Broadcasting company.
Does your cigarette taste different lately? Not if you smoke Raleigh's. They're blended with fully aged, fully mellowed tobaccos. The Raleigh cigarette program from Hollywood, starring Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson, his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, B. Benaderet, Ferdinand Munier, and yours truly, Frank Nelson. Smokers, the Sure cigarettes seem to be losing the old taste appeal. Flat, flavorless one pack, sharp, throat irritating the next. Not if you smoke Raleigh's. Here's why. Raleigh's are still blended only with the choicest field-ripened tobaccos. That's right, fully aged, gold and mellow tobaccos that assure you a genuine pre-war pleasure smoke, free from harsh, throat-parching irritants. No wartime loss of taste. Better Raleigh's mean perfect smoking. Stay right cigarette enjoyment. They're blended with fully aged, fully mellowed tobaccos. Buy them by the carton for convenience. And now we bring you MGM's popular comedian and the star of our Raleigh cigarette show, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are you tonight, Frank?
Oh, fine, Red. Just great.
Did you ever notice the announcers? They always feel fine, great, you know. Just once, I'd like to hear announcers say, I don't feel good. I want to go home. I want to go home. Besides, I don't like the product. Where's the bee's last program, you know?
Say, Red, you know it's about time for vacations. Where are you going to spend yours?
Are you kidding? You know, with Lana Turner as my next-door neighbor, I'd be silly to go any place, you know.
You know, I heard that the War Department made her put a roof over her swimming pool.
Yeah, the other day, 3 P-38s were flying over her house, and they saw her on the diving board. And all 3 of them made a crash landing into her pool. She now has 3 little American flags on her bathing suit. Thanks a lot, both of you. Say, who do we have with us tonight that plays an important part in our American way of living, huh?
Red, I want you to meet a man in a profession that you've probably never heard of.
Yeah?
He's Floyd Hahn, the principal of Manual Arts High School.
Never heard of him. Well, how are... Pardon me. How are you tonight, Mr. Hahn?
well as could be expected up here, Mr. Skelton.
Mr. Skelton, ain't that something, huh?
You mean, isn't that something?
Ain't that what I said?
Mr. Skelton, in the best places, people don't say ain't.
How's it feel to be slumming, huh? Seriously, Mr. Hahn, out at the Manual Arts High School, you've had some pretty distinguished students out there, haven't you? Like General Doolittle?
That's right, Red. We also had Lawrence Tibbet and Mrs. Doolittle there at the same time. We have over 2,000 stars in our school service flag. We're proud of every one of those boys. We also pride ourselves on having 2,500 model students, and we love every one of them.
Well, you know, at the Harrison High School in Vincennes, Indiana, I was the teacher's model example to the class.
Well, what do you know? Is that right, Red?
Yeah, every day she'd stand me up in front of the class and show them what could happen to a kid that flunked these exams.
Red, I take it you weren't very bright.
Oh,
in school.
Yes. I knew my P's and Q's. Of course, I didn't know the rest of the alphabet.
You know algebra?
Yeah, try me at it.
All right. What's the square root of 368?
Well, that's algebra. No, I didn't do so bad in school, though. I was only in the 4th grade for 5 years.
You were in the 4th grade for 5 years?
Yeah, I didn't want to make the 5th grade. See, my father was there, and I didn't want to embarrass him. I remember how mad he got at my mother when she passed him, you know. They didn't speak to each other the whole semester.
Did you like school?
Well, in a way, I like going to school and I like coming from school, but I didn't like that part in the middle.
But you did go to school.
Oh, yeah, I went to school.
Are you a college man?
No, I slept in this suit. Yes, I'm a college man.
I hear you're a 3-letter man.
Yes, in 1935 I was a 3-letter man, WPA. And next week I'm right back, PFC. Tell me, have you ever made any mistakes in front of your students?
Well, maybe once.
Oh, wait a minute. You're supposed to say, I don't know what you mean. I got a joke there, brother, you know.
Excuse me, Red. Well, what do you mean?
Well, for instance, one time the teacher made a mistake. She says to the student, I'm going to explain to you what an idiot is. So pay attention to me or you won't know what I'm talking about.
Well, Red, I did make a mistake once. I walked into my office and saw a sign on the door which read, Principal is out, back in 5 minutes.
What happened?
Well, I'm a little absent-minded. I just sat down and waited 25 minutes.
Tell me, do many kids play hooky at your school?
At our school, the average is very low. We try to know our students well enough to know what will keep them happy, such as their preference in entertainment and athletics.
Athletics, huh?
Yes, will you believe it? We have one boy on our high school high-jumping team who can clear 6 feet.
Isn't that wonderful? All I can do is to clear my throat tonight. My father was athletically inclined.
No, really?
Well, that is, we like to think of him that way. You see, he was the All-American rum runner. How much longer is school in session?
About 6 weeks.
Hey, on the last day of the school, do the kids still sing, no more pencils, no more books, no more teacher sassy looks, huh?
No, not nowadays, Red. Students are jitterbugs. Sounds to me like when they're leaving, they're singing, beat me, teacher, with a book ye beat.
Well, seriously, Mr. Hahn, is there a juvenile delinquency problem? And if there is, what can we do about it?
Yes, Red, there is a very serious problem. Excitement increases energy. Adults work off this extra energy in war service, overtime work, and so forth. We fail to realize that boys and girls are subjected to the same excitement. We closed some of the playgrounds and drafted the younger men who directed the activities that formerly occupied youth's leisure time. We expected adolescents to go off in a corner and behave themselves. It just didn't happen. Young people gave vent to their excess energy, and delinquency was the result. I would like to see youth given a vitally important part in the war effort. This should be challenging and dramatic. The trained leadership to see the program through should be made available. Youth is enthusiastic and patriotic. It would respond to such a challenge, and much of the delinquency problem would eliminate itself.
Well, thank you very much for coming up, Mr. Hall.
Tropical Trinidad Isle, where Caribbean breezes play, the quaint little natives will greet you and smile as they welcome you this way.
Upon the island from which we come, we have a national characteristic which is very strong. Because we put the accent upon the wrong syllable when we sing a tropical song. Upon the island from which we come, the point of interest besides the coconuts and the sarang is that we put the accent upon the wrong syllable and we sing a tropical song.
We could show the natural wonders of the scenery to you. We could show the native birds and perhaps give 2 or 3 to you. And describe the climate and also tell the elevation. We could very hastily introduce the population.
We could show you the hotel and many of our fascinating places. We could take you to the bar where visitors may fall upon their faces. If we only had a track, we could probably take you to the races. But we prefer to acquaint you with the following interesting facts. That on the island from which we come, we have a national characteristic which is very strong. And if you should remain here, you will discover one peculiar thing before very long. That you have put the accent upon the wrong syllable and you sing a tropical song.
What he says is not true. I myself have lived here for many years and have had no difficulties with the syllables.
That was Harry Eat and Oz singing a tropical song.
Does your cigarette taste different lately? Not if you smoke Raleighs. They're blended with fully aged, fully mellowed tobaccos. So remember, if your cigarette tastes different these days, smoke Raleighs for a perfect smoke.
All right, now back to Gerard. Our satire tonight is about education in schools. Clem, the fellow from the country, is on his way to see if he gets promoted this year. Well, here I am. School day, do day. Reading and writing and arithmetic, taught to the tune of a hickory stick. You ought to see them teachers play a concert on me. I might not be the brightest boy in class, but I'm the oldest boy. I remember when they built that old school. Yes, sir, I was sitting right there in the 3rd grade when the old one burned down. They built a new one right up around me there. Yes, sir, I was the All-American clinker that year. Wonder whatever happened to my old school chum, Bessie Mae Mucho. She must be about 80 years old now or something. Oh, there's DJ, Daisy June, coming out of the house there.
Howdy, Clem.
Howdy doody to you. Hey, where'd you get that hat there?
None of your business.
What's the matter? Is it a millinery secret? You think I'll get promoted today, do you?
Nope. If you don't get promoted out of that 3rd grade pretty soon, I ain't your girl no longer.
Nope.
I don't want a beau who can't get out of the 3rd grade.
What about the 4th?
Nope.
How about the 5th?
Nope.
Oh, well, if you want an Einstein.
Clem, ain't you ashamed to be sitting in there in the 3rd grade with all them little kids?
Why should I? I can talk baby talk as good as any of them. Hey, what's them flowers for?
The teacher?
Really?
Clem, what you climbing that fence for?
Well, I'm going to get some apples out of the orchard there from a teacher.
You better not go in that orchard or Slim Pickens will take a shot at you.
Well, I'll just tiptoe over, you know. Good thing I'm barefooted. Or it'd wake him up, you know.
Clem, why don't you wear shoes?
I can't find 3 that match. Besides, I may have to count to 20 real fast, you know.
Clem, you better come back here.
Not until I pick some apples.
What'd you say?
Not until I pick some buckshot here.
Hey, who's in my apple orchard? No, it's you. Howdy, Clam.
Well, howdy doody to you. I was getting some apples from my school teacher. Don't mind, do you?
Well, why don't you go to a correspondence school, and then you wouldn't have to worry about taking your teacher an apple?
Correspondence school? What's that?
Well, that's a school that's taught by mail.
For all he'd learn, they could use V-mail.
Well, now, you just hold your tongue, will you? See, I like that idea. If I ever wanted to play hooky, the correspondence school just sent in an empty envelope.
You know, I learned plenty of things in correspondence school.
What'd you learn?
Well, I learned that the stars and the sun is bigger than the earth.
Are you kidding?
No, it's the truth.
Well, and if they're bigger, how come they don't keep the rain off? That's too fast for him. He didn't get it.
I declare, Clem, you're the dumbest man in the world.
I can lick any man that says I ain't.
Hey, what grade are you in, Clam?
Well, now, don't forget, I didn't start till I was 10, you know.
What grade are you in?
Well, they held me back. The teacher didn't like me very well.
Clam, what grade are you in?
3rd grade, you persistent, eager beaver, you.
And he'll be there all this year, too.
Well, now, I'll bet you a dime I won't be. I'll bet you a dime I don't stay in that 3rd grade another year.
Okay, it's a bet.
Yeah,
well, good luck. Say, is the promotion exercises going to be held outside?
Well, they were going to, but it's kind of foggy day, you know. And...
Foggy? Clem, that ain't fog. Comb the hair out of your eyes.
Oh, okay. See, ain't the world a beautiful place? Say, Eugene, it's the first time I never knew you wasn't a real bearded lady, you know that? I better get a haircut, I guess.
Oh, Clem, that was the school bell.
Well, I heard it. I'm wearing my ears on the outside today.
Well, let's hurry. We'll be late. Come on, let's run.
No, I can't. These socks I got on are the ones you knitted for me.
What's wrong with them socks?
Well, you knitted toes on both ends. My feet don't know which way to go.
Oh, Clem.
No, I don't think I'll go to school. I'm going to go fishing.
Say, Clem, if you don't go fishing, I'll give you a kiss.
Well, you give me a kiss, and if it's a good one, I won't go fishing.
Okay?
Okay.
Clem, what you doing with your foot?
Digging worms.
Ain't it wonderful the way you worms stick together?
Yep, now, just a
Look,
minute.
if you don't come to school, you'll lose your dime bet because you'll still be in the 3rd grade.
No, I won't either. I'll go to school just to show you. Come on, let's go.
Oh, there's the principal.
Good morning, children. Clem, put that cigarette out.
It's a Raleigh.
Oh, well, that's different.
Yeah.
Clem, you're just the boy I'm looking for. Would you clean the blackboard? Here's a bucket and a rag. Thanks a lot.
Didn't have much choice there, did I? Hey, this is quite a job, you know, washing blackboards. Oh, I give up.
Well, what's wrong, Clem?
Oh, that blackboard. I can't get it clean. The more I wash it, the blacker it gets.
Well, boys and girls, come to attention.
Quite a group of boys and that one kid, ain't there?
I know you're all anxious to get your promotion cards and be on your way to enjoy your vacation. Daisy, June, hop and fetch it.
Yes, ma'am.
Your card and congratulations.
Gee, a double promotion.
Well, that just about makes you the #1 moron, don't it, huh?
Clem Cadiddle Hopper,
Yep.
your card and congratulations.
Well, L.B. Well, what do you know? This is the happiest day of my life, you know. Not only do I win the bet from Daisy June, but I don't have to sit in that 3rd grade another year.
Oh, Clem, I'm so happy.
Yep.
After 4 years, you finally got out of the 3rd grade.
Yeah, they're putting me back in the 2nd. And next we have the always popular...
Excuse me, Red. Oh, Ted, there's a gentleman out here who insists upon seeing you.
Well, what's he doing here during the broadcast?
Well, he said his name is Mr. Perch, and he has something important to say to you.
Gee, I'd better speak to him. My name is Myers. What is it you want to know?
Does your cigarette taste different lately?
Well, lots of poor Fellas used to ask me that, Mr. Perch, but mostly they've dwindled off. I thought everybody knew that there's no wartime loss of taste or flavor in Raleighs. You see, Mr. Perch, Raleighs are blended only with the choicest of fully aged, field-ripened tobaccos. That means no green tobacco harshness, no harsh throat irritants. Of necessity, Raleighs taste perfect. Yes, Raleighs still contain the full amount of rich, aromatic Turkish tobaccos, too, so you get real pre-war flavor. No, that's not all, Mr. Perch. No, sir. Raleigh's factory freshness is doubly protected. First, by a laboratory-proven moisture-controlled ingredient. Second, they're flavor-sealed in Raleigh's exclusive laminated inner wrapper. Better Raleighs mean pre-war cigarette enjoyment. They're blended with fully aged, fully mellowed tobaccos.
Comes a time when every child wants to learn. So, Harriet, you be my mother, and I'll be the mean widow Karen, huh?
Junior, is that you?
What you want?
Come up and get washed.
It ain't me. I ain't going to school. I ain't going to
Junior, what on earth are you doing with those books under your arm?
I'm going to go to school.
Oh, you're not old enough to go to school?
Yes, I am.
Here, let's see those books. How to mix drinks, yearly racing form. Junior, how many times have I told you to stay out of your father's library?
Well, can I even take this to school with me?
No, you can't. Give me that briefcase. Your father always takes that to work.
Work? With all them bottles in it?
Junior, those bottles are your father's medicine.
Yeah.
He isn't feeling very well, you know.
Yeah, I know. And falling downstairs every night don't make him feel no better either. Now I want to go to school, Ma.
Oh, you wouldn't know what to do in school.
Sure I does. First you take the teacher a nice, great big juicy apple.
And then what?
You let her have it right in the mud. Hey, will you take me to school?
Oh, honey, when you're a little older.
Oh.
Here, I brought you some milk and cake.
Okay.
I made it myself.
Okay.
Careful.
Oh, I dropped me cake.
Well, pick it up.
I can't. I ain't Charlie Atlas, you know. I'll just lay down on the floor and eat it down here. Hey, Mommy, can I go outside and ride my tricycle?
No, you can't. Your father might come home unexpectedly and turn into the drive.
He never hit me. He hasn't hit that driveway in 6 months, you know. Oh, there's me cat. He's back. I wonder where he's been all night. Hello there, kitty. Hey, what you looking at that canary for, huh? Would you two like to meet each other? Well, we can fix that. Here, get up there. Come on, get in. No. Yeah, stop that. Yeah.
Junior, what's going on in here? Where's that cat?
He's inside the cage.
Where's the canary?
He's inside the cat.
Why did you put that cat in the cage?
Well, I heard people say I love you so much I could eat you up. I didn't know they really do that, you know.
Honestly, times you're almost as dumb as your father.
Yeah, I know, but
That's longer at it than I have. Oh, somebody at the door. I will go. Oh, it's Mr. Fowler, the king of the brownies, next door.
Well, Junior, hello. How's your father today?
He's not so good. I just saw him this morning taking a shower with his bare feet. You know, his bare feet.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that.
He had only full dress suit at the time.
Hello, Mr. Fowler.
Oh, good day.
Hello.
I want to talk to you.
Well, talk it over.
My brownie saw Junior pin a sign on my back, unknown to me.
What kind of a sign?
It said, "Kick me."
Did anyone read it?
Oh, no, I always drive my car standing up.
Oh, you wait till tomorrow, boy. I got a good one for you. It says, "Me head is removable. Knock it off."
Oh, Junior, you're kidding.
You just keep laughing. That's all, kiddo.
Junior, how can you think of so many wrong things to do? Other little boys don't.
Well, I don't know. Maybe I just work harder at it than they do.
Why don't you ever think of good things?
I'm not interested in it.
You know, maybe if he went to kindergarten.
You mean with a lot of boys and girls?
Yes.
Where they sing and play?
Yes.
Where they string beads and draw?
Yes.
I ain't interested in that either.
Only a few minutes ago, you wanted to go to school.
Well, school, but not kindergarten. Goodness,
But
I don't want to be a beast.
Junior, do you think you're ready for real school?
Sure, I was ready. I got me slingshot, me tacks, me spitballs, and me shillelagh all ready.
Yes, but what about your books?
Well, I'll get some books after I finish me basic training, you know.
You know, Mr. Meunier is the principal of the school across the street.
You know, Patrick?
And maybe he would allow Junior to visit the school. When he sees how well-mannered the children are, maybe he'll wend his ways.
Well, it might work. Come on, Junior, I'll take you to school.
Oh, good. Yeah, I'm going to go to school.
Now, don't run. You'll fall on your head and hit the cement. And I'm not paying for any new sidewalks.
Hey, let me open the door for you at the school, Mama. Oh, boy, look, a real school.
Junior, keep quiet now. The students are studying.
Oh, look at them now.
Here's Mr. Meunier's office.
Yes? Oh, well, hello.
Hiya, Fatso. Anybody make a non-stop flight around you today yet?
Junior.
Well, how's my little friend today? What can I do for you?
I want to go to school now. Who hires the kids around here? I was raring to learn.
Do you think you're smart enough to go to school?
Sure. I can even talk to Archie Gardner, you know. I can. He's smart. I can answer my question, but I bet you can't answer yours. That's how smart I am.
Oh, come now.
Oh, all right. Now you watch. How can a rabbit dig a hole without leaving any dirt on the outside?
That's your question. You answer it.
He starts at the bottom and dig up.
Wait a minute. How does he get to the bottom?
That's your question answered. How easy it was,
Mr. Meunier, I thought that, well, maybe if you let him sit with the children in the first grade for a while, he might stop being so destructive.
Let me use some child psychology on him.
Don't
Junior.
you touch me.
Junior, what would you like to be when you grow up?
A peeping Tom like Pop.
Junior, your father is not a peeping Tom.
Well, I was just kidding. With them field glasses he's got, he ain't peeping. He can say I was there. You know. Hold still. There's a big fly button all around your head there. He's going to land. What? He's top. I'll get him.
Junior, not with a hammer!
Oh, my head. Did you get him?
I don't think so, unless he's under that dent there.
Junior, will you never learn?
Why?
You know, one day of our discipline might help him, might do him good just to roam around.
Yes, who, me?
Yes.
Me roam around this building with all these windows and bells and things that break?
Yes.
Fatso, you realize what you're saying?
Yes, Fatso realizes what... Pardon me, Mr. Meunier.
Oh, you got him, Fatso. Hey, what's this button for over here?
That one is for the tardy bell, the school dismissal, and the red one is for fire. Oh. But we've never had to use that.
Well, we can fix that, kiddo.
Junior, now you wouldn't press that button, would you?
You're trusting old soul, ain't you?
Junior, you stay here. Your mother and I are going to explain something to all of the teachers.
Okay.
And Junior...
Don't say that. I will be good.
All right, but uncross your fingers when you say it.
Okay. Did you notice I had me toes crossed when I said it was going to be good? Well, here I is all alone. And we know what that means, don't we, fellas? Oh, look at that big inkwell and not a fan in the joint. Look at that. I wonder if it's glass. Yep, but it wasn't unbreakable. I better take that desk blotter there and sop up that mess. Look at the junk up on top of his desk here. I'll just pull the blotter out from underneath all of it.
Junior, what happened?
Welcome to Hobby Lobby.
What did you bring?
What didn't I?
Oh, now you're going to get it.
Oh, you had me. You fractured me little cartograph.
Cartograph? What's that the name of?
I don't know, but don't hit me any lower, because I know the name of that.
And remember, we'll all be with you next Tuesday at the same time. Red Skelton, Ozzie Nelson, Harriet Hilliard, and the gang. Until next Tuesday, then.
This is Red Skelton saying goodbye now. Thanks for listening.
Red Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer.
Ha-ha, in the department is right. And that's what you'll say when you load up with Sir Walter Raleigh, the pipe tobacco that smokes so mild and tasty, that always leaves your pipe clean as a whistle. Reason why Sir Walter Raleigh burns so even and sweet is simply this. The choice, mellow-ripe burleys aren't dredged with gummy, syrupy flavorings. Just a hint of a rum mist helps round out the deep-down natural goodness of Sir Walter Raleigh. With Sir Walter Raleigh in your favorite briar, you're sure of real pipe delight, the sweetest of comfort smoking. Ask for Sir Walter Raleigh, the quality pipe tobacco of America.
Does your cigarette taste different lately?
Not if you smoke Raleigh's. They're blended with fully aged pre-war tobaccos.
The Raleigh Cigarette Program from Hollywood, starring Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson, his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, Bea Benaderet, Dick Ryan, Ferdinand Munier, and yours truly, Frank Nelson.
Smokers, does your cigarette taste different lately? Short on the flavor side, one pack. Too strong, too harsh, the next. Not if you smoke Raleigh's. And here's why. Back before the war, the makers of Raleigh's set aside extra stocks of the world's choicest tobaccos. Today, those lighter, brighter tobaccos, now at their flavorful golden mellow best, go into your Raleigh's to give you a genuine pre-war pleasure smoke, without harsh irritants, without loss of taste. Yes, better Raleigh's mean perfect smoking, stay right smoking. They're blended with fully aged, fully mellowed tobaccos.
And now we bring you MGM's popular comedian and the star of our Raleigh cigarette show, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are you tonight, Frank?
Oh, I'm fine, Red.
Well, we got you out of the way. Who do we have? Who do you have with us tonight that plays an important part in our American way of living, huh?
Well, it's someone that has a bigger line than you do, Red.
Must be a washwoman.
Now, Red, tonight we have a barker from the Clyde Beatty Russell Brothers Circus. Red, meet Mr. Norman Carroll.
Well. How are you there, Mr. Carroll?
How are you, Red?
Oh, I'm fine. Tell me, Norman, what's life like under the big top? Huh?
Just like a portable small town.
Well, aren't the neighbors a little freakish? Huh?
Aren't neighbors generally?
Say, tell me, what does a circus barker at a sideshow really do?
Well, Red, a circus sideshow barker is really nothing more than a dignified salesman for a much-needed product. And a barker must believe implicitly in what he's selling the great American public.
Why, huh?
Because, Red, when I say, ladies and gentlemen, inside this tent is the one and only Bohemian kangaroo who, unlike most kangaroos, carries its pouch on its back like a U.S. mailman. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this kangaroo is different because its tail sticks out its forehead. I've got to believe that.
Well, tell me, me, have you ever had any disappointments in your business?
Of course I have. Take the night I lost my toupee.
Toupee? Well, you're not bald.
No, but in those days I always carried a toupee. We had to have sleeping quarters for our flea circus.
Well, that reminds me, I was with a circus in the sideshow. I remember the time we were in Vincennes, Indiana. The show was just about to open, and we lost our midget. They thrown him in jail, you know.
What for?
Well, it wasn't much. They caught him sawing the legs off a pool table. He wanted to watch the game.
Well, sideshows today are different, Red.
Really? Tell me, is there any chance of getting a couple of passes? I'd like to take my girl to see the show, you know.
I'd be glad to get them for you. Of course, you'll have to pay a tax on passes, you know.
Oh, that's all right. She won't mind paying that. Tell me, what are some of the unusual attractions with the circus this year?
Well, we have a bearded lady, you know.
Oh, she's still with you? I heard the Navy was using her as a minesweeper. Say, is it true that she got married and has a little shaver now? Say, what does it cost to operate a circus like Clyde Beatty and Russell Brothers?
Oh, about $15,000 a day.
Well, how much money do they take in a day?
Well, we play to capacity houses, 2 shows a day, on Sunday 3. I would say we take in, that's the gross, of course.
Yeah,
I'd say today it was in the neighborhood, roughly, I couldn't say.
Well, there's something we could have... You know, you're a candidate for information, please. Say, what are some more of the unusual oddities with the show?
Well, the Ethiopians, with normal bodies, all right in every respect except their heads, which are no larger than small coconuts or small grapefruits.
Really?
We have Ophelia the monkey girl, with 1/4 ounce of brains.
Oh, say, I'd like to meet her, brother. You know, I've been out with a lot of girls that look like monkeys, but that 1/4 ounce of brains, I think I can handle her. All right. Hey, can you imagine having a date with a monkey girl, and you say, come over here and sit down? She says, no, come up on the chandelier with me. We'll hang by our tails. Well, thanks for being with us tonight. Maybe we'll be seeing you again real soon. I've been thinking we could use a barker on this show, you know.
Yeah, I could just see myself saying, hurry, hurry. Here Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard singing, Milkman, keep those bottles quiet.
Milkman, keep those bottles quiet. Can't use that jive on my milk diet. So, milkman, keep those bottles quiet. Been jumping on the swing shift all night, turning out my quota. All right, now I'm beat right down to the sod. And I got to dig myself some knots. So, milkman, keep those bottles quiet. Milkman, stop that grade A riot. Cut out if you can't lullaby it. Oh, milkman, keep those bottles quiet. Been knocking out a fat tank all day, working on a bomber. Okay, boy, you blast my wig with those clings, and I've got to get my 40 wings. So, milkman, keep those bottles quiet. Now, the noise of the riveter, I don't mind it, 'cause the man with the whiskers has a lot behind it. But I can't keep punching with that victory crew when you're making me punchy with that bottle moo. I want to give my all if I'm gonna give it, but I gotta get my shut-eye if I'm gonna rivet. So bail out, bud, with that milk barrage, because it's unpatriotic, it's sabotage.
Oh, easy now, sister. Not so cranky. I've never seen a gal quite so hinkty-hankty. I'm a milkman, you know. I can't be quiet as a mouse. I gotta bring those noisy bottles from house to house. I delivered morning papers up until today, and I can hit any porch from a half a block away. Look! Oh, for goodness sake. I keep forgetting how easily the bottles break.
Milkman, keep those bottles quiet.
I'm just as quiet as I can.
Quiet.
All right, I'm doing the best I can. Look, Bengals!
Does your cigarette taste different lately?
Not if you smoke Rawleys. They're blended with fully aged pre-war tobaccos. So remember, if your cigarette tastes different these days, smoke Rawleys for perfect taste.
Thank you, and now back to Dunninger. Who will read my mind, which is impossible.
Our satire tonight on our American way of living has to do with Circus, and one of the most colorful persons is the manager. He's always looking for new oddities, and such is the case of Bolivar Shagnasty, who runs the sideshow.
Hurry, the biggest show in the world. A dime, 10 cents. See the most unusual monstrosities inside this tent. See them yabangies, the only girls in the world who can seal an envelope after it's been dropped in the letterbox. See that rubber man who was captured in Akron, Ohio by the OPA. He walked more than 30,000 miles without a retread.
Hey, what was that?
Sounds like the rubber man just had another blowout. Well, they ain't got nobody to replace him either.
Well, you said your old man was a rubber man. Get him.
I can't. He's doing a little stretch now up at Sing Sing.
Well, for a star attraction, you'll have to use the tight wire walker.
Oh, no, he ain't with us either no more. He had a little accident.
The wire was too tight?
No, he was. Oh, here comes the customer. Step right up, a dime, 10 cents. The biggest tent in the world with nothing going on inside.
Hello, I want to see the boss.
Well, what do I look like?
Someone that's AWOL from the sideshow. Listen, I want a job.
Look, lady, I'm sorry. We don't need no stink drivers.
I'm a performer.
Oh, you're a performer, huh? And your forte?
No, I'm only 31.
I mean, what is your specialty?
Oh, I do a jitterbug dance with an elephant.
A jitterbug dance with an elephant?
Yeah, and with GI shoes on.
Say, that's quite a novelty. An elephant and a monkey doing a jitterbug dance together, huh? Where's your elephant?
Oh, I don't have an elephant. I just use my imagination.
Well, sister, you're going to find out that a real elephant is just 4 tons heavier than your imagination.
Ain't you got none with the circus?
Oh, sure. None that's been out dancing lately, though.
I can teach him. I taught my mother in 3 lessons, and if I can teach her, I can teach an elephant.
Okay, well, come on. They're over here. Careful those guy ropes.
What'd you say?
I said, get up and I'll dust you off. I said, watch out for them guy ropes. Kind of habit forming, ain't it? Well, don't stand there. Pick me up, will you? Well, now, here's the tent where we keep all the smaller animals.
What's that?
Sounds like the wind's coming in from Hollywood, don't it? That's a wolf.
Gee, it's the first time I've ever seen one without his sailor suit on.
Now, over here's the elephant. You sure you really want to dance with one of them things?
Oh, sure. First, I teach him sagging.
You mean shagging?
Believe me, with an elephant, I'm sagging.
All right, well, don't go right up to him right away. If they don't like you, they'll knock you over the head with their trunks. Hello there, Jumbo. You see what I mean?
Gosh, did he always hit you on the head like that?
Yeah, the last trainer when he came with us, he's about 6'3". When he left, he was about 3'6". Now, if you want to get acquainted, give him some water first, you know.
Oh, gee, this is exciting.
Yeah, here you are, Jumbo. Come on, drink it, boy, drink it.
Hey, his trunk is up at this end.
Oh, yeah. I was trying to give it to his suitcase. Here, Jumbo, you thirsty, huh? Cut it out. We ain't squirted it all over me here. Kind of cools you off, though, don't it, huh?
Say, if he did that to me, I'd tie your snoot in a knot.
You want to try again for $8?
I'll teach him some manners. I'll tie his snoot
Here,
in
now,
a knot.
get away from him there.
Take that, you big dope.
Well, now, how you like that? He tied your snoot in a knot. When the circus hits small towns, it brings all the citizens out, especially Clem, the fellow from the country. Well, here I am. On my way to the circus. I hope they don't try to keep me there again this time. Last time everybody thought I was a dog-faced boy. Surely everybody knows I ain't a boy no more. Well, there's old Slim Pickens watching them unload the circus train. I guess I'll go over and help them watch.
Hello, Clem.
Howdy doody to you. Quite a big show, isn't it? Hmm?
Well, it's not like the circus I was with.
Was you with a circus? Boy, I'd sure like to get a job with one of them.
Well, now it might work. I was just talking to the manager, and he says they need a lion tamer.
They do? Well, looks like they still need one, don't it? Hey, here comes one of the freaks with a circus. I wonder who she is.
Hello, Clem.
Well, this is you. Hey, where you been, anyhow?
Waiting to hum for you, and I ain't a-thanking you for standing me up.
Well, that wasn't my fault. You see, I took a streetcar downtown, and the thing just stayed in one spot for 3 hours. It didn't move.
It didn't move?
No.
But didn't the passengers complain?
No, they're a big bunch of dope. They just sat there eating and drinking coffee.
Lunch wagon.
Well, no wonder the conductor gave me a hamburger.
Clem, you're an imbecile.
And my father before me.
Hey, back out of there. The trucks are coming.
Now, just a minute, stranger. I'm Slim Pickens, and Clyde Beatty asked me to find him an assistant lion tamer. Well, there it is.
You ain't going in no cage with a lion, are you? Are you that brave?
Brave, yes. You see this medal? That one's for rescuing a woman from a burning building, and this one's for disarming a dangerous criminal, and this one over here.
What's this one for?
I don't know. The fellow at the pawn shop couldn't explain that one.
Oh, here comes Art Consello, the manager now. Oh, Mr. Consello.
Yes, what is it?
This guy wants a job as a lion tamer.
Is he crazy?
Are you a mind reader? It's too fast for him. He didn't get it.
Well, if you want to take a crack at the cats, come on with me.
Okay.
Come on over to the lion wagon. I'll let you get inside so you can fondle them.
Fondle them, he says.
Now, listen, I want to go around the outside of this crowd. I'll let you know a little secret.
What's it?
The lion that you're going to work with is 75 years old.
Really?
Sure, he can hardly move.
No kidding.
Sure, we have to chew his food for him.
No kidding.
Sure. Come on, now, get in with the lion.
Well, put me down, will you? I'll get in myself.
Go ahead.
Well,
you don't want your girl to think you're yelling.
Well, don't push me, will you? Now, if Mr. Raleigh's listening in, he'll swear that line says that your cigarette tastes differently. Well, how are you there, big boy? You gonna be friends with me, Leo? I do hope he said yes. Boy, I wish I was Johnny Weissmiller right now.
Why, 'cause he can handle wild beasts?
No, because he's at home.
Now, Clem, here's the act you do.
Yeah?
First, you stick your head in the lion's mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Then, for an encore, he sticks his head in your mouth.
What makes you think there's going to be an encore?
Clem, I beg you to come out of that cage.
No, sirree.
Well, the least you can do is take off that shirt I washed and ironed for you.
Now, remember, you just show him who's boss.
I think he knows.
All right, here's your whip, Clem.
Okay.
And here's your gun.
Yep.
And here's your chair.
Chair? Oh, no. If he's going to eat me, he'll do it standing up.
Here, get away. Watch out! Oh, did he scratch your arm?
Well, either that or I was vaccinated with a rake. I don't know. All right, come on. Sit up there, you. Come on, sit up or I'll hit you with this whip. Come on. Here. Okay, I'm setting up. Give me my whip back, will you?
Tell me, Red, you're reputed a bon vivant. What do you hear people talking about nowadays?
Oh, that's what I like about announcers. Erudite. Just saying a man about town wouldn't do, you know.
Oh, seriously, what do most of your friends talk about?
Mostly, women.
And after that?
Well, you're new around here, ain't you?
Red, what I meant was, do you hear folks talking about cigarettes?
Oh, now and then some stranger will ask.
Does your cigarette taste different lately?
And what do you tell him,
I
Red?
don't tell him nothing. I just hand him a pack of Rollies.
And that's making actions speak louder than words, because there isn't a puff's change in a pack of Rollies. For the good reason that Rollies are still blended with choice, fully aged tobacco. Your assurance, smokers, of mild, rich, stay-right smoking. Cigarette enjoyment you can be sure of pack after pack. Rollies stay factory fresh longer, too, because they're doubly protected by the best moisture-retaining agent known and flavor-sealed in Rollies' exclusive inner wrapper. By the pack, you'll find Rollies perfect. By the carton, Rollies are more economical, convenient. Better Rollies mean fully aged, fully mellowed tobaccos.
Orchestra playing Tune In Duffy's Tavern. All the children love the excitement of the circus, the animals, and the clowns, and Junior is no exception. So, Harriet, you be my mother, and I'll be the mean one who can. Take the fun. Hey, Mommy, are you sweeping? Are you sweeping?
Goodness, I don't see how you can get one place so dirty.
Well, it's easy once you put your mind to it, you know.
Where do you find mud to track in on these dry days?
I run the hose and mix me own mud, you know.
Oh, look, I'm busy. You go and play.
Okay, I'm gonna go. There's Mr. Fowler, the brownie keeper, and the great American bulge. Oh, look. Mr. Mounier. Well, I wonder what they're talking about. I'm going to run over there and see.
I'd like to go to the circus, but we're a little old for that sort of thing, don't you think, Mr. Fowler?
Say, here comes our solution. Now, if we can talk Junior into going to the circus with us, we could pretend he is our reason for being there. Well, Junior, hello.
How you doing, gentlemen? And how's the old 3rd Battalion now?
Is your mother going to take you to the circus?
I don't know.
Would you like for us to take you?
To the circus?
Yes.
With the pink lemonade and the cotton candy?
Yes.
The elephants and the clowns?
Yes.
The happy daughters and the sword out?
Yes.
Wouldn't walk across the street this year. I might go, though. I might go.
Would you ask your mother if we could speak to her?
No.
Say, Mr. Fowler, when is the circus coming to town?
Why, Mr. Mounier, it's here right now.
It is? Oh, Mummy.
By George, it's going to work.
Mummy.
What is it, Junior? What's the matter?
Nothing. Just don't you call me your widow boy no more.
Well, what's wrong with
There's
you?
a circus in town. You keep telling me it ain't here yet.
Oh, stop crying, Junior.
I hope the store brings you 100 widow kids like me. I hope the store brings them 6 at a time, I does. I hope the old store come flying over in battle formation.
But, Junior, I was going to surprise you and take you today.
Don't speak to me. Me widow-hearted, but... Okay, let's go, kiddo.
All right, but first go and take your bath.
Okay. I ain't going to take a bath.
I have finished taking a bath.
All right, come on, let's go.
Okay, let's go. Shh, wait a minute. There's somebody at the door. Listen. Oh, there's a big brown eye looking through the keyhole. Open the door real quick. Open it up. Oh. Well, gentlemen, get back up your feet and back to eavesdropping again.
Oh, well, we were just getting ready to knock.
Hey, yes. How did you make out, Junior? I mean,
What's going on here? Did you grown men put that little boy up to throwing a tantrum?
Oh, heaven forbid.
Why, the dead cur.
Well, you see, it's like this. We have 4 tickets to the Clyde Beatty and Russell Brothers Circus, and we thought you might like to join us.
No, thank you. Not after a trick like that. Come on, Junior.
Okay.
Come on, let's follow close behind, and people will think we're all together.
No, let's go over and work on Charlie McCarthy.
Now, Junior, don't run. Walk slowly like a little gentleman.
Oh, look, Mummy, there's Fatso Meunier's underwear hanging on the line. Look.
Oh, Junior, that's one of the big tents.
Oh, is that what that is? I thought it was a little too small for Fatso, you know.
Well, there's the big top.
Oh, look at that tent. All you'd have to do is cut a few of those ropes, and that's all, brother, you know.
Come on, here's the main entrance.
Tickets? Oh, what a nice little boy.
Yeah.
How old are you, son?
I'll never see one again. You ain't tricking me into paying, bub. Oh, look, there's a man that lives next door and all these relatives. Look.
Those are elephants.
Oh, there.
You want to feed them some peanuts?
Not me.
You're not afraid, are you? You fed them last year.
Yeah, and the year before that I drank out of a nipple bottle, but I don't do that now. Oh, look at them Alcatraz ponies.
Those are zebras.
Oh. Well, that's what they get for not paying their income tax.
Oh, look over there, Junior. Junior, where are you?
Here I is, sitting in here with a gorilla.
Junior! Get out of there. Do you want the gorilla to bite you and get sick? No, you aren't supposed to be in there.
I know. I told him that as he pulled me through the bar.
Climb out of there and hurry.
Okay.
Junior, shall we go inside and see the birds?
No, I want to see little Egypt. Shake it up.
Junior?
Well, I only said I want to see little Egypt. Shake it up, Mummy, or we're going to be late.
That's better.
Yeah.
Oh, look, Junior, the hippopotamus.
Oh, the hip on top of the omnibus. Hey, oh, Mummy, look at the monkeys. Oh, ain't them cute little fellows. Look, I bet his tail is longer than my arm.
Oh,
Look.
Junior, his tail is only about 10 inches long.
Really?
Your arm is at least 20.
Well, where are you measuring my arm from?
From the shoulder.
Well, please extend him the same courtesy.
Junior, look, you stand right here and I'll go buy some more peanuts.
Okay. Oh, look, there's a man opening the back of that cage to feed the monkeys. I think I will run over and talk to them. Okay. Hello there, mister. Is you a monkey?
Do I look like a monkey?
Do you really want to know or you just want to read it? What are you going to do?
Oh, I'm going to get some water.
You at?
Yeah, you won't open that cage door, will you?
Oh, no.
Now, I knew you wouldn't, because you're a good little boy.
Trusting old soul, ain't you? Oh, the coast is clear. Now I'm going to crawl in the cage with the little monkey. Well, hello, neighbors. How you guys stand in the draft, huh? Oh, here comes Mummy.
Good heavens, I hate to admit it, but there's a monkey in there that looks just like Junior.
Please, peanuts, please, feed us.
Well, I'll feed your little fellas right away.
Junior! Don't yell, you scare me, too.
Oh, you get out of that cage.
Okay.
My goodness. Now give me your hand. You won't get away from me anymore. My goodness, Junior, your hands are getting hairy.
Hey, Mummy, you look awful silly walking along with that monkey there.
Oh! Take him away, Junior!
Okay, I coming, Mummy. I'm gonna... Oh, look at that big cat. He got the measles, too. Look at him. Oh, he's walking back and forth. He wants out of there. I know, boy. That's bad. He's walking around there. I better let him out. That's what I do. Come on, kitty. Come on, kitty. Come on, Mummy. Let's go.
Look out! Well, why did everybody clear out of here? I can't understand it.
But we can we, folks? Hey, Mummy, look what's following us. Look.
Oh, isn't that a beautiful tiger?
Yes, it is.
Tiger!
Hurry, Mummy, hurry! Hurry!
Oh, did he hurt you?
No, but we can run faster now because I's out in the open.
remember, we'll all be with you next Tuesday at this same time. Red Skelton, Ozzie Nelson, Harriet Hilliard, and the gang. Until next Tuesday, then.
This is Red Skelton saying goodbye now, and thanks for listening. And besides people saying, does your cigarette taste different, what is radio coming to? Clyde Beatty and 2 of his lines will be on People Are Funny this Friday night. Goodbye now.
Red Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer.
On the smooth side is right. And Sir Walter Raleigh smokes ever so tasty and rich, too. Leaves your pipe clean as a whistle. Reason for that? Simple. Sir Walter Raleigh's ripe golden burleys aren't weighted with syrupy pipe-clogging flavorings. No, indeed, Sir Walter Raleigh's natural goodness is enhanced by the ghost of a rum mist to ensure clean, even burning. You get pipe load after pipe load of deep-down, mellow, pleasure smoking, and never a soggy heel clogging the pipe bowl. For a real comfort, smokemen, quality smoking you've been looking for, ask for Sir Walter Raleigh, the quality pipe tobacco of America. And remember, listen to Hildegard tomorrow night and to People Are Funny Friday night over most of these stations. Good night now.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
This is the trained seals coming on. Oh, we're on, huh? Wait, we're on.
If in the voice it's tied you say so long to voice day blues. T-I-D-E time.
From Hollywood, Procter & Gamble's Tide, the largest selling wash day product in America, proudly presents the Red Skelton program. With Red Skelton, David Rose and his orchestra, our singing stars, the Four Knights, Lorene Tuttle, Pat McGee, and Dick Ryan, Martha Wentworth, and John Holbrook will be me, Rod O'Connor. And now we drop in on the home of Procter & Gamble's Tidy Tidbit and Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's Yellow Cab Man, Red. If I'd have knowed you was coming, I'd have rinsed out a few things. Skelton.
Thank you very much. I must have spring fever. I don't feel like doing anything. I think I'll just lay down here on the couch, rest for a few minutes. Might listen to Lucille Ball's program. Or I could read a new book by Nancy Freeman and Ben Friedman. No, I think I'll just read my fan mail. Where is that letter? Here it is. Dear Mr. Skelton, I'm a great fan of yours. I go to all your movies and I listen to your radio show every week. Now get your feet off the couch and go look for work. Your loving wife, Georgia. Well, just for that, I'll not send her that autographed check I had for the groceries. Ooh, company. Come in.
Hiya, Skelton.
Why are you so surprised? We've been rehearsing this all afternoon. Hiya, Rod. What's up?
Well, I dropped by to see if you'd go to the ball game with me. Oh? Wouldn't you like to see a doubleheader?
Your brother going with us? Hey, it's a beautiful day. Let's put the top down on your car.
Here.
Here. Good. Speaking of here, it's about time that we hear the Four Knights version of Get to Gittin'.
Get to getting.
1, 2, 3.
While I'm counting to 10.
4, 5.
Get to getting.
6, 7, 8.
Baby, this is the end.
9, 10.
Get to getting. Not counting 10 again. The day you went away to see a matinee, I know you didn't go away to see a matinee. The night you got a call, you said it was Uncle Paul. And when I heard his voice, wasn't Uncle Paul at all. Get to getting, I'm not counting 10 again. getting. Oh, you better not worry. Get to getting. While getting is good, get to getting. I'm not counting 10 again. The time you took a plane to visit Cousin Jane, I know you never had a second cousin by the name. You had me in a spin, but baby you won't win. But now at last I realize you dug the hole I'm in. Get to getting, I'm not counting 10 again. Get to getting, 1, 2, 3. While I'm counting to 10, 4, 5. Get to getting, 6, 7, 8. Baby, this is the end. 9, 10. Get to getting, I'm not counting 10 again. Get to getting, not counting 10 again. Get to getting, I'm not counting 10 again.
Tide is starting the new half-century with a brand new miracle. Yes, now, with Procter & Gamble's Tide, you can get your whole family washed dazzling clean without rinsing. That's right, without rinsing. Here's why that's possible. Tide not only gets the dirt out of clothes, but keeps that dirt suspended in the wash water. Your wringer or spin dryer does the rest. As the water runs out, so does the dirt. You hang up a clean, fresh, white wash, one that dries soft and fluffy, that irons easily, that smells sweet and clean. And I mean clean. You all know about Tide with rinsing. Why, Tide actually gets clothes cleaner than any other washing product you can buy. Now, discover this new miracle, Tide without rinsing. Honestly, the results will amaze you, not to mention the time and work you'll save. And remember, the Tide you pick up from your dealer's shelf today, in the same familiar package, gives you a dazzling clean wash without rinsing.
Tide is dirt out. T-I-D-E, Tide. T-I-D-E, Tide.
Well, you want to take over? Say something. All I got's a blank piece of paper here. My, isn't it a beautiful day?
Yes, sir. California has such fine roads,
Yes.
too. Oops, look out for that bowl.
Boy, I was afraid we would miss it and hit that big one. California has such fine roads, you know. Why don't they fill up the holes? You know, with all the taxes in California, they could fill up the holes with real money.
Hey, Red, look out for that old lady.
What, you? Boy, she was a tricky one, wasn't she? Must be a tourist.
You missed her.
Yeah. She had on her track shoes or I'd have got her.
You know, you sure have good brakes, Red.
Yeah, the brakes are so good the whole back end of my car's dented in.
Uh-oh, Red, guess what?
What?
Little boy Blue is blowing his horn.
So you can go back to sleep with that kind of corn. He's not after me. I'm not breaking the law.
All right, Dimples, pull it over.
Well, what am I driving, the Super Chief? That record comes later. Oh, boy. What'll I do, Rod?
Well, don't worry, Red. He's probably just selling tickets to the policeman's ball.
Yeah, well, I'll get 2 on the aisle at the municipal court. Here he comes.
All right, me fine friend. Now tell me, where's the fire?
Let me handle this. The fire, me boy, it's in your sparkling Irish eyes, officer say.
Don't be a wise guy.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Now tell me, would you be from the old sod?
Well, no.
He's from a long line of old sods.
Please. Sure, and you're right, officer. Yes. That's the Irish version of here.
Well, you don't look particularly Irish.
Oh, but I am, me boy.
What's your name?
Barry Skelton. That is. Yes.
Oh, it is.
Yes, it is. Tell me, what did I do something wrong?
Did you know that you was only doing 29 miles an hour in a 30-mile zone?
Well, what else did I do?
Just let me see your driver's license.
Oh, should I always carry it with me? I never go away without me license. I always carry it. I always... Oh, there it is. There it is, me boy.
Not this old one. I want to see your new license.
The new one?
Yes.
That's the only one I got with me.
Is it now?
Yoink.
Well, if you're not in a hurry, I'd like you to read what it says here on your license.
Oh? Let's see. This license expires February 1950. Sure is a warm day for January. And... Well, look, officer, I'll go down and get a new license right away.
Take this citation and appear in traffic court in 48 hours with your new license.
Yeah, thank you, officer.
Hey, hold on. You can't drive. You don't have a license.
You mean that I can't drive down to get a license because I have a license before... Wait a minute now. We can handle that. You mean I can't go down to get a license because I don't have a license to go down to get a license? Some communist wrote this. Okay, O'Connor. You drive. I'll give this script the loyalty test right after the broadcast. I had a loaf of Russian rye bread last night, and I gave every slice the loyalty test.
Well, don't feel bad, Red. Say, maybe we ought to run through all the rules we can think of to refresh your memory before the driver's test.
Yeah, 4 years is a long time, but I think I can remember most of them. Ask me some of the questions they asked.
Okay, now, here's one. Under California law, when has the pedestrian the right of way?
When he's in Arizona. Or dead. What's another question?
All right. If your car is going at 60 miles an hour and you apply the brakes within 20 seconds, what is your deceleration in feet per second if the coefficient of friction on an icy road is 0.042?
Answer the phone, will you? Now, you're double-crossing me. Now, that same question was on my income tax blank. I figured you'd louse me up with something like that.
Why?
You just don't look right. Give me another question.
Okay, here's a tough one.
What?
Red, if you come to a red light now...
Yeah?
But the policeman signals you to go on through, what do you do?
I give him the keys and walk. I can pass the test. That's enough questions. Come on.
Okay. Well, here's the license bureau.
Yeah, we'll just park right here by the fire plug. Give him something to talk about.
Yeah.
Boy, what a long line of people. Boy, we're going to have to wait a long time in this line. Want a steak bone?
No, thanks.
Got a
Where
lot
did
of
you
them
get that bone?
Well, where I had lunch today, I told him to wrap up the scrap meat from a dog. It's awful good. You want some salad?
Salad?
Huh?
Salad?
Yeah, I told him I had a rabbit, too. Hey, your wallet must be showing. Here comes Polly the panhandler. Get a load of that beat-up fur coat she's wearing. Is that a coat or did somebody tire and hair her?
Man the Airwick, here she comes.
Yeah, she spotted it.
Well, howdy, gents.
Howdy, gent.
I can't shake hands with you.
Why?
Well, today as I was coming out of the Biltmore Hotel alley, I reached for a cigarette and the car ran over my fingers.
Polly, you ought to stop picking up cigarette butts.
Why? It's the only exercise I get anymore.
Oh.
You know, I've put on so much weight lately.
Yeah, I noticed. Your stomach looked like a beer keg.
Well, it should. That's what I've been using it for.
Tell me, why don't you go on a diet, Polly?
Oh, I tried to, but they serve such fattening foods down at the city jail.
So?
Say, you fellas wouldn't happen to have some sandpaper on you, would
Sandpaper?
you? I'd like to smooth out a few wrinkles.
Are those wrinkles? Face looks like a road map with fuzz.
For that remark, youngster, if my eyebrows hadn't gone bald, I'd frown at you.
Now, hey, get your hand out of my pocket, Polly. I got to go in and get some driver's license.
Oh, you want a driver's license, youngster?
Sure.
Why didn't you say so? I'll sell you one cheap. I got a couple of dozen in my shopping bag.
You've been picking pockets again.
Oh, don't say that.
Why?
Well, you know how the truth hurts.
Yeah.
But I wasn't really stealing.
No?
I was only checking to see if money's changed any since I last had a buck.
It sure has. Now the dollar bills have Washington's face and Harry's fingerprints on them. Well, they've cut taxes, you know. They've cut some of the excess taxes. That's like taking one floor off of the Empire State Building.
You're really broke, huh, Polly?
Yeah, you said it. I've hocked everything I own. My teeth, my eyelashes, my toupee. If I was to pass away tomorrow, they'd have to bury the pawn shop.
Say, what are you doing here at the police station?
Yeah, did the police pick you up again, Polly?
Yeah, and was I insulted? Not a man in that patrol wagon would stand up and give me his seat. Oh, what bums they're picking up nowadays. It's getting so a lady can't ride in that wagon anymore and keep her dignity.
Well, ask for number 2 wagon next time. The springs are better. Say, have you ever thought about... Have you ever thought about going straight?
Oh, I got news for you, youngster. With my knock knees, I can't go any way but zigzag. Well, I got a scoot. Yeah, the boys are giving me a testimonial dinner down at the hobo jungle. Funny, ain't it? Well, keep in touch.
Goodbye,
Oh, come on, the line's moving up.
Yeah, by the time I get a new license, it'll be expired, too. Hey, what's holding the line up now?
Well, there's a fellow that looks like a farmer having a little difficulty signing his name.
Well, if you can't write your name, just make your mark.
Well, now, don't rush me, boy. Make my mark, huh?
Yeah, just make your mark.
Just make the mark. Well, I'm trying to figure out how to spell X.
Well, look. You just tell me your name, and then I'll write it.
Oh, you will? This'll be good. My name is Clem Cadiddlehopper.
When you're through chewing your cud, I'd appreciate it if you'd tell me your name.
Cadiddlehopper's the name. Cadiddlehopper. Of course, my cadiddle-hopping days are just about over. You know.
Okay. Okay, now step over here for your eye test.
Oh, eye test?
Yes. Now, look at that chart. Look at that chart on the wall.
Which one?
Tell me, what color is the red line?
Well, there's always room for one more idiot around here, I guess. Would you mind repeating that?
All right. What color is the red line?
That is a catchy one, isn't it?
Well, look. Can you read the top line?
The top line?
Yes,
Well,
the top line.
Yes, it's a Russian name, isn't it?
No, just read the letters.
You sure that's not a Russian name? I could swear it's one of the boys with the State Department.
Look, just read the line.
Well, I'll tell you, I can read the line if I could just figure out what that first letter is. You see. Yeah. I know what it is, but I just can't think of it. If you would just recite the alphabet for me, I come to that letter, then I'll know where to start, you see.
Okay. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z.
Go ahead.
Tell me.
You almost put me to sleep, you know.
Tell me, how did you get so nutty?
I have connections in Washington.
All right. Now, look, cover your right eye
Yes.
with your hand,
Yeah.
and then tell me what you see.
My palm. I think that he didn't get it. Well, go ahead, boy.
Well, how do you get so stupid?
I took lessons.
Well,
I never read in between lines on political speeches. That's how I got so stupid.
Excuse me, Clem, but do you realize that you're holding up the whole line?
No.
They oughtn't to give guys like you a license to drive a car.
Driver's license? I'm applying for a marriage license.
For marriage, you need a girl.
Well, I figured there'd be a catch to it.
All right, let's get back to the eye test.
Oh, don't bother. I've got a 20/20 vision, you see. I see 20 of everything. See, that's why I was rejected from the draft board, on account of my vision. I just couldn't see myself with a gun.
Well, you'll have to wear glasses when you drive, Mr. Cadiddlehopper.
Well, I tried that last month, you see, but I couldn't see through them. So I guess I'll have to give them back to my mother, huh?
Oh, yeah. Definitely, you'd better.
I will, as soon as we make up. You see, we had a little argument.
Oh, really?
Yes, it was a misunderstanding. Strictly an accident. I apologized, but she wouldn't accept.
What happened? What happened?
Oh, it was just a little accident. I still insist, though, if she hadn't have walked between me and the cuspidor, it would have never happened.
All right, take this question paper and go over there and then write out the answers.
Okay, donkey.
Come on, Red, you're next.
Yeah, we finally made it, boy.
All right, okay, sir. First, I've got to test your eyes.
Oh, yeah?
Now, read that eye chart on the wall.
Oh?
And start with the top line.
Oh, the red one? Yeah. Let's see.
Top line there.
Oh, Dave Rose and his orchestra.
Next line.
Will now play...
Bottom line.
Canasta.
Lady, you can now cut your wash day work in half with Tide. Because with Procter & Gamble's Tide, you can now get your wash dazzling clean without rinsing. You see, Tide gets the dirt out of clothes and keeps that dirt suspended in the wash water. Wring out the water, the dirt goes too. Your clothes are fresh, white, clean. You know how clean Tide has always gotten your clothes with rinsing. Cleaner than any other washing product known. Now, try Tide without rinsing. The results will amaze you, and you'll save time and work. Yes, this is the latest and greatest miracle of the same wonderful Tide you've always used. The Tide on your dealer's shelf right now, in the same familiar package, will wash clothes dazzling clean without rinsing. So try Tide tomorrow. Buy the new giant economy size package for more convenience, for more economy.
Psst. What's the matter?
Hey, Red, have you finished answering those traffic questions yet?
Oh, this guy next to me, he's causing me a lot of trouble. He keeps getting in the way, and I can't see what answers he's writing down.
You copying from his paper?
Why not? It worked when I was in grade school. Remember how I used to look over your shoulder for the answers? We both flunked. Hey, mister, could you write a little faster? I'm in a hurry.
I hope you're not copying from my paper.
Why, I wouldn't think of such a thing.
Well, that's good, because I'm writing a letter to my wife.
You know, I thought it was funny at that last question, what do you do with a fire truck coming? And I put down love and kisses.
Oh, there's Cauliflower McPug over there.
I'll see you later. I don't want to talk to him.
I'll go see how he's doing. Hey, Cauliflower. Howdy, McPug.
Now, wait a minute, Buster. Wait a minute. Why do you have to butt in here like that? Now, you scared that robin away. You scared the robin away.
You still hear bells and birds, huh?
No, they
Hey,
can't.
I missed you last week.
Well, the guy I was fighting didn't. Every time that guy threw a plunge at my eye, I cleverly blocked it with my nose. Look what he did to my nose. Look what he did to my nose.
Did he break it?
I'm not sure. Can't even find it. The only thing I know is every time I get a cold now, my ears need it. I had a good fight, though, last night. Good fight last night. I said to this guy, come on, boy, put him up. I said, come on. Come on, are you yellow? He's yellow, I'm black and blue. I felt sorry for the guy. I felt sorry for him. That poor guy was covered with blood. My blood, but he was covered. I should have answered the phone, will you? I should have stayed in college, you know.
You went to college?
Oh, yeah, good. I might enroll again. If they'll give me my old jar back. Hey, did you read in the Police Gazette where I sold my brain to the university?
No.
Yeah. I don't have to deliver it until the final count, of course. But it's the fastest $1.50 I ever learned in my life.
You sold your brain for $1.50?
Well, why not? It's good as new.
You're right there. It's hardly been used.
Not cute. Not cute. No place for it here, but not cute. Oh, boy, a flock of them flew over at that time. Boy. There's a flying saucer with a trolley bell on it.
Cauliflower, I think you caught too many punches in your last fight.
Well, you couldn't by chance be referring to the fight I had like a week ago with a kangaroo. Boy, now there was something. I had a fight with a kangaroo.
Well, I wasn't there.
Neither was I after the first round.
You mean to say you fought a kangaroo?
That's what I did. Personally, you couldn't tell us apart. They were built about the same way, you know. But did I have that kangaroo buffaloed for a few minutes there? He kept swinging and he couldn't lay a glove on me. Kangaroo, he didn't know where I was. All the time I was right there hiding in his pouch. You know?
But he finally knocked you out, huh?
Yeah, you see, the baby kangaroo in his pouch snitched on me, the dirty little tool pigeon. Say, remove your hat. They're towing the bells for somebody.
Don't look now, Cauliflower,
Must be a good humor man. They're carrying him out with bells on.
But I think your brain just stripped its gears.
Oh, you think I'm short-circuited? Hey, did you hear about the electrician who gave all of his friends shorts for Christmas? Let it go. You think I'm a bum? You ought to see some of them guys down the gymnasium. Certified fruitcakes if you ever saw one. They're all the time spending time fire drilling. All morning long, every day, a fire drill.
What's wrong with that?
That gymnasium burned down 4 years ago. Oh, listen, there's a blacksmith shop opened up. I hear him hitting the horseshoes. Listen.
Say, tell me something. What are you doing down here at the Auto License Bureau?
Well, turn a page and find out. I just came down here to get a driver's license. See, I drive a truck on the side.
Drive a truck, huh? Is it hard work?
On the side, yeah. You know, the only trouble I have is them fire engines. They caused me a lot of trouble. I'm driving along, and all of a sudden I hear the fire bells. Clang, 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 clang. Well, being a very courteous driver, I pull over the side of the road to let them pass, but they never do. I always hear the bells, but I never see a fire truck. Oh, there comes the good humor man. Would you care for a tutti frutti? I'll see you later. Well,
I don't wonder if Skelton's finished his driver's exam yet. There he is leaning on the door. How'd you make out, Red?
You watch Clem take his test, didn't you?
Yeah?
Shake hands with a new champion. Here's my grades.
I don't understand it, Red. How could you flunk a simple driver's exam?
I only missed 8 questions.
Well, how many questions were there?
7. I missed one of them twice.
I'll bet if you go back and tell them you're a native Californian, they'll pass you.
Well, all kidding aside, folks, you should take and check your license, your health, your heart, your eyes before you drive. And the main thing you should check before you drive your car is your liquor bottle.
Thanks for being with us, and until next Sunday.
This is Red Skelton saying goodbye now. Thanks for listening, and thanks for buying more of the Wash Day Miracle Tide.
Tide is dirt out, D-I-D-E, Tide. Now for beautiful natural softness, exciting natural sheen. Don't just wash your hair, condition it with New Dream.
It's here, a shampoo that conditions your hair to natural softness, natural sheen. It's New Dream shampoo, now with beauty conditioner. No other shampoo has this new beauty conditioner. It's an exclusive cleansing agent found only in gentle New Dream.
Don't just wash your hair, condition it with New Dream.
New Dream shampoo, now with beauty conditioner. Try it.
This program is a copyrighted feature. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
There's one you won't hear on the radio. The investigation committee was slowed to a walk. The clothes had the dirt, but they wouldn't talk. And then Procter & Gamble came on the scene. They used some Tide, and the clothes came clean.
Transcribed from Hollywood, Procter & Gamble's Tide, the wash day miracle that gives you the cleanest clothes in town, proudly presents The Red Skelton Show. With Red Skelton, David Rose and his orchestra, Lorene Peddle, Pat McGeehan, and Dick Ryan will be me, Rod O'Connor. From the Skelton Scrapbook of Satire, a story entitled Mcpug'S Magic Gloves. And it stars as Cauliflower McPug MGM's clown, the mayor of Culver City, Red Skelton. Hey, Skelton.
Yeah?
Get a load of our star witness, Cauliflower McPug, over there in the phone booth.
Yeah, let's go get a load of that.
Yeah.
Hello? Oh, you know me, huh? Hello, this is McPug speaking. Yeah, Cauliflower McPug speaking. Hello, are you there? You there? Hello? Hello? Oh. Hello? This is Cauliflower. Oh, well, I'll tell you anyhow. You know, I'm the fighter that has his initials on the bottom of his shoes so the people will recognize me. You know? Stop it, will you? Stop it. What's going on here? I look for my straight man, but he's never there. You know, I fought from golden gloves to brass knuckles, you know, all the time. I've never entered the ring or exited the ring under my own power. Had either shove me in or carry me out. I had special handle grips built onto my ears. That's what the boy going at the bottom with stretchers, you see. I fight a new way now. I dress in a full dress suit, you see, and I fight with my arms crossed. That's in case anything happens, I'm ready, you know. My biggest ambition is to win the championship belt. Oh, I'd love to win that belt. You see, my pants keep falling down all the time. You know, there's a nasty rumor going around about me that I've been in the ring so long and I've taken so many punches I hear bells and birds. But don't you believe it. Hello? Hello? That's funny. I got the receiver up and it's still ringing. How about that? Well, don't you... Oh, boy, a flock of them flew over that time. Hey, well, I'm glad you called. I'll tell you why. Did you hear what happened to me last week? I got the whole town in an uproar. I won 3 fights in a row, all by knockout, And so now they're holding a boxing investigation. At the courthouse, and I've been subpoenaed. They've asked me to come over and testify. You see, Willie Lump Lump gave me the gloves that I've been winning with. He gave them to Clem Cadiddlehopper. Now, pay attention, because this is the plot. If you got any friends you want to call up, tell them to tune in now to get it. I hope you do it, because this is it. Anyhow, Willie's going to testify where he got the gloves. He goes on to... Hello? Hello? Ain't that the way it is? That phone rings. I answer it, but you're never near.
Well, Skelton, today should wind up the boxing investigation with Willie's testimony.
Yeah, but I think this whole thing's silly. Just because Mcpug'S won 3 fights, everybody says the gamblers have taken over the city, and I don't believe it. I don't even believe there's any gamblers in town.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's get inside the courthouse.
Wait a second, I want to comb my hair.
Say, Carrot Head.
Is this some kind of a secret code?
Yeah. Before you comb your hair, I'll lay you 6 to 4. You got dandruff.
I'll lay you 2 to 5. If the next don't get a laugh, you're gone. How do you like that? A gambler. I'm going to call the police. A happy gambler, though. Look at it.
You don't want the line's busy.
Yeah. Well, let's take good night. Wash up and get your check. You're done. Come on, Rod, let's go.
Gee, it's a nice crowd. Everybody who is anybody's here.
Yeah, there's Gene Fowler.
Yeah, and Ann Miller.
Gene Fowler.
Uh-huh. Peggy Ryan.
There's Gene Fowler.
Mm-hmm. Clark Gable.
Oh, look. Look there.
Yeah. Oh, Esther Williams.
She always makes a big splash when she goes out.
Uh-oh. Here comes His Honor, San Fernando Red. I thought he was in Washington. Howdy, Your Honor.
My friend, I got no time to talk to you. I got to get back to Washington. Boy, I'll tell you, what a reception they gave MacArthur back there.
Mm-hmm.
General Vaughn was on hand.
Yeah.
He wanted 5% of the glory. Yes, everything's changed, boy. I got to get back there before they change some more. The Pentagon has been changed to the Plentygon. But as I said, I'm kind of busy today. I had to recall my police chief. Mm-hmm. I threw him out of office. Threw him right out. Yesterday, I threw out the first baseball.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir, I'm like a lot of politicians. I can throw out everything but my chest. One thing nice about me, though, I put all my writings, mistakes in writing. I wish I could read them.
Yeah.
You know, I'm down here early today. You know?
Yes, you are down here early.
Yeah. Oh, do you have a line? Pick it up anywhere. Pick out anything. Anything you like, boy.
Yes.
I'm not greedy.
Yes. Well, aren't you down at the office a little early today?
Yeah, you see, us politicians never go to work before midnight.
Mm-hmm.
You see, that's when the spirits move us. Of course, you see, us politicians working at midnight all started with Paul Revere.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, he warned us that the British were coming. Well, I'll be seeing you. I'll see you at the Happy Investigation.
Mm-hmm.
I'll probably see you there.
Yes.
Yes. We all have to go sooner or later.
Well, come on, Skelton. We'll be late.
Well, what's your hurry? Gee, Dave Rose and his orchestra have it and even played I Love You.
in town. That's right, the cleanest ever.
Will any soap wash clean as Tide?
1,000 times no never.
Tide gets clothes cleaner than any soap.
Any soap?
Yes, any soap.
You get the cleanest wash in town with T-I-D-E, Tide.
Yes, it's really worth singing about. Tide gives you the cleanest wash in town. And the reason why is this. Tide is the amazing miracle product that gets the ordinary dirt out of clothes and removes dingy soap film as well. Why, we've tested Tide in the laboratory against all kinds of soap. And time after time, the result's the same. Tide literally gets clothes cleaner than any other washing product sold throughout America. Now, millions of you women get proof of that every wash day, washing and rinsing your own clothes. You see Tide's miracle in the cleaner clothes your family wears, the cleaner linens in your home. You know how easy Tide is on your hands, too. So always get Tide, and you'll always get the cleanest wash in town.
Tide gets clothes cleaner than any soap.
Any soap?
Yes, any soap.
You get the cleanest wash in town with
T-I-D-E, Tide.
T-I-D-E, Tide.
T-I-D-E, Tide.
All right, come on, get on with it, boys, get on with it. I am a very busy man, a very busy man.
Hear ye, hear ye! The hearing is now in session.
Yeah.
The appointed investigator, Rod O'Connor, will now preside.
Now, Willie, you're going on the stand next.
Yeah.
How do you feel?
My stomach just feels like it's full of butterflies, and one of them's father must have been a wasp. Feels like a seagull with a broken wing in there.
Our next witness, Willie Lump Lump. Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, all truth, and nothing but the truth, sir?
Is there a diner on that train?
Your name, please?
Well, he just said Willie Lump Lump. Now you say, what kind of a setup is this? You called me by my name, Willie Lump Lump. That's my name, Willie Lump Lump. I spell with two lumps.
Now, Willie, if you don't behave yourself, I'm going to hold you in contempt.
Huh?
I say, if you don't behave yourself, I'm going to hold you in contempt.
Oh, sweetheart, you can hold me any way you want to. You know, my wife has held me in contempt for years, you know. You shouldn't be investigating me. I'm a very sick man. I shouldn't even be here, you know. I've got some hot rackets on my hands, you know.
What did you say?
Oh, there's the warning signal. My stomach has hit the empty spot again.
Have you been drinking?
I told you I'm a very sick man. I'm a sick man.
I said, have you been drinking?
No, I got this way from knitting Afghans.
All right now, Willie, calm down.
All right.
I want you to answer a few questions.
Well, I'm a very sick man, as I said before. Keep those television cameras off of me, will you? I look like a bad kinescope of Beanie. I didn't get it myself. I don't care to answer anything until I see my mouthpiece. I'll take it out and look at it now. I don't care to answer you at all because you just don't look right to me. You just don't look right. I have seen a lot of investigators in my day, but you just don't look right to me. That's the truth, the whole truth, so help me, Sears and Roebuck.
Willie?
Yeah?
Are you connected with a gambling syndicate?
Well, my lawyer just winked at me. I'm a sick man. I shouldn't be here. I don't believe in gambling.
Remember, you're under oath?
Oh, I get around, don't I, huh? Last night I was under a bridge. I had a pretty rough night, I couldn't have enjoyed it more if I'd been conscious.
All right, now. Have you ever gambled?
No, I don't believe in gambling.
Well, this is hard to believe. You must have.
You want to bet? You know, my wife and her mother's a gambler.
One day I walked in and I said to my wife, Mother, pack your racing form and get out. I said, this house ain't big enough for two of us. Don't look for it, it ain't there. I said, this house ain't big enough for two of us. That's when I put my foot down. I says, out. You don't know where I could get a room, do you?
Willie, tell us about those boxing gloves you had delivered to Cauliflower McPugg. The gloves that made it impossible for Cauliflower McPugg to lose. The community wants to know how you got hold of them.
Well, you see, I'm a sick man, but I'll tell you the whole trouble, the whole story. 3 weeks ago, I had just left Joe's Bar and Grill.
And stay out, you drunken bum!
Joe always saw me to the door. Well, anyway, I started crawling home, and it was pretty late. In fact, it was early in the morning. The sun was just coming up over the slaughterhouse. A breathtaking sight, and presently I came to what looked like an open manhole, but it was just a mirage. So after I crawled out of the manhole, I start strolling along on my hands and knees for about a block when somebody tripped over me.
Shades of Dennis Day. No, why don't you watch where you're going?
It was Max Corn of the police force.
Oh, so it's you, Willie Lump Lump. Well, tell me, what are you doing out at this time of night?
Well, I'm taking my nightly constitutional. I got to get home now, officer.
Good night, Willie.
Good night.
I'll sleep tight.
How else? Well, Honor, as I got about a block from the house, I passed an alley, and a little boy shoved a package in my hand, and he told me to give it to Clem Hopper to deliver to Cauliflower McPug'S.
You know who the little boy was?
Yeah, that little redhead brat lives down the street there.
Junior?
I guess so.
I asked for a recess of 24 hours so I can get further evidence.
Marble.
You want to get a cup of coffee, Skelton?
Yeah.
Then I'll go over and question Junior about those boxing gloves.
Come on, let's go over to Joe's place, huh?
Oh, look, there's a magazine stand.
Oh, yeah.
See that copy of Radio Television Mirror?
Yeah.
Well, that's the magazine whose readers selected your show as the outstanding comedy show on the air.
Isn't that nice? And I'd like to thank everyone who voted for our show. And I will always respect the dignity of your home and keep it as clean as I possibly can. Say, it's got my picture there, too. Let's go get that coffee. We're going to both break down and cry here. Hey, waitress.
Say, she's kind of nice.
Yeah.
Where'd you get those rosy cheeks?
My father was a glass blower.
Miss, could you wait on us?
Not long for either of you.
Oh.
You want the television?
The television?
Yeah. You know that king-size keyhole over here?
Oh, that's cute. Television, huh? I bet you serve vegetable soup here, too. You know what vegetable soup is?
Nah.
You ever eat hash?
Uh-uh.
Same thing, only it's looser. Now, turn up the television. Let's see who's on. Oh, look, Dave Rose.
And now we bring you the Dave Rose Hour, the sweetest music this side of the La Brea tar pits. And now Dave and his orchestra play The Flying Horse.
You know, Tide really works some amazing miracles on wash day. Why, Tide not only gets the ordinary dirt out of your clothes, it removes dingy soap film, too. And that one fact is what made no rinsing practical. Yes, Tide saves all the time and work of rinsing and gives you the cleanest no-rinse wash possible. Now, if you prefer to rinse, Tide promises you this. Tide will get your clothes cleaner than any other washing product sold throughout America. We've proved that in the laboratory. That's something you women see proof of in the cleaner clothes your children wear to school, the cleaner cloths on your dining room table. Yes, when you hang up a Tide wash, you hang up the cleanest wash in town.
Tide gets clothes cleaner than any soap.
Any soap?
Yes, any soap.
You get the cleanest wash in town with
T-I-D-E, Tide.
T-I-D-E, Tide.
Oh, hello, Rod. I was looking for Junior. Have you seen him?
Well, is Junior here?
No, I'm having the worst time keeping track of that boy. I'll be glad when his straitjacket gets back from the laundry. I wish I had one made of nylon. He would save so much ironing.
Where'd it say that? Where'd it say that?
She
penciled it in. Like that. Hey, hide me. There's a great big kid after me, widow Nick.
Oh, Junior, why?
Well, I was up at bat seeing the ball was thrown, and I swung at the ball, and he caught it, but I was determined to hit it.
Junior, you didn't hit the boy with the bat.
Well, I can't help it if he was stubborn and wouldn't let go. Well, look who's here, Fatso O'Connor. How is the poor man's Mount Whitney today?
Junior, why do you call me the poor man's Mount Whitney?
I called him the way I see them. I can put an antenna on and start a little television station.
Do you want a spanking?
Spanking? Well, if you don't mind, I'd rather have a hole in the head.
Well, I wonder what's keeping that madman that's looking for you.
Shall I go try and find him?
You'd like to see me get punished, wouldn't you?
I'd even pay admission.
I'll be glad when I'm big as you is I can punch you in your big fat nose. Where I stand now, all I can see is stomach.
That's enough, Junior.
Enough stomach, yes.
I've been looking all over for you. Where have you been?
I was detained by that widow kid. You know that Jim Hawkins? He's the vice stinker of the skunk patrol, you see.
Oh. You mean the nice little boy with blonde hair and blue eyes?
No, he got black eyes.
Junior, I happen to know Jimmy Hawkins has blue eyes.
I happen to know there's black. I just get them to him.
Were you fighting again?
He started it, though. For no reason at all, he hit me in the fist with his nose.
How many times did he hit you?
Oh, a couple of times.
Did he do any damage?
You can throw away my toothbrush because my baby teeth are just a memory now.
Junior, when are you ever going to learn not to fight?
I know how not to fight. I got to learn how to get. That's why I get beat up on all the time.
Well, I'm going to get back to the investigation. I hope we can find the guilty party.
What guilty party are you talking about?
Oh, you wouldn't understand, Junior. Some mysterious person sent Cauliflower McPug'S some magic boxing gloves, and when he wears them, he can't lose a fight.
Do tell. Guess what happened to this mysterious person when they nab him?
Well, the townspeople will probably tar and feather him and drive him out of town.
How?
On a rail.
Oh, I love trains. Does he make tar and feathers in child size?
Junior, what are you getting at?
Well, I realize I shouldn't be talking before I see my mouthpiece, so I'll take it out now. But you was looking... I am the one you was looking for.
You?
Yes.
I don't believe it.
Well, I didn't know I was doing anything wrong. You see, Cauliflower McPug is me idol. And I felt sorry for him because he never won a fight. So I took some solution with me atomic chemistry set, and I rubbed it on some boxing gloves, and I sent them to him.
Junior, what was in that solution you rubbed on the gloves?
Oh, just a little uranium, a dash of petroleum, and there's a new mineral we just found. And a pinch or two of dynamite, and I tested it on the canary. I put some on his beak, and he nearly beat that cat's brains out.
Junior, I'm ashamed of you.
He'd been more ashamed if I'd have read it the way I did at rehearsal.
Do you realize realize what you've done.
What?
By giving Cauliflower those loaded boxing gloves, you've made it easy for every gambler in town to get rich on his fights.
Yes, somehow or other the racketeers knew that Mcpug'S would win. I'm going to burn those gloves right now, and Cauliflower's fight tonight will be a lot different.
Now, come on, Junior. I'm going to give you the spanking of your life.
Oh, no, I just remembered. I rubbed some of that atomic solution on your hairbrush, too. You had better take me to Nevada to spank me, believe me.
Here's popcorn, 101 Cauliflower doesn't win.
This is going to be murder tonight. Hey, these are nice seats, Rod.
Yeah. Hey, Red, who are you waving at?
That cute redhead across the ring there. Boy, she's been giving me the eye. Real nice dish, huh?
You better have your eyes examined.
Why?
That cute redhead you're waving at happens to be your wife, Georgia.
No.
Yeah.
Well, how dare her smile at strange men? Hey, there you is, Mummy. I've been looking for you.
Well, Junior, you took a long enough time getting that drink of water.
I couldn't help it. There was a big line of people in front of the drinking fountain.
Well, I hope you waited your turn.
I did, but my turn came along so fast, for no reason at all. Suddenly, all the people start screaming and running for the exits.
Well, that's strange. Did you run, too?
No, I just stood there poking with a pin. Oh, what a stampede, boy. Every time somebody stooped over to take a drink, I jab away.
You're kidding me.
Just keep it laughing, kiddo, that's all. If you get near that fountain and want a drink, don't stoop over, I tell you.
Junior, didn't I see you talking to Death Ray Irving in his corner just now?
Yes, I give him me evil eye, and if it works, he won't have a chance against me, boy, Cauliflower.
Oh, Junior, you don't have an evil eye.
Oh, no. All I have to do is turn it on you, and that henna rinse of yours will disappear, and you'll go back to your natural gray again.
Oh, Junior! Junior! Stop looking at me like that.
Oh, you can't stand the evil eye, huh?
Junior! I said stop looking at me like that. Your eyeball's going to pop out.
I has you under me spell. I has you under me spell.
Oh.
I'm going to take you where it's dark and dreary. You ever been to Washington? You was under me spell. How about an ice cream cone?
Absolutely not. I said stop that.
No, you was under me spell. You was under me spell.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, you broke the spell. You almost broke me with a jaw, too.
Now behave yourself. Oh, look, the fight's about ready to start. The referee's giving the fighters their instructions in the center of the ring. Oh, watch.
All right, now you gents know the rules. No hitting below the belt. You got that, Mr. Cauliflower?
I know no hitting below the belt, which reminds me I got to loosen my belt. My Adam's apple feels a little choked here.
And you know what to do in case of a knockdown?
Sure, I get lay there till they carry me out of the ring. Oh, what's all them gooses doing in here, huh?
Now, when the bell rings, I want you to come out fighting.
Oh, I'll come out fighting the guys that are trying to throw me in the ring. Start swinging at the bell. Come on,
no, the bell hasn't sounded yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was the phone. I better go answer it.
Now go back to your corners and wait for the bell.
Oh, well, I hope that ambulance gets here on time. I hate to be kept waiting, Oh, isn't that sweet? There's a little canary sitting on the rope cheering me along.
And here we are at ringside. The big fight's about to start. Both fighters are standing in their corners. There's the bell. Death Ray Irving comes out of his corner with blood in his eyes. Cauliflower comes out carrying a pillow. He likes a soft place to rest his head. Something's happened to Irving. He can't throw a punch. Mcpug'S throws a punch and misses. But Irving goes down. Death Ray Irving is out. The referee's counting over Irving. Mcpug'S is stunned. He's sore because Irving is using his pillow. The fight's over. Cauliflower Mcpug'S wins by a knockout.
Red, did you see that?
Yeah, I don't believe it. Mcpug'S didn't even touch that guy, and he went down.
Yeah, boy, the gamblers lost their shirts on this fight.
I can imagine what would happen if they'd used money.
Junior, your evil eye worked. Junior, you come here to me.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you have anything to do with Death Ray Irving's collapse? Anything underhanded, that is?
No, Mummy. I just ate 4 green apples, a dill pickle, and a chocolate milkshake, and I just sat there where he could see me face.
Oh, good heavens. Oh, I hope you're not as sick as I feel looking at you.
No, I'm not sick. I'm kind of hungry.
Oh.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, until next Sunday.
This is Red Skelton saying thanks for listening, and thanks to our spiritual guidance that there is no ceiling on patriotism. Thanks for buying more and more of that Wash Day Miracle Tide.
And this is Rod O'Connor reminding you that Tide gets clothes cleaner than any soap on earth, cleaner than any other washing product sold throughout America. That's why
You get the cleanest wash in town with
T-I-D-E Tide.
T-I-D-E Tide.
us again next Sunday for the Red Skelton Show. Red Skelton is heard in this program through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. This is a copyrighted feature transcribed from Hollywood. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
That admiral was quite a bird. He faced the ice and snow just to tell the Eskimos what everyone should know. You won't know what you're missing if you don't see Nord.
Transcribed from Hollywood, Norge, a division of Borg Warner, manufacturers of America's most modern automatic and wringer washers, gas and electric ranges, water heaters, and home freezers. Originators and world's largest manufacturers of self-defrosting refrigerators, Norge presents the Red Skelton Radio Show. With Red Skelton, David Rose and his orchestra, Lorene Tuttle, Pat McGeehan, and the Smith Twins will be me, Rod O'Connor. Now the star of our program, the man with the station wagon physique and the convertible face, MGM's clown, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Hiya, Rod.
Hiya, Red. Say, boy, what happened to your car? It really looks beat up.
Yeah, I was going to have it repainted and get a new top, but then I ran into some material shortages.
What material?
Money.
Money?
Yeah, money.
Oh, yes. I've been working for you so long, I almost forgot what that was.
That wasn't it.
But, about your car, how'd you get it banged up so much in the first place?
Well, I took it to one of those downtown parking lots. You know those places where they take your car for a down payment as the parking fee?
Oh, yes.
So I drove onto the lot and I asked the guy to be careful about denting my car. And he really was. They're the nicest dents you've ever seen. Lucky he didn't damage the engine.
What? Lucky what?
Yeah, I've got a hangnail and it covers the words here. I says, I'm lucky he didn't damage the engine.
Oh.
It was okay when I took it out of the trunk.
Well, in a case like that, aren't they liable?
Huh?
I said, in a case like that, aren't they liable?
Yeah, if you say anything about it, they're liable to do it again. Yeah.
Well, the way I heard it, you pulled in, parked in the center of the lot, and walked away with the keys. Now, don't you think a thing like that irritates the parking lot attendants?
It helped. When I got back into the car, I found I was parked in the last row. Yeah, well, I missed something here. Wait a minute now. I messed up this one. But
yes,
good.
you did.
I forgot to say that it was 5 feet across and it was 3 feet deep. 300 feet deep. This writing's so close to the paper. It's so
You say it was 5 feet across and 300 feet deep?
5 feet across and 300 feet deep, yes.
Well, that sounds like an alley.
Maybe that's why that truck kept going through unscrambling cars.
Say, how'd you ever get your car out from behind all those others?
Oh, it was easy. I shifted into the reverse, and I give her the gun, and I backed out about 60 miles an hour. And I maneuvered it all around, all around the other cars, and finally got out without a scratch.
Did all this actually happen, Red?
Yeah. It was the dream I had while I was being pulled out of the wreck. I kind of feel bad about it because I'd planned to drive the car to Washington, D.C. the next vacation.
Well, why Washington?
Well, my mother brought me up never to squander money, so where else could I learn how not to do it? That ain't what it says, but it will have to do.
Well, you liked Washington, though, didn't you, Red?
Oh, yeah, it's really a wonderful city. Gleaming white buildings in the Treasury Department, broad avenues in the Treasury Department, beautiful memorials in the Treasury Department, huge new...
No, just a minute. The Treasury Department...
Let me mention the Pentagon, will you? And the Treasury Department.
Yes. The Treasury Department seems to have made quite an impression on you.
Annually. Hey, you know, I took my uncle in where they're making money.
Yeah.
And when he saw them printing the money on that press, he says, "How do you like the dirty crooks? They're stealing my idea." They let me hold a $10,000 bill in my hand.
Really?
Yeah, of course, my feet was nailed to the floor. Well, now, shall we tell some jokes?
Say, where'd you stay the last time you were there, Red?
I stayed at the Statler Hotel.
That's a pretty classy place.
Oh, yeah.
Did you have a suite?
Mm-hmm.
I say it was a pretty classy place. Did you have a suite?
No, I took my wife with me.
Oh.
Boy, I never saw a place so worried about politics. Everyone's trying to predict the next election.
Well, that isn't so hard.
Yeah. Hey, who do you think will win the election? The Democrats or Republicans?
Eisenhower.
I still... Well, my question hasn't been answered yet. Hey, I think we'd better let David Rose and his orchestra play, huh?
If you thought buying a washing machine was just a necessary evil, you're in for a pleasant surprise when you see the Norge triple-action washer in the new Pyramid model. It's not only streamlined in looks, it's streamlined in action. If you've been shopping around, you've probably noticed that these new full-skirt washers have a tendency to tip over. But not this new Norge. For the Norge Pyramid model is the only full-skirt washer with a wider base and 5 instead of the usual 4 casters to prevent tipping. It rolls as lightly as a kiddie car, but you can anchor it from either side with the tip of your toe, because 2 of the casters are self-locking. Of course, the most important thing about this new Norge is that it gets your clothes cleaner in less time. Norge Triple Action really gets the deep down dirt, yet the average load takes only 7 minutes. And folks, when you buy a new Norge wringer washer, you can count on quality, even in the parts you can't see. Ask your Norge dealer to show you the new Pyramid model washers, for you won't know what you're missing if you don't see Norge.
From the Skelton scrapbook of satire, we present a chapter about Sunday dinners. It's a story about Clem Kadiddlehopper, a moocher.
Well, here I am. Do 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 go 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 do. I sound like Margaret being dragged through a knothole, don't I? Oh, sure, well, anyhow, that's the words to the song, anyhow.
Words?
Yeah, if I could just remember the tune. Boy, here it is Sunday. Seems like only yesterday it was Saturday. But I love Sunday, though, you know. Nobody works, and then I don't look so conspicuous. Boy, am I hungry. I'm so hungry I could eat a horse. And if that butcher keeps raising prices, I probably have to. He either gets them late or enjoys them long. I don't know. Oh, well, I wish I had time to sit down and read Gene Fowler's new book, Snozzola. It's all about Jimmy Durante. Well, look who's coming down the street, old Mac Davis. Maybe he'd read the Fowler book to me.
Howdy, Clem.
Howdy, Mac.
What's that in your hand, Clem?
Well, I ain't sure. Either I found a rope or I've lost a cow. Now, that's from one of them Gene Fowler books.
Yes, it is.
That's from Snozzola.
Tell me, what are you going to do for a living now?
Well, I got a job delivering newspapers, you see. Mm-hmm. Extra, extra, read all about it. I wish I could.
Well, maybe if you earn some money, you can persuade Daisy June to be serious about you. You know, she's been seeing other men.
Yeah, and the moment they start seeing her, that'll be the end of that.
Of course, you can't.
That girl's got a head that wore out 4 bodies.
Really? Of course, you can't exactly blame her for playing around. You know, when you went on your trip, she was sort of at loose ends.
As I recollect, she was kind of saggy in the middle, too. Well, here's where she lives. I think I'll mosey in and see what they're having for Sunday dinner. See you later, Mac. Would you read the Durante book to me someday?
Oh, hello, Clem.
Well, Daisy June. That was a brothy hello. Of course, the reason I talk like that, I'm a broth of a boy, they say.
Come closer, Clem, so you can smell the new perfume I'm wearing.
I smell it. I can't get any closer.
Don't you like it?
What is it, Rabbit Hutch number 3? It's really fine. It's really fine, but don't you think the glue factory down the road may complain?
Now, don't be funny, Clem. Are you on your way home?
Yep. I'm due there for supper. We're having blackstrap molasses.
Well, I have to go in and prepare a chicken dinner. I said I have to go in and prepare a chicken dinner. Well, why don't you say something, Clem?
I can't. My mouth is watering so fast. You don't happen to have a blotter, do you?
Is food all you think of, Clem?
No, right now I'm thinking about you and how lovely you are.
Now, somehow I got the feeling your mind is on something else.
No, I'm just thinking about you. Now, don't think this is just flattery to get something to eat, because it ain't. You've got the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen. I love that red one. Got one red one and one green one. If your nose was only amber, we could make a stoplight out of it. Oh, you've really got pretty hands and pretty eyes and the most shapely drumsticks. Well, now, there I've let the cat out of the bag.
I hear you got a new job since you came back from your trip, Clem.
Yes.
Delivering papers.
Yeah, they wouldn't take me back on the hockey team.
Why not?
They finally got a real puck. I don't get half of this stuff myself till I hear it.
I'm sure glad to see you working.
Yeah.
I hope you're saving your money.
That I am. I'm saving it up for a torso. A trousseau.
Clem. A trousseau is for a girl.
Well, I'm thinking about getting one of them, too.
I thought I was your girl.
Well, you're a wonderful cook, Daisy June. And you talk pretty good, too.
Thank you, Clem.
But sometimes a man likes to just to sit back and look.
Clem,
Yep.
are you still a-seeing the widow?
Sure, I see her. There's nothing wrong with my eyes. That's too fast. She didn't get that at all. Yeah, I kind of like that widow, you know.
Oh, Clem, she's two-faced.
I know. That's what I like about her. You can kiss her coming or going.
You ought to have your eyes examined if you think she's attractive.
Well, looks ain't everything, you know. Beauty's only skin deep. Of course, they ought to take her out and skin her. Yes, they say beauty's only skin deep, but that's deep enough for me. I'm no cannibal, you know. Looks ain't everything, you know. I kind of feel sorry for that widow. See, it's the same thing. Whenever you're around a window or a widow, look out. I kind of feel sorry for her. She's got all that money and no one to spend it on.
Clem Cadiddle Hopper.
Shame.
You only want her because her husband left her all that money.
Don't be silly. I'd want her no matter who left it to her.
Clem, you're a moron.
Well, you notice I ain't stuck up about it, don't you?
Well, come on in and I'll give you some dinner.
Yeah.
Maybe then you'll forget the Widow Brown.
Well, I can't forget her completely. That's where I'm having breakfast, you see.
Come in.
Yeah. Look, I bought myself a new bowl to replace the one you broke the last time I was here.
Gee, Clem, do you expect to eat out of this? It's a dog bowl.
Well, I know it's a dog bowl. But it's got high sides on it. Keeps my ears out of the food. Besides, he only uses it in the morning.
Oh, here comes Grandpa now.
Yeah.
He looks good today.
Yes, he does.
He's got color in his cheeks.
Yes, he's a much lighter green. Goes nice with these purple lips, don't he?
Grandpa, Clem's been hanging around that widow again.
Clem, you ought to know better than to hang around that widow.
Why?
She might lead you astray.
Oh, no, she won't. I know this country around here too well to get lost.
Oh, Clem, forget the widow. Have you ever stopped to think what it would be like to be married to me?
Yes, I've thought about it.
So have I, Clem.
Gruesome, ain't it?
But, Clem, you need me.
I need you like I need another hole in my head.
You'll be sorry when some other feller comes along and marries me.
Well, I won't be as sorry as he'll be. Before I leave, please pay me for the paper I delivered this morning. I've got to eat, too, you know. One of these days, I hope to find out why.
Oh, you. Get out.
What a fine howdy-do, slamming the door right in my face. Daisy June, open up. I refuse to leave unless you open that door.
Clam, did it hurt you when I slammed the door in your face?
Oh, no. My nose was always flat like this. Now I'll have to breathe through my ears.
Is that all you wanted?
No, I want to know, if I come back, will you take me in your arms and will you kiss me?
Oh, yes, Clam.
That settles it. Goodbye.
Clam. Now I'm all puckered up. You gotta kiss me.
You're all puckered up?
Yeah.
That's what you get for eating them persimmons. Well, go put your lipstick on.
You mean take it off?
No, put it on. I gotta have a target, don't I?
Now, it'll have to be just a friendly kiss.
Oh?
Because Grandpa's in the next room.
Okay, I'll just give it one of those motherly kisses. Well, that's what you get for running around with those Air Corps boys. Friendly little thing, ain't you?
Was that motherly?
Yeah. Now I know why Pop never left home.
And now the Smith twins and Undecided.
First you say you do, and then you don't. And then you say you will, and then you won't. You're undecided now, so what are you gonna do? Now you want to play, and then it's no. And when you say you stay, that's when you go. You're undecided now, so what are you gonna do? I've been sitting on a fence, and it doesn't make much sense, 'cause you keep me in suspense, and you know it. Then you promise to return. When you don't, I really burn. Well, I guess I'll never learn, and I show it. If you got a heart, and if you're kind, then don't keep us apart. Make up your mind. You're undecided now, so what are you gonna do? I've been sitting on a fence, and it doesn't make much sense, 'cause you keep me in suspense, and you know it. Then you promise to return. When you don't, I really burn. Well, I guess I'll never learn, and I show it. If you got a heart, and if you're kind, then don't keep us apart. Make up your mind. You're undecided now, so what are you gonna do? I'm undecided which way to go. Will it be yes or will it be no? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do?
And now a wash day hint from Jesse Cartwright, co-director of the Norge Home Economics Department.
Did you know you can wash frilly blouses or a fragile lace tablecloth right along with sheets and shirts in your Norge? Here's the trick. Just put the frilly things in a pillowcase and run a basting thread across the top. They'll be just as safe as if you'd washed them by hand.
How do you put the frills through the wringer?
You can leave them right in the pillow slip rod. Because with the new Norge Gentle Touch wringer, the pressure instantly adjusts to any thickness, from blankets to hankies. It's easier on fabrics, and clothes come out drier.
Clothes come out cleaner, too, in less time, thanks to that gentle but penetrating Norge triple action. The average load takes just 7 minutes. But Norge has an automatic timer for any of 5 different washing times, from lightly soiled on up to very, very soiled. You just set the timer and Norge shuts itself off automatically. Why not see the Norge triple action washer in the new Pyramid model? You won't know what you're missing if you don't see Norge. A page from the Mean Little Kid's Diary or Sunday Morning at Junior's House. Have you ever noticed on the one morning that you can sleep late, the city decides to tear up the streets, and Junior prowls around the house like he was on horseback? Well, let's listen in and see what happens.
Boy, I sure is getting bored just laying here like this.
I wonder why I wakes up before the rest of them. Could it be that the Sandman's not giving me my quota? Well, I wish there was something for me to do. So I was killing a little time till they decide to get up, boy. Let's see if there's anything under my pillow that I could play with. Let's see. No. Let's see. What do I sleep in, a lifeboat? Well, nothing interesting there. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to have a pillow fight. I'm going to beat myself to death with a pillow. Oh, look, it's snowing. Oh, boy. Now I know what I'm allergic to. Look at them feathers, boy. I better go out and get a chicken to take the blame for this, boy. On second thought, I'm going to get a broom and sweep it up. On third thought, why think about it at all? I'm going to get spanked for it, and might as well have a reason. I wonder if Pop's awake. If he ain't, I had a feeling that he is going to be. I'm going to go see his father. Oh! I fell over a chair!
Junior, is that you?
I don't know. It's too dark to tell.
Did you hurt yourself?
Yes, I hurt myself.
That's a good boy.
They sure cherish me, don't they? Well, you wouldn't be so calm about it if you knew I broke a leg.
Junior!
Not my leg, the chair leg.
Now he tells me.
Yeah. Besides, I bruised my little kneecap. My little kneecap. I can tell everybody, though, I got it in football. I'll rub the alcohol on it.
Don't say that word. You'll waken your father. He's trying to get some sleep. He got in late last night.
Yes, I know. I heard the police siren. Hey, we better check on him and see if he's okay. It's locked. He knew I was coming. Let me out! Let me out! Well, that's silly. Let me in! That's a misprint if I ever saw one.
Oh, Junior. Now stop that, will you?
Don't look at me that sober way.
Do you want to wake up the whole house, young man?
Yes, can you give me some tips?
Yes, I'll give you some tips. You get right back into your bed.
But I ain't sleepy!
Well, we are. Now go back to bed.
I've been in bed so long that all my dreams are playing a return engagement.
Well, I'm getting some more shut-eye. And don't
He's
disturb
been at
me.
it again. Well, I sure hope he sleeps it off so he can play with me today.
For the last time, your father doesn't drink.
Oh, he don't?
No, he's very tired.
Oh, yes, I know. Last night he came home tired to the gills.
Now then, look in there, Junior.
Right.
See how quietly your father's dropped off to sleep again?
Yeah?
Now, does he look like he's been drinking?
I don't know. Could you take that lampshade off his head so we get a better look? You ever see them silly guys at parties that put on lampshades? Hey, that bum's talking in his sleep. Hey, listen to him. Maybe I'll get some money out of him.
I can't hear him.
Wait, I'll fix it. You can't hear him.
Junior, stop pinching his nose.
I'm not pinching his nose. I'm trying to tune him in louder.
This is Rod O'Connor saying, remember, in refrigerators, home freezers, gas and electric ranges, washers and water heaters, everything Norge makes right. Make a point of visiting your Norge dealer this week to see the new Norge triple action washer with the exclusive non-tip pyramid design. It's the washer with the big porcelain lined tub that holds a larger load. The washer with the gentle touch wringer and the famous Norge triple action that actually gets clothes cleaner in less time. the washer that's built for years of easier wash days. Yes, see the new Norge Pyramid Model washer at your Norge dealers soon. And now until next week.
This is Red Skelton saying thanks for listening and reminding you that you won't know what you're missing if you don't see Norge.
Join us again next week for the Red Skelton Show. Red Skelton is heard in this program through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios. This is a copyrighted feature transcribed from Hollywood. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Now, medical science offers you Proof Positive. No other leading cigarette gives you less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars than the new, smoother, better-tasting Raleigh. Yes, Proof Positive. No other cigarette gives you less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars than the new, smoother, better-tasting Raleigh. From Hollywood, the Raleigh Cigarette Program, starring Red Skelton with David Forrester and his orchestra, our singing star Anita Ellis, Gigi Pearson, Verna Felton, Pat McGeehan, and yours truly, Rod O'Connor. It's a pleasure to bring you Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's popular player and the star of the Raleigh Cigarette Program, Red Skelton.
Thank you and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Well, Rod, did you have fun at the California Country Club barn dance, huh?
Yes, Red, I did. It was a lot of fun. Not one fight.
No, Flynn couldn't make it.
Well, say, didn't the movie stars look strange, all dressed up like farmers?
Yeah, imagine Johnny Weissmuller dressed in a leopard skin and a straw hat. Oh,
Hello, Rod.
Oh, hey, Anita. Hi, Anita. Say, didn't you enjoy the barn dance, Anita?
Yes, I did. Tell me, Red, what was that fancy new step you were doing?
that wasn't a new step. I was tripping on my garter.
Well, say, did you and Preston Foster have fun playing Pin the Tail on a Donkey?
Yeah, it was a lot of fun until those Republicans came in and start using ice picks.
Oh, wasn't everyone surprised when Frank Borzage, the director, won the milking contest?
Yeah, he pulled his team right up to first place.
Well, you at least made a good showing in that potato sack race.
Yeah.
Where'd you ever learn to run in those potato sacks?
Didn't you see that overcoat the Army gave me?
Well, you were raised on a farm, weren't you?
Yeah, back in Vincennes, Indiana, but we didn't have a very good farm. One year our wheat was so short we had to lather it before we could cut it.
Well, do farmers make much money?
Oh, they could if they could sidetrack their bills as easily as Congress does. But we solved our farming problem.
How?
Moved to the city.
Well, you don't sound like you know much about a farm.
Look, there isn't anything about a farm I can't do.
Can you lay an egg?
I ain't doing bad, brother.
Well,
Did you ever delve into scientific farming?
Oh, yeah. Once I crossed a goat with an owl. See? Don't look for it. It ain't there. I crossed a goat with an owl once.
You did?
Yep.
Why did you cross an owl with a goat? How come, folks?
Why did I cross the goat with an owl?
Yeah.
Tried to raise hootenannies.
Now, medical science offers you proof positive. No other leading cigarette gives you less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars than the new, smoother, better-tasting Raleigh. Yes, proof positive. No other cigarette gives you less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars than the new, smoother, better-tasting Raleigh. Scientific tests of America's 6 biggest-selling brands based on a method used by the United States government. Tests certified by a jury of 14 distinguished doctors, including throat specialists, have proved conclusively. No other cigarette gives you less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars. So no other is safer to smoke. Raleigh's are right. Right for taste, right for throat. Enjoy Raleigh's rich tobaccos, that smoother, more satisfying Raleigh flavor. Remember, medical science offers you proof positive. No other cigarette gives you less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars. So no other is safer to smoke than the new, smoother, better-tasting Raleigh.
And now Anita Ellis sings Irving Berlin's popular hit, They Say It's Wonderful.
They say that falling in love is wonderful. It's wonderful, so they say. And with the moon up above, it's wonderful. It's wonderful, so they tell me. I can't recall who said it. I know I never read it. I only know they tell me that love is grand. And the thing that's known as romance is wonderful, wonderful in every way. So they say. Can't recall who said it. I know I never read it. I only know that falling in love is grand. And to hold a man in your arms is wonderful, wonderful. In every way, so they say.
Thank you very much, Anita. Tonight we join the Hollywood Reporter and Variety in congratulating Jimmy Durante in his 30 years in show business. Now we open the Skelton scrapbook of satire, and the story's entitled People Who Hurt Others by Trying to Be Helpful. Our characters are fictional. If there's any similarity to persons living, they ain't. Chapter 139 is entitled Mr. Know-It-All. This is the story of Clem Cadiddlehopper, the fellow who wants to be helpful but never quite makes it. Well, to hear all you. It's wonderful. Yes, sir, I love those French songs, I do. Hildegard Cadiddlehopper, that's me.
make some money delivering these papers. I love to just scatter them around. Don't cost me a penny. I guess that's what they mean by freedom of the press, I guess. Extra, extra, read all about it. Wish I could. Well, there's Sarah Dew sitting on her front porch. Just go up there and say howdy.
Well, howdy, Clem.
Well, Sarah Dew, howdy doody to you, too.
Clem, since when did you start delivering papers?
Since I stopped playing with the hockey team.
Well, why did you quit?
They finally got a real puck.
Why are you delivering the paper tied up with a blue bow tube?
Well, that's for that pretty widow down the road there. That's for her.
Clem, if you think the widow is attractive, you should have your head examined.
I did have my head examined. The doctor said it would make a mighty fine ashtray. Well, I kind of feel sorry for that widow, though. She got all that money and nobody to spend it on.
Clem, so dibble hopper, you only want her because her husband left her all that money.
Now, you just stop talking like that. You can't have none of them kind of remarks to me. Just because I'd like her no matter who left it to her.
You're two-faced.
Well, I should hope so. Goodness, it looked kind of silly walking around with one face for two heads, wouldn't it? I'm proud of that. That ain't in there.
Oh, Clem, here comes Grandpa, and he looks good today. He's
Yeah.
got color in his cheeks.
Yes, sir. Nice shade of purple in it, huh? Howdy, Grandpa.
Where's my paper, you young sprout?
Here you are, you old lima bean, you. How are you?
What's that again?
I said, how are you feeling?
Fine. What are you shouting for?
Oh, I didn't mean to shout.
What's that again?
I said I didn't mean to shout.
Look, Candlehead. You stop your gabbing and just give me my paper.
Oh, here it is. You want me to read it to you?
You know you can't read.
It won't make any difference to you. You can't hear anyhow.
Let's see that paper. Where did I put my glasses?
Oh, I think I saw them on the floor. Help me look for Graham's glasses, Clem.
Okay, they're around here. Are they? I found them.
Hey, Grandpa, Clem's been hanging around that widow again.
What? Why, Clem, you ought to know better than to hang around that widow. She might lead you astray.
Oh, I wouldn't think so. I know this country too well to be lost around here. Besides, every year this time I get the marrying urge, you know.
Well, Clem, have you ever stopped to think what it would be like to be married to me?
Yes, I have. Kind of gruesome, isn't it?
But, Clem, you need me.
I need you like I need this hole in my head.
All right, Clem, if that's the way you feel, we're through.
Yeah.
Now, just go peddle your papers, Dopey.
Oh, Sophie, huh? Well, we are through just for that. Don't expect me over here to eat anymore, either. You can send my food over to me.
Well, you'll be sorry when some other fella comes along and marries me.
Won't be as sorry as he will. So long, Sarah Dew.
Clem?
Yep.
Clem? Oh, Clem, I'm sorry I lost my temper.
Oh.
Would you like me to drive you around to deliver your papers?
It's mighty neighborly of you, but I hate to be dickered with, you know. Mighty sweet of you.
I wonder what's wrong here.
I don't know. Maybe you ought to spark plugs. I don't know. Here, I'll look in the gas tank, see if there's any gas. You got a match?
You're going to look into a gas tank with a match?
Sure.
Well, could I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Well, won't it blow up?
Next question.
Well, Clem, what do you do next?
Look for my head, I guess.
Now, medical science offers you proof positive.
no other leading cigarette gives you less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars than the new, smoother, better-tasting Raleigh. Yes, proof positive. No other cigarette gives you less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars than the new, smoother, better-tasting Raleigh.
Douglas Fairbanks, Jr., famous actor and producer, says, quote, "Figures don't lie, and I've seen the figures on America's 6 leading cigarettes. Medical science has proved no other cigarette gives you less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars. Thus, no other is safer to smoke." You're right, Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. Those tests were based on a method used by the United States government. So enjoy Raleigh's rich tobaccos, that more satisfying Raleigh flavor. And remember, medical science offers you proof positive. No other cigarette gives you less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars. So, no other is safer to smoke than the new, smoother, better-tasting Raleigh. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have a surprise for Red. Among other things, we've discovered that Red also writes music. And the following is a David Forrester arrangement of a symphonic number written by Red Skelton, entitled Junior's Lullaby. David Forrester and his orchestra.
Thank you very much, David Forrester and his wonderful musicians. I put that in, see, now. Chapter 140 is entitled People Who Hurt Others, is entitled The Piano Tuner. Children always try to be helpful, but they seldom succeed. But when they do ring the bell of success, it's loud and clear for all who listen.
Junior.
Yeah.
Now you stay out here in the sunshine, and please be good.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Oh, there's Mr. Fowler over there painting his house. He didn't advertise his books, so they got to paint his house. Today's when he bakes his pies. Maybe I could snitch one. I just went over and make a little friendly call. That's what I'm going to do. Mr. Fowler.
Well, Junior, hello.
Shut up. Hiya, Mr. Fowler. How's your tom-toms, huh? How's me friend, huh? How's me friend?
He's too friendly. Something's cooking.
Hey, I need your advice about something. Should I eat pie with a fork or a spoon?
Well, a fork, of course.
Oh, well, now, you see, I didn't know that before. You don't happen to have an old pie around I could pack this on, you know? Just a widow one, maybe, you know?
Sorry, not today.
I'm kind of thirsty. Could I have a glass of water, please?
Well, certainly. Go into the kitchen and get it yourself.
Okay.
Only stay away from my pies.
Yeah. Now, what makes you think I would go near you pies? Goodness. Well, tell me, what part of the kitchen should I stay away from?
Well, just see that you don't go near the cabinet over the... No, Junior. I'm not falling for that.
You didn't fall, but you sure leaned, though.
Well, if you're good later, I'll make you a sandwich.
A sandwich? You mean with lettuce?
Yes.
Bacon? With
Yes.
tomatoes? Yes. Plenty of mayonnaise on it?
Yes.
Wouldn't feed it to a dog. Hey, look, the oranges is ripe, I see. The oranges is ripe.
Well, why don't you go pick an orange for yourself?
What a delightful suggestion, you know.
Junior.
Yeah, I didn't do that.
What?
I don't know exactly, but from the tone of your voice, I didn't do something.
I just want to know what you're doing now.
I'm eating an orange.
Well, don't be so messy. Wipe your tin off.
My hand is hooked on. Now, I don't think the world is ready for another Andy Gump, you know.
I think you'd better come inside.
Okay.
Oh, and before I forget,
What?
do you know anything about the mop?
Huh?
It looks as though someone has been at it with the scissors.
Now, who would do a thing like that? Oh,
What?
I guess you haven't seen that Mexican hairless dog down the street, have you? He kind of woolly now.
Come here, young man.
No. Oh, saved by the bell. Somebody at the door.
Junior, if that's the piano tuner, I want you to be on your best behavior.
Oh, why him?
Well, dear, he's blind.
Oh.
And you mustn't get in the way.
Oh, okay. Welcome.
Is this round to fix piano?
Yes, it is. Come right in. Oh, what a nice dog. You know, I had a doggy once.
Yes, you did?
Yeah, he was the handiest little thing. Never had to wash me face all the time I had him. He's nice.
Hey, he likes you. He's letting you pet him.
I thought you couldn't see.
Well, although I can't see the way you do, I have other senses that are so sensitive I can tell what you're doing by vibration.
Oh.
Now, where's the piano I'm to?
Well, now, let's see if you can find it. I will give you a cue. I'll go over and I'll vibrate on it a little, you know. I'm gonna put... Boy, I just hope I don't get in trouble with Petrillo, you know.
That's enough. Goodness, the piano is a delicate instrument.
Yeah, money makers, too, they are, you know.
Oh? You earn money by playing?
No, they pay me to keep away from it, eh? Hey, let's see if you can find it. Come on, let's see if you find the piano.
I told you about that piano. Oh, hello. I'm the lady of the house.
Yeah, till the mortgage comes due, anyhow.
Well, I'm Pat, the piano tuner.
Oh.
Is it all right to keep my dog inside? Some people won't allow my guide dog to come inside. Only last week I was asked to leave a restaurant because a lady customer complained.
Well, now, ain't that awful? I know it's bad, but I hope she has all kinds of bad luck. I hope she has a million little kids, all of them just like me.
Junior, how can you wish such a horrible thing on anybody?
You sure love me, don't you,
Hey, this piano seems rather low. The legs are so short.
Yeah, well, I can explain that. They made a mistake by giving me a carpenter set for Christmas.
You didn't?
Yes, I did, too. I'm just waiting for somebody to sit down on that bench.
You didn't, Junior. You're kidding.
You just keep laughing, kiddo, that's all. You wait till somebody sits down and has to reach up to play.
I do hope you can do something about our piano. Lately, it seems to tinny.
Yeah, it's so bad that when we play them golden slippers, they come out brassy, you know.
Well, let's not bother the gentleman.
Yes.
Junior, help the man with his tools.
I will not let him get him himself.
Now, let's not be too smart, young man. Where are your manners? Help me. I wasn't being smart. I just wanted to be noted I didn't think he was helpless, my dog.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're not, Ada. No, you're not. Them old itchy palms of yours, they gotta be scratched by hitting something.
Oh, poor little baby.
Yes, poor little baby.
There, bless his little heart.
Yeah, bless his little heart.
No, it didn't really hurt, did it?
Yes. No, we do this routine all the time.
Well, I better get to work here.
Now, Junior, you be good. If you're good, I'll take you to the ball game.
Oh, boy. Hey, I bet you never see the ball game, did you, huh?
Oh, yes, I play baseball.
No.
I bowl and ride horses, too.
Hey, Grandma, he plays baseball and rides horses.
Oh,
he does.
nice.
Yes.
I'll bet he wishes he could.
Oh, but I do. We have our own blind bowling team, and my average is 145.
No kidding.
Yes. You know, there are ever so many activities for the blind. We have a big recreation program on now, and we hope to make it worldwide.
Well, I certainly would love to help.
Me, too.
You can.
How?
And the most it will cost is just a few minutes of your thinking time.
Oh?
Everyone looks for an emotional outlet. It's too bad our loved ones unconsciously make us feel helpless. They think we're their responsibility. Sometimes they let their sympathetic devotion make them too possessive. They don't realize that by waiting on us hand and foot, they make us feel like burdens instead of loved ones.
You know what I think?
What?
I think maybe the man upstairs chose a few of his little kitties to be like you so that the other people might be able to understand his intended beauties and everything.
That's right,
Your
Sonny.
grandma said that to me.
That's fine.
Yeah.
You see, through our darkness, we see farther and better than eyes that search only for ways to cheat their fellow man. We can't see a man's color or appearance that might be a clue to his nationality. We can only listen, absorb his teachings, and accept him for the good he has within him. Sonny, if our recreation program is successful, we will be able to let the world see great, great talent and great courage.
No, I like you, I does.
I like you, too.
Well, I does, too.
And your grandmother.
Yeah, she's a nice old kid, she is. Yes, sir.
And you know, you gave me a chance to talk. And you're good listening.
Yeah. Hey, shall I tell you what's wrong with the piano?
No, I think I know.
You does?
Do you look at many comic books?
Not so loud, not so loud. Goodness, Grandma will hear you, you know.
Well, I'd say that you had your favorite comic books hidden right here in the piano.
Trapped like a rat.
What's wrong with the piano?
Now, wait a minute. Now, if you're going to spank me, I guess I better get the hairbrush because I don't want you to use your bare hands. They're so pretty, so soft, so Jergens-like, you know. Yes, the most beautiful slappers in the world, you know. Them meat hooks of yours are so beautiful, you know.
All right, dear. Run along.
She's really got these fair hands, but I got my spinal column to look out for, you know.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we would like you to meet Bob Anderson, president of Blind Activities and Recreations Incorporated.
Red, as a member of Blind Activities and Recreation Incorporated, I want to thank you for bringing our message to your audience. And through your radio program and a feature short which you done at MGM, we hope to bring our message and what the blind can do in the field of sports and recreation and the morale that it builds. Now, we're building a home and recreation center here in Los Angeles, and we hope that the country will follow our plan. And we do need help from everyone. So I want to thank you again, Red, for telling the nation how we blind really feel. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Bob.
Remember, we'll all be back with you next Tuesday at the same time. Red Skelton, David Forrester and his orchestra, Neil Alice, Verna Felton, Gigi Pearson, Pat McGeehan, and yours truly, Rod O'Connor. Until next Tuesday, then.
This is Red Skelton saying goodbye now, and thanks for listening.
Brown and Williamson invite you to other good listening throughout the week. Hear Hildegard tomorrow night in the New Penguin Room, and People Are Funny with Art Linkletter Friday night. And return with Red Skelton next Tuesday. Red Skelton is heard in this program through the courtesy of Metro Golden Mayer.
Sir Walter Raleigh, the pipe tobacco that rates superior on all 5 counts. Check them. A rich, ripe, full-bodied, burley blend. Sir Walter Raleigh. Mellowed with rum for extra smoothness. Deep down, satisfying goodness. That's
Sir Walter Raleigh. Clean smoking all the way down. No soggy heel. Leaves only a clean, dry ash.
And that's Sir Walter Raleigh.
Crimp cut for slow, even, cool burning.
Yes, Sir Walter Raleigh.
The brand of grand aroma. Keeps home sweet home.
It's Sir Walter Raleigh.
Sooner or later, your favorite tobacco.
Yes, a favorite in the Army, Navy, Marines, and Coast Guard, with men everywhere who appreciate quality pipe smoking. Try Sir Walter Raleigh, the quality pipe tobacco of America.
Red Skelton is brought to you by the Brown and Williamson Tobacco Corporation. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. This is NBC, the National...
The Raleigh Cigarette Program from Hollywood, starring Red Skelton, with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, and Wonderful Smith.
That's our three-piece organ. A piano, a stool, and a guy sitting there.
Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra playing Every Little Movement Has a Meaning All Its Own. And now we bring you Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's newest young comedian, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are you tonight, Truman? Say, you did a great job on that commercial.
Oh, thank you, Red.
Yeah, I never saw a more sincere Adam's apple in my life.
Thank you, Red. Say, Red, I've been looking for you all day. Where have you been?
I'm just getting home from the Easter parade. Oh, by the way, we do this on Tuesday night.
Just getting home from the Easter parade, Red?
Yeah.
Well, what happened?
Well, I walked by the pool room in my new suit, and that's all I remember.
Say, Red, I saw that new suit of yours. Tell me, aren't those pants a little tight?
Tight? Every time I stroll down Hollywood Boulevard, they'd sing, "I don't want to walk without you, baby." I saw you in the Easter parade, Truman. Yeah. Boy, you really look good.
Oh, I did, huh?
Yeah, boy, what an outfit. I've seen Broken Arms dress better. You look like a retreaded retread.
Red, what was the matter with my outfit?
Plenty. You're not supposed to wear a derby hat with a sunsuit.
Oh, you're not?
No, I always wear a beret and a bodyguard. Say, did you see Laird Kriegard? Did you see Laird Kriegard in the parade? He was wearing a smart-looking tailor shop.
Well, gosh, with all this rationing going on, how can Laird Kriegard get enough... How can he get enough material for a suit?
Well, they haven't started to ration tarpaulins yet. Say, did you notice the... Say, did you notice? That's not the word, but it'll have to do.
Put it up front.
Say, did you notice the women's hats this year? I saw one lady wearing a hat that looked like a hat wearing a hat.
Well, anyway, Red, the new spring fashions are screwy, aren't they? The women's, I mean.
Yeah, I know one lady here in Hollywood who's crying her eyes out because her husband bought her a mink coat.
She cried because her husband bought her a mink coat?
Yeah.
Why?
Because he wouldn't buy her a pair of slacks to go with it.
I had a pair of slacks once.
You did, Ozzie? What color?
Well, they were a combination of green, yellow, purple, and chartreuse.
Oh, really?
Yes, it was terrible the first time I wore them.
Why, what happened?
I wound up in a fruit salad in a cut-rate drugstore.
Poor old Ozzie, still on standard time.
Hiya, Red.
Hello, Harriet. Say, did you have a nice Easter?
Oh, yes. I colored a lot of Easter eggs.
Say, I had a lot of fun Easter, too. I put a chocolate Easter egg in my Paul Parrot's cage.
You did? What happened?
Well, when he woke up, he looked at the egg and yelled, "It's alive!"
the Easter Bunny come to your house?
Yeah, we like to think it was the Easter Bunny.
Why?
Because he took the piano away.
Well, it's a good thing. That finance company certainly has hounded you about that piano, haven't they?
Yeah, every time I'd go to bed, they'd send a guy around to play the blues in the night.
I heard you talking about Easter fashions before, didn't I?
Yeah,
Ed?
you know, all the women things are cute this year, but don't you think the heels on their shoes are a little too high, Harriet?
Too high?
Yeah, I saw one woman with high heels. And every time she'd stop walking, a midget would run underneath and say, "Boy, what an air raid children."
Well, I admit some of the styles are a little extreme.
Extreme? Did you see the girl that Bradley was with?
Oh, well, Bradley.
Now, wait a minute. She was a very nice girl, Red. What was wrong with her?
Her eyelashes were too long.
Too long?
Yeah, nobody else was scooping up things in front of them like trolley cars.
Well, Red, I thought you knew Beauty. She used to be a model, you know.
Yeah?
I knew a model once.
Was she a clothes horse, Ozzie?
Well, I don't know about that clothes stuff.
I mean, could she wear clothes?
Oh, yes, she certainly could. Her whole family were good dresses.
Yeah?
When they took her father away, he insisted on a double-breasted straight jacket.
Hey, Red. Red, you know,
Somebody's drinking canned heat tonight.
I like that hat your girl was wearing in the Easter parade.
Oh, thanks, Harry. You know, I buy all of her hats.
You do?
Yeah.
Well, isn't that hard to do, buy a woman's hat?
No, I figure if it looks good on me, it'll look good on anybody. But I was sorry I bought her that pancake hat.
Why, Red?
Well, every time I kissed her, the syrup kept running down. And then all of a sudden it hit me funny. Say, Harriet, in the Easter parade, was that a hat you were wearing?
Well, yes. Why? Was it too wacky?
No, I kind of like the way you pull that lever and those clay pigeons that shoot out.
Say, Red, don't you like those new veils the girls are wearing?
No, I can't. No, I can't tell whether they're pretty girls or the kind that go for me.
Say, did you ever kiss a girl that was wearing a veil?
That I did.
How was it?
Well, now I know Now I know what a salmon feels like.
I felt like a salmon once.
What, Ozzie?
I felt like a salmon once.
When was that, Ozzie?
It was on my first job. I was stewed and canned the first day.
Say, Ozzie, does your mother know you're out?
Yes, and that reminds me, I'd better hurry back with her beer.
Say, did you get one of those victory suits for Easter, Red?
Yeah, boy, and it's really some suit, too. No cuffs, no lapels, no pockets, and no lining. But next year, they're going to be different.
That's good.
No, it isn't. Next year, just 12 buttons, no suit. Should I kiss her, or should I shouldn't? Oh, Mommy, she said a pippin'. If I do, I get a whippin'. I do it. Should I squeeze her, or what I oughtn't? Oh, Mommy, her spell is grippin'. If I do, I get a whippin'. I do it. Now I should remember what my mommy said. Son, you gotta mind me. But when there's a cutie button round my head, she's never around to remind me. Should I kiss her, or should I oughtn't? Oh, Mommy, I think I'm slippin'. If I do, I get a whippin'. I do it.
That was Red Skelton singing I Doed It, and very good, too, Red.
Oh, well, you're just saying that, Harriet.
I know it, but I got to hold my job, don't I?
Say, well, Wonderful Smith. Say, where have you been, Wonderful?
Down to the hospital. My sister done had a new baby.
No kidding. What is it, a boy or a girl?
We don't know yet. They haven't put any clothes on it.
Yeah. I'll bet he's cute.
Sure is. But then all babies is cute.
Yeah, they sure are. But they have a tough time at first, too. Everybody making a fuss over them. Say, what do you say? Well, right after everybody lights up a Raleigh, let's show different things that have happened to little babies. And first we go out west, and we find Deadeye riding up to his hideout to discover that a baby has been left on his doorstep.
Whoa! Well, we made it, Mr. Deadeye.
Yeah, now hold still while I get off your back.
Yes, sir, Mr. Deadeye. You know that was quite a haul we made when we held up that bank.
Yeah, we got 4 razor blades, 2 pounds of tin foil, and 11 toothpaste tubes.
Didn't they have no typewriters?
No, they got them buried in Fort Knox.
Oh, look here. Here comes Mr. Calamity Jane.
Well, hello, Calamity.
Hello, Deadeye. What happened? You look a little stringy.
Stringy? Calamity, you're looking at my banjo.
Oh, I thought that skin looked too clean.
Yeah.
Get out of my way, Deadeye. I got to get to town to the baby supply store.
Baby supply store?
That's right.
You mean one of them change stores?
Yeah, somebody left a baby in your mailbox.
A baby in my mailbox?
Yeah.
Darn that free delivery service anyway.
No. Somebody abandoned the baby.
No kidding.
Now, you take care of the kid till I get back. Can you do that?
I could, Miss Calamity. We had 19 children in our family.
19 children in one family?
Yeah, the stork was crazy. He thought he was a dive bomber.
19 children. That sure sounds like that stork visit your house quite often.
Yes, sir, but he finally got tired of coming round.
Yes?
So he sent the last 4 of us over by carrier pigeon.
Say, Calamity, where is this babby you're talking about?
He's in the house. And listen, if he sneezes, don't use your sleeve on him.
No, what'll I use?
Use his sleeve. Well, I gotta go now. Take care of the baby, Deadeye.
Okay. Come on, Wonderful.
Well, here's the baby. Gee, ain't he wrinkled looking?
Yeah, that ain't no baby. That's an 8-pound prune. Get-you-goo. Oh!
Did he bite your finger, Mr. Deadeye?
Yeah, why, for 2 cents, I'd give him the old 1, 2, 3.
Sure, he sure is cute. Look.
Yeah.
He's got his big toe in his mouth.
Well, what's so great about that? I can do the same thing, too. Watch me. Well, what do you know? I bit my kneecap clean off.
Here, you take him, Mr. Deadeye.
Okay, chubby little rascal.
Thank you, sir.
Not you, the baby. You know, he kind of looks like me a little, don't he?
I don't know. Let's look at his head and find out.
Yeah. Let's stick him back in his crib, huh?
Crib? What's that?
Well, that's the kid's bed. Didn't you have no crib when you was a kid?
No, sir. They just wobbled me around in a watermelon rind.
You don't know nothing, do you? How long you been out of them swaddling clothes?
I don't know. One day I just stood up for good, and down they came.
Well, how do you like that? He's singing. I wonder if he knows Frankie and Johnny, huh?
Uh-oh. Something tells me it's time for that infernal triangle. Mr. Deadeye, it's time to change.
That's what Calamity said, too. What do you mean, change?
Come over.
Change what?
Come over here. I'll whisper to you.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, let's see. Say, don't these things have no zippers?
Man, these days nothing has zippers.
Who said so?
The OPM.
Well, then let them change the baby. I don't know what to do myself. Hey, maybe he wants something, huh?
Yeah, maybe he wants a nice cigar. Here, baby, want this cigar?
Now, don't put that smelly old cigar in that baby's mouth.
No?
No, put it on this holder first. Well, I guess we'd better make that change, huh? Hand me that three-cornered hat over there.
But, Mr. Deadeye, this ain't no hat.
Never mind what it is, just hand it to me. Or I'll give you the old 1, 2, 3.
Say, let's give him a bath. I'll get a tub and water.
Okay, that'll be fun. Come on, bring it over here. There we are, kid. Now, up daisy.
Man, just look at him splash around.
Yeah, he sure is splashing, ain't he? I guess I better get out of the tub, huh? Say, you think we should put some olive oil on the kid?
Yes, sir. Here's the bottle. Let's rub him down.
Okay.
There. That's that. Now let's put the olives back in the bottle.
Now, come on, let's get busy, Wonderful, and get that gadget on him, huh?
Not me.
Oh, come on. Go get that thing off the line and put it on the kid.
Oh, don't get so, Mr. Deadeye. I got my Sunday clothes on, and besides, I don't know how to put that kind on the baby.
No.
It ain't the three-cornered style.
It ain't, huh? You mean I gotta do it myself?
Yes.
Square, huh? Well, give me that tablecloth. Now, let me see now. Gee, this sure is tough. I never did this for a baby before. Gee, I wish Wally Berry was here. He'd know what to do. See, now, where's this go? I'll try it like this. I'll fold it way up here, fold that one over there. Now, oh, well, it's a warm day anyway.
You ain't gonna give up, is you, Mr. Deadeye?
How about a baby's victory outfit?
A baby's victory outfit? What's that?
Kleenex and some bubble gum. I'll do it right this time. Now, let's see. Over here. Stuck myself with a thumb. Well, I ought to get that old pin, the 1, 2, 3. Let's see. Now, how's that?
Fine. But where's his legs?
That's funny. They were there a minute ago. Oh, well, he ain't going to be doing much walking anyway. Now what's he crying about?
He's got to have his bottle.
What?
He's got to have his bottle.
That young?
Oh, you don't understand. The kid drinks milk.
Oh, got the cow habit, huh? Well, I know how we'll keep that baby quiet. I'll sing to him. You ready, baby? Here I go. Oh, the moon shines bright all through the night.
Mr. Deadeye, be careful where you slapping.
Well, I give up. Uh-oh, somebody's coming.
Stick him up, Deadeye.
Ain't you coming through the door first?
Stick him up, Deadeye.
Well, Sticky Finger Jake, the kidnapper.
Yes, and that baby belongs to the sheriff, and I'm holding him for ransom.
Can't Ransom hold his own baby?
Now, don't get funny. That baby's been stolen.
You mean that kid's hot? Well, get him out of here. I don't want no hot babies. My mama done told me.
Oh, no, you don't. The kid's staying here. You're going. Now, get going across that desert.
Now, don't...
Get going, Deadeye.
Don't point that gun at me, you breakfast food cowboy.
Now, don't move, Deadeye. I got my 45 pointed right at you.
That's a 45?
Mm-hmm.
Don't look a day over 39.
You can't talk to me like that, Deadeye. I got you covered.
Now, yeah, well, that's more than we did for the baby. You know, I'd beat you to a pulp if we weren't friends.
Well, I'm not your friend.
Don't tell me who my friends are. Now, look, Jake, let's be fair and square about this, huh? I'll count 3, and then we'll draw, huh?
Oh, no. I've heard that you shoot before you get to 3.
Idle gossip, just idle gossip. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. He shouldn't carry guns. He don't know how to handle them. Okay, Wonderful, take off his boots.
Take off his boots? Why?
Well, he died in them, but with this leather shortage, he ain't going to be buried in them. Then we have a lady and her little boy. A new neighbor has moved.
A new neighbor has moved in next door with a little baby, and Junior's already become acquainted. So, Harriet, you be my mother, and I'll be the mean little boy.
Junior, stop swinging on that door.
Look, Mummy, I had to fly.
Don't be silly. You're not a fly.
Oh, no? Well, then get me out of this fly paper, then. I had to fly.
Oh, yeah, well, just wait till I get my swatter, that's all.
It's okay, Mummy. I'm Junior again. Hey, Mummy, what you make, huh?
An upside-down cake.
See, all you cakes come out upside down, don't they, Mom? So do my lines.
I notice you eat them, though.
Sure, but who likes to stand on their head all the time? Hey, Mummy, can I have another piece of hard candy?
No, Junior, that candy is too hard. You'll break your teeth on it.
I already did. I'm down to me widow gums and going strong. If I can't have any more hard candy, how about some more animal crackers?
Well, I gave you a dozen animal crackers just before. What did you do with them?
Pop sleeping with his mouth open.
Junior! You didn't.
Yes, I did. Boy, Pop sure knows some good words, don't he, Ma?
Oh, listen, Junior.
What?
Hear that new baby crying next door?
Is that a baby crying?
Well, sure. What'd you think?
I thought it was a coyote, king-side. Hey, that reminds me, Mummy. Where'd I come from? Did you find me in a cabbage?
No, in an apple.
I wormed that out of you, didn't I, Ma?
Oh, listen, the poor little thing.
Yeah.
Did you see that nice baby, Junior?
Yes. He or she is a nice baby, all right. Hey, what is he, Mummy? A him or a her?
I don't know.
Shall I go over and ask him?
No, Junior. Junior, where'd you get that ball? I said, where did you get that ball?
Now, let's not get nosy, Ma.
How would you like a whipping, Junior?
Since when is it optional, Mommy?
Junior, where did you get that ball?
Well, you know that old baby next door?
Yes.
Well, he gave it to me when he wasn't looking.
Well, you take it right back.
No, you let me keep that ball or I will tell.
You'll tell what?
I will tell everybody that you flirt with a waiter in the restaurant set so you can get 3 spoonfuls of sugar in your coffee.
Junior!
Yes, you do, too. Every waiter in town calls you granulated. Not only that, I will tell everybody you keep Grandpa in the cuckoo clock.
I do not. Besides, it was his idea. They're engaged.
Poor old Grandpa. He's not quite in the right head, is he, Mom?
No, he isn't. Yesterday, I caught him cutting paper dolls out of Esquire.
He was cutting paper dolls out of Esquire?
Yes.
Gee, we thought he was crazy, didn't we, Mom? Hey, Mommy, I don't feel so good lately.
I know. It's spring. You need some sulfur molasses. Here, I'll pour you a spoonful.
No, I don't want any. Take that away. I'll hit the spoon.
Junior, come on. Take your sulfur and molasses.
I can't, Mummy. I had the conscientious objector.
Junior, why do you annoy me so much? Why don't you do something else? Why don't you read the paper?
Can I burn the house down, too? I do read the paper. In fact, I just read where the government will fine you $10,000 if you cuff your pants. Mummy?
Yes?
Will you get fined $10,000 if you cuff me pants?
No, I'll probably get a prize. Now go away.
Okay, Mummy, okay. Mummy?
Yes?
Hey, look, I got faces on me knees.
Well, that's nothing. A lot of people have faces on their knees.
I know, but mine look like Hoover.
Now stop your prattling and take that ball back.
Okay, I will bite a hole in it first.
Junior, take that dirty ball out of your mouth.
I'm cool. Boy, I never do that again.
Oh, go away. Go take that ball with you.
Oh, you take that bat, Mummy. Here, catch it.
Don't throw it! See? You broke the window.
See? It's the one we don't look out much anyhow.
What about the flies and mosquitoes? They'll all come in.
Okay, but I bet after they get a load of me, they'll go right back out again.
Oh, just let me get my hands on you.
Oh, you broke my little nose. You broke my little nose. You hit me a boo.
I didn't hit you. I missed.
You want to try again for $2, man?
Now, you march Arrange yourself over there and take the baby a little present or something.
Hey, that's a good idea. I would take him a mud pie.
Now, what would a little baby do with a mud pie?
Same as I do. Just slop up everything with it.
Now, look, Junior, I'm not going to tell you again. Take that ball back.
Don't you hit me. I will take it back. There's that little baby now. Hey, little baby. Are you glad to see me? You don't know me very well, does he, Paul? Boy, you sure is a cute little baby. Boy, you got little bow wigs. Oh, how I wish I was his age and know what I know now. Where'd you get that big bottle of milk? You were too little to drink that all by yourself. How about giving me a swig, huh? Here, let go of me here, let go of me here. Now, let go. And let me have the bottle. Come on, take it out of your little mouth. Come on. Gee, he's strong. And he ain't as strong as me, though. Give me that bottle. I could answer that, but it would only lead to bloodshed. Now, you hold there while I drink that milk. Grade A, but it's been cut. Hey, you know, my mommy said you was a little bouncing baby boy. I think I would try it. Oh, come on. You ain't even trying. Hey, look at that. You got no hair on your little head. I will run in the house and get some hair tonic and rub it on. Now, you stay right here. Don't you go away. I'm sorry, old man. Me pop drank it all up last night. Boy, that old baby sure looked nice and comfortable in that old baby carriage. I think I will crawl in there with him. Maybe some pretty girl will come along and kiss me, too. Come on now, move over, baby. Come on, move over there. Well, here we are in the baby buggy. Just you and me in the little carriage. Hey, maybe if I get that carriage to push, we could go for a ride down that steep hill. You look deep enough to go for a long ride. If I do get a whipping, I do this. Here I go, baby, down the hill. Oh, gee, we're going to crash into that haystack. Well, don't yell at me. It's your carriage. I thought you were driving. Back to the baby situation, we find my brother Clem, the boy from the country, on his way to see his girl Daisy June. They're going to the hospital to inspect a new addition in Clem's family. Well, here I am. On my way to Daisy June's house. You made me love you. I didn't want to do it. The gin made me do it. Do, 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 do. Gee, it's a beautiful day. The birds are singing, and the bees are buzzing, and the P-38 Lockheed interceptors are zooming. Well, there's Daisy June's house. I'll knock on the door. Soft wood, ain't it?
Hello, Clem.
Well, Daisy June. I just came by to say hello.
Well, hello.
Hello. Well, goodbye.
Clem, come back here. My sakes, you're all spruced up today, ain't you? You look so different.
You'll finally comb my hair up and my eyebrows down. See the space between them now?
See, Clem, I told you that you had a forehead. You look nice, though.
I even cleaned the mud off my boots. Looky.
Oh, yes, they look nice. Too bad you didn't have time to do your feet, too. What you got on your hair? Bar grease?
No, something new. Moose ooze.
Ooze?
Hmm?
I said ooze? Ooze?
Yeah, it's mine. Ooze one little tooth. You know, Daisy June, you look pretty nice today.
Well, thank you, Clem. You like my hourglass figure?
I sure do. Too bad there isn't more hour and less glass. Say, what are those lumps on your face?
Well, them's my cheeks.
Well, wonderful world, wonderful world.
You know, I just can't get over how nice and clean you look, Clem.
You?
What you been doing? Your laundry?
No, I gotta go to the hospital. My brother's wife's gonna be a mother.
Well, then why should you have to go?
Well, my brother's working at Lockheed and he can't get off. So he asked me if I'd go over and worry for him.
Well, now that's sure mighty brotherly of you, Clem.
Yes, it is.
But it sounds awful silly.
No, it ain't. I'm always helping him while he's working so hard with the defense, you know. He broke his finger trying to get a nickel back from the phone, and he was too busy to think about it. And for weeks, I suffered for him. You know, it hurt so bad one night, he called me up. He said somebody stepped on it. So I fainted for him.
Well, he better watch out working so hard at Lockheed. He'll kill himself.
Well, if he does, they'll probably bury me. You can't quit once you work there, you know.
Well, so long as he's helping to win the war.
Yeah.
Every time a new bomber rolls off that assembly line, everyone smiles and says, long hours is what did it.
Long hours is what did it. Wonderful world, wonderful world. Yep.
Your brother has a lot of children, ain't he?
Yeah, here's a picture of the youngest.
Oh, he's such a nice baby. He has such fluffy blonde hair.
That's not blonde hair. His father's a beer blower, and the kid didn't have sense enough to duck.
Well, he's a cute baby anyway.
Oh, I don't know. I think he's kind of dumb myself.
Kind of dumb?
Yeah, every time I come into the room, he says blob, 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 blob.
Well, I think that's pretty smart.
Well, gee whiz, my name ain't Blob, it's Clem. Say, you ought to see me, though. Every day I give the baby his bottle, and I take a bath. Tomorrow I'll give him another bottle, and I'll take another bath.
Well, gosh, Clem, don't the baby ever get a bath?
Not unless he beats me to the soap.
Well, what else you been doing lately?
Oh, I've been down behind the barn smoking corn nylon.
Corn nylon?
You can't get silk anymore.
Well, before we go to the hospital, Clem, give me a kiss.
Oh, I ain't going to kiss you.
Oh, Clem, you ain't romantic at all.
I know. I'm just a gopher in the tunnel of love. But I've had a lot on my mind lately, Daisy.
You have? What you been thinking about, Clem?
I've been trying to figure out a way to get that money away from Lum and Abner.
Oh, Clem, how you changed. Always talking about business now. And you used to be so romantic, didn't you?
Yep, when I lived in Griffith Park, I was the best Nick of the woods.
Well, if we're going to the hospital, we better get going. I'll put on my hat. There.
That's a hat?
Well, yes. Why? What does it look like?
Looks like a chicken to me.
Oh, don't be silly.
Oh, don't you be silly. Well, let's go.
Gee, I hope I run into a nice young doctor. Maybe I can get some free advice on the water on my knee.
You got water on the knee?
Yep, seep down from my head.
Well, here's your car.
Why, Clem, I asked you to wipe the car off this morning, and you didn't do it.
Yes, I did, too.
Well, you didn't. Look, I can write my name in the dust on the hood.
You can? Education's a wonderful thing, isn't it?
Well, if you'd cleaned my car, I was going to give you a big hug and a kiss and 35 cents.
Now she tells me. Well, let's go, Daisy.
Just think, Clem, a new little baby is about to be born.
Yep.
Where were you born, Clem?
Gopher Hole?
Gopher Hole? You mean Gopher Hole, Nebraska?
No, just the Gopher Hole in the backyard. But since then, though, we've got a lovely one-room dump now.
Well, how many is in your family?
You mean including me?
Yes.
Well, let's see. There's Cousin Abner, Uncle Jake, and Cousin Freddie, Aunt Floozy, about 74.
74 in one room?
Yeah. We got an awful high roof, you know.
Well, here's the hospital.
See, that's short distance. We could have walked. Well, let's get out and go in, huh? Now, there's the doctor over there in that white suit.
Well, hello, Doc. Say, while I'm here, would you like to look at my knee? I think I got water on it.
You think so?
Yep, listen while I shake my leg for you. Feel how soft it is.
Have an egg in that?
Feel how soft it is, Doc.
Oh, well,
Go ahead. It's all right.
No, I better not.
Well,
You
why
see,
not? You got your white suit on. You must be on duty.
I am, but not here. Good humor!
Say, this must be the doctor now. I see him through the glass door there. Say, are you the doctor here?
Yes, I am.
Well, where's the other doctor that used to be here? I liked him a lot better. He was a conscientious fella.
Yes, too conscientious. He's now up in Oregon with a pickaxe.
Oh, yeah, I see. Say, has my brother's baby arrived yet? I got to worry for him, you know.
Yes, it's here. I'll get him.
Gee, oh, it's here? Oh, gee. Oh, dear. Have a smoke. I think I'm going to faint. No.
Well, you haven't even seen it yet.
Oh, my, the baby.
Stop screaming.
I got to. My brother would like it that way, you know.
Clem, stop banging your head against the wall. You put dents in it.
In my head?
No, in the wall.
Here he is.
Oh, dear. How's the mother? Is she okay?
Yes, she's fine.
Let me see it. You know, my brother's going to be disappointed. He was sort of expecting a baby.
Well, he is a baby, a brand new one.
New? Well, he looks like 100 years old, bald-headed, no teeth.
And he has the strangest cry. Listen, I'll show you.
It's them long hours at Lockheed that did it.
Next week at the same time, Red Skelton, Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and your announcer, Truman Bradley. Until next week, then.
This is Red Skelton saying goodbye now. Thanks for listening.
Red Skelton is heard on this program by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Now, medical science offers you proof positive.
No other leading cigarette gives you less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars than the new, smoother, better-tasting Raleigh. Yes, proof positive. No other cigarette gives you less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars than the new, smoother, better-tasting Raleigh.
From Hollywood, the Raleigh Cigarette Program, starring Red Skelton with David Forrester and his orchestra, our singing star Anita Ellis, Gigi Pearson, Verna Felton, Pat McGeehan, and yours truly, Rod O'Connor. It's a pleasure to bring you Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's popular comedian and the star of the Raleigh Cigarette Program, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Bob. If you don't use Pepsodent with Irium Miriam, like all your Oh, wait a minute. Somebody's giving us the wrong script here. I think the sponsor did that. He likes folk stuff better, you know. Well, let's get on with the dull stuff, huh?
Yes, another broadcast has rolled around.
Now, how do you feel tonight, Rod?
Oh, I feel just like Chicory Chick.
Well, let's turn out the lights, lay our eggs, and get out of here. Huh? I'm proud of that.
Well, say, Red, what was all the excitement with you up there on Hollywood Boulevard?
Oh, nothing much. I was carrying a few bundles under my arms, and suddenly my belt broke.
Well, what happened?
Well, I did a juggling act for about 10 minutes, and when I finished, I was carrying my pants and wearing 3 large avocados. I was out buying some clothes for my brother. We thought he was getting out this week, you know.
Oh, didn't your brother get home this week?
No. For a while it looked like he'd make it, but then the Marines and the warden moved in with bazookas. I think the boys up at Alcatraz were striking for shorter hours.
Hello, Red.
Oh, hi,
Rod.
Anita.
Hello, Anita.
Red, I want to thank you for the wonderful evening at the amusement pier.
Oh.
And, I like your girl.
Oh, yeah, but that place is no place for her. She's too heavy, you know. Every time she stood on the beach, the tide came in.
Well, how were things down at the beach?
Oh, same old way. There's one thing I can't figure out, though.
What's that?
The new bathing suits the girls are wearing.
Yeah?
I don't know if there's less to them or if they're just putting more into them.
Well, did you take in any of the amusements?
No, they ran too fast for me.
No, I mean, did you try any of the games on the Midway?
Oh, yeah, I was pretty lucky, too. I won a 10-cent ashtray for $30. You should have gone with Anita and I on the roller coaster. Huh?
Oh, we did have fun, only I'd be more at ease if I hadn't tried to put your arms around me.
If I hadn't tried to put my arms around you?
If you hadn't tried to put your arms around me.
Well, read it. It's in English. It's right there. Go right ahead. You want to try it again?
If you'd like.
Yeah, we got
I'd be
time.
more at ease if you hadn't tried to put your arms around me.
Well, I didn't mean anything by that. All the fellas put their arms around the girls when they go on the roller coaster.
Not if the girl is 3 seats ahead.
Yeah. You proud of that, ain't you?
Now, medical science offers you proof positive.
No other leading cigarette gives you less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars than the new, smoother, better-tasting Raleigh. Yes, proof positive. No other cigarette gives you less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars than the new, smoother, better-tasting Raleigh.
Yes, scientific tests of America's 6 biggest-selling brands based on a method used by the United States government. Tests certified by a jury of 14 distinguished doctors, including throat specialists, have proved conclusively no other cigarette gives you less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars, so no other is safer to smoke. Yes, Raleighs are right. Right for taste, right for throat. Enjoy Raleigh's rich tobaccos, that smoother, more satisfying Raleigh flavor. Remember, medical science offers you proof positive.
No other cigarette gives you less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars, so no other is safer to smoke than the new, smoother, better-tasting Raleigh.
And now from the new Broadway hit, St. Louis Woman, Anita Ellis will sing Come Rain, Come Shine.
I'm gonna love you like nobody's loved you. Come rain or come shine. High as a mountain and deep as a river. Come rain or come shine. I guess when you met me, it was just one of those things But don't ever bet me, 'cause I'm gonna be true if you let me. You're gonna love me like nobody's loved me, come rain or come shine. Happy together, unhappy together, and won't it be fine? Days may be cloudy or sunny, we're in or we're out of the money, but I'm always with you. I'm with you, rain or
I'd like to read from the Skelton Scrapbook of Satire a story entitled Firemen. Our characters are fictional. If there's any similarity to persons you know, don't be alarmed. They have possibilities of developing into a total stranger. Chapter 126 is entitled Child, Save That Fireman. The life of a fireman is exciting when first he's a rookie, then he's assigned to a suburban station, then he's moved downtown. And this is the story of Willie Lump Lump, the fireman who made good the hard way.
Left, right, company, halt, 1, 2.
Boy, this life for a rookie fireman is really tough, you know. March. Nothing march. Someday I'm gonna walk just to see what will happen. I guess they figure the best way to put out a fire is to tramp on it.
Lump, I said company, halt.
I ain't company. I live here.
You're terrible, Lump.
Yeah.
You can't even keep in step with yourself.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Where'd you learn to march like that?
I was a lieutenant in the Army. What am I doing that's wrong, huh?
You're on your hands and knees.
Well, I was with the Canine Division.
What were you doing in the Canine Corps?
I liked Red Heart better than K-Ration.
Well, snap into it. If you're going to be a fireman, at least try to look like one. Now, put your helmet on.
I ain't going to wear it. It's too big for me.
It's the smallest size we've got. What size head have you?
You've heard of 7 1/8 and 6 7 1/8?
Yes.
Shake hands with an 8.
How'd your head get so small?
Stick it in a Coca-Cola bottle trying to get the last drop out.
Now, don't be silly. Here, I'll put your helmet on for you.
Well, here I am, all alone, little world of myself.
Now, does that helmet feel too big?
Oh, no, it's quite comfortable, you know, where my legs branch out.
All right, Lump. Let's see how much you know about firefighting.
All right.
What's the first thing you do when you see a house on fire?
I do the same as any red-blooded American would do. Stand there with my mouth open and say, boy, what a blaze.
No.
Yes, I would, too.
Well, what about women and children first?
That's kind of risky, ain't it?
Willie, how can you be so dumb and stay alive?
I take vitamins.
Now, look, let's go back and start all over.
All right.
What's the first thing you'd do if your house was on fire?
Oh, well, that's different. I'd jump out the window.
And what's the second thing you'd do?
Regret it. My room's on the 10th floor.
Come in. Attention. I'm proud to say that you've all passed your fireman test.
Oh.
You'll now receive your uniform and be assigned to a suburban station.
Me too.
Yes, you can be a mascot.
Sure is boring sitting around a firehouse giving each other hot foots for excitement.
Why don't you read a book?
I just finished the book. I don't think another book can ever top it.
What was the name of it?
Oh, Forever Mother Goose.
Why, that's a kid's book.
It is?
Yeah, it's for 3-year-old minds.
Well, no wonder it was over my head then.
How about another game of checkers?
I will not. You're playing with Mark Checkers, you are.
All right. Then how about a little gin?
Yeah.
Rummy.
Oh.
Grab that, knucklehead.
Yeah, okay, take me. Hello, Hotty Tot Firehouse. We'll go to blazes for you. What's that, your house is on fire? Sure. Well, thank you. That's mighty neighborly of you. Goodbye now, Ladybug.
Well, Willie, if the house is on fire, what are we waiting for?
Don't get excited. He said he'd bring it right over. He lives in the trailer. Probably a gypsy, I guess. I don't know. A gypsy, I guess. We don't ever get to go to any real fires anymore, do we?
Well, we've had some mighty big fires in this district.
Yeah.
Remember the night the burlesque show caught on fire?
Yeah, I rescued that fan dancer 49 times.
Do you remember during the war we couldn't get fire extinguishers and had to use seltzer bottles?
Yeah, that big fire over at the liquor store, and we all stood around squirting seltzer water on it.
What happened?
Biggest highball you ever saw. I'll get it. Hello, Hotty Totsy Firehouse, Lump Lump speaking.
Come quickly, my place is on fire. It's burning to the ground. The smoke is choking me. Help! Help, I'm stifling. Can't you do something for me?
Oh, it might get you a part at MGM.
This is no time to joke. My house is on fire.
So I get her.
Come right over. I live at 603-874-92189 Santa Fe Way.
Sounds like a boxcar, don't it? Where is it?
It's on the other side of Los Angeles. Oh. How long will it take you?
About 3 hours.
3 hours to cross Los Angeles?
Yes, you see, we'll have to find a woman driver to take us through.
Oh, you nitwit.
Now, just a minute. That's a needle. Now, you say to me, what's a needle? See? That's a needle.
What's a needle?
What you knit with?
Well, you'd better come right away, or my girls' school will burn to the ground.
Well, let it burn. As far as I'm concerned... Girls' school, huh?
Yes, girls' school.
I thought you said girls' school. Otherwise, my nostrils wouldn't be snorting. Hey, fella, there's a girls' school on fire. Let's go. Go! Somebody stepped on my fire bag.
Well, don't be silly. It's on your chest.
That's what I said. Somebody stepped on my fire bag. Come on, let's go. Hey, shall we stop over at the Boy Scout headquarters? That kid never did bring that axe back. Come on, I'll drive. I know a shortcut across Los Angeles. Hey, boy, this is fun, huh?
Stop smiling, Willie. People are looking at you. You're supposed to be serious.
Oh.
Be careful. That car in front of me ain't going to pull over.
Now, I'll teach them not to give a fire truck the right of way. Hardly worth the effort.
Now, medical science offers you proof positive.
No other leading cigarette gives you less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars than the new, smoother, better-tasting Raleigh. Yes, proof positive. no other cigarette gives you less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars than the new, smoother, better-tasting Raleigh.
Byron Nelson, America's #1 golfer, says, quote,
It's true. I've studied the certified tests with my own eyes. Medical science has proved no other cigarette gives you less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars. Thus, no other is actually safer to smoke. So Raleigh's must be right.
You're right, Byron Nelson. And those tests were based on a method used by the United States government. So enjoy Raleigh's rich tobaccos, that more satisfying Raleigh flavor. And remember, medical science offers you proof positive.
No other cigarette gives you less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars. So, no other is safer to smoke than the new, smoother, better-tasting Raleigh.
Fire Chief John Alderson just phoned and said if we come down with Junior, he'll let us slide down the poles. He enjoys the show very much. And now David Forrester and his orchestra play a medley from the Broadway success, Carousel. Chapter 128 is entitled, Where There's Smoke, There's Junior. All children should learn that it's dangerous to play with matches. This is a very easy point to get across unless your child happens to be Junior, the mean widow king.
Glow, widow matches, glow, 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 widow matches, glow, glow. No! It bit me, that one bit me.
Junior!
Yes.
What are you doing?
I'm singing, Grandma.
Is that all?
Well, if I tell her the truth, I'll suffer the consequences. I'll keep my little trap shut, I guess.
Junior, answer me. Or do I have to stop ironing and come see for myself?
Well, I was just in...
Land's sakes, just look at this mess. What are you doing?
I'm playing fireman, Grandma.
Now, isn't that nice?
Yes, I used the banister as me pole. I slide down it. Watch me. I'm going to slide down the pole. Here I come. I sure is knock-kneed, ain't I? Huh?
Junior, do I smell smoke?
Well, if you don't, you has a cold, you know.
Junior, did you start that fire in the fireplace?
Yes, but I put it right out again.
Where did you get the water?
From the goldfish bowl.
What about the goldfish?
They didn't like it. In fact, they got burned up about it.
How many times have I told you about that? Why do you play with matches?
Because I don't have a blowtorch, that's why.
Junior, you come over here this minute.
Hey, is you brushing your hair, Grandma, or are you waving that thing at me?
You must be taught a lesson, so bend over, young man.
Well, how you expect me to learn anything when you teach me on the wrong end? Oh, you hit me with a hairbrush. You hit me.
Now, stop that. You're just crying because your feelings are hurt.
I want you to hurt my feelings. I don't have to sit on them, you know.
I didn't mean to be
yes,
so hard.
Oh, you were.
Poor baby.
Yeah, poor baby.
Bless his little heart.
Yeah, bless his little heart.
Now, I want you to promise me you'll stay away from matches.
Yes, dear.
It'd be the easiest thing in the world to set the house on fire.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. I've been having quite a bit of trouble myself.
Junior, I wish you could understand that playing with matches is a dangerous thing.
Oh?
Where you might catch your clothes on fire.
Oh.
And that suit's brand new.
Yes. Well, I ain't very old myself, you know.
No, you're not.
No.
I remember the night you were born.
Oh.
How your father rushed out of the house and joined the Foreign Legion.
Hey, Grandma, where did I come from?
All little babies come from heaven.
Really?
Yes. But I guess you were an exception.
Yeah.
Well, I have to get back to my ironing.
Hey, I smell something burning.
Good heavens, I left the iron on.
Oh, let's go see what happened. Let's go.
Oh, look, Junior, the kitchen's blazing.
A real fire. You know, kiddo, I didn't know you had it in here, you know. Look, the kitchen curtains is on fire.
Well,
look.
Junior, you're a Cub Scout. What do you do first?
Let's get some marshmallows. Oh, boy.
Help!
Oh.
Junior, save what you can.
Okay, Grandma.
Junior! What are you doing?
I'm throwing the dishes out the window.
Stop it and call the fire department.
Now, let's wait a minute. Give the fire a chance to get going a little. Let's be fair about this.
Oh, Junior, my beautiful house.
Yeah, make a beautiful fire, too, don't you? Huh?
The fire's getting out of control.
Yeah.
Junior, stop blowing on it.
Well, I don't have nothing to fan it with.
What can I do? I'll phone the fire department.
Yeah, come here. Oh, there's Mr. Fowler at the door. I let him in.
Junior,
Yeah?
did your grandmother know the back of the house is on fire?
Does she know? No, she's just phoning the fire department because she don't want to lick a postage stamp. She wants to bring the water over in a hose.
Let's go down the back and train the garden hose on the fire.
Let's hurry. Oh, boy, hell fire. I turn it on and you be the head squirt.
All right, turn it on.
There, it's on.
Nothing's coming out. Is it turned on all the way?
Yeah, maybe it's clogged up.
Well, I'll look inside the nozzle.
That's all I want to know.
Junior!
It's a fine time to be taking a shower, you know.
I've often wondered why your grandmother never thought of putting Drano in your crib. Someone ought to tan your hide.
Well, let's let the sun do that, eh, kiddo? Oh, here comes the fire wagon. Oh, boy. I'm going to tell Grandma. Hey, look, 4 fire engines, Grandma. Look there, a big hook and ladder. Oh, I do believe I have died and gone to my appointed destination.
All right, Ben, hurry it up. It's in the back.
Oh, look at him there.
Out of the way, kid. We'll take care of it.
Junior, out of the fire chief's way.
Yes.
Yes, out of the house, everybody. Come on, everybody out.
You can't put us out like this. You gotta give us 30-day notice.
Look, kid, the house is on fire. It's dangerous to stay inside.
I want to stay in where it's dangerous. I want to be in the fire, the smoke, and the fumes. Now everything's falling down the rafters, blazing, the ceiling caving in, the walls tumbling over. Where's the door? Where's the door?
What's the matter, Junior?
They scared me, sir. How's the fireman doing?
It's okay, madam. The fire's out. Not too much damage done.
Chief, I want to thank you.
Well, you're welcome. Now, let me take a look and see what caused it.
Junior, that should teach you a lesson.
I did.
That just goes to show you playing with matches. Children should learn to be cautious and listen to their parents.
Yeah.
Lady, that fire was started because you didn't turn your iron off when you left it. The ironing board caught on fire and spread to the curtains.
Oh. What were you saying, Grandma?
Sometimes I think you grown-ups are more careless than children.
Yes. You think I ought to go get the hairbrush, huh?
I suggest, madam, when you lecture about safety precautions to your youngsters, that you practice what you preach.
Yes.
Okay, men, let's go.
Yes. You know, Grandma, I kind of ashamed of you. Really ashamed, you know. A big girl like you know. I ought to make you go to bed without your supper, you know.
Yes, Junior,
Yes?
I know.
Yes?
I know I was careless.
Yes.
I'm like all grown-ups, just thoughtlessly careless.
Oh, well, don't cry about it, Grandma, please.
I can't help it.
Yes, yes, yes.
I picked on a child for what I don't practice.
Well, it's all right, goodness.
So it isn't.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's all right. It's all right. Oh, bless her careless little heart.
Yes, bless my careless little heart.
No, don't cry.
Remember, we'll all be back with you next Tuesday at this same time. Red Skelton, David Forrester and his orchestra, Anita Ellis, Verna Felton, Gigi Pearson, Pat McGee, and yours truly, Rod O'Connor. Until next Tuesday, then.
This is Red Skelton saying goodbye now, and thanks for listening. And I'd like to remind you that Sunday's Mother's Day. But so many people have forgotten Mother all through the year. If they forget this one day, she probably won't even notice it.
Brown and Williamson invite you to other good listening throughout the week. Hear Hildegard tomorrow night in the New Penguin Room, and People Are Funny with Art Linkletter Friday night. And return with Red Skelton next Tuesday. Red Skelton is heard in this program through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer.
Sir Walter Raleigh, the pipe tobacco that rates superior on all 5 counts. Check them.
A rich, ripe, full-bodied, burly blend.
Sir Walter Raleigh.
Mellowed with rum for extra smoothness, deep down, satisfying goodness.
That's Sir Walter Raleigh.
Clean smoking all the way down. No soggy heel. Leaves only a clean, dry ash.
And that's Sir Walter Raleigh.
Crimp cut for slow, even, cool burning.
Yes, Sir Walter Raleigh.
The brand of grand aroma. Keeps home sweet home.
It's Sir Walter Raleigh.
Sooner or later, your favorite tobacco.
Yes, a favorite in the Army, Navy, Marines, and Coast Guard, with men everywhere who appreciate quality pipe smoking. Try Sir Walter Raleigh, the quality pipe tobacco of America.
Red Skelton is brought to you by the Brown and Williamson Tobacco Corporation. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Raleigh Cigarette Program from Hollywood, starring Red Skelton, with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and yours truly, Truman Bradley. Smokers, here is a simple yet conclusive color test, a dependable guide used by experts to determine which tobacco is best. Yes, and it proves beyond question the superiority of Raleigh cigarettes. Compare the open ends of a pack of Raleighs with any other cigarette. You'll see at a glance the tobaccos in Raleighs are unmistakably more golden in color. Experts will assure you that these golden tobaccos are choicer, more expensive. There is proof beyond a dispute that Raleigh's do give you the very finest quality. And not one alone, but 31 of these superior tobaccos go into Raleigh's, blending their rich seasoning qualities into one distinctive flavor. No other cigarette can boast a more careful blend. No other cigarette gives you Raleigh's unrivaled richness, smoothness, mildness. Raleigh's give you valuable coupons, too, redeemable for dozens of luxury premiums, cash, or the equivalent in war stamps. Yes, indeed, it pays in many ways to smoke Raleigh's. Get Raleigh cigarettes. And his orchestra. And now we bring you Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's brilliant young comedian, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much. That's our armed forces in the audience tonight as our guest. Well, thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, Red. Red, what's the good word, anyway?
Good nerd?
Yeah.
Well, Truman, this is National Newspaper Week, so let's take time out and pay tribute to our newspapers.
Good idea, Red. Good idea. They really do a swell job, too.
You said it, boy. They finally got Dick Tracy away from that dam.
You know, Red, there's more to a newspaper than just the comic sheets.
Yeah, when they do that.
You know, I remember when I was a kid, what a kick I used to get out of throwing the papers, missing the porches.
Yeah, you know, I'll never forget one guy on my route. Was he a fast reader?
Fast reader?
Yeah, before the paper even landed, he would read the whole thing, fold it up, and give it back to me.
Gosh, Red. Who was he?
Henry J. Kaiser. Boy, what scraps we used to have when we were kids. We used to fight over see who'd get the best route, you know. One day I came home with every other tooth missing.
Every other tooth missing.
Yeah.
That must have been tough.
Yeah, it came in handy, though, whenever my mother wanted to scallop the edges of a pie.
Tell me, Red, what paper did you sell?
I sold the Vincennes Sun.
Say, that must have been quite a newspaper.
Yeah, I'll say it was, boy. It was printed on white paper with white ink.
Wait a minute, Red. White ink on white paper?
Yeah, that was for rainy days. It was too soggy to read anyway.
Hello, Red.
Hello, Ozzy. Hey, did you sell newspapers when you were a kid?
No, I was strictly a magazine man.
Oh, Ladies' Home Companion?
No, but my father was.
Say, I'll bet you used to get in some good fights when you were the other newsboys, didn't you?
No, I always wore glasses.
Oh, weak eyes, eh?
No, weak fists.
Oh, those were the good old days, though. And the nights weren't bad either. I remember how I used to run home every Saturday night with my 65 cents.
And put it in your piggy bank?
No, lose it to my old man in a crap game.
Hello, Red.
Hello, Harriet. We were just talking about kids with newspapers.
Oh, when I was a kid, it was my job to wrap the newspaper around the canary's cage every night.
Hey, that was my job, too. Hey, one day I stuck the paper in the cage upside down, see? And the poor canary nearly went nuts trying to find out if Hoover was elected.
Say, Red, somebody told me your name was in the paper last night, so I read it clear through to the last page.
Was my name there?
Yep, I finally found it in the personal column.
Personal column, huh? What did it say?
It said, lost, beautiful Irish setter, mahogany color, answers to the name of Red.
You know, I love those columns. They're really great. I saw one just the other day. It says, gentleman with car wishes to meet lady with retread. P.S. That's tires, not face.
Mr. 555, he's 5 feet tall and he's 5 feet wide. He don't measure no more from head to toe than he do from side to side. Mr. 555 got 15 chins and a line of jive. He's a mellow old cat, a real half-fat. He be Mr. 555. That man can really jump it for a fat man. He's solid murder, Jack. There's no way of knowing whether he's coming on or going. Mr. 555, he's slightly plump on the solid side. He don't shake it no more from head to toe than he do from side to side.
Mr. 555 got 15 chins and a line of jive. He's a mellow old cat, a real half-fat. He'd be Mr. 555. That man can really jump it for a fat man. The only trouble is there's no way of knowing whether he's coming on or going. Mr. 555, he's slightly plump on the solid side. He don't shake it no more from head to toe than he do from side to side.
That was Harriet and Ozzie and the boys knocking out Mr. Rojo Day. How are you, wonderful Smith? Say, what's new?
Mr. Skelton, could you loan me $10 on my last month's salary?
Oh, wait a minute. I pay you every week and good money.
Yes, sir, it's very good money. But do you think there'll be a Confederacy again?
Well, wonderful, where have you been, huh?
Well, I got a job on the side, Mr. Skelton, but I can't stand it.
You can't.
I'm all wore out.
Yeah, how long have you been working?
I start tomorrow.
Yeah.
But I've been pretty busy, though, with that Stop a Rumor campaign.
Stop the rumor campaign? Is that so? What have you done?
Well, a fella out of a boarding house was making eyes at my gal.
Yeah.
I sure stopped that rumor.
Yeah. What'd you do?
I give him a Central Avenue sandwich.
Central Avenue sandwich? What's that?
A neck between two slices of razor. Feel kind of bad about my gal. Oh, she come up north on the Greyhound.
Say, that's quite a bus ride.
What bus ride? This was a real Greyhound.
You mean to tell me that your girl rode up here on an animal?
Yes, sir. Anybody want to buy a swayback racing dog?
She sounds like quite a gal. Wonderful. What does she do?
Oh, she's a spit welder over at Lockheed.
Spit welder? You mean spot welder, don't you?
Just wait until the next P-38 flies overhead. You'll find out.
Well, you know, since the war, people are working at jobs that they never knew anything about before. You know, you take Clem, the fellow from the country. I hear he has a job now as a night watchman in a bank. Well, here I am. Yeah, I'm a night watchman in the Hope and Trust Company. Boy, and being a night watchman is no fun. I get tired of talking to myself all the time. Especially when I get such stupid answers. There's that old time clock. Tick-tock, 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 tick-tock. Sometimes I wish it would go tock-tick, just see what would happen. Well, I guess it's time to punch the clock. Must have punched it too hard. Oh, well, I didn't like its face anyway. Uh-oh, somebody's trying to get in.
Hello, Clem.
Well, What's the matter, little pumpkin? You look a little sad.
Well, Clem, I feel like quitting this scrub woman's job.
Yeah, what for?
Well, this new mop don't clean very good.
Well, maybe you better go back to dipping your head in the pail and nose diving around. Here, let me help you clean up around here.
You sure you're strong enough?
Well, sure, I'm sure. Here, feel my muscles. Go ahead.
Say, I bet you eat lots of jelly, don't you?
the telephone. I'll get it. Hello, this is the bank. Okay, goodbye.
Who was it?
It was the bank president. He told me he was sitting at the table talking to the folks, and all of a sudden he realized that he didn't set the burglar alarm, so he's coming right over. He talks pretty fast, you know.
You know, I'd be scared if you wasn't here, Clem. You're such a good watchman.
Yeah, I know. There's nobody who can watch like me because my head turns all the way around. Look, I'll show you.
Why, Clem, that's wonderful.
Really?
Now unwind it.
Okay. Oh, doggone, I broke my mainspring again. You know, Daisy June, it's nice just sitting here holding your hand in mine.
Oh, Clem, that's the soap you're a-holding. This here's my hand.
Oh, give it to me. Give me back the soap, will you?
Gosh, Clem. You know, that burglar alarm worries me. Why, a man could sneak right in here and rob the bank. Clem, somebody's climbing in that window, and he looks mighty suspicious.
He does?
Sure, look what he's got a covering his face. A mask.
Yeah, well, ask him about that. Hey.
What do you want?
How's Tonto?
Quiet, you.
Say, we've been expecting you. It's a good thing you remembered that burglar alarm ain't set, boy. Somebody going to rob the bank.
Hey, did you say the burglar alarm isn't set?
That's what I said.
Well, I'll have to open the safe and set it. Now, let me
Okay.
see. I'll need my blowtorch, my drill, my jimmy.
Clem, this guy's a crook.
How you know?
What would a president of a bank be a-doing with a jimmy?
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. Even the President of the United States has a Jimmy.
Mister, why don't you go home?
Hey, you're a mighty pretty girl. I'll just kiss you for good luck, eh?
Clem, ain't you gonna do something? Stop him! Stop him!
Nope, never interfere with a wolfie. That's my motto.
Now, look, sweetie, when I robbed this bank, see, that you and me swam together.
I knew he was a crook. Well, for Pete's sake, do something, Clem.
Anything?
Yes.
Okay, I'll just knock my knees together.
Now, what good did that do?
I don't know, but it feels good.
Clem, look, he's a-getting away.
Well, let him go. Good riddance.
I'll stop him. Where's my broom?
Here, now, take it easy, Daisy June.
There, you bad robber. Take that. And that.
Take it easy. I ain't the broom.
Well, so what? We knocked him down, didn't we?
Well, so we did.
Hey, what's going on in my bank?
Hey, we just caught a crook. Look.
Well, so you did. Clem, you're going to be rewarded for this.
Oh, yeah?
Name your price.
$100.
$100? What for?
Well, Lana Turner's going through here on a war bond drive, and if you buy $100 bonds, she'll give you a kiss.
Oh, Clem, what do you want to kiss her for?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know? Then we have a lady and her little boy. He wants to earn some pocket money, so he's taking a soapbox and opened up a lemonade stand. So, Harriet, you be my mother, and I'll be the mean widow Ken.
Junior.
Hello, Mommy.
How on earth did you get so dirty?
Well, me and that widow girl next door was playing house down in the coal bin. And then we start throwing the furniture at each other. Hey, what you doing, Mommy?
I'm washing the windows.
Hey, I know a quick way to clean the windows.
You do?
Sure.
How?
First you take a rock and then... It's simple once you know how. Hey, come on out in the kitchen, Mommy. Can I borrow a dish pan?
What for?
Well, I opened up a lemonade stand out in front of the house. I want to make myself an easy dime.
Just a moment. Where did you get the lemons?
Well, I could answer that, but it would only lead to biff, bam, boom.
Never mind. Where did you get the lemons?
I got it with that quarter I found last night.
Oh, did you find a quarter last night?
Yes, the same one you lost last night.
Junior, you told me you couldn't find it.
I couldn't until you stopped looking. And then I moved me widow foot, and there it was. Hey, can I borrow that pan, Mommy?
Now, you let that pan alone. You have one pan full of lemonade now.
Okay. Yeah, it's dark in here. What happened to that electric light bulb that used to be in this socket?
Junior, get away. Don't stick your finger in there.
Oh, I electrocuted me with a bonnet. I electrocuted me with a bonnet.
You didn't electrocute yourself. It barely tickled you.
Well, what do you know? Me widow ears lit up.
Junior,
Junior, why don't you be good? How many times have I told you about things like that?
I don't know. I thought you were keeping score.
Now, you go on outside.
Okay.
Oh, look, I see somebody coming down the street.
Oh, boy, a customer. I ain't gonna make the money.
And don't slam the door. You might break the glass.
Okay. Might cheat. Lemonade, ice cold lemonade.
What are you selling there, Sonny?
Why don't you pay attention?
Oh, lemonade. Is it fresh?
Yes, it is.
Well, what are those crumbs floating around the top of it?
Well, I didn't have any sugar, so I put in a couple pieces of cake.
Tell me, how much is it?
It's a nickel and a dime.
What's the difference?
Well, with a 10-cent glass, we notify you folks.
What about the 5-cent glass?
Oh, we just kick a little dirt over you.
Well, I can tell you're only kidding, aren't you?
You don't know me very well, does you, sir? Well, here's your glass.
All right, thank you. Here goes.
Okay. I can face it at me. Don't make face it at me.
Stuff's sour.
It is?
Pour it on those bushes there.
Well, what for? The bush not doing anything to me. Hey, look, I'll go in the house and get you some sugar and sweeten it up a little bit. Oh, the sugar, the sugar. Uh-oh.
Junior? Did you break something? Meow. Meow. Oh, that darn cat again.
It always worked. Junior,
look, you can stay out for 10 minutes, and then you have to come in and take your nap.
Okay, I take the man eat sugar now. Oh, the sugar man. Well, where'd he go? Oh, look, a kitty cat. Come here, kitty. Come on. Here, you want a drink of lemonade? Come on, I owe you a drink on account of this morning I drank you saucer of milk. Come on, I'll hold you up by your tail. Here, stop scratching me. Get away. Ah, look what you done. You fell in me lemonade. Get out of there. I said drink it, not take a bath in it. Look at him swim. Oh, a customer. Scat.
What are you selling, my little man?
At times I wonder.
Oh, lemonade.
Yeah.
Is it good?
Huh?
Is it good?
It's the cat's whiskers.
Well, I'll have one glass.
Okay, here it is, but drink it fast.
Thank you. Oh, I can't see without my glasses on. You just open my purse and take out a nickel, will you?
Now, she ought to know better than that.
I don't know why this tastes so strangely.
But we do, don't we, folks? It's the cat's fault.
Do you mean to say there was a cat in there?
In there? He's still there. Look at him swim!
What makes him swim so much?
I don't know. I guess the ice cubes keep him going.
Goodbye.
Okay, I wonder what I could do to make this stuff taste better. Nobody like it. I know what I will do. I will put some of Pop's medicine in it. That stuff that makes him think he's Orson Welles. If I do, I get a whipping. I do it. I know. Why were you hiding it in this bush over here? Oh, boy. It's ripe, too, boy. It's really ripe. Now, it's all set, but no customers. I will stand out in the middle of the street and force a car to stop. That's what I will do. Must be a tourist. He missed me. Uh-oh.
Junior, get out of the street. Car might run over you and ruin the tires.
Okay. Don't yell at me. It scared me, too.
Oh, now see what you've done. Here comes the policeman.
Hello, folks. Well, what have we here? Lemonade stand.
Yes.
May I have a glass?
Sure. Now to see what Pop stuff has done for the time. Brace yourself. Drink it down.
Okay. Hallelujah! Where did you get those delicious lemons? Say, what's in this anyway?
Here, let me taste it.
Well, I'll be right back, folks.
Junior, where are you going?
I'm going in the house and get some music on the radio and make some sandwiches because this is how them Hollywood parties start.
I've ever heard Rosso Day played, believe me. What do you say,
Say,
Truman?
Red, speaking of folks who have jobs they never had before, I'm a book salesman now.
Is that so, Truman?
Yes, Red, it's very interesting work, too.
No kidding.
Yeah, in one of my books, it said that King Tut journeyed to darkest Africa and came upon a weird tribe of savages.
Oh.
And as he approached them, he heard in the distance their strange native chant like this.
Hum 7, baby needs new shoes.
You know, I think I met those natives last night.
And then King Tut was amazed at the reaction of the tribal chief. The king presented him with bags of gold, fine silks, and rich colors, hundreds of expensive gifts. But do you know what that tribal chieftain said?
No, what did he say? As if though I didn't know. We've been doing this for about 3 hours.
For Red, he said, Ugh, slog, pugoo.
He didn't. Right in front of everybody? What does that mean?
Fully translated, it means, all I want is Raleigh cigarettes. All your gifts are found in Raleigh's. First, Raleigh's more golden tobaccos. You can even see that Raleigh's more golden by comparing the open ends of a pack of Raleigh cigarettes with any other brand.
Is that all he said in one sentence?
That's not all. Second, he said the smoothness and richness of the fine silks are found in Raleigh cigarettes because no less than 31 fine tobaccos go into Raleigh's exclusive blend.
Windy old bird, ain't he? I'd like to get him to write a telegram for me sometime.
And third, the chief said the valuable coupons that come with Raleigh cigarettes get him all the expensive gifts as an extra value. Really luxury premiums, dozens of things.
Say, who wrote this history book you read, Truman?
I did. How do you like it?
Oh, it's all right. The part about Raleigh's is true, but all I can say is ooka baga baga.
What does that mean, Red?
Well, fully translated, it means get the pack with a coupon on the back, or you know who will get the sack. Now, getting back to people working at things that they know nothing about, we have J. Newton Numbskull, the gentleman hobo. He always knows an easy way to make the money.
Taxi, mister?
No, I'm a human being. Sorry, Bob. Hey, could you tell me where I am?
Yeah, sure. You're at 46th Street and Broadway.
Never mind the details. What city is it? Say, don't you remember me?
No, I don't think so. So you haven't been imbibing, have you?
Imbibing? No. You don't get this way from tilting pinball machines.
Hey, wait a minute. I do know you now. You're J. Newton Numbskull, the gentleman hobo.
Yeah.
When did you get into town?
Oh, not long ago. I've been standing on this corner for an hour waiting for a girl to come by and drop her handkerchief.
What for?
I got a cold.
You know, you ought to be ashamed of yourself, J. Newton. Just look at you. You're all run down.
I'm in as good a shape as you are, and believe me, that ain't saying much.
Yeah? Then why are you standing on your knees?
Listen, my feet get tired.
Where you been, San Quentin?
Yep.
What was it this time, Newt? Forgery?
Yep. I couldn't remember whose picture went on them $10,000 bills.
Well, whose picture's supposed to be on them?
I don't know. But the FBI convinced me it wasn't Mickey Mouse.
Well, what are you doing in town, J. Newton?
Well, I came up here to see my old girl. You know, I've been over her house for supper, and we've sat around for hours eating olives.
Well, didn't you just blow kisses at each other?
No, just the pits.
Where are you heading, J. Newton?
Down to the post office. I bought me some new mail-order teeth.
Well, what's in that package under your arm?
That's my lunch. You see, the teeth came COD.
Oh, you're going down to get them out, huh?
No, I'm broke, but the postmaster's a nice guy, and he lets me eat my lunch there.
Well, I'll see you later. I got to cruise around and pick up some fares. I'll see you later.
Yeah, I think I'll pick up some fares, too. I'll go in the taxi business. Taxi!
Did I hear you say taxi?
That you did.
Well, all right. Take me to Grand Central Station.
Okay, hop in.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Where's your car?
Well, I had a taxi once, but the rubber shortage came and no tires. And I was running around on my rims.
That's sort of noisy, wasn't it?
I'll say it was so noisy you couldn't hear the pedestrians yelling for help. Boy, it made such deep ruts in the street that trolley cars used to follow me home at night.
I know, but if you have no cab, how are you going to take me to the station?
Hop on, brother. You're going piggyback.
What about my luggage?
Stick it on the back. I'm using my grandmother's bustle for a trunk rack.
So you're a human taxicab.
That's me, brother. Pardon me.
What's that?
Cheap gas. Come on, hop on, bud.
What do I hold on to?
Well, if you don't overdo it, you can use my Adam's apple for a saddle horn.
Okay. Well, I'm on.
Well, here we go.
Yeah, careful now. You almost hit that pedestrian.
Yeah, too bad we're in a hurry. I'd go back and trample on him. Hey, look out. Look what's coming. Run for your life. Run.
Now, what's the big idea of running inside this house?
Didn't you see it?
See what?
A woman driver. It's okay to go out now. She found a parking space.
Don't anyone leave this room if you smoke a pipe. Listen.
Pipe smokers, for the very best in smoking tobacco, get Sir Walter Raleigh. It's smooth and mild, packed with a rich, nut-like mellowness. Sir Walter Raleigh never bites your tongue. It burns even and cool right down to the bottom of the bowl, because it's a perfect blend of selected burleys, carefully cured and aged and precisely crimp-cut. And the aroma of Sir Walter Raleigh is always welcome. Try the quality pipe tobacco of America tonight. Sir Walter Raleigh.
Remember, we'll all be back again next Tuesday at the same time. Red Skelton, Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and yours truly, Truman Bradley. Meanwhile, listen to Raleigh's Tommy Dorsey Show tomorrow night over these same stations. Until next Tuesday, then.
This is Red Skelton saying goodbye now, and thanks for listening. Good night, Mummy Doll, and remember, give the servicemen a ride.
Red Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios. This program has been broadcast to the armed forces overseas and has come to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
It's the Red Skelton Show, brought to you from Hollywood by Procter & Gamble's Tide, the largest-selling wash-day product in America. The Red Skelton Show with Dave Rose and his orchestra, our singing stars, the Four Knights, Lorene Petal, Pat McGee, and Dick Ryan, Martha Wentworth, and me, Rod O'Connor. Now from Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, the star of our show, Red Skelton. You know, sometimes radio fantasy becomes unbelievable. But let's hope that this story about Santa Claus will never become a reality. For a few hours last night, Santa Claus was missing. Now the story can be told. So let's move the clock back to 1 a.m. Christmas Eve and find the gent who will enact the story. MGM's clown and the star of the Procter & Gamble program, Red Skelton.
Let him rest now, will you? As a dreener, I bring you Tide greetings. Good night.
Oh, now that I see you sitting there, I know you're still up.
There's a brilliant line, too, boy. Yeah, I'm looking over some of my Christmas cards. Here's one from Milton Berle. Well, how about that? It's got the same verse on it I sent him last year. That guy even steals from Christmas cards.
Say, that's a nice card there.
Yeah, it's from Jack Benny, and it's got a beautiful little personal handwritten note on the side here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, what's it say?
This style of a card, $1.50 a dozen.
Who sends you the card with nothing written on it?
Oh, the blank card there, that's from Ingrid and Rossellini. They're still not talking. You having any fun, Mr. Fred?
Oh, yes. But I'm glad the Christmas shopping is over.
Yeah.
And I hope my aunt in New York likes the present I sent her.
What'd you send her, a bucket of water?
No, a mustache cup.
Mustache cup?
Yeah. She's given up shaving till the shortage is over.
Oh, well, you think it's going to be a nice Christmas?
Well, it has been a nice holiday so far.
Yeah.
Peace on earth for sure.
You better start reading something besides those comic books, boy. But you are a good house boy. Boy, get a load of the boy, will you? This guy had the seasick pill concession on Noah's Ark. He's so old, he's his own ancestor. Should have left it alone.
You'll pardon me for saying this.
Yeah?
I may be old, but I'm still young enough to hang my stockings over the fireplace with the children. Tell me, where's yours?
Right there with the airwick. I had to put the other one on. My foot got cold. Besides, I asked Santa for something that'll fit better in the garage, you know.
Oh, I see. You didn't ask him for a new Buick again.
Why not? Last Christmas, I asked him for a Buick, and all he left me was 4 holes. Nothing I got. You open your presents yet?
Oh, I know, sir. Santa hasn't come yet.
Are you kidding? Santa Claus hasn't come. Why, it's 1:30.
Yes, I know, and it's got me worried. Wonder what's happened to him.
I don't know. Maybe he thought Los Angeles smog was one big chimney and got lost. Let's go outside and look around. You know how these flight conditions are now. Oh.
My, it sure is dark out tonight.
Yeah, that's because the sun's not out.
Oh, dear.
Makes you feel silly when they ain't there, huh?
Well, look at the distance. Look at the distance there. A falling comet.
Oh, that's an airplane. Stop worrying now.
Oh, I've got a right to worry. That's a falling comet.
You better call the airport and tell them a falling comet's going to land out there. There's the phone. I'll get it. Hello, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Red. Did you like my present?
No, Santa Claus hasn't been here yet.
He hasn't been here yet either.
Oh.
What do you think's holding him up?
Well, I don't know. They don't make chimneys the way they did in the old days. Maybe he got stuck in somebody's unit heat.
Hey, this is bad, Red. I can't sleep, for thinking about it.
No, neither can I. Tell you what, meet me down at the all-night coffee shop in 10 minutes, will you?
Shall we drive down there?
No, let's ride piggyback. Then everybody will think we're in the Christmas spirit, me carrying home a pedestrian. Hey, everybody really has the Christmas spirit this year. I saw a pedestrian get hit when the ambulance came up and the doctor jumped out and he said, "Oh, broken arm. Like to have it gift wrapped?" Well, back to this stuff. I'll meet you down at the coffee shop.
Okay.
Mr. Fred, I'm going out. I'll be right back.
Do you mind if I put some Christmas music on? Might help bring Santa around.
Yeah, Dave Rose and his orchestra has a wonderful Christmas album. Put that one on, but keep it soft. I don't want to wake up the children before Santa Claus gets here.
Get a load of that jerk staggering down the middle of the street. Hey, what are you doing in the street?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Willie Lump. Get out of the street before you get run over.
Yeah, well, that's the idea, Bub. That's the idea. Yeah, I'm giving these California drivers a Christmas present. It's not as bad as it used to be, though. You know, this morning one guy played pocket billiards with me. He bounced me off of 3 curbs into a manhole.
Hey, you want me to drive you home?
It's pretty hard to do. You see, this writing is so close to the paper. I can handle the white stuff. This black stuff what throws me. Yeah.
You want me to drive you home?
You what?
I say, do you want me to drive you home?
What do you got, a mule train?
No, come on, get in.
Oh, no, I don't accept rides with strangers. I've read the papers lately. Fat boy.
Listen, Willie, don't call me fat boy. For 2 cents, I'd knock you flat.
Well, that's no trick. I'm on my hands and knees now.
Well, why don't you get up off your knees and walk like a man?
Because my wife made a monkey out of me.
Come on, I'll drive you home.
Oh, no, you don't. Take your big fat hand off me. I'll drive myself home. I can drive as well as the next man. Of course, the man sitting next to me was Joe's Bar and Grill.
Well, how can you drive when you're not even in a car?
I'm not in a car?
No.
Well, since when? Last time I noticed I was sitting in a car. I got in it. Everything goes wrong. Well, I thought somebody stole my steering wheel.
Really?
Yeah,
Why?
you know where it was?
No.
In the front seat. Well, I drove off.
Well, you're walking now.
Oh, I remember what happened now. I was driving along whistling Christmas carols, and there was a woman, see, out-of-towner. Yeah. She was driving in front of me, and she signaled for a left turn, and I believed her. Well, that's my story, Mr. Hanson.
Don't you know where your car is, Willie?
Sure, I know where it's left here. Some of it's in my pocket here. You know anybody wants to buy an old U-tub cat?
Well, come on, Willie. Let me take you home.
I got news for you, boy. I'm not riding in that car. You're liable to hit something because you don't look right to me, boy. You just don't look right to me. I've seen a lot of drivers in my day, boy, but you just don't look right to me.
Willie.
And that goes for your uncle, too.
This is Christmas, Willie.
Yeah.
Now, why don't you go home to your wife? Yeah. She's probably worried about
Worried about me. It's her fault that I'm like this. She says, Willie, dear, let's have an old-fashioned Christmas. So I says, why stop with one? I'm dreaming of a tight Christmas myself.
Oh, boy, you sure got a red nose.
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
I thought I was eating an apple on a stick.
Now, look, Willie, I think you'd better go home.
Why?
I don't know if you've heard about it yet, but it's 2 a.m., and Santa Claus hasn't come yet.
Well, I don't blame him. All the fighting and thieving that's going on, everybody yelling peace on earth and working on the atom bomb at the same time. People don't trust each other. You, poor old Dave Rose, he really got messed around this year.
Really? What happened to
Yeah,
Dave?
he went out and bought 36 neckties for the band, see? You know what they did?
No.
They all chipped in and bought him one. Yeah, everybody's out here. They're not friendly anymore.
No.
You take my wife. Would you please take my wife? I'll go crawling in tonight. She'll be standing there with her tonsils flipping in the breeze. Screaming, where have you been, Willie? Where have you been, Willie? Where have you been? Yeah, and then I'll tell her where I've been, and she won't believe me. She'll think I've been out hoisting a few with the boys down at Joe's Bar and Grill. That's what she's going to think.
Well, why don't you explain to her?
Because it's rude to talk to people with a mouthful of pretzels. People just don't show up anymore. They just go. I don't blame Santa Claus for not coming. You ask me, boy. You just don't look right to me, boy.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Willie. Gosh, think of all the disappointed people there'll be if Santa Claus doesn't
people.
come.
Ah, get the point. A lot of people care about the Christmas spirit. Nobody's friendly anymore. Look at that guy standing over in the park. I said, hey, bud, Merry Christmas. Hey, boy, hey, Merry Christmas. See what I mean? How do you like that? Too selfish to extend greetings to me.
Well, Willie, that's a statue.
Hmm?
That's a statue.
Well, I hope he don't try to drive home. How plastered can you get?
Well, I can't stand here yapping with you all night. Merry Christmas, Willie.
Yeah.
You know, I got to go buy a few things for the kids just in case Santa Claus doesn't show up at all.
Are you serious? Sandy hasn't really come yet?
Well, I've been telling you for 10 minutes something has happened to Santa Claus.
Well, maybe the Teamsters Union's pulled off the reindeers until they investigate Rudolph, that red-nosed one. Well, I gotta go, boy.
Now, hey, hold on. You keep saying you got to go home, but you're walking in the other direction.
Well, that only goes to show you that my feet are smarter than my mouth. Well, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Willie.
Ah, these jets don't look right to me.
Gosh, what's going to happen? There's a parking space. Guess I'll get the radio news while I'm waiting for Skelton.
And now, a special announcement. It's about Santa Claus, who has been mysteriously delayed. Mrs. Santa Claus told the Associated Press that Santa left to make his deliveries at 12 sharp, and she hasn't heard from him since. A worldwide search has been made, but no trace of his reindeer and sleigh, filled with over $1 billion worth of gifts, has been found. Drew Pearson predicts that this will be a big Republican issue in the 1950 election.
Well, it's about time you got here.
Yeah. Ain't that awful about Santa Claus?
Yeah, come on, let's go in this all-night beanery and get some coffee.
Okay. Oh, I see our Southern fried friend is on duty.
Well, if it ain't my little old fat ham Yankees. What are y'all gonna hire?
You got any chicken? Hot chicken?
Hot chicken. This is a cold turkey if I ever saw one.
Give us a couple of cups of coffee.
Coffee? My, you fellas are really living. What'd you do, pool your money? Here's your coffee.
Yeah.
And here's a couple of spoons and a book of matches.
Well, what are the matches for?
The coffee's cold, and I thought you might like to warm it up. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, honey. Well, Rod, you think we've got trouble? Get a load of this old lady that just came in.
Hey, yeah, that's old Molly the Moocher. Get a load of that fur coat she's wearing.
It looked like it jumped on her from a tree.
Merry Christmas, boy.
Merry Christmas.
Couldn't see you. Say, you couldn't see your way clear to help an old silent picture star, could you?
You were in pictures?
Years ago, yeah. I was the belle of Hollywood. Now the only way I could take a man off his feet is to offer him a chair. Say, you don't happen to have a cigarette, do you, fella?
Oh, yeah, here, keep the pack.
Really? Oh, there's 6 or 7 good butts in there yet.
You were really in silent pictures?
Yeah, I was in the Nickelodeon when it wasn't worth 2 cents. Yeah. Say, you don't happen to have a match on you, do you?
Here's a light.
Oh, thanks. Can I keep the lighter?
No. Hey, Rod, I think this old gal's a pickpocket.
Oh, whatever gave you that idea, youngster?
You got your hands in my pocket.
Oh, I was only warming it. It's cold. Say, buddy, you wouldn't happen to have a little Christmas spirit on your hip, would you?
On my hip? Look, you don't look like the type that drinks.
Oh, it wasn't for me. My canary has a touch of virus, and I thought a little nip might fix him up. Say, you wouldn't by any chance have a bus transfer on you, would you?
Say, don't you have any income?
Well, I'll tell you. Business was slow this Christmas. Those store detectives caught up to me before I got my shopping bag half full.
You're a shoplifter?
Well, I hate to boast, mister, but Saks Fifth Avenue sent all their last-minute shoppers to my house. Say, could you spare a sawbuck, huh?
Well, all I got's a $20 bill.
Well, beggars can't be choosers. Say, if it's easy on you, I'll accept a money order.
I don't have any money orders.
Or a stamp?
No.
Poker chip?
Look, Grandma, if you need money that bad, here, wait, where's my wallet? It's missing. Okay, hand it over, Grandma.
Oh, here it is. Sorry. You shouldn't leave it laying around in your pocket like that. Say, you don't happen to have the time, do you?
Yes, it's now. Okay, hand me my watch.
Here it is. I'm sorry.
How do you like that, Rod? Rod. Hey, Rod, where do you go? Okay, hand him over.
Here I am, Skelton, right behind you. Now, don't get excited.
Yeah.
Well, Merry Christmas, boys. Big ones, though.
Hey, before she gets out of sight, let's check the fillings in our teeth.
Yeah.
Hey, look, standing over there under the street lamp. The 4 Knights. They've been out every night singing Christmas carols. Open the door. I want to hear them sing.
Deck the halls with boughs of holly, fa la 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly, fa la 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 la. Don we now our gay apparel, fa la 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 la. Sing the ancient Yuletide carols, fa la 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 la. See the blazing Yule before us. Strike the harp and join the chorus. Follow me in merry measure. Fa la 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 la. While I tell of Yuletide treasures. La 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 la. Fast away the old year passes. Fa la 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 la. Hail the new ye lads and lasses. Fa la 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 la. Sing we joyous all together. Fa la 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 la. Heedless of the wind and weather. Fa la 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 la.
Well, Red, it's 3 o'clock in the morning and no sign of Santa yet. Boy, what are all the parents going to tell their kids when they wake up in the morning?
Gee, I can't believe it. You know, we've always taken Santa Claus for granted. Now he doesn't show up. Maybe that's why, Rod. Maybe we just don't deserve him anymore.
Well, I guess Junior's already heard about it. Look, the lights are on up in his room.
Yeah.
Maybe I should stop in and comfort the little guy. You know, he rather likes me.
Yeah, well, I'll see you later, Rod.
Merry Christmas, Red. No, it can't be. Hey, Skelton, come on back. Skelton, look up on Junior's house.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, Rod.
Who's there?
It's me, Rod O'Connor.
At 3 in the morning? Blow your breath through the keyhole before I open the door.
I haven't been drinking. Open up.
What's wrong, Rod?
Well, haven't you heard? Santa Claus hasn't made any deliveries. And I know why. Come here and look up on top of your roof.
Well, for goodness sake. Reindeer in a sleigh.
Yeah, Santa's in this house. Something's happened to him. Look, the light is on up in Junior's room.
Well, let's go and see why he's up. Here's his room. Junior, are you asleep?
I'm sleeping like a widow lamb, kiddo. Just laying him moseying around in my pillow.
Junior, you open up. Santa Claus is in here and he wants to see you.
You mean he got away? Where is that big red blimp? Where'd he go?
That's what we want you to tell us.
Here, now let go of me here. How would I know where Santa Claus is? I just a widow kid. I've been asleep. By the way, Fatso, how is your little boy?
Well, he's a chip off the old block.
You mean a slice off of the old ham, don't you?
Why do you call me a ham?
I calls him the way I see him.
Rod, look
look here in Junior's room. Tricycles, dolls, electric trains, footballs.
Yeah, boy, I loaded this year, boy.
Junior, out with it. Where's Santa Claus?
Yes, Junior, out with it.
I ain't talking till I see me mouthpiece. I demand a habeas popsicle. A habeas rip your corcus or something.
Rod, do you realize what he's done?
Yes, he's kidnapped Santa Claus.
Yeah, that booby trap in the chimney really worked this time.
Oh, there's just no end to your meanness.
I got a feeling I'm going to wish there was no end to me, too.
You know, I never thought I'd grow up to see a thing like this.
Well, I got news for you, kiddo. You didn't grow up. You grew out.
I don't know where he gets it from.
Yeah?
We never had such thoughts when we were children.
Well, naturally, there wasn't so many people then, and they only had 13 states. Couldn't it?
Oh, come now. I'm not that old.
Oh, no. Pop says you helped Paul reverse saddle he horse.
I did not.
Oh, no. The British is coming.
Good luck, Paul. Drop me a card from Lexington.
Hey,
Junior! Junior, now this has gone far enough. Now, where is he?
Yeah.
Answer me. Where is Santa Claus?
No, you don't, boy. I've cornered the market, and I aims to keep it that way.
Oh,
You know.
why can't you be good?
I have been good. For the last few weeks, I've been so good it'd make a kid like me sick to think about it. You know. Look, all I would have gotten if I hadn't have thought up this little scheme. Look what the little old boy was going to give me. Towels marked his, hers, and mine with a skull and crossbones on it.
Well, that's no reason for kidnapping Santa. Why don't you act like other little kids and hang up your stocking?
I did. Not only did I hang up every pair I own, but me high tops and a windsock from the airport.
Will you stop chattering and tell me where he is? Closet door. Wait a minute. Somebody's banging on the closet door.
No, that's the Moors. They've taken up tap dancing.
I'll bet it's the moths. It's Santa Claus.
Me skunk patrol training has failed me again.
Well, here, I'll help untie you, Santa.
Oh, Junior, how could you?
Well, I'm not giving any of my secrets away, kiddo.
Okay, Santa, there you are. You're all untied. Are you all right?
Oh, yes. I'm fine. No broken bones, just a broken heart. I never thought greed would enter a little child's head.
What?
Never thought I'd live to see such selfishness in this country.
Well, maybe not, but from here on is I going to be the main boy. They have to come to me if they want any toys to play with. From now on, and they don't do what I says, they get nothing, boy. Mark that down in your little red book.
Junior, old Santa Claus doesn't like to lecture, but he wants you to listen. I don't blame you for what you've done. You're just a child. And by observation, you're trying to follow the trend of the present-day thinking of the lazy get-something-for-nothing group. But this doesn't build a healthy world, nor will it bring peace. For once we turn the